a chain, I bought her a bag, I'm buying her everything. The only thing that I didn't buy her is a new wedding ring. I told her to promise to always stay true and never to fuck the team. I know she probably think I'm crazy cause I'm always saying that, but my ex, she did me dirty once I got my heart attached. And I'm steady popping Xans cause they help me to relax. Xanax don't help me, it just put me in a trance. I'm talking about euphoria, I'm not talking about a man. Told her don't leave me cause I need you by my side. As long as you don't leave me, then I'll probably be alright. And that one time that you left me, I didn't get no sleep that night. And that one time that you left me, I took 10 perks to get high. 10 perks to get high. Pray that I don't die, but if I die, I'll see you in the sky. 2 pints of the quay. Don't leave, just stay, babe. Let's go on a vacay and leave the world behind. And I really got abandoned by my father, so learning how to treat a woman, it was harder. She broke my heart a couple times, then I got smarter. I fucked her friends and said I never meant to hurt her. Turns out she a squirter. Kill the pussy, it's murder. Kill the pussy, Michael Myers. These perk 30s get me higher. For the perk 30, I'm a fiend. I pray I don't OD, and I'm still sipping codeine. My double cup put me to sleep. My double cup put me to bed. She talking about giving me head. I told her to open her legs. I'm treating your bitch like Meg. I'm treating your bitch like the bitch that tied me up and put her teeth on it. I put out my pants and put my dick right in her hand. I told her to spit on it. 10 bursts to get high. Pray that I don't die, but if I die, I'll see you in the sky. 2 pints of the quay. Don't leave, just stay, babe. Let's go on a vacay and leave the world behind. And leave the world behind. And leave the world behind.
Okay. Oh shit. Okay. I had to grab a pill real quick, bro. My wrist is hurting like a bitch. Okay. I'm here. Don't worry. I had to grab an Advil. There we go. Okay. Sorry, I had to down it. Hi, Quicks. Hi, Fox. Hi, Captain C. Hi, Ben. Hi, Cats. Hi, Koopla. Hi, Koopla. Okay. We have a lot of stuff. We have a lot of things we can do. We got a lot of things to cover. We got a lot of things to... We just got a lot. We got a lot going on here. Thank you for the 2 jewels. Jewels, if you will. It's a star. Thank you for the star. Okay, hold up. I gotta adjust my chair. I wasn't like fully ready. I was trying to... Because my wrist is like in so much pain right now. Okay, welcome back. Welcome back. I was here not that long ago. Hi, guys. Welcome back. I still am going to ask you guys if you want to change that 150. I didn't really know what to put for the 150 punishment if we hit that goal. So if you guys want something different, you guys could suggest it. Because I just didn't know what to put. I mean, I couldn't think of anything for the 150. So if you guys want something different, just let me know. What is it? It's late tonight. I was thinking to start us off, we could do a little bit of spookiness. Apparently, this is one of those spooky channels. Should we watch it in tape order, actually? What is this? Because the tapes are different. This is a spooky channel. Wasn't the music reveal much more in the other long stream? It was... Because it's extremely embarrassing for me. It's extremely embarrassing for me. I'm not going to lie. So, I'm not excited if it does hit that goal. But, Rezi told me this wasn't very good. Actually, let me like peek at it. Let me take a peek at it. Let me see if it's not that good. Let's take a quick peek. Let's give one tape a try. See if we like what we see. Oh, look, it's a little house. But I can completely understand why somebody might not want to donate for a music reveal. You know what I mean? So, I'm all ears to changing it. It's, like I said, it's humiliating to me. I think if you guys, once you guys find out what music I listen to, you guys will understand why I put it at a high dono goal. But, like I said, I can kind of understand why someone's like, I'm not going to donate to see what this guy's music taste is. I can understand that, so... Oh, Kuplo, you weren't here for the waxing, bruh. Is this done in, like... This doesn't look like it's actually real. Did they do this in, like, Blender? Well, Kupla... My hair regrows after I shave it. Or wax it. You guys would just be giving me an extra 100 just to do a natural human thing. I don't know. I don't think this is AI. It definitely looks like something else. Because I'll admit, if this is AI, it's pretty clean for AI. Wow, Americans are weird. What do you mean? What Akupla, I'm confused. What do you what do you mean? Does your hair not grow back after you wax it? No? What? That is interesting. I think that's a genetic thing. Because, like, I thought that was pretty normal. I don't know. Maybe for women, it's a little different. I mean, I'm curious on if this picks up or if it's just literally him walking through a shitty house. Oh, okay. There was something down there. That's my cousin's house. I made sure to grab myself a little snacky. Okay. Interesting. I'm a little confused because there's just like, okay. Tape 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 6, 7, 6, 7. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, skips 13. Goes straight to 14. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Yeah, where's tape? Is it supposed to be that way? No tape 1? Or did he delete like his old tapes? It seems like each tape is like a new location. Like it's consistently a changing house that he goes into and just explores. This one might not. This one might be a little buns. I'm not going to lie. This one might be a tad bit buns. It doesn't look like there's any progressive story in here. It just looks like he's expanding on. It's intentionally numbered that way? Oh, okay. This one might be buns. We'll give another one a try, seeing if it expands on what we're looking at here, or if it just is literally just him looking through a house. No, it's okay, Captain C. Captain Z, you didn't put the link. You just added me and said spooky SCPs. Nice little snacky. Whoa, this one's a little spooky. Why is Marcus getting punished for? Well, when we hit the donation goal of, I think it was like 200, the thing said a punishment of your guys' choice. And not gonna lie, you guys didn't choose. So, I basically just said, would another 24-hour stream do for you guys? And you guys agreed. Because all the punishments you guys came up with were things that I'm not going to do. Like insane shit that I'm not going to do for 200 bucks. You guys really wanted me to like suffer. Oh, was it the last house? Okay, wait. Let me know when you want funny finish vids. I want that. Hi, Gamma. Hi, Toaster. I just wanted a party for the cacti, man. Okay, now it's starting to feel like this is a real abandoned house in the woods. I don't know if it's like... if it's just me. That's why I'm saying I feel like this is Blender. There's no way this is AI. It's too, like, smooth. It feels a little too real to be AI. Oh, don't worry. I might boot up Resident Evil 7 again. Because we're on the scary part. The part that I genuinely hate. With a passion. Okay. Oh, is it like a noose? Yeah, I can't tell if this is like real housing or if this is like CGI or some... I can't tell because the last one didn't look real in the slightest, but this one looks a lot more real than the last one. The Quarry? Play the fucking Quarry on stream. That game's not scary. The game's like... it's like kind of like the corny, like... killer... thriller. What is on the floor? Made by the same studio? What do you mean same studio? As what? It's made by 2K, I thought. Well, 2K and like some other group. Oh, no, yeah. I fuck with Until Dawn. I like Until Dawn. I can't wait till Until Dawn 2 comes out. That shit is like kind of hype. See, now it doesn't look real. From afar and from this angle, it just doesn't feel like this is like real. It feels like this is made in some sort of like... maybe I'm tripping. Maybe the lighting just makes it literally look fake, but it's actually real. I'm just worried there's like not an like any sort of danger or entity. Like, is it literally just a guy walking through homes and in the middle of nowhere? Hello, the creator revived. I don't know, man. This one might be a L. This series might be an L. I just don't see the hype just yet, unless there's like something that's gonna show up soon. I don't need like a creature, but I mean like some level of storytelling, or at least something to let us know what's happening. It's just some guy walking around looking at abandoned buildings. Like, I don't know, the fear factor of like the found footage things, especially like analog horror, is like when you know there's something outside, when you know there's something that's hunting you down, but this one doesn't really give you that at all. So I'm not really as scared. This is just walking around. Yeah, that's what I mean. Hi, Bacon. I'm still hitting you, useless mutt. My bad. I don't know how to fix it, Raven. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why you're not fixed. I attempted to talk to support and they literally just couldn't do anything about it. I honestly don't know why you're like genuinely just gone, like banned. Or not banned, but you get what I mean. Okay, wait, this one has like pictures of people in it. Oh, and like a grave site. Oh shit, wait, okay. Maybe this one's picking up a little bit. The houses are weird, so I'm assuming this isn't real. Like, this is like I said, maybe CGI or like Blender. Because I just don't know. Maybe it is AI. Maybe I'm just tripping. Maybe this is AI. Yeah, so far it's just been walking through the countryside and finding abandoned homes. Unless there's like things to be feared. Why is the music so spooky? Yeah, last ones were like normal walking sounds. Can I even sleep now? No, you're not allowed to. Okay. It's got to do something with religion. We saw the church earlier, but he didn't go in the church. Dude, is this about Amish people? Jews? Oh, sorry. No, that can't be a Jew. Got a little ahead of myself. Yo, deadass, is this really about Amish people? Is this like an Amish person thing? Wait, what? Audio cuts out and he just starts running away. Okay, it's given me some substance, something to fear. There's clearly something that's causing this guy to now run from the homes. You remember that one Japanese hallway video where every time he was going through it, it looks more and more fucked up and gross? Yes. I do remember that. Okay, there's something here. There is something. I think it has something to do with. I wish there was a fucking. I wish there was a playlist that actually combined it all together, bruh. I low-key hate that I have to continuously pick the next one. Oh, the audio is like starting to become more. It's completely cutting the audio. Wait, I'm realizing that this thing tells us something. No disturbances detected beyond last distance documented. Follow-up not required. Is this like researchers going into these buildings? Because follow-up not required. Okay, so I've gathered that it has something to do with Amish people. Oh, dude, this 100% Blender, bro. Look at the paint cans. I mean, I fuck with it. I like it when things are in Blender. It's pretty cool. Oh, the noose. Oh, shit. What the fuck? The noose is giving me a feeling this might be AI. Uh-oh. Okay, so I think what I'm gathering here is I'm assuming whoever's recording these houses has to record them. Each house needs to, like, be checked or something. Well, the last one said no follow-up required, but the guy ran out of the house and found, like, a grave. So I don't know. Oh, there's something standing there. Oh, shit. I don't know if you guys can see that. There is something in the back. There's like a thing back there. Okay, wait. There's something. I don't know if you guys can see it. It's like in the middle of the screen. There's something there. Oh, God. Oh, God. What does this mean? Thankfully, the videos are pretty short, so it's not like I have to sit through, like, hours of stuff. Show us the thing, Marcus. What, my thing? You want to see my... You want to see, like, my... I don't think I can do that on stream. I'm just gonna be honest. Corn maze. Meat reveal. And I'm not talking Meat Mountain. Marcus showing his thing. Oh, you know it. Bro got access to a corn maze in the middle of the night, bro. If this... Okay, there's no way this is real. Because if this was real, I'd actually shit my pants. Like, like, if this was real, right? Like, the other analog horrors where it's like someone driving through those like shady little roads with like nothing but just car light. It's like if that's like really the dude driving through there, which I think it is because nothing looks fake in those other ones. I can't remember which one it is. I think it's like Gemini. Dude, that shit is like terrifying. Like unironically, like I would never do that. I would. I hate the idea of like midnight driving through these like narrow roads in the woods with just with just only your car light on. That shit's terrifying. Let alone walking through the middle of buttfuck nowhere in some corn maze in the middle of the night with just your camera light. Like, this shit would actually terrify me. Goopla, don't worry. There's no meat being revealed. This might be AI, bro. Why is he speeding through the corn maze with no with no feet sounds? There's no, like... There's no feet sounds, no running, no sounds of, like, struggle or running through, like, the maze. Just straight up, like, breezing through it. I'll give it to this guy. I'm kind of amazed the AI is doing this good, though. I mean, I wasn't expecting AI to actually get things relatively accurate. There's no audio, I think. Yeah, maybe it is just meant to have no audio. Wait, what does this one in the description say? Follow-up not required. Submission statement, visual disturbance detected, cornfield. Okay, so this one has a visual disturbance but doesn't need a follow-up? What is this guy looking for? Cornfield. Get corned, bruh. This guy got corned. And is it the same guy going every time, or is it, like, different people? This guy's putting his life at risk. Okay, now he just completely dips. He just doesn't want anything to do with it. And he's walking hard, too. He's done with that place. What is this one? Me when I lose my banana strawberry vape. Yeah, I'm done with this place. Oh, okay, that's not a good look. Wait, what? What? Why does it look like that? Interesting. Urbex? Urbex? What is Urbex? Urbex analog horror is a great idea, but holy moly, this misses the mark. I know, I just don't know. This isn't like... There's not enough piquing my interest to really... It's not telling me a story enough. I mean, yeah, we got some pictures of Amish people, which maybe this has something to do with Amish people mixed with some level of religion from, like, olden times. You know? From the look of these buildings, it's clear that these buildings are meant to be from, like, you know... A 2-sentence horror. I accessed the website containing found footage. The website was called Cornhub. Yeah, it's just random. It's basically just random shit in the country. Urban exploration. Oh, urban exploration. Yeah. No, I like the idea of urban exploration like this. I just wish there was more of a fear factor. I'm not really, like, on edge. You know what I mean? Nothing's making me feel on edge. I don't feel like there's even an entity. Like, he just randomly leaves places and runs away. We don't get, like, a glimpse of anything or something to be afraid of. I mean, finally we got the sound of a gate rattling, even though nobody touched it. But, like, I don't know. Bats are known to have rabies. Bats are awesome. And what? Now we just get a view of the lake behind it? Oh, what the fuck was that? Okay, and it's just a graveyard. Interesting stuff, actually. Interesting stuff. Okay, wait. Look. Look at this. Look at this. Bro can teleport. He can teleport. Amish horror tapes? That's what I'm assuming? Or, not Amish horror tapes, but, oh. Oh my god, fuck! Holy shit. This one's a follow-up not required. Submission statement, visual disturbance detected, attempt to make contact. To make contact? So we're trying to make contact with whatever's in the woods? Or whatever's here, out in the middle of nowhere? Oh, look at it! It's right there! And he runs away! Fuck. I'm so spooked right now. I kind of wish there was a voice behind it, you know? If you're a bad boy, the Amish put you in a scary place. Low key. Oh, there it is. There it is right there. Staring at us. Oh. He's gone. Is he fishing? Okay. So this guy is officially like, he just keeps finding this guy. He's just chasing after him now. So is the entity even scary? This guy seems to have no fear in whatever is out in the woods. He seems to really want to contact this thing. Doesn't feel like there's nothing to be afraid of. Maybe that's not what the evil being is. Maybe whatever's in the wood is afraid of him. Have you ever thought about that, chat? Maybe he's the creature. Okay, man, what are we doing down here? I thought we were supposed to explore houses, bro. What are we doing? Low-key, I think Amish, like, analog horror, like, urban exploration would actually go kind of hard. Like, in abandoned, like, Amish, like, buildings and homes where maybe there's some, like, something to do with, like, maybe something to do with, like, mass, like, suicide or something, which is why it's abandoned kind of thing, or maybe something on that level. I don't know, something to make it, like, spooky. That would go kind of hard. Or, like, maybe there's some level, like, some entity or something that killed them. Or, or like, disease that turned them into an entity kind of thing. Where are we going? Where are we going? The Amish rooms. There's something spooky about being Amish, man. You got no internet out there. Living off the fucking land. Out in the middle of buttfuck nowhere. Yeah, I'm good, thanks. Yo, actually, is there a cave diving horror? Okay, something just screeched. There it is. It's right. Or no, that should just be the light at the... Okay, I got a little spooked there. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like it when he turns around and then turns back. That I like. I like it when it gets me a little worried that he's gonna turn around and then turn back and there's something there. But I do like that there isn't anything there. Because it's too predictable then. Okay, wait. This one is like completely furnished. Wait, why is the dead bear on top of the... Shouldn't it be the rug? So it's not Amish. Little too modern for Amish people. Unironically, this is like way too modern for Amish people. I feel like it would be much easier to navigate the wilderness when it's daytime, just my opinion. Well, that's what I mean. That I don't know why, but like I do like urban exploration, but I don't understand. They got to give it a. Why is the moose? Yeah, this might be AI, bro. You guys see the moose horn and why it's like sticking out the front of the head? Like, you got to give me a reason for why this guy is here in the middle of the fucking night. Like, why are you here? Go home, bruh. Do this in the morning. Wait, did I read this one? Okay, no. Follow-up is not required. The whole ass duck at the table. Wait, what? What do you mean the whole ass duck at the table? There was a duck? Was it like... Was it doing anything? Yo, dude, the stare things. The shadow is like keeps making me think there's like a person standing there. It's like goofy as hell. Okay, something cool gonna happen here? Like something banging on the door or something? No. I will say there is something. What was that? Was there a sound? There is something way spookier about a completely furnished home with nothing in it. Like, not nothing, but nobody's in it. Like a lit fire, nobody's in it. Compared to like an abandoned one. Abandoned one just like feels normal. This does not. Someone's been laying in that bed. Nice bear rug on bookcase. I was gonna say, I saw that and I was immediately like, what do you mean bear rug on bookcase? Isn't that supposed to be a wug? Okay, the fire's out. No, I can hear it. I can hear the fire. I'll admit this one's getting me. This one's getting me a little spooked. I'm on edge a little bit here. Bro, this isn't trespassing. Or bro, this is just trespassing. This isn't scary. It's a crime. Well, no one's home, bro. No one's home, so it could be his, you know, squatting rights or whatever. I want something to kill this guy. There's so many beds in this house. Holy fuck. How many beds have there been? There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, like 4 or 5 beds. Holy shit. This is a big home. Okay, the fire went out. I don't hear it. No, I hear it again. Holy shit, it's another fucking bed. Dude, they got more beds than you can imagine. This is insane. Oh, now you have to get out. Oh, here we go. Okay, here we go. Low key, I don't know if the 30 minutes of found footage is like just these ones combined. I'll skip over them for now. The amount of bits leads me to believe it's not an Amish house, but something much worse, a Mormon house. Hi, Remy. Okay, so the creature's still out there. Man, the guy who made this really needs to start cooking something, you know? Like, I'm not afraid of this little creature that he keeps seeing out in the wilderness. This thing just like runs away every time he gets close to it. It doesn't seem like it doesn't seem like it's actually like evil. It seems like it's afraid of this guy. Maybe I'm just wrong. Maybe that is the case. Maybe it's like a case of like the guy in question is the entity or something.
Hello,
Remy, thank you for becoming a little baby. Wait,
Thank
so
you
followed
for the membership.
submission statement,
Welcome at
followed and
Reminabo
watched,
_
attempted to make contact, but subject leaves. Yeah, subject leaves. So it's not even like it's not even like it's like more afraid of him than he is afraid of it. Maybe the cameraman is actually evil and we just don't know it. This guy sucks at tracking the entity. Yeah, this guy fucking terrible. Hello, princess. This is like the first time I heard him breathe. I was gonna say, literally animals do that all the time. Okay, trees are all leaning. Interesting. Or the camera is just weird. I guess my question is, where is he at? There's so many random old style buildings. Also, is this snow or is this rain? Why, if it's rain, why is it sideways? Why is this shit coming in sideways, bruh? I understand, like, wind, you know what I mean? But, like, shouldn't it be coming at more of an angle? I don't know, man. So far, it's been somewhat of a head scratcher. Cause it's windy. True, my bad. Brother, what do you mean? Our first sign of life. There's literally sheep here. What the fuck? Wait, there's sheep here. Now I'm not even scared at all. This just, like, is awesome. There's just fucking sheep. Like wimpy hail? Oh. I guess that's possible, yeah. Okay. This is not in America. This is 100% some sort of Irish thing. Or maybe like UK. Something of that line. Possibly a little deeper European, maybe. Like a little bit more east, maybe, I guess. Not 10 tapes in, because minus 20. 6 tapes in, this is what I mean. I wish there was a little bit more to go off of. I'm just confused. There's eyes in the wilderness that keep running away, but when he goes into houses, he's more scared of like some weird thing making things move, like it's a ghost. Fuck. That sound change really scared me, actually. Yo. I don't know what I'm supposed to be afraid of. Are the sheep the bad, the evil things? Are the sheep are what make it evil? The window starts playing ominously in the distance. Ooh, spooky. Oh, it changed. Follow-up may be required. Submission statement, stones in perfect alignment. Hearing was limited in the forest. I'm curious if the 30-minute video is important or if it's just a compilation of the original ones. Okay, so for some reason they deemed this to be a follow-up location. I wonder if this guy just hasn't stopped searching this area of the woods. Like, it's just him going deeper and deeper. Fuck me, dude. The sound got so loud. It's a castle. I love castle. Oh, by the way, chat, Aiden never responded to my message, bruh. He hates me. Bowser Castle, yeah, we're here to save the princess. This is what Mario sees, you know? You guys see... What you guys see is a cute video game. This is what Mario sees. Okay, so it's obviously not Amish. It's obviously not Amish anymore. It's not... Has nothing to do with Amish people. This one's not required. No disturbances, nothing following. So it's just... flowers? Brother, this is beautiful. Holy shit, man. This horror series isn't spooky in the Wait. Give it a minute. I got a little... Dude. These sheep are fucking evil. What is with the creepy sounds while they stand there? They hear it too. Look at, they hear it too. They hear the sounds. Oh my god, now they walk towards it. The entity is the sheep. real spooky stuff here, man. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get some sleep tonight. Okay. Big ol'... What? It's fucking aliens. I bet you it has something to do with aliens, bruh. What do you want to bet? What do you want to bet this shit is aliens, bruh? What do you want to bet this is like some... Oh, look at, he's doing a little spin. I guarantee you that's like some gateway to space or whatever. Nah, bro, he's actually just about to trespass into someone's home. Like, that was just straight up a neighborhood. Where did the house come from? He was walking. Whoa. Owl sighting. The cameraman is the entity. I'm starting to think that maybe that's what it is. I low-key think that might be what it is because every tape says follow-up not required, submission statement, no disturbance, nothing following. Like, I have a theory. I guarantee you this is like aliens. I guarantee you it's like some alien thing and it's recording what's on Earth and it's just walking through all these abandoned buildings in the middle of nowhere. These like old abandoned buildings in the middle of nowhere. And it's doing some research for whatever it's coming from. And the things in the woods are like probably animals instead of anything else. Like it's just an animal running away because it's like, what the fuck is that? I think that's my theory. Looking at our buildings and creeping on our sheep. Yeah, exactly. And then tape 13 is not in this. It got jumped on purpose. I am gonna do a little bit of research here. Oh, okay. So we're missing stuff, actually, chat. Okay, I did do a little bit of digging on this, that we're missing stuff. So there is stuff here. It's so someone, for example, said there's a lot of single frame bits of horror sprinkled through the video, stuff like a number that when Googled leads to CIA documents about multiple dimensions, people looking out windows, eyes following in the darkness, and so on. So it's like subtle shit that you have to kind of look for here. Messy stream so far. Clean your room, bro. At least it's a handicap accessible horror. Bro. I mean, I kind of had an inkling that this has something to do with, like... Oh, wait, we actually get something interesting. Oh, this is not English, brother. I can't read. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. This is fucking evil. I'm cooked. Is this French? I'm pretty sure this is French. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I can't do anything about it. Literally cannot learn. I cannot what the fuck? Was that a bat? The fuck was that? Oh. Oh. What does ARG mean, Quicks? Marcus, make a screenshot and put it into Google Translate. Yeah, you make a fair point. Maybe I should have done that. Yeah, Koopla translation, please. Like, as if Koopla speaks French. Koopla just speaks another language. That's the only person we know that's speaking... That's not fluent in English, so we know damn well she can try. Koopla, we need you to translate the French, okay? I can't even make out the words on this, though. I don't know how I'm going to screenshot this. Oh, wait. What does this one say, actually? Followed up required. This one says it's required on this one. Why? Submission statement, no photo of Elizabeth's daughter was found? Leviathan said it would be here according to his notes. Leviathan. According to his notes. We means yes. That is true, Koopla. Interesting. Okay. Oh, alternate reality game. Oh, okay, I see. That's what ARG means. Well, we're definitely expanding. I'm assuming this one needs a required follow-up because it actually has things in it. That's why my theory of this being like some sort of alien species or something that's not from here came to America, but maybe there's nothing left. Like maybe it not to America, my Jesus Christ. To the world, and there's just nothing left. Like no one lives here anymore. Like, maybe this is, like, Earth ended. Like, people just don't exist anymore. Maybe some alien species came down here. That's my theory, so far. But I don't know. But I don't know. Mentions of Leviathan and then no photo of Elizabeth's daughter was found. They're looking for Elizabeth or her daughter, who I don't know who Elizabeth is. So this guy is looking for Elizabeth's daughter, and Leviathan said it would be here, but he did not find it. Horror concept, you are French. That'd actually be such a terrible... That's... Like, that would be a terrible fate. I genuinely think, like, you could make a movie about that shit, and it would pop off, bro. Because, like, honestly, being French might be the worst thing in the world. Being French might be the worst fucking thing you could ever be, bro. Unless you're Wembenyama. You know, at least you have a gift, you know? At least you got a gift. But if you're just some basic-ass, like, French person, like, honestly, like, what's the point of living, you know? This is cleaner than Posse's house. It is. You're not even wrong, it is. This is cleaner than Posse's house. Have a good night, Captain C. It could be not what I predicted because he's searching for some... He's looking for... Oh my. Well, go ahead. Go in. Go in. Why are you afraid to go in there? Hi, Cryptid. Hi. Horror movie concept, vampire crabs. Crab just pinches you. Ah! Horrible crunching noises as you become crab. That is a fair... That's... Yeah, that would be pretty fucking awesome, wouldn't it? Dude, this guy really liked his cars and his motorcycles. Too bad he's like completely eradicated. No, I think, you know what? I think my theory still stands. I think, you know what? Here's the thing. Something caused humans to not exist on the planet anymore. And we need to find it. Someone said that maybe Elizabeth's daughter is information on why we don't exist anymore. And we need to find it. Why are you afraid of a bat, bro? Just go in the room. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. If this is real footage of a guy walking through these buildings, I'll give him credit, bro. This shit would be like genuinely scary. I would not want to walk through buildings like this. I highly doubt it is. So far, that theory of mine is correct, actually. It's the only correct theory. Oh. Sounds just like an animal. Uh-oh. Brother, you should start maybe, like, running. You're just speed walking. Maybe you should start running. Maybe you should start running. I just think you should maybe, like, start running. Panicking! It's like that one SpongeBob episode. What does he say? Like, walking. Like, what does he say again? Speed? Like, he's like, walking... Running! I need to start running! Panicking! I need to start panicking! Why is... that's what I think, Bacon. I think everything's gone. Like, I think humans are just not here anymore. Maybe there's a reason it's dark, too. Maybe it's, like, permanently dark? Maybe something eradicated humans off Earth, and, like, this is, like... Or maybe this is a human, but just trying to find the information of what killed maybe most people. I guess, maybe. Possible, like, CIA worker of some sorts. Trying to do some level of research on... You have to help the world set up an email. You know what's crazy about that idea, Cryptid? I'm not gonna lie. I bet you could make a horror concept with maybe, like, something on the line of, like, someone who's tech literate in a world full of genuine, like, Neanderthals. If that makes sense. Or not Neanderthals, but maybe, like, humans have become a little bit more violent or something. They have a tendency to be a tad bit more violent. Okay, click the 3 dots. No, the 3 dots. No, the 3 dots. There. Like, maybe it's like a horror concept of, like people get angry a lot more often. It's very easy to get angry. Like, you don't want to piss them off. So, an Idiocracy sequel. I actually never watched that movie. Is it good? Okay, so we're looking for the penis-shaped building. So I've been watching this whole series to find a penis-shaped building. What? You know that SpongeBob scene where he does a hand gesture, like drawing his hands apart, and rainbow appears in between? They censored the rainbow on Russian TV, like painted yellow over it. Wait, what? Why? Because of, like, gay? Because, like, pride? Or because of, like, rainbow equal happiness? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why you would do that. Oh wait, you did actually, did you actually translate this? Hold on. Okay, wait, hold on. Let's read this. Alongside the educational farm, Marie Bosick has recently embarked on a new activity with the creation of Equestrian Farm. Hold up. Let's see if this is odd, like we could at least read some of it. Still within the grounds of the Ferme du Parc, I am a riding instructor with a BAFA qualification, and I found it interesting to be able to offer activities around horses or ponies, which are farm animals, declares the young woman, a Torian resident by adoption. That's why we have something. also built stalls, a padlock, and a stable. This allows them to offer another service, boarding for horses. This development is seen as a complete complement to the educational farm, the two activities. Independence. Or this one is kind of not hard to, I can't really read this one. Having settled in the La Choice region over a year ago, Marie and I don't know what the C sound would make, but the Francois maybe, have embarked on a livestock farming venture. These farmers, despite their young age, are keen to pass on their knowledge through an educational approach. Interesting. Oh, wait. I'm curious now. Maybe this is Amish somewhat related to take on 64 employees when farmers open their doors. So the building where we saw a bunch of people in pictures was probably the employees working in this massive farmland. So it was probably Francois. Okay, Francois. All right, I see. Go fucking watch Idiocracy so you can find out what plants crave. The swirly S is pronounced like S? Oh. Okay. Okay, so I think I'm picking something up here. I think I'm picking up what's getting put down, all right? I think I'm picking up something here a little bit. So the pictures we saw in that one building where there was a bunch of farmers and photos, it's not Amish people, it's just farmers. And for some reason, this land is what I assume is these people who took over massive plots of land to start a different type of farm. They wanted to, it was a young couple that wanted to embark on a livestock farming venture. They wanted to make some sort of educational, what is it, some sort of like, they wanted to make like, what, a massive farm system where they could teach people how to like take care of animals, like what, on the farm with them, like employ people to teach them how to take care of these animals and whatnot. Let's see. Okay, I'm trying to read some of this to see if I can see some of it. I don't know if I can like read some of this, you know, it's just hard. To give the image of farmers open to the world around them. We want to show children the blank of farming and involve value them in activities, particularly agriculture. Raise something there of the importance of farming, but also to make them somewhat responsible on subjects like the environment, for example. Finally, through this project, we want to give the image of farmers who are open to the world around them. We are also, I mean, obviously this is translated, so it's probably not accurate 100%, but we can try to work with what we got here. Because on Marie's side, there's no shortage. Create a fun forest trail for this. I hope to obtain I'm not going to try this. From the department director of alongside the educational farm, Marie has recently embarked on a new the grounds of park riding instructor. Okay, we read that. Interesting. So I mean, this is probably not 100% correct, obviously, because it's a translation. But okay, so what I'm assuming is this is massive farmland that was taken on by two young couples who employed 64 people, a total of 64 people to take care of this said farmland, which would explain the picture of like a bunch of people standing at one building. So this is literally like some sort of project that a young couple wanted to do, but I'm assuming something went wrong that made it abandoned, that now it's completely gone, or not gone, but like the people just aren't here anymore. Marcus on Decays. That's what I'm... Listen, man, I need to make sure that we learn. I don't want to just be watching this guy walk through buildings, man. Dude, okay, are we just gonna stare at the big dick? Come on, dude, have some class. So maybe this isn't an alien situation. Maybe this is like some CIA guy, you know, maybe. Someone working for the CIA who's trying to figure out what happened here. Like maybe these people literally just went missing. Like, just don't exist. Doesn't explain why he's got to walk through it in the middle of the night, though. Joel. I love Joel, dude. I love Joel. Toaster, you're a real one for translating these. That does explain, oh, my bad, I hit the mic. That does explain the pictures that we saw earlier. I remember that thing from playing Borderlands. Oh, shit. That's an actual machine? Those machines exist? This machine exists? This is a real-life thing? We have ginormous brains with a fucking... It's just a saw at the end? Hi, Jimbo. Salt mining machine. Oh, shit. That's fire. Wait, why would they need to be doing salt mining? Yo, wait, is this not AI? Is this like real? Is he actually walking on a fucking salt mining machine? Like, the graffiti on it makes me think that this isn't AI, or this isn't like Blender or something. I don't know. I'll give this series something. It's not as good as the other ones we've watched, but it's piqued my interest a tad bit more now that I know a little bit about the world a little bit. It still doesn't explain why there's just some random entity out in the woods. Wait, hold up. No envelope found in lockbox. Follow-up not required. They're really trying to find a picture of Elizabeth. Oh, her daughter. Elizabeth's daughter. It's something about Leviathan telling him that that's where he would find it, but it wasn't there. I heard Gamma posted Bulge. He did. Gamma really did post Bulge. It was pretty crazy. I doubt a piece of scrap metal that big is just hanging around somewhere for you to wander around in. I know. I feel like that's... I don't know. Maybe, you never know. Maybe somebody just left this shit somewhere. Broke down, and then people were just like, man, I don't want to fucking pick it up. Just leave it. I mean, realistically, if this was out in the middle of nowhere in France, I'm not walking through this thing, bro. Not just because it's scary as shit, but because, like, you know how much rusted metal is in there? You know how fucking dangerous that is? This guy could easily get tetanus, bro, and die if he was genuinely walking around this thing. Marcus would never post that anywhere besides our personal DMs. That is true. I wouldn't go for the possible asbestos. I don't know if it would have it. Would these things have asbestos? Every accessible inch of that structure would be tagged. That is kind of true. That does make sense. Did farmers normally use salt mining machines? Because now I'm curious as to why there's, I guess, for the story's sake, why there's a massive salt mining machine in this farmland. Wait, really? I didn't know that, Gamma. Tetanus is a bacterial infection that you mainly get from other animals scratching up on rusty metal. Interesting. Wait, what was that? What did he say? I think somebody said, "Come here, boy." Minor auditory disturbance, follow-up not required. Okay. So somebody was like calling their pup, bro. Someone was calling their pup. "Come here, boy," I think is what I heard. This guy does need to not do this constant just walking for like a straight minute through grass and just showing. Okay, never mind. I actually need to listen to that again. What the fuck? I can't make out what... I can't make out whatever that sound is. Someone's here, though. There's somebody here. Yeah, alright, man. It's getting a little worse. Maybe don't go into this building, bruh. What if this whole thing is just ghosts? What if it's just fucking some fuck-ass ghost, bruh? It's just ghost. He's calling Marcus. Yeah, he's saying, Marcus! Marcus! Oh, no, yeah. Asbestos was used a lot back in the day, Koopla. It's fucking evil. If you were in, like, I can't remember what war. I'm pretty sure Vietnam. Well, Vietnam War for sure. You had to do, like, testing for, is it asbestos poisoning, or what is it? They were in that shit. That shit, they are fucked, dude. They're, like, actually cooked. Vietnam War veterans were, like, in that shit. They were living in asbestos. Or whatever. It's never daytime there, I guess. Well, I'm assuming this is all one go. I'm starting to think this is all just one go. This guy, whoever the camera guy is just walking through this place, and each tape is... What was that? That looked kind of weird. Okay, man, can you... I don't know what that little post was. Dude, why would you go inside? This guy's got to have a good reason to go inside, man. He better have a good reason. What are we doing? What are we doing? He's going through the rat tunnels. Okay, wait, so the 30 minutes of found footage actually does matter? Because this is different. Maybe I missed something completely in the last 30 minutes of found footage, I don't know. Let's... Or is it just this? Like, oh, him looking into the distance. No. This is literally the same. It is just compiled. It is just compiled. Okay, it is just compiled. Thank God, man. I don't want to sit through 30 minutes of that. Okay, man. Okay, man. What the fuck is this? We just took a massive turn. What the fuck is this? What? Visual disturbance detected. Follow-up may not be possible. What? Follow-up may not be possible? Visual disturbance detected. She wanted me to see her old room at the testing facility. Without the arrows, there would be no chance of return. Endless back room. Did somebody say back rooms? Did somebody say back rooms? Pomni. Pomni. No, poor Pomni. No. Fuck, dude. Rip Pomni. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Okay, wait. Things are getting a little weird. What is that thing? Okay, man, I'm good. I don't think this is right. Okay, there's a penis on the wall. Have you guys ever seen those videos? It's this guy who keeps going to abandoned like buildings and he brings his speaker and he just plays music super loud and he's just like, "Spirits, are you ready? Are you ready?" And then just starts playing music super loud. I wish I could be like that guy, man. I wish I could be like him. Chill beats to frolic in the French countryside too. I think I'd shit my pants if I was listening to just like ominous sounds while I walk through the wilderness of of France. This video would be 10 times better if he was on 16 Benadryl. This Straw Hat man or whatever is just on screen. Why are you going in this building? I will admit, I don't like this. This is giving me a little bit of a tingly feeling. I don't really like this one. Something about this one doesn't feel right. Did I read it? Oh, no, yeah, I did read the thing. There's no way of returning, though. Follow-up isn't possible in this one. Oh, fuck. Puppies and kittens, bruh? Something, I'm assuming it has something to do with the little girl, Elizabeth's daughter. The video panned to the little girl, so I'm assuming it was... Yeah, dude, pack it up, let's go home. Once you hear that sound, you just gotta leave. Quick wholesome break from the horror. Yeah, pictures of puppies and kittens. What was that? Hold on, what? I just randomly pan to one of the things. Why did it do that? Fuck. Am I able to pause in time? Fuck. Okay, let's put this in. Is this like, watch it not be relevant? I'm slow as hell. Oh, hell no, bro. What terrible reflexes. Brother, there's no significance to this. Why did it do this? It's just a burb. Bruh, it's just a burb, bruh. No, shit. That's actually a clean-ass toilet. Why the fuck is this just a clean toilet in this abandoned building? Whoever this guy is, he's immune to whatever the fuck is haunting this place. You can go frame by frame by using comma and period keys. Oh, really? Oh, wait. Are you sure? I'm pressing the comma and period key. It's not working. Or wait. I got it. I see. Oh wait, the video was talking about the arrows. He's following the arrows on the walls through the hallways, but I'm assuming he's just saying that it just leads to nowhere. It's just never ending. What's that? Why don't we go investigate it? Why did he just say yes with the camera and leave? Did you guys not see? Like, bro, what is this? I don't go back far enough. He just sees it and goes, mm-hmm, and just leaves. He's backtracking. He like keeps going backwards once in a while. I will admit, man, I don't like this one. This one's giving me the heebie-jeebies, bruh. I'm not trying to poopy a little in my pants, bro. Let's not get too scary now. Well, that's the opposite way of the arrow. Fuck, that actually made me jump. He just kicked a brick. I'm starting to think this guy actually just wandered through an abandoned, like, building. For this one. Because this does actually sound like he's walking through the abandoned building. I don't know how people do this shit. Chad, are you guys the type of people to wander through, like, abandoned buildings? Do you guys do that shit? Like, I'm not even, like, scared. I'm not, like, it's not like I'm not even, like, scared of, like some, you know, it's like, oh, ghost. It's someone made a poopy on the wall, bruh. All the time. Damn, Fox. I didn't know you had it in you. It's not even like a ghost thing. It's more just like, I'm worried someone's in the building. Like, somebody is here. Because, like, you don't know what kind of fucking tweaker is like, living in this. And what if he's, like, some evil tweaker? Oh, hell nah. That thing has a... You ain't getting away from me with that one, bro. That chair, bro. Look at the chair. Why is it got a hole on the bottom, brother? It's cause if somebody needs to shit, they shit through the hole, huh? That's gross, bro. Yeah, we need to pack it up. I see why he left, bro. We need to pack it up once you see that, bro. But, like, you don't know what kind of, like, tweaker is in a building like that. Or, like, if there's somebody, like, living in it. Like, what if they just kill you? There's probably some fucking freak in there that just wants to, like, murder this guy. Like, itching to kill somebody. This looks like my work chair. I need them hanging. Nah, yeah, sorry, I forgot. Those chairs are made for men. Sometimes you gotta let the balls hang. And maybe our buddy can stop by and, you know, give him a little tickle. Fondle him a little bit. Okay. Some fucking building. Some fuck-ass building, bruh. What do you got in store for us, building? We've come this far. I might as well finish out the series. Plus, like, one of the more recent videos, Loki looked kind of scary, actually. Said they were for workflow efficiency. You know, now that we say it, maybe they really should make chairs like that. Like, you guys ever think about that? Like, maybe they should make chairs like that for us. Like, something to just let the boys breathe, you know? Just let them fucking breathe. Like how random these buildings are and how they have no roads leading to them. That is true. Interesting why that exists. Why that's a thing. Yo, I'm gonna cry, dude. Something actually made a noise behind me. I'm not even joking. What the fuck? Like, the video's not even scary, but, like, what the fuck? Something, like, made a weird, like, shuffling sound behind me. It did it again. There's gotta be, like, something maybe flowing. Because it's behind you. Stop. Stop. Fuck, stop. Sorry, I'll chill out. It's just bacon behind me. A lot of like, I'm trying to decipher whether the buildings are like have any level of importance. The types of building. Oh, this one was followed. So this one says was followed, follow up not required. So this one followed him instead. It didn't run away. This one followed him. Oh, hell yeah, bro. Look at the cat. See, now I'm starting to think these are real videos of him walking through these buildings. Because, like, what is that? What the fuck is that called? Graffiti. The graffiti looks like real. Bro is struggling. They're way too nice for real life? You think so? Maybe. I don't know, every tag I've seen is pretty nice, you know? Look at that fucking dumbass that just flew into the spider web, bro. Are you that fucking dumb? Okay, wait. What? Thunderstorm? No sound but the sound. Like, what is this? Nine times out of 10. I guess that's true. Well, think about it this way. If you're like a graffiti artist, like if you're really good, wouldn't you want to leave your tag in the most obscure fucking crazy places? Like, you're not looking to find some obvious place. You want to find the craziest location to put your tag in. Yeah, okay, man. This shit's maybe getting a little too hairy. No disturbance detected. Location was not documented in the notes. Follow-up not required. Okay. Uh-oh, my cat is actually being evil. I will admit, this one's caught my interest a little more as I've gone along, but only because I want to figure out what's going on. It's not really scary compared to other analogs that we've watched. See, then there's temple shit like this. It's religion. Look, cross. Evil stuff. You think they got temples like this in France? Dude, where did that come from? Where did the randomly, like, tiny little tree come from? What? It's like a freshly, that's like a freshly put in tree. Why not go in the temple? Why not give it a shot? Why is he so willing to check out some of these fucked up places, but he's unwilling to check out some of the others? Dude, wait, I got a theory now. He avoided... So one of the first buildings in the first videos was like a church with a cross. And he didn't go in it. He like refused to go in it. And now what? There's a little temple with a cross on it and he didn't go in it. Is this guy like a demon? No, that can't be it because there were crosses in other buildings that he's been in. So there's no way. Oh. Back to the drawing board, I guess. I kind of like the angle this one's tilted at. Like, fucked up. What if I turned around and there really was something behind me? Like, there was just some fucked up evil thing behind me that's just, like, breathing down my neck. Just, like, straight up, just drooling, breathing down my neck, wanting to, like, devour me. I don't even know what I would do. Maybe, like, punch it? Hopefully that one chatter is still here, man. That moss lover. There's some guy in one of the chats that said, "Look at the moss here, man. I fucking love moss." I sure hope he's here, man. There's a lot of moss to go around. You'd scream. Listen, man, I'd scream, but I could punch too, you know? Like, if something genuinely scared the shit out of me, I think... like, if I saw something, like, in front of me, or, like, if I turned around and there was something there, I would scream like a little girl. But I would throw a punch. Like, I would have a fight or flight thing where I literally would just throw a punch. Yeah, we're at the tail end. We're almost at the end here. Cabinet was already gone through. No envelope. Follow-up not required. Okay, cabinet was already gone through, so somebody's been here. Oh, hell yeah. Bacon found the dancing dog. No, see, he's got some issue with these, like, weird small temples with, like, crosses on them. He just refuses to go inside of them. Like, this guy's been traversing every building he sees, but every time there's one with, like, a big cross on it on the outside or something, he just doesn't go inside. What is music reveal for? I couldn't really think of an idea for 150. I'm not gonna lie, Remy. So if you guys want to change it, you guys can. But essentially, it's just me revealing what I listen to. Koopa donate 150. It's just me revealing my music taste, which is pretty embarrassing. I think it's extremely embarrassing, but I can understand why somebody might not want to donate for a music reveal. Like, that's why I'm saying, like, if you guys want to change it or have it be changed, that's perfectly fine. But to maybe making it a little bit more intense, maybe do it in like a...
Dude is throwing it back on the bomb.
Maybe doing it in like a more public set, like more people around to hear it, like maybe on Mrau stream. You know what I mean? Like maybe on like Mrau stream. Like when Mrau gets on, like I'll be like, Mrau, I have to tell you something, and then I tell him what I listen to. Like I'm gonna be like, you want to know what I listen to? You want to know what kind of music I listen to? And there's like fucking 70 people in there.
Hello, princess.
1 year of hell. Okay, man, it's not that bad.
Thank you for the
Being a Marcus
membership.
fan is not that bad.
Welcome at
Cryptic, thank you for the 150, by
_.
the way. Thank you for the 150. There was no words under that 150. It's just straight 150. Thank you for the 150. Mrau would genuinely... I'm being dead ass. If I think Mrau would genuinely stop being my friend if he knew what music I listened to. I'm not joking. That actually might sabotage my entire relationship with Mrau. He might actually, like, hate me. I feel like that's, like he actually would hate me. You said 150. You didn't say ow. I didn't say 150. Randy said 150. It was, I remember when I had 6-7 members. Holy fuck, that was so awesome. 6-7, 6-7. Can't add a text to a donut less than $2 apparently. What? I don't know. I found that weird. At least let them say one word. Pop stuff that Dasali plays. That Dasali plays. Man, that's all. I don't remember what she plays. I mean, I'm not gonna like say what it is. But I don't remember what stuff Dasali played, so I don't know. It's a big ass building, bruh. If you type 199, it takes away the text. That's crazy. Donating 190. They must have changed that, because I swear on my life, you would have been able to donate 199 and still be able to. Why do we got so many poop chairs, bro? Like, come on, man. We gotta stop with the poop chairs, bro. Let's chill on the poop chairs, bro. I swear you should have been able to donate 199 and still be able to message something. And they must have changed it. I like don't fuck with chairs like that, bro. Like, why does the chair actually have legs itself? What am I supposed to put my legs on the spots? Like, what the fuck does that even mean? What if I want to go crisscross applesauce? What then? I can't put my left leg in the middle and put my right leg, like, on my left leg because there's a gap in the middle, so I can't put my leg there. Makes it awkward. It makes it strange. Makes it hard to sit on. I have to straight up just put my legs on the slots and just leave it there. Or not crisscross applesauce, sorry. Like, you guys know when you like... What is crisscross applesauce? That's like a thing you'd always say. So when you're like a kid, right, in America, Kupla. I don't know if this is a thing anywhere else. I'm pretty sure it's normal in other places. I don't know. Crisscross applesauce is like when you just cross your legs. You know when you sit down and you just cross your legs? poop chair. Please go up that. That's fire. I want stairs like that, bro. The deep lore behind Crisscross. I don't mean crisscross applesauce. I mean just like if I want to like sit there and like, you know, left leg and then. I guess I don't really sit like that. Oh, like the Indians do. I think. Yes, maybe. Fire ass stairs, bro. I love stairs like this. I like it when stairs spin around in a fucking circle. Fire odd design, bro. When is the ghost going to appear? Man, I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. This series is, like I said, I'm intrigued by the lore a little bit now that we know about it, but like, holy fuck, man, there's nothing really scary. Like, we got to see that little girl sitting in the, or it's not sitting, but standing in the field finally, but like, that was it. We see eyes in the wilderness, which, I mean, I don't know, means not really anything. The ghost is shy, Remy, true. The ghost is a tad bit shy. My issue... Oh! Wait, what? Oh, hell no. This is like some fuck-ass, like, ghost hunter shit. It said leave. You guys know Ghost Hunters? It said leave. You know how, like, in Ghost Hunters, it always, like, they talk into the thing. They're just like, who resides here? And then the ghost says, leave. Nothing, like, showed up. The screen just got really fucked. Oh, wait, that door opened. I don't think that door was open before, was it? Oh, no, the door was open before. Okay, well, fuck me then. I guess nothing happened. Something said leave, though. You can just, like, hear it say leave. I don't know what happens, to be honest with you, Remy. I did see that there is a... Oh, shit. There is a video where it does look like shit intensifies a little bit, so... I'm hoping when we get to that point it gets, like, interesting, but so far it has just been, like, actual just walking sim, looking at creepy buildings. Oh, he's booking it. I just love how the guy in these videos has no sense of urgency, by the way. Like, he does get scared, but he just speed walks. He doesn't, like, run or anything. He just starts to speed walk. He's got a stuffy nose. For some reason, the earlier videos had issues with audio, which I'm assuming that was part of the tapes. Like, the tapes are supposed to have shit audio. But all of a sudden now it's like actually a dude sounding like he's walking around. Okay, this is just a double post. We don't need to watch those. It's going to be 21. Yeah, 23. 23, it's like actually red. That one seems like it might actually be evil. Something like interesting happens. Like a red room. Okay, that shit is fire. Chat, call me crazy, but this is low-key kind of like the plot of Finding Nemo. Uh-oh, what is that? Oh, it's nothing. It's just a weird dip in the road. On to the next place, I guess. That building did not have any significance. This guy's just been wandering the wilderness, finding new homes to enter. I am curious as to why there's only one building so far that actually was furnished and had things in it. Like, it just had stuff in it. But everything else so far has literally been nothing. Just disheveled, fucked, and everything. But there's one building in all of it that actually has things in it. Maybe... I'm trying to theorize here. Maybe, like... Is that what the fuck is that on the floor? Big squid. Maybe, like... something to do with the people who run the farm? Like, everything's become, like, disheveled except for their home. Maybe, like, maybe it is, like, a demon thing. Like, maybe sacrifice something for luxury or whatever. Sacrifice their daughter? Question mark? Ooh. Okay, wait. Now we're actually getting an entity. Yo, wait. This is interesting. Three eyes on this one. Big spider web thing. It says bye. Then there's like a big creepy thing. Choke holding some person. It says mom and dad in the grave. Forever. These I'm curious about. It looks like it's like a drawing of... Is she depicting the guy that's walking around? Oh, he's got like wings. Is this fucking Jeepers Creepers? Chunkus. There's one that looks like a guy holding a flashlight. Yeah, man, I don't know what this guy's gotten himself into. What is that? Wait, hold up. Follow-up required. Submission statement. Visual disturbance detected. Drawings that should have been on her walls of the testing facility were here. Of the testing facility? Okay, it's very clear that this guy has something to do with government or something, and he's here to look through everything because something happened at this farm. You know what? I'm gonna stick to that theory I just crafted. Maybe it's something about sacrificing their daughter to something. Is this a YouTube horror? It is. Or just some guy doing videos. Dude, imagine it's just some guy doing videos and he literally stumbles across pictures like that. I'm good, bro. I'm good. I don't want to be the one discovering that shit. Okay, wait. Why is it getting like... Why is the quality turned into this? Low-key not a fan of this quality, bruh. Low-key not a fan of whatever I'm looking at here. Okay, we can skip this one. Tape 22. We're almost at the tail end. We're almost at the end here. Okay, wait. What does this one say? Transition space was obstructed, sealed before... So this is alternate reality, something related. Seems like it. Transition space was obstructed, sealed before arrival. Maybe that's why we're in a constant state of nighttime? He's only allowed to go to this place or wherever he's at a certain time period? Marcus doing witchcraft. Welcome. That's cute. Yeah, okay, that would actually scare me, bruh. I'm not gonna lie, that would scare me if some sheep just randomly started chasing after me in this building. Like, dog, what is this? Look at this. Look at this. Why? It's scary. The sheep. See, now I'm starting to think this... Oh, wait. He actually has a flashlight this time. Like a straight, like, actual holding a flashlight. Yeah, dude, this one might be a real place that he was walking through. I don't know. I will admit, it's getting, like, worse. Like, the locations he's going to are getting significantly worse. John Brown. Pisca. You should walk through that, actually. Like... Yeah, dude, I don't know about that one, though. I think you should go to the other one. Oh, okay. Nothing. Wait. Wait, no. Check it out more. Man, fuck. It does seem like the deeper he goes, the worse it gets. Maybe that's got to be a sign of something. Very little creaking of floors and rusting of other junk underfoot in these videos. I know. That's why it makes me think I don't think it's real. It'd be kind of crazy if this was made in Blender, though. Yeah, someone just knocked on a door, bro. You just... You're like... What are we doing? This guy has no fear. Maybe this is some sort of dimension hopping. Maybe that's why he's not afraid of anything. Wait, is this AI? I honestly don't know, Remy. I'm not gonna lie. There's times and moments where if you were here for the beginning stuff, it's clear that it was made in something. But it looks more like Blender because I just don't I don't think there's an AI out there who could make this. You know what I mean? It looks more like Blender in the early stages, which I think that's what it is. I think it's Blender. So I'm not 100% sure if it is or not AI. Oh, look, his silhouette. We actually got to see the man in question. Somewhat. Dude, that looked like something sitting there. Look to the right again. What is that? Go towards it. What is that? Walk towards it. Walk towards that. No, don't walk back. Don't go down. Oh my god. Oh, what was that? What? What is that? What is that? Was that a burb? Bro, looks like it. Oh no, it's a fucking it's a piece of tree or branch or something. I don't know, it just like I said, it feels too good to be AI. Like this feels like it's too. It looks too good to be AI, bruh. Like there's no way there's an AI that's making this shit, you know? Like, I feel like at some point I would have seen something that makes me go like, yep, it's AI. Queen. True says. A cab reference. The AI hates cops if so. Okay, man. Hold up. Ooh, shit. Why is he, like, following the bat, like, low-key? He's, like, really interested in this bat. I just want to read what's on the wall, bruh. Why does the quality just get so blurry when I'm trying to read what's on the wall? Biblioteca. What? fuck. Okay, fuck. This is the one that was like red. Okay, this one just says follow-up not required in auditory disturbance. Man, get these fucking sheep out of here, bro. Suddenly electronic music plays. Who's letting these sheep run rampant, man? Someone's got to take care of these things. Sheep man is coming. Yeah, the entity is a sheep man. Wait, how long ago was this made? March 10th. Oh. So this thing is complete. There's no way. This is 2025, bro. This is a year. If this is Blender, the sheep are the most impressive part. They move very well. Well, like, I don't know. There's a part of me thinks that this really is like him walking through abandoned buildings. For some of it. For some of it, it feels like it is just Blender. Like when he's out in just pure grass, it looks like it's Blender. But I don't know. I know, if this was actually filmed, they had the biggest balls in the world. I know, this is like too much for me, man. I would not be able to do this. Yeah, dude, what the fuck is this building? There's no way I would do this. I know. Yeah, okay, man. Yeah, it is getting serious. Dude, actually, wait. No, wait. I might not continue this. What are we saying? That one actually got me a little. This one's getting me a little bit. My heart sank a little bit. Oh, fuck. Okay, I gotta prepare for this, bro. Okay, I don't think I liked that one. Dude. Okay. It sounds like something walking or like... Oh, fuck. I'm gonna fucking throw up. This building structure is ugly, and it's what makes it scary. Ooh, man. The Red Room. First time this guy's fearing something. This guy is like... He's speed walking a little faster than he normally does. Oh man, I don't like it when he turns around, bro. When he turns... Yeah, nah. You're not going down there. Yeah, that one was not cool. Wait, why is he going back? Wait, what? Follow the sheep? Is this deadass a follow the sheep moment? Has bro been following the sheep this whole time? Dude, he saw okay. Why did it cut? Wait, it cut before we could see what was in the building. He was immediately just yeah, like walking a little faster than usual for us. Something happened in there. Dude, something about those sheep are actually evil. I'm starting to think the sheep might actually be fucked. Completely fucked. I thought this episode was supposed to be like red, like the room is red, but we're at the tail end. Nothing red has happened. I'm so confused. I can't have this video making me scream, by the way, bro. My wife is sleeping. Like, let's chill, bro. Bro, okay. Okay. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, this one has the most views, I think. No disturbance detected. Follow-up not required. This can't be how it ends. This was a year ago. Maybe the videos just didn't have enough attraction? And he just stopped posting them? I don't know. You make 24 videos. It kind of should continue. Like, this is deadass it, bro. This is the end. Maybe this building is the end. Maybe this is literally, like, the building of all buildings. Couldn't afford to pay the sheep. It's possible. Sheep are... they're, expensive actors. Okay, never mind. That last building wasn't the building of end all buildings, I guess. Now he's not even going in buildings. Bro's just recording them from the outside. What? There's an RV. That's like the first like different thing. I bet like it's not like just a normal building. Okay. He's actually gonna go in one. Wait. Dude, I already hate this building. Oh, turned up the quality. The light is like brighter than usual. Dude, do we have another poop chair? No, it's not. It's not another poop chair. What the fuck? Assisted living house. Cameraman must die on this episode of This Is the End. Or maybe it ends here. This is the end of the mission. He had to walk back home after this. You know, it's a bit of a long walk. This is where Chibi lives. I wouldn't put it past him. You know what? Maybe I should do this. Maybe I should, like, overcome my fears by living in something like this. Find some fucking abandoned-ass building out in the middle of nowhere and just, like, move there. Make it my home. Dude, the guy behind the camera is getting so tired, bro. He's breathing so heavily. What's with the birds chirping like it's a morning? Don't tell me this guy recorded this in the morning. Oh shit. What is that? It's not the same as the weird Amish looking people picture either. It's different. This one literally says no disturbances detected, so like... Yeah, okay, there was something, but I don't think I'm gonna see it when I go back. Is there something in that, like, dark room? Is that what that is when the red pops up? Like, is there something in the room? There's like weird noises. You know how cool this series would be if there really was like some big ass like demon like entity that randomly starts showing up? This shit would go hard. Huh. Is that really it? Don't ask, just watch. This was made a year ago. Why is this one the most viewed one? Should I look through the comments? I needed a real ending? Yeah, I'm kind of lost as to why it's just over. Did he ever... No. I don't know what this thing has to do with anything either. I don't know what this is. Look at that comment. What the fuck? I'm actually scared. What What? Please, I need more Marcus content? What do you mean? What? What? There wasn't even, was there a Marcus in the video that I missed? What are we doing? We're breaking the fucking fourth wall here. What is happening? What? This was made a month ago. That comment was made a month ago. I need more Marcus content? What? What? Wait. I'm actually scared. I'm actually like scared. What do you mean? This was recommended to me maybe like a week ago. That says a month ago this was posted, and it says I need more Marcus content. Who else is Marcus? Who else is Marcus? Fuck. What do you mean? It's the only one that's like a month ago. Wait, the link needs a password? Wait, did the link have something on it that brought you somewhere? I don't want to click it on stream if it's going to be like something evil. Let me make sure it's not like going to bring me somewhere like actually did. Interesting. Wait, and nobody has the password? Has anyone thought to actually dig a little deeper into the password here? Okay, someone actually did say it is Blender. Type in Marcus. Type in password. Do we know what Elizabeth's daughter's name is? Dude, wait, has nobody attempted to find the password for this? Yo, wait, I might try to do some sleuthing here. What the fuck? Has literally nobody tried to find this? Wait, what? Just watching and waiting for Marcus to analyze and spoon feed me the information because I don't get it? Dude, what do you mean? Who is Marcus? Immortal Marcus? Yeah, okay. Okay, it's someone completely different. Who is Immortal Marcus? I gotta look this up now. Oh, thank God, bro. Okay, this is a YouTuber. This is a YouTuber, Immortal Marcus. He analyzes what? Analog horror or horror? Okay. Thank God, bro. I thought I was fucking cooked. There are things we can't see, and he only posts tapes that don't show anything extraordinary. Has literally anybody tried to find the password? Fuck me, man. Shit, I want to like figure out what the password is. Fuck, dude. What the hell's the password? Fuck. What could it possibly be? What could the password be? Everything you can imagine is real. What does that mean? Should I just type in Briscoe Park? Fuck, I don't know what I typed. What the hell, man? What the fuck is the password? Oh, shit. Okay, wait. I'm gonna see if I can look something up. Briscoe Park. Why is it telling me to print this? It's recent. So this was asked 18 days ago. This was actually asked literally like not that long ago. Nobody knows what the fucking password is. What? Either this guy just locked his content behind something because he quite literally like just gave up, or there is some deep shit that you need to find for you to be able to figure out. Someone is going to one day learn the password and it's going to reveal a lot of shit. There's a correct password in here, man. Huh. I mean, there's nothing I can do. I don't know what the password is. I'm not going to be able to figure out what the password is. Let's see if I can try this. Wait. I do want to make sure that if it does work, hopefully it doesn't bring me to something that is like someone's personal information or something. Okay, that is not it. That was not it. Man, fuck. I guess it's just over. What do we do? What do I do? Well, shit. Literally nobody knows what the password is. Like I said, I unless the guy just like locked everything away because he's just done and he quit, or there's some elaborate deep password that you got to find in these tapes somewhere that we're just missing. Wordle it out. Wordle it out. I mean, could it have something to do with the fucking... I'm gonna give it like some tries here. It's literally just a fucking... There's no like limitation to what I can do here. Fuck. I'm wondering if it... What if it's the daughter's name? Did I spell that right? I don't know. That's what I'm like wondering. What if it's just like the daughter, Elizabeth's daughter's name or something? Or like I said, maybe this guy really did just like fucking give up and just packed it away, man. Packed the whole thing away. He packed it up and said, "I guess I'm done." Huh? Fuck. Wouldn't it be fucking awesome if I figured it out though? Wouldn't it be so fucking cool if I figured it out tonight? Like I'm kind of dead. I kind of want to just try something. No, that's not it. Well, fuck, dude. Fuck. I like kind of want to like figure this shit out. What if I'm the one who figured it out? Barrel? What about the original? What about the original video? Does barrel mostly contained minor disturbance detected? CD's nuts? Okay, man. Kupla, what the hell, dude? After further review, I was being watched. I don't think there was ever one where it said Elizabeth's daughter's name, unless there was something written on something that I missed where, because I don't know. Wait, this one was pinned by Briscoe Park. Where are tapes 1 through 3? Unfound footage. He pinned it? Weird. I'm wondering if this leads you to the tapes 1 through 3. You know what I mean? Like, what if this, like, if you figure out the password, you can finally watch tapes 1 through 3? Plus, there's literally a missing one, too. There's, 17, 18, 19, 14, 13. There's no 13. There's no tape 13 either. And I think in one of these, it's like the girl is somewhere, right? Like, the girl is out here somewhere in one of these. Oh, hell no. There's no way this thing's got me actually. Yeah, this is the one where he finds, like, actual, papers and stuff. And then afterwards, it's no tape. No, dude, wait. Maybe there is something here. Yeah, this is the one where he finds, like, actual pictures of stuff. Okay, wait. Right here. Fuck, what does that say, man? Kupla 1, whatever, dude. I feel like I can figure this out, bro. I feel like I can figure this out, okay? But I can't read French. Fuck. This is the average day in rural France. Kupla does not own me, bro. Chill. Yeah, this is the one with the newspaper. So the one with the newspaper, randomly afterwards, it just is, there isn't a, or the one before this, there's not a 13. It just comes to here. Man, fuck. If only I was intelligent enough to understand what any of this means. No photos of Elizabeth's daughter was found. Leviathan said it would be here according to his notes. Okay. Fuck. Maybe he's not releasing anything until somebody literally figures out what the fucking password is. But then now it's like nobody's paid attention to it for months. And now he's like, fuck. I guarantee you it's got to do, it's probably, if the password isn't like if someone managed to find the daughter's name, right? And if it's not that, then it is just he gave up. I feel like it's the daughter's name. Because that's the girl that we saw in the field most likely. And I'm assuming... Oh? What is Loches, bruh? Should I try Loches? There's no limit on how many times I can try this, so that's why I'm saying, like... If he just locked this shit away, I feel like you'd put a limit on how many times you could put in a possible password. Marcus on the case, bro. Marcus is on the case. I want to figure something out for once. I want to be the one that figures it out. I wish I could read this. I wish I could figure out how to read this, because maybe this is extremely important. But I don't speak French, and I can barely make it out. Like, I don't know how to read this. I can't, I don't know what to do. And, I don't think this can be translated. It's too, yeah, this is 100% about the daughter. Three something. I'm imagining that's saying she's 3 years old. I don't know, man. Because I can't, I can't have it translate this because it's not eligible. It's not, you can't even make out what it says. Man, fuck. Hi, Johnny. Hi. Monsieur Baby. I like how it didn't translate it. It says it's translated, but it didn't. It just translated to Monsieur Baby. Man, fuck. Maybe this one says something. I'm trying to read this. See if I can. What am I supposed to know? Fucking French? Let's try this. Dude, what if it's like evil material, bro? What if it's like actual, fucking. Okay, it's not that. Fuck. I don't know. I don't know, dude. If this really is supposed to be found out through the videos, this guy made it very difficult. I have, this is hard. Oh, I have to think. I'm using my brain. I just can't read that. Anybody else? Anybody else can read this? Let's see. Anyone else? Anyone else can read this? Maybe. He doesn't get close enough to the letter, too. I wish he would just get closer to it. That doll was in the woods, by the way. That doll in the picture. That shit was in the woods, bruh. Oh, fuck me. I had caps lock on. That was a problem. Maybe I could try it this time. Imagine admitting to being French. Couldn't be me. I'm not French. I would never. That shit would be like... I'd actually would be like... I should be hanged if I was. Kill me if I am. Fuck. The only other name I can think of that I've found is Marie. But Marie doesn't work. And I don't know if Marie is the daughter's name. So... but that's all I got, bro. No photo... Because... What the fuck, bro? Like, Elizabeth's daughter? Maybe it's Elizabeth. No, it's not. Maybe it's Leviathan. I don't fucking know, bro. Fuck! What did you lock this? Why did you lock this? What did you lock it behind? It seemed like it wasn't... Okay, so according to this fan base, it wasn't locked before. It was just pictures. So it was like actual just pictures of the houses, I assume. But now all of a sudden it's locked. And I'm starting to think maybe it's because someone needs to figure out what the password is. Imagine that's not the case and this dude genuinely just tried to lock things away and it's like personal information on this fucking thing, dude. I just don't feel like that's a thing. You're not going to like lock personal information on a website that's supposed to be dedicated to your analog horror and then just randomly lock and key it without people wanting to figure out what the password is. You know what I mean? So like this has to be like a part of it. He wants us to figure it out. He wants us to figure it out, bro. That's what he wants. Just for being French? Yes. I think I'd rather die than be French. I think that would be like my... That's kind of where I call it, you know? I don't think I can do it. I don't think I can handle being French. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you're just done with your YouTube series, you're just going to delete the website. You're not going to lock it behind a lock. Like, behind a lock. Behind a password. You're just going to delete the site. Like, there's no use for it. But now all of a sudden it's locked behind a password? Man, fuck. There's gotta be something that I can find here, bro. Just put in the word sheep? Maybe? Unironically? Put in 2 words. Um... Do you guys think I could find, like... Did he have, like, a different... Did he have a Twitter? Okay, I'm gonna try a few things that I see here on the Twitter. He does have a Twitter. Brother, he might have just gave up. He posted something in June 30th. Saying, still can't believe... Like, what is this? This was in June 30th. Okay. Do the French have the word sheep? Là-bas? Okay, let's try la ba. It doesn't work. Okay, wait. Let me lock in. Okay, let me see if I can... Let me lock in and see if I can figure out if it's any of these. I'm going to see if I can... Fuck. Damn, he has 400k followers on fucking Twitter, dude. What the fuck? This thing only has 75k. He only has 75k subscribers on here. But somehow he's managed to get so many over here. Dude, I'm... If you were to walk for all of eternity in an empty world where the light never shines, the album... What album or playlist would you listen to, is what he said. Oh, maybe he gave up because of this, bruh. What is this? Let's read some of this interesting stuff. One thing we cannot get tired of is hating on AI art. We will not slowly integrate. We won't slowly come to like it. We won't fall victim to the propaganda that is the future or special. We won't let billionaires who are sick in the head win this one. Oh, okay. I thought it was saying he likes it. Yeah, I think he makes stuff in Blender. Wait, what? May 31st. It is watching me. I saw them go in here. Should I go in? This was on... Yeah, May... Okay, so May 2026. So he's posted stuff on his Twitter. He is, like, making posts. Oh my god, wait. It is watching me. This has to be in relation. What is that? Fuck, dude. He's not, like, not active. You know what I mean? Like, he's active online. No, this has to... There has to be an important password for this that I'm just not seeing. He's not even... It's not like he's not active. He posted something in June 30th. He literally says shit. Man, fuck. What is this? Message him and ask him for the password straight up. That might be what I need to do. Maybe that's what I just need to do. Okay. This was nuts. Yeah, I might just DM this guy and be like, "Hey man, can you give me the password?" Just be like, "Hey man, you got that password?" I guess it wouldn't hurt to try, you know? I guess it wouldn't really hurt to try to just be like, "Hey, is that supposed to have a password? And if he actually answers, you know what I mean? Like, oh, shit. I guess it wouldn't hurt to try, you know what I mean? It would not hurt to try. Because I'm so curious now by this. I'm so curious. Because it's not like he's inactive. It's not like he just randomly decided, fuck it, I'm just going to disappear. And never make content and never talk about anything ever again. He quite literally does. Like, he posts on Twitter. This looks like the perfect place to find. In order to enter the laboratory there, you need to find... Nothing ventured, nothing gained. It looks like an Unreal Engine 5 video game running in 4K. That actually would be kind of dope, actually. Would it not? That'd be kind of cool. Like a game that looks kind of like this, but with actual, like... With, like, an actual entity or something. I just don't see... I just don't see any messages that say anything about a password of some sorts. Yeah, I don't know, man. Fuck. I guess I can't really do anything about it. The only options I had, I attempted. And I can't really figure out what it could be other than that. Yeah, I guess my last resort could just be like, hey, message him. See if he, like, responds. Like, just fuck it. Fuck it. Let's see if he responds. No. Fuck. Password is... Okay, if you say so, Koopla. Imagine that shit's right. Okay, I was gonna say, I was like, Koopla, you'd be fucking crazy if you got that. You'd be fucking insane. Yeah, I guess that is just it. It is what it is, you know? See, like, he even posted saying YouTube vid hit 1 million. And again, this is his most recent one. Why would he just up and quit when the video gets its most views? His most recent one has the most views. He just randomly quits at 1 million views? Huh? Like, he celebrated this in March 7th in 2026. Like, this was this year. I'm just so confused. If he's, like, celebrating his milestone, like, would you not continue? Would you not continue attempting to make more? Or is there more to this than I'm not understanding and I need to figure out the password because that's what we need. We need to fucking... I need the fucking password so I can figure this fucking shit out myself. Ugh. Ah. Ugh. I'm getting angry, dude. I'm getting so fucking mad. I'm getting so fucking pissed. It's so fucked. I really want to know what this password is, bro. I, like, really want to know. It's gotta be the daughter's name. The password's gotta be the daughter's name, but I don't know what the fuck the daughter's name is, man. Like, unironically, how am I supposed to know? I think the guy who made this is a black guy. No, I think he's a white guy. Never mind. It's gotta be the daughter's name. But I just don't know what the daughter's name is. Lily or Mary? Yeah, let's try just a common bitch white girl name, you know what I mean? It's not. Let's try this one. You fuck! You stupid bitch! Ugh. I know he didn't just lock this shit behind a fucking password and just took it all away from me. I know he didn't do that. I know he didn't do that. There's something behind this. Something important. Chat, please. You gotta trust me. There's something important behind this. What if it really is just nothing? What if I'm doing all this for nothing? I guess we just gotta leave it. I just have to leave it. I guess it is what it is, man. Like, you know, it's just like it is what it is. I just can't do anything about it until like something gets found. When this 24-hour stream ends, I'm going to snoop a little bit. What kind of flowers were in that field? It was the I don't know. It was like they were like those yellow flowers. Let me see. Let me see. Which video was it? Was it? It was a big field of yellow flowers. This one right here. You talking about this one? What about the drawings? What about the drawings from the one building he walked through? Is it this one? Fuck, I wish I would have remembered. Drawings that should have been on her wall. I don't see anything here. No words, at least. See, look, it says by. B-Y. By who? By who? It's by the little girl, but what's her name? It's probably her name. I can imagine the password is probably the daughter's name. But for some fuck-ass reason, no one knows what her name is. This guy's probably said the name somewhere on something, and you just have to find it in some obscure location somewhere. Because that's the little girl that we see outside in the field. See, that drawing is interesting because I think that's what he does later when he, like, I bet you, because that looks like it's a cameraman holding a camera and it's the little girl standing there. Wait, wouldn't waxing armpits be more painful than legs? Koopla, why would I do that? Koopla, do you want me to suffer? Like, what do you mean? Legs would hurt. Legs still hurt. Do you just, like, hate me? Just one more peek, I guess. One more peek at the pictures. Try Iris. Oh, fuck. No. When you playing Mecha Chameleon? I've been playing Mecha Chameleon. I just haven't played it with anybody in the community yet. I haven't really played it with anybody else. Just my friends, like my IRL friends. Nobody else has played it. I'm just thinking of the content. Nothing personal. I guess that's fair, Kukla. I'm stumped. I know, I'm stumped too. But I really do think this isn't like some, oh, he just locked it and it's just gone forever. Because like I said, he celebrated his 1,000,000 milestone, like, literally, like... Unironically, he celebrated it, like, 2 months ago. And was like, yeah, my video hit 1,000,000 views, let's go. Like... I don't know. He celebrated it. So it's not like he's, like, done. If see, like, you don't just, like, randomly quit after you just got the like, it was getting good. Man, fuck. Was there a name at the end here? Was there something written in the red? No, I can't even see. Fuck. Oh, he has an Instagram. What if it's, fuck. He doesn't say names, bro. He doesn't, like, he doesn't say names anywhere. He doesn't say names. No names. What if he whacks a cactus? That would be kind of fire. No, I gotta stop. I gotta stop getting lost on the sauce here. I'm just, I can't, I'm not gonna find it. I'm not gonna find it. It's not gonna happen. I can't get so lost in the sauce on this, bro. I'm gonna spend a whole day looking for this. I'm gonna spend the entire stream trying to find this. To probably no avail. I gotta just lock in and just give up. Low key. I might have to just call it and give up. Maybe try to look for it on my own terms, like outside a stream or something. I'm so curious to try to find whatever... To find out the password. I swear to God, bro, if the password really is just to something and it's like an important stuff for him, it's like I'm not even supposed to be in it. Like, I'm not even supposed to be snooping around it. I would feel so bad. I would feel so bad. I would genuinely feel so bad if that's the case. It'd be fucking evil. Your cortisol spiking. No, I'm not, dude. No, I'm not. Okay, maybe just one more peek. Just maybe just one more look. No, it's not it. Okay, no. I gotta chill. I gotta chill. All right, I gotta chill. We gotta move on. Let's not get so deeply invested in this to the point where I spend all stream trying to figure out the password for this thing. But maybe I will look for it in another time, though. Okay, so I actually haven't seen the arrest video for Gideon, so I'm very curious to watch this. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't kept up with Gideon stuff very much. So I don't know the full story, the full context, everything that's gone on with Gideon. I don't really know everything. I just know that he recently got in a lot of trouble, and he's been basically fucking milking whatever, saying he's gonna do better. I don't know. So I'm going to look into this a little bit. I'm going to watch this. because people kept putting in their titles Gideon quit. Meaning, like, is he actually just giving up on YouTube? Like, is he just quitting on YouTube? Is the case? Like, is that what's going on?
It's gonna get dropped. Do you really think the charge is gonna get? I am a multi-millionaire. I promise you, I can take this as far as you want.
When a famous YouTuber and his crew are arrested, it seems like the end of a harrowing day. But the events that unfolded leave some officers wondering just how far people are willing to go to film content.
I don't understand all this, dude. Something so stupid over some, like, YouTube views.
The dispute begins around 10:49 a.m. on June 22nd, 2026, when a man named Joe contacts Woodhaven police officers from a local McDonald's in Michigan, claiming that his nephew and his friends are stalking him. His nephew is 30-year-old Kenneth Chambers, who runs the YouTube channel Skeeter Gene, which currently has around 2.5 million subscribers and is well known for doing sting operations. Joe tells the officers that Skeeter and his friends have been following him and filming him throughout the day. Over the past several months, Skeeter has amassed millions of views on his channel by posting videos about his uncle. But Skeeter and his friend and collaborator, 25-year-old Gideon Adams, a popular YouTuber best known for high-energy prank videos, social experiments, and comedic vlogs before transitioning into true crime content focused on exposing criminals through sting operations, have a reason for following Joe wherever he goes.
For the past decade or so, he's been financially exploiting and abusing my grandmother, who was also his mother. And before that, he was doing the same thing to his grandmother, which is my great-grandmother.
Skeeter explains that despite repeated...
Wait. I need to just look up one thing, okay? I just need to look up one thing. I just need to look up one thing. Just one thing. Ooh. Oh. No. Fuck. I just need to look up one thing. Man, it didn't amount to anything, man. Fuck.
Warnings from the family, his Uncle Joe refused to leave his grandmother's house and had been squatting there for months. So, he decided...
I was gonna go over there and kick his ass myself. But then I thought, wait a minute, I have a YouTube channel, and it's monetized, so I can just expose him on the internet and make some money off of him.
But according to Skeeter, when Joe still refused to vacate the home, he came up with a plan alongside Gideon to solve the problem once and for all. He moved Gideon into his grandmother's house, eventually forcing Joe to leave the property and end up at McDonald's. But according to Joe, the harassment did not stop there. He claimed Skeeter, Gideon, and their film crew continued following and filming him at the restaurant, ultimately provoking him to call the authorities. Joe goes on to describe how Skeeter and Gideon had been setting up speakers inside the house for a large party in an effort to upset him. Eventually, officers convinced Joe to stay somewhere else.
If you become any more obsessed with that password, you're going to become a character in a horror movie yourself. That's so true. That's so true. Dude, it's eating at me. It's eating at me because I feel like there's more to the story and no one's found out about it. And I'm sitting here like, wait, this is my prime opportunity to figure it out myself. But I gotta like hold back.
Else so Skeeter and his crew can no longer film him. But now, as officers accompany Joe back to the house to help him collect his belongings, they have no idea that the situation is only going to escalate from here.
Hello, officers. Oh, what's good, my man? Yeah.
Just wait down here.
Okay. So, chat, we got a giant speaker here We got a giant speaker here. Bro, the police are giving him a ride. I'm actually dead. Boo!
But one of the officers soon notices an orange sedan following them as they transport Joe to the Woodhaven Police Department, where
Okay.
a friend is supposed to pick him up. Shortly afterward, Skeeter and Gideon arrive at the station with a large group of people, demanding to speak with Joe. By then,
Dude, this is... Oh my god, bro. What kind of decision making is this? This is like fucking retarded. Dude, this is actually like so stupid. What are we doing? You followed the police all the way to the station where they took this guy, so what, you could continue to keep trying to film your content? Give it up, man. It's over.
Joe was already left for McDonald's again.
Holy shit, bro. Gideon's big, bro. He put on some weight.
When the detective tells them that Joe is not at the station, Gideon mentions filing a missing persons report, arguing that officers had taken Joe away from the house.
Yeah, Joe went missing. You guys stole him. Where did they take him, JV? I might have JV like go make like missing missing people. You know Joe?
Yeah, I know Joe.
We're trying to find him. He's hiding from us.
Yeah, he's not in here, I promise.
You promise?
Yes.
You pinky promise.
Yes,
You
I take pictures of him all the time.
pinky promise.
Yes, Joe's not in here.
I don't trust her. Is it cool if I check real quick just to make sure?
Yeah.
I can? I'm gonna just check real quick, okay?
He's apparently
It's around
270.
3 p.m. now, over 4 hours since this situation
big,
first
man.
began. And as an officer arrives at the restaurant to speak with Joe again, he has no idea that Skeeter and Gideon are about to bring the storm right back to McDonald's.
Because like I said, those people come all the time, except this time there was 2 new groups. Okay, and they always come in, they start using the video, and they said, and then they don't want to leave. And then they did come back later.
Yeah.
The bald-headed guy, the one that starts the first round of video.
Yep.
So he came in, and I said, "You can leave." He goes, "No, we don't have cameras." I said, "That's fine." I said, "But you still need to go." And he goes, "Do you treat all customers like that?" I said, "Only the ones that have videos and phones." So he sat outside. So then Joe was in and out. So he said, "You are outside waiting for him." So I said, "You need to stay in."
So,
I
okay, so Gideon is like, what, harassing constant amount of people just so he can get access to this Joe guy, even though the police have already taken him away? Dude, he's such a fucking dumbass. What are we doing? This is so stupid. Not to mention, again, you also have to factor in that you're probably screwing with actual, like, ability to arrest a guy. Because if this Joe guy is like a pedophile and he's like a degenerate who genuinely wants to fuck kids, you kind of just screwed the entire case because you're doing shit like this. You're like making it worse and harder to actually get this guy arrested or get in any trouble because you are like screwing with it to this degree. This is like so stupid. Once he gets caught, it should just be over. You should just be done.
said, and then there won't be any confrontation. So they finally did leave, but they were in and
Instead
out.
of pulling this, like, the police are protecting the pedophile. Ah, jeez.
Whatever he was.
Yeah, they're at his house, and
I know.
they're not doing anything illegal. It's just super annoying. They're trying to get him riled up so they get their YouTube views. We're just trying to find somewhere for Joe to go because they had access to the house. They're allowed to be there, and so is Joe. So we can't make somebody leave.
They have
but
those shelters.
none really close to here. But he said that his buddy is trying to find somewhere and trying to keep Joe out of the spotlight. So yeah, yep.
He'll be out at their house.
Yeah. So thank you so much for the help. I greatly appreciate it.
While Joe has stepped out to run an errand, the officer later learned from the restaurant manager that Gideon and his film crew had returned to the McDonald's multiple times looking for him. The manager told officer,
okay. So Joe is a squatter. He's the uncle of Skeeter Jean, taking advantage of his grandma, according to him. Okay, so this isn't a pedophile sting thing? Okay. 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 Interesting. pedos have more rights than law-abiding citizens. Everyone knows that. I mean, okay. No, they don't. Void. Sting operation people literally ruin cases on catching actual pedophiles. It's like a common problem that it's not that officers want to protect pedophiles. It's the fact that a lot of these sting operation people don't actually properly know how to handle these situations. And then they basically ruin it for everybody in getting these people let go scot-free. Like, you can't arrest somebody for you can't arrest somebody because you made up a fake child. you can't arrest somebody because you made up a fake child that they like sexted online that isn't like an actual, you know what I mean? Like, that's not like a thing. You can't just like as a citizen make up some fake child, have them interact with said child, and then expect police officers to actually arrest them because they haven't committed an actual crime. You have to do it the right way or it doesn't stick. Exactly. Like, it's not that pedos have more rights than people. It's that these people, like, don't know how to properly handle this. And they don't know how to not saying you should actually put a real minor in danger. Because you shouldn't, by the way. That's not what you're supposed to do. The point is that you should let law enforcement handle actual pedophiles who have an inkling when someone is a pedophile. If you think somebody's a pedophile, right? Like, if you have an idea that somebody's a pedophile, what you should be doing is you should not be running sting operations for YouTube views. If you have an inkling that a certain individual is a pedophile, you maybe have evidence to suggest so, you should immediately hand it to the police to show them, hey, look, this person's a pedophile, they're doing this, X, Y, and Z. Then the police can actually do what they need to do to investigate the said person, look into said person, and actually get them arrested. But when you just take it into your own hands, make some dream scenario about, like, make up some fake girl, and then have them go after said fake girl, and then try to act like as if you're the one doing justice, it gets in the way of an actual police investigation and ruins the entire situation. Like, you're supposed to... It's like I said, it's not that pedophiles have more rights. It's just the fact that, like, these people make it harder for these people to actually get arrested, which ruins everything. Hi, Ryan.
That despite being asked to leave,
but I'm assuming this Joe guy isn't. So from my understanding, what Bacon is saying, Joe isn't a pedophile. It's just that he's a squatter, and they're trying to, like, what, annoy him. This isn't like, okay. If they're trying to pull, like, a stint of, like, annoying the squatter, right? If you're gonna do something like that, you should probably do it like Asian Andy, where it's like you actually own the house and you're allowed to make noise in your own home. Like, sit in the home and annoy him until he gets the fuck out. Like, if you like want to get rid of a squatter, you should probably do it the right way, which is not like run around everywhere trying to hunt the police down to get this guy so you can, like, fucking annoy him. Just, like, wait in the house, and every time he comes back, just continuously annoy the guy until he just eventually decides to leave.
And informed them that they could not record on McDonald's private property, they continued live streaming. The group is then seen returning to the police station once again, demanding to see Joe. Believing they may head back to the McDonald's in search of him, the officer returns to the restaurant to keep watch.
What I mean when I say, that's literally what I mean when I say, like, Asian Andy, where Asian Andy, like, he basically just made content out of it where he was sitting inside the house, just doing the most absolute insane shit, making copious amounts of noises, having, like, stupid parties, you know, smoking copious amounts of things to make the place smell like shit. Like, just doing a bunch of shit to try to just get them to leave. Like, that's what you're supposed to do.
Go with them. Hopefully we can see what we can do about getting them out
I'm assuming they're going to the guy's job
and
or
soon,
something.
A large group arrives back at McDonald's, but this time, the officers are ready.
What's the problem?
McDonald's doesn't want you guys on the property, so you guys gotta leave.
Is he here?
Doesn't matter where he's at. McDonald's does not want you on the property. You guys have to leave. You're gonna.
Who's you guys? Can you be more specific?
You.
So they said
them,
these people?
Him, yes. You guys cannot be on the property.
Hey,
or they're gonna arrest you.
Do you guys want some McDonald's? Y'all want to go inside real quick?
You're gonna be arrested for trespassing if you go in there.
Bro, why? You don't have any, like no offense, officer, but like, do you genuinely have nothing better to do? Like,
do you have anything better to do?
Officer, you're actually like supposed to protect and serve.
All right, get off the property. You guys are gonna be arrested for trespassing.
Okay, we'll leave the property, but like, I'm just trying to figure out, do you have anything better to do? Because this is like a...
Yeah, they told you earlier that they don't want you guys on the property, so you guys gotta leave.
Because you've been camping out there for like 20 minutes, wasting taxpayer dollars.
I'm there for about 5. You guys need to
Dude,
leave.
what the fuck?
Dude,
This guy's so fucking annoying, bro. Oh my god. This guy can't... Oh my god. Gideon, bro. This is, yeah, painful watch, bro. This is... Okay, dude. Do you guys have anything better to do? Brother. You are doing nothing with your life. You are chasing down a squatter. Like, just stay in the house. Just do something interesting. Make interesting content. Don't fucking sit and drive around the place and harass like random people, dude. Be like a normal, be like an upstanding citizen. Be like normal.
It's crazy how you don't arrest a squatter. That's crazy. Here, let's just stand on the sidewalk.
But the warning has little effect.
Do they understand? Okay, listen, I agree. I don't like squatters. Not a big fan of them. I hate squatters. I agree. I genuinely hate squatters. But there are squatter rights. Depending on where this guy is, I guess, to be fair. To be fair. Right? Like, sure. You know, I guess I don't know what the rights are in the state that he's currently in. I don't know what the laws are. But there are squatter rights. Like, that is a thing. And if the cops can't do anything about it, they can't do anything about it, man. That's just the law. That's just the situation. Like, bro, why are you bitching to the police officer like as if he can do something about it, bro? Like as if he can change the law for you out of a snap of his finger. That's not how that works.
Soon, Gideon is seen standing on the sidewalk yelling, creating a disturbance, and stopping vehicles attempting to enter McDonald's to patronize the business. At the same time, officers noticed two members of the film crew attempting to enter the restaurant with their cameras, prompting them to make their move.
Let's see if there's some McJoes in there.
We gotta arrest Joe.
Chat, man, is this what you want your tax dollars to go to? Cops camping out at a McDonald's to protect a squatter. He's in there? Really? Should we give them the camera? Yo, do me a favor. Be very careful. Just wear this as a backpack. You didn't trespass them, so shut the f up! Bro, you haven't been trespassed.
We're good. What am I?
Just walk inside.
Oh, dude.
Just to get on my video?
Yeah. This is a tough
But make sure y'all
watch,
stick
man.
together.
Holy fuck.
Yeah.
All this for a random squatter. Bro, you did your job, right? You got him out of the house. Just go back to the house. Holy fuck, man. This is genuine obsession with needing content. This is like unhealthy amounts of obsession for content. You did your job. You got the squatter out of the house. Just like stay at the house. Just stay there and wait. If he chooses to come back, annoy him again and force him out of the house. I'm so confused. What are squatter rights? So there's certain laws and rules that essentially allow people if you know what a squatter is somebody who like essentially is homeless. They could essentially like it. How does it work again? If a house is just how do I put this? Like abandoned, I guess. Like if it's like nobody's in it. Squatters or homeless people are allowed to just walk in and just live there, I guess. I don't know the exact rules. I'd have to look it up because I don't know like the exact let's look this up. Squatter rights. Squatter rights let unauthorized people live in a property without paying rent. Okay. That's what it is. In Arizona, squatters do not automatically own the home. However, they are treated as legal tenants. Yeah, so it's like So it's basically like it's kind of what I'm trying to say. Like, for example, there's some people who get away with doing it because, like, for example, like people who were paying rent stop paying rent, and I do believe there's some sort of law or right that allows them to now all of a sudden like not pay rent or whatever. I don't know the fucking fine print of the law because it doesn't make sense to me. I'm gonna be honest. It's fucking confusing as shit. I don't really know how it all works. I'm kind of lost and confused by squatter rights because to me I don't get it because I feel like a squatter should just be kicked out of the home. But I don't know. It's weird. Wouldn't this be considered stalking at this point, legally speaking? I don't know if it's stalking yet. I would assume so. I would assume it could be, like, once they start just following this guy around and, like, trying to, like, just find where he's going.
They have not.
Then at that point, yeah.
Yeah,
he can,
hold on.
he can pull stalking charges.
Wait. Actually, come back.
Keep in mind, if this is genuinely for Skeeter Jean's grandma, they're only making it worse for his grandma, by the way. Because if this guy does end up pressing charges of stalking charges, they can't go in that house. Like, they just cannot go in the house anymore. So the guy just gets to pay, like, actually be like a genuine degenerate. The guy just gets to be a degenerate in his grandmother's home. So way to go, man. Really good job helping your fucking grandma, dude. Awesome stuff.
Bro, they're really protecting Joe. Officer, what are you doing? Officer, never trespass them. You can't trespass somebody.
1212 dispatch. We're gonna have one detained at this point.
Also, if I'm not mistaken, you genuinely cannot just give something to another individual and say, hey, do it for me. If you're trespassed off the property, I don't think you're allowed to just randomly be like, hey, can you go in for me? I don't know if that's the case or not, but...
Officer, you cannot trespass somebody.
See you going too, Mitchell?
Here, give me my backpack, my man. Bro.
I guess. Put your stuff down.
Officer, you can't trespass somebody.
You're under arrest.
Here, record this on your phone.
That's serious, bro.
Okay, wait, this is what I was looking for. In rare cases, a squatter can claim legal ownership of a property. This is called adverse possession. It's a 10-year rule. So, like, if a squatter had been living in a home paying zero rent for, like, a certain period of time, aka 10 years, I guess it depends on the state you're in, they end up just owning the place. Like, it's just their property at that point, which I don't know. I think that's crazy to me. Like, you're telling me, like, I could just go homeless, go find a abandoned place and just make it my home, and I don't have to pay anything for it? Like, I don't know. What the fuck is the point at that point? Why don't we just all do that? Like, why don't we just all do that? Like, can't you just beat the shit out of a squatter or something? I don't think you can. I don't think that you can. Like, you can't, like, be physical with them. Like, if you start, like, physically attacking them, then I think they can press charges, like assault charges, which then at that point they can get, like, a restraining order on you, which that at that point you can't go into the home that they're living in, that they're squatting in.
Wait, can I hold your guys' property? Can I hold your guys' property?
Yeah. Got anything on you?
Oh my God. Officer, why are you?
Just your phone.
Officer, where they trespass? This isn't gonna stick.
Oh my God, it's so funny.
Officer, this is not gonna stick.
Wait, so what have you done wrong? Breach of peace.
Officer,
Breach of
not
peace,
gonna
stalking, trespassing.
Okay, stalking. Okay, so yeah.
It's made. I've never seen in my life.
Let's see. Yeah, I got you.
They never even went on the property. How are you gonna trespass someone that never went on the property? This is a violation of rights. This is a violation. You cannot arrest somebody that never went inside and was never trespassed. Ma'am, they are arrested children.
I'll be honest. I will say, though, Toaster, I'm not going to lie. I wouldn't be surprised if most squatters do just get beaten out of the homes. Like I said, when it comes to, like, Asian Andy, who just did that whole stint, it's like he probably did all that for content. I would not be surprised if... Because I think the way when it comes to squatting it works is essentially the homeowner is just supposed to evict them. But I bet you, like, when Asian Andy did his thing, I'm sure, like, he was just like, yo, wait, can I just make content out of this real quick? Because squatters, in my opinion, are dicks. I don't like squatters. So, to be honest with you, they deserve it. But I bet you Andy was just like, yo, can I make content out of this real quick and just annoy the fuck out of them until they leave? Like, I'm sure that was the case. I'm sure he just wanted to do that. Because I'm pretty sure you could just go through paperwork stuff and get somebody evicted. Or, like, kicked out, especially if somebody else owns the property. But if you trespass, you can't send someone else because you don't have right or permission to be there. No, yeah, that's what I was going to say. But, like, I'm sure most people, when it comes to squatters, I'm not going to lie, man. I'm sure most people, like, that don't make content out of it, they're probably threatening to harm the person in their home. Like, let's be real, bro. I feel like the average person is like, if you don't get the fuck out of my house, I'm going to start, I'm going to fucking kill you.
DA and see how fast that gets dropped, you dumbasses.
Okay.
Call the DA and see how fast that gets dropped.
Taking these three?
Watch. Call the
wanna arrest
DA
him for
and see
stalking?
how fast that gets dropped.
He's yelling, so he's being disorderly. Yeah, everybody's looking.
Well, they think, yeah, we got in charge of it.
This is absolutely.
What are you arrested for? Disorderly person. For out here yelling.
Disorderly. You're under arrest for being disorderly.
Freedom of speech. You can yell on the sidewalk.
Sitting here causing a scene.
On the sidewalk.
Yep.
So you can't yell? Officer.
Anything I need to know about?
Officer, how fast do you think this is going to get dropped? Do you really think the charge is going to stick? Do you guys really think this is going to stick?
I mean, you could also probably get in trouble for loitering as well.
I am a multi-millionaire. I promise you, I can take this as far as you want. Officer, you will be in a deposition.
You're like trespassed you're trespassed from the building, and now you're just standing on the outside of it, like loitering and like telling people not to go into the business. I'm sure you can get in trouble for that as well, man. Like, yeah, sure, freedom of speech, yeah, sure, but like, there's a limit to what you're allowed to do, bro. Like, you can't just fucking sit on the side of the street and loiter, and even though you're trespassed from the fucking building, and then tell random people to go in for you. All because what? Like, all because you want to get this Joe guy out of a building that you realistically could have just stayed at the house for, and every time he tried to enter in, you just fucking piss him off and annoy him and shit, and then make him leave. You don't have to you don't have to follow him everywhere you go, bruh. Like, you could just do the smart thing, which is not do something that's like borderline, if not literally just illegal. You actual fucking idiot.
No! Call Jake and have him get my lawyer. Call Jake and get my lawyer. Is this really the route you want to go, officer?
Yep.
Okay. Do you want to waste taxpayer dollars?
Yep.
Officer, can I
You want to waste taxpayer dollars?
Sit.
Do you really want to abuse me, officer?
Really want to abuse me, officer?
I can't even fit in here,
Get your foot in.
Officer, I can't even fit in here.
Get your foot in.
How are you going to arrest somebody that never even...
I can't even fit in here, officer. Jedion, this is your wake-up call, man. You got to lose some weight, brother. I can't even fit. Oh, fuck. Okay. That's pretty awesome.
Went on the property.
You're under arrest for being disorderly, not for being on the property. Put your foot
Officer, I can't fit.
in. No, then you're
Officer,
going to sneak over.
Officer, I won't run. I'm not going to do anything.
That's
Can you
good.
just take
No.
off the
Go
head?
that way.
Can you put them in the front at least?
No.
Officer, I can't scoot. You're trying to push me, but I can't scoot.
I've had bigger people in the
Officer,
car.
you're
Turn sideways
actually
and
hurting me.
scoot.
Officer, please.
Turn sideways and scoot.
Officer, I can't move.
Let's go.
I'm too
Okay,
big.
bro, he is making excuses. He's not even attempting to move his legs. He's just leaving it in the same spot, saying, I can't move, officer. He's very, like, obviously resisting to go into the vehicle. Dude, Gideon is so fucking weird, man. What happened to this guy? What happened? I remember when he used to just be like a typical streamer who was just like, he just liked to make like over the top raunchy, not over the top, but you know, he liked to just be a little bit of a troll. Like, it wasn't like he was crazy or anything. He used to make didn't he used to make basketball content? This guy used to make like basketball content or something, dude. What happened to this guy, dude? Or like, yeah, he used to make content surrounding like the NBA and shit because, you know, he called himself DeMarcus Cousins. He used to fucking make content with like FaZe Rug and like FaZe people and like Kai Cenat and shit. And then he used to just like stream just basic content. Like, what happened, bro? Because he's black, Marcus? Yes, because he's black. That is exactly why. I don't know, man. This guy went from making like the most basic, normal streaming content that was just generally not even bad content, like sometimes pretty fun content. Maybe troll a little bit, maybe troll some people a little bit. I remember back when he got into that drama with Pokimane because he like trolled her a little bit. He told his audience to go into her chat and spam like something extremely normal and tame, and he got like banned. He got like perma banned for it, which was like ridiculous, and everybody was on his side and shit. And then you just became like a fucking predator catcher, like retard. What happened? He had a moment. He had a stint where he started making. I remember he had a stint where he started making a religious content where he said, I need to find God, and he started making like religious content, and then all of a sudden he randomly switched to being a predator catcher. Dude, I don't even know, man. I don't know where this starts. Before the money? It's not even that. Well, it's not even that, because he made money. When he was streaming, it's not like he wasn't making money, you know? He was making some decent money. He was streaming with big names, you know? He was streaming with, like, again, like, FaZe people, Kai Cenat. Like, he was, you know, he was getting the rounds. He was a pretty popular guy. He was going to, like, pretty cool places and stuff. I swear he used to make content where he would, like, he'd go to, like, NBA games, or, like, he would go to, like, certain rapper events and stuff and, like, stream that. Like, I just don't get it. Like, I don't know what causes this to happen, I guess. I don't like, get it. It's so confusing. I don't even know who got him into the predator poaching shit. Like, I just don't get it.
Foot that way. Let's
officer,
go.
I can't. I'm not trying to be here. I'm not resistant, officer. I promise you.
Let's go.
It is literally my body autonomy. I cannot move.
It's
Can
my
you just put
body
my handcuffs in front?
autonomy.
No. And it'll make it so much easier.
Turn your body. You have to turn and scoot that way.
Have you guys consulted with the DA?
We don't have a DA.
You don't have a district attorney?
No.
You have a state attorney? You
There's
can
no
call.
district attorneys down here.
What about state attorney?
Go. Put your feet in. Let's go.
Officer, I'm telling you, I can't move.
Scoot that way. There you go.
Officer, I can't move. Bro, you pushing me is not going to do anything. Bro, officer, you're actually hurting me.
Come on.
Officer, I can't
Scoot.
move.
Yes, you can. Scoot
Okay,
in
can I step out and then slide in?
Yeah, step out and slide in.
Bro, Jay, bro.
Set your butt in first.
I sat inside. Yo, call Jake and get my lawyer.
Hey, get him.
Officer, why you guys...
Slide your butt back. There you go. Anybody making the scene can slow down. We're secure.
But even after being placed under arrest, Gideon remains confident that the officers have only created bigger problems for themselves, as some of them try to make sense of the situation.
Breach of peace covers it all, so.
Where are your car keys at?
Right in my pocket, sir.
Pocket.
This is one here.
Where's your car at?
It's the black one right there.
That Black Fusion?
Yes, sir.
We'll take
At least
lines
this
for
guy's
Black
like...
Fusion.
You towing it?
Yep.
So are they all trespass from this property?
At least that guy's like cooperating.
For breach of peace.
Actual man baby? Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's just genuine man baby behavior. This is so fucking weird and pathetic. It's like I said, I just don't really know why this happens to some content creators. It's just so weird. Like, he went from being an interesting, like, fun kind of, you know, streamer in the general space. Like, I actually enjoyed Gideon back in the day when he used to just be a basic streamer who, you know, was a tad bit of a troll. You know, he liked to troll a little bit. He liked to have a little bit of fun. Like, I don't know. He used to be interesting.
They don't want to leave, so.
Looks like they're leaving.
I don't know who's all trespassing here? I didn't catch all that from earlier. So.
Hey, have you ever read our breach of peace ordinance?
Yeah, it covers everything. I'm good with the breach of peace.
It's stalking. I mean, we got a whole bunch.
I mean, dude, they are stalking us, dude. Like, there's got to be some kind of resolution to it.
So what, we got 4?
I got 4 right now. This is absurd, dude.
They're not even like my issue is they're not even like trying to explain the situation to the officers. From my understanding, it doesn't even look like they're trying to like break it down to them. Like, like I said, I don't want to keep harping on the same story, but Asian Andy, like when the cops were called on him in this home, he wasn't like, the officers came over to basically be like, turn the music down, blah, 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 whatever. They gave him a warning. And Asian Andy was fine with that. He'd be like, okay, yeah, I'll turn it down. And then they'd be like, why are you doing this? Blah, 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 blah. You know, they'd ask the questions and he just gave them the answer. Like, he just was like, hey, there's like a fucking squatter in this house. And I'm just, my brother or my family members, like, or like whatever, they own this house. So I'm trying to get them out of the house. And the officers are just like, okay, well, we can't stop you from doing so. I think he had like rights to be in the house or something because he was like, quote unquote, technically paying his like sibling or whoever was owning the house to just, he was renting essentially to be there. So he was allowed to be there. He's allowed to play music. He's allowed to be loud. So it's like, yeah, the officer was just like, oh, we can only really give you a warning and just keep doing what you're doing. I guess like you're allowed to not keep doing what you're doing, but you know, all they could do is just basically say like, hey, tone it down, turn down the music. That's all we can say. Cause you do live here. This is technically your place. We can't stop you from doing what you want to do in your own home. So I'm confused as to why Gideon in this entire situation has not decided to randomly not randomly, but just explain the situation to the officers. I'm sure the officers would be a lot more understanding if you simply broke it down to them that, hey, this guy is a squatter and he is making like someone's, like for example, of Skeeter Jean, like just saying like, hey, he's made Skeeter Jean here's like grandmother, life of living hell. He won't leave the house. He won't get out of the house. So we're trying to get him to just leave. And that's that. Like if they just explain that to the officer instead of just being like, why are you wasting taxpayer dollars? What the hell's wrong with you? Why you can't trespass me. You can't do this. It's not making the situation any better. If you explain the situation to the officers, I'm sure that they'd be a tad bit more understanding, maybe even help you a little bit by explaining what you could do or what you can do going forward. But instead you just make a scene for no fucking reason whatsoever and then get yourself into more trouble. And then what, you're bitching about how like, this isn't going to look good for the officers, like as if it's like this doesn't look good for you. I don't know, man.
Get out and get off the property now.
Yes, sir. I was not a part of this.
Then you better walk away quickly.
Yes, sir. I was just in the car. I'll leave. Hey, Dad, do you mind? Actually, never mind. I'll walk home.
Now you're impeding traffic. Poundstown unit, can you like this?
That kid's crazy, bruh. I have nothing to do with this. I got nothing to do with this. Where did this happen? Where did this happen? What state is this in? He's too high off the power of his child army. Honestly, you're not even wrong. It's a lot of this is because of his own community who just enable this type of behavior because they're all a bunch of fucking stupid kids who genuinely do not understand how this process works. They literally, all they see is just like, when he makes content, all they see is like, ooh, bad pedophile. Get him, Gideon, get him. Or they see like, oh, evil squatter. Yeah, get him, Gideon. Yeah. You're doing better than the police. You're just so much better. Yeah. That's all they fucking see. It's so retarded, dude.
Black SUV up right here for us. Good. He's pulling up and stopping him for us.
We were just trying to pick our friend up.
Okay, well, you can't stop in the middle of the road.
Okay. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to eat traffic. I have my insurance on my phone. That's not.
Is it the same?
It's the same
policy.
Same policy. That's not correct.
Okay.
Like, see, even I can't even lie. Like, even Skeeter Jean is at least being cooperative and just normal. Gideon's just making a fucking fool of himself. Like, he's the one bitching about everything, complaining, being loud, being annoying, being obnoxious. And then Skeeter pulls up and is, like, cooperative. It's what you're supposed to do. Like, It's pretty fucking simple, man. Most police officers, as long as you just cooperate with them, are not going to make a scene or get mad or stop you from doing what you're doing as long as you just cooperate and do as they ask. It's just that simple. Like, I don't understand.
I'll be honest, it's kind of a gaggle mess going on in here right now, so...
I know what's going on.
Okay, well, he'll eventually move.
Do all 3 stalking and breach of peace.
I'm dealing with this all day long. The guy's harassing somebody over there. It's been like an ongoing, like, years issue. They're like harassing this dude, stalking this dude. Then it kind of all compiled today. And now this is turned into this. So, and then he decided to stop in the middle of the road where you saw him to pick somebody up, but...
You need anybody anywhere, or are we good?
We should be good right now. I think everybody pretty much
This
got
has
off
been
the property and locked.
like
This guy's over here filming.
span of
but, yeah,
years?
there's probably about 30 other people. So long story short is this guy lives on Harris, getting evicted. His nephew, if this car's got a Tennessee plate, that's one of the cars.
Is it?
Yeah. His nephew is throwing you see him with the party hats and stuff on a eviction party for the uncle. They'll have access to the house. They went in there with big speakers and they just with them for YouTube videos. So they've been chasing him up to the McDonald's for his YouTube videos.
So
And
he's
McDonald's
already
kicked
getting
him out
evicted.
earlier.
So the squatter's getting evicted. He's literally leaving. So they really are just being nuisances for the sake of content. They're just being like douchebag losers for like the sake of content. Which I'm not even like, it's not like this Joe guy's a great person either. Like, I'm sure he's like a dick, right? I'm sure this guy's not a good person. I'm sure he sucks. I'm sure this guy fucking sucks. I'm sure he blows, bro. But like, I don't know. Make your content in the house, get him out of the fucking house, and then just call it a day, dude. Make something else. Do different content. I don't know.
They keep coming back while he's here. They keep kicking
What
him
is
out.
what is content
And now
about
they're
like
sending
running
more
around
people
the
up in
city
here, so-
trying to find this Joe
that's when
guy
they was
so you can
following
just
me out.
harass him? I don't really understand what the
When
fuck
I had-
is fun
when I was
about that.
taking him to the
content.
station the first time, they're the ones that were following me. And I think 2 more just walked in here. If you guys aren't getting food, get out.
No, we are. You saying what? I'm just kind of confused. Yeah, I was just asking what was going on.
Are you guys involved in all this stuff too?
We were earlier. We were staying at the house, and then we just pulled up in here to get a drink. We were out. We haven't been here the whole time. Like, yeah, we just pulled up. Yeah, we just came back.
Okay, well, if you guys are involved, I suggest you leave.
Okay.
And probably not.
We're trying to leave.
Well, you're gonna have to be stuck here for a little bit now, unless you can squeeze by that. But I suggest you don't get involved anymore.
How many, why so many people? Just randoms?
YouTube followers. I don't understand all this, dude.
Like, this is what I mean, bro. He's getting he's getting followers involved, bro. He's so fucking dumb. What are you doing? He's getting followers involved. There's followers showing up to the location, trying to get involved. Holy fuck, man. This is so
like
dumb.
something so stupid over some like YouTube views.
If we don't get the ringleader of this, I'll probably just mail him a stalking ticket.
That's fine. I think it's him in the Audi. That's the Skeeter guy.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, we start.
I'm just waiting for Lions to get this car out
Holy
of here.
shit, dude. These officers are all the same.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
Yeah, I don't. Whatever.
He's one of those guys.
They're
that
all
he
like the same
goes
build,
on
same
and
beard,
catch, like,
same
predators
face structure,
on
same
YouTube.
everything. It's like
He's got this
fucking.
following of young kids that think it's super cool, and he with his uncle. He's got all these videos of him with his uncle, and it's his uncle that's in there. Get off the property or you're going to jail too. Start walking.
Understood.
Start walking.
With the personal property?
They had it, it's their property. Start walking. Go. Yep, go. Start walking. Shouldn't have gave it to them. They're all still out there.
Yeah, I'm gonna hang out with him for a little bit. I don't know if they should. What about Skeeter? Where did he go?
I have no idea where he went. The ones that came up on the property.
Did you ticket him?
I think you got a ticket. I don't know. The ones that came up on the property and were causing disturbance on the property are the ones that went to jail. I don't even know honestly who we have. We got quite a few. So.
All right, thank you.
Yep,
Uncle
if they come
Joe,
back in,
bro.
This black guy over here, he was.
Something about the way he said that is kind of crazy. What about this black guy over here? It's just, imagine it's just some random black dude. He's just trying to come in to get a fucking meal. He just wants to eat some McDonald's and he just looks at him. He's like, what about this fucking black dude? We gonna do something about this fucking black guy?
At the house.
Well,
and the guy with the glasses.
Yeah, I gotcha. So
he was at the house.
The problem was that they were here, and the ones that were causing an issue here is who went with us right now. Because they could have been at the house. They're allowed at the house because someone that has authority at the house is at the house. So the ones that were causing an issue here that weren't supposed to be on the property. But if Skeeter comes back and he starts bugging you, call us and we'll take him too.
Oh, really?
Yep. Because they were told not to come on the property here.
Oh,
and
really?
They were on the property and they're causing a disturbance.
They're allowed to come on my property.
See, like you can tell this Joe guy's a fucking douchebag. Well, they're allowed to come on my property. Dog, you are like you're like a squatter. You're like a weird squatter who's getting like evicted. Like, come on. Like, I'm sure it's clearly not your fucking property. You're getting evicted. It's shit out of luck, dude. You're not really your property now, is it?
Yeah, just unplug it, ignore them. That's what they want, is you just answer and get annoyed. They just want to make you mad, so if you just unplug it and they don't have the chance. All right, so...
How many did you arrest?
I'm not sure, quite a few. I have 3 sets of handcuffs and I use all my handcuffs, so I don't know. Yeah, they're on public property, so we can't do anything about them hanging out there, so I would go hide back in there.
With all of the arrested parties on their way to the station, the restaurant manager and Joe both provide written statements about the incident. But back inside the squad car, Gideon remains convinced that he has done nothing wrong.
All right, let's see.
Yes, sir. I guess.
Let's see how this one goes.
For breach of peace is what it sounds like, all right? Breach of peace.
Even though I was on a public easement. Okay. What is the officer's name that arrested me?
You'll get all that when we get back to the station.
Okay. I just want you guys to know that once this case gets dropped, I am going to get a constitutional rights lawyer, and I'm going to go after you guys' qualified immunity, and you guys will be in a deposition. You will have to answer for that, because the DA is not going to take this case. It's going to get dropped, and when it gets dismissed, I am going for your qualified immunity. And I'm guessing this is
holy.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
This guy's
So,
ego is
what
ridiculous.
crime is yelling on the sidewalk? What does that do?
We'll discuss when we get in, all right? I'm not going to try to have a conversation between this.
Okay. Between this, okay.
Between this barrier.
Constitutional rights violated. I didn't know Woodhaven like violating constitutional rights. Call my... Yeah. Give me a lawyer ASAP. Tell him to give me a lawyer ASAP. No, he's not going to let down the window. It's fine.
Bro is
Just stay
saying
right
buzzwords.
there. I don't
Yeah,
want them
he
to get
literally
you.
is just saying buzzwords.
They arrested me on...
He's acting like he knows exactly what he's talking about. He's using big boy words so he can act like he knows what he's talking about when he doesn't.
Breach of peace.
You know, I actually wonder if they did like a rock, paper, scissors to see who takes him. Like if the officers were like, all right, who's driving the car? Who's driving the car, bro?
Can you...
Tell him to call Jake. Okay.
Okay, can you move so I can see?
Oh, you want to arrest more people?
No, I just want to be able to see so I don't get into a crash.
Wait, record? Record.
Hey, you got a second? My detective's asking if you fill out a written statement of today of what they've done to you.
Okay.
Are you able to do that for me?
Yeah.
I'd appreciate it. They've been following you around all day.
Yeah, and they drive around. They're driving around a U-Haul truck. I don't know. I think they're back at the house because I've seen them go that way.
Okay.
They set up the music equipment and speakers upstairs.
Yeah, I was there for that earlier today.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. What happened to Skeeter? Did you guys give him a ticket? You guys were talking to him over here in an SUV.
No, I just gave him a ticket.
You gave him a ticket?
Yeah.
For what?
Impeding traffic for stopping in the middle of the road. That's the only thing I could have charged him with was impeding traffic. But we arrested 4 altogether, so yeah.
Huh. Now they were setting up speakers. What if they start blasting loud music? You guys might be back there?
Probably.
So do you guys think these charges are going to stick?
Like I said, like, dude, this Joe guy probably isn't a nice guy. He clearly is like some squatter who is just gonna constantly harass, calling the police, to try to get them in trouble when it comes to like this whole eviction shit. When it's like, I mean, to be fair, the papers have already been signed apparently for eviction. So at that point, I actually do think they shouldn't probably be doing any of this to begin with. Because if this was a case of just an actual like squatter and maybe there weren't any like papers, you know, any sort of eviction papers, and if they were allowed to be in the house, like I said, I keep referencing the Andy situation, but again, if you have like some sort of reason to be there, or like if you live there, if that's your house or you're renting there or something, like then you have every right to go in there and prop up speakers in the living room or whatever and blast shit until the guy just decides to leave. You know, you have every right to do so. Like you can, if it's your place, like you're allowed to.
Sir, we'll have a conversation back here, okay?
Listen, man. Here, you seem like a nice guy. Was that guy who was doing all that, was he your boss?
Yeah, I'm the junior person, sir.
Yeah. Just let him know, hey, man. I want his qualified immunity.
I am the junior person here.
I want his qualified immunity.
1363.
I know my constitutional rights. I know my rights
here. I don't want to get back to your vehicle.
I don't think you know what your rights are,
That
man.
never even went inside. What sense does that make? So you unlawfully arrested those other people, and then with me, I'm on the sidewalk voicing my displeasure with this police department, and you guys, through retaliation, arrest me as well. Is there a body camera in here?
Yes, sir, it's on. It's recording right now.
Awesome.
All this to protect.
Awesome.
We're just going.
Bro, he has such an ego. He really thinks that this is going to be the win. He thinks this is going to be the one that wins him. Do you think Trump will pardon him? Trump just pardons him?
Right back to the house. You know that.
I don't know. I don't think so.
You guys aren't accomplishing anything.
I'd be fucking blown away if Trump knows who Gideon is, man. I'd be blown away if Trump knew who this guy was.
Wasting taxpayer dollars. I'd appreciate if you get my glasses. I can't see without my glasses.
Yeah, where are they?
They fell in there.
Yeah, I'll grab them.
It was not on my bingo card to file a civil rights lawsuit.
Oh, I get it.
Here we are.
I get it. Yep.
Yo, what's good, my man? Don't worry, I'll pay for your bond. It's not gonna stick.
I'll pay for your bond, don't worry.
You guys can just.
Wow, what a nice guy.
Right there's
Wow, what a nice, kind guy. Getting one of his viewers involved and getting him arrested and offering to pay for his bond. Wow, what a nice dude. What a nice guy, dude.
Stay right there for 1 second.
Awesome
Ultimately, Gideon Adams was charged with misdemeanor stalking and breach of peace. The other 3 crew members were each charged with one.
This Gideon guy. Oh, I know him. Tremendous guy. Oh, that Gideon.
count of breach of peace as well. A judge set Gideon's bond at $10,000, which he posted to secure his release. The other 3 crew members also posted personal bonds. While Gideon was in jail, his and Skeeter's fans made hundreds of calls to the Woodhaven Police Department and Downriver.
Oh my God, man. How many calls? Wait. Holy shit, man. Where did this happen? Woodhaven. Oh, it's in Michigan? This happened in Michigan? Or is it... Man, fuck. There's multiple Woodhavens. I guess I can't really get this.
For dispatch, some callers reported fictitious crimes, including a false homicide, while others flooded the Woodhaven Police Department's Facebook page with messages. And upon his release, Gideon launched a campaign called Free Gideon, claiming it would prove his innocence and what he believed was the bias officers had shown in favor of Joe. Skeeter, on the other hand, still wants Joe out of his grandmother's house. Gideon's pretrial hearing is scheduled for July 13, 2026, where his defense attorney will begin addressing the stalking and breach of peace charges.
Wait, July 13th? Oh shit, we got some time to prep before we get to watch this. We got some time. Okay, maybe... Gotta love the lift shirt. We got some time, I guess. We definitely have some time before we get to watch this all unfold.
If convicted, he could face up to 93 days in jail for breaching the peace and up to 1 year in jail or a $1,000 fine for stalking. Whether you're on patrol, on the couch, or in an interrogation room wondering where...
Let's just look up Gideon. I'm pretty sure he has a video, titled I Quit.
Yo, what's good, y'all, man? So, this is genuinely gonna be my last video ever like this. I'm never gonna make a video like this again, but, you know, obviously you guys.
Does he admit that he's wrong? Does he actually admit something and admit that he's in the wrong? Does he actually admit something here? Is he going to question his decisions and say, maybe I need to stop? Is he going to take accountability and say, this is wrong? Is that what this is? Maybe he's doing the right thing.
You guys saw me getting arrested. You guys saw Cold Blues video and everything. And I did a reaction to it, kind of like, oh no, this wasn't right. This is how it happened, da 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 da. But genuinely, during the last few weeks, I've done a lot of just like in-word reflection.
Hopefully he's quitting cake, yeah, so he can lose some weight.
Fiance a lot, and I just kind of came to realize.
He has a fiance? What? When was that a thing? You have a fiance? In what videos does she show up in? Is she not a part of anything? What? Since when has this ever been a thing? I guess I never knew. Huh.
You know, what I was doing was what Blues video and everything. And I did a reaction to it, kind of like, oh no, this wasn't right. This is how it happened, da 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 da. But genuinely, during the last few weeks, I've done a lot of just like in-word reflection, and I've been talking to my fiance a lot, and I just kind of came to realize, you know, what I was doing wrong, and I also came to realize that truly your boy was spiraling. You know, I was genuinely losing the plot, and I have to say, like, genuinely, I feel like a hypocrite, you know, because just a couple videos ago, I was saying how what Alex was doing was a distraction from the bigger mission, and then I come along doing what I was doing, and if anything, it was an even bigger distraction from the mission. You know what I mean? Now I had to pay 6+ figures for my lawyer fees, and then my fans' lawyer fees and everything, and that money could have been used.
Oh man, I don't know. You know what? I'll give him a benefit here. I want to believe him. I want to believe that he really is taking accountability, but he's randomly bringing up money now all of a sudden. And I'm starting to think maybe he's saying he's quitting because, yeah, he's realizing that the videos aren't making more money than he's having to pay to get people unarrested. And it's more about the money than it is about the actual fact that he gives a shit. I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll give you benefit, though. We'll see what the rest of the video says. So.
Used for the betterment of society, but now it's being used in the legal system. You know what I mean? And it's just completely unnecessary, and it's completely my fault. And while I still don't think I committed a crime, I still do think that, you know, genuinely, I was just being not only just an ass, but annoying. And I've come to realize that, you know, genuinely, streaming makes me the worst me, you know. Thinking back on it, every quote-unquote controversy...
Well, is that a poster of himself? I don't think so. I don't know what the fuck that is, I'm going to be honest. Maybe it is a poster of himself. It might be. It's already not looking too good when he said, like, I don't think I committed a crime. Like, I don't know. Did this guy actually feel bad, or is he just realizing the racking up numbers in terms of legal fees and all this other stuff that he has to pay for? And he's like, I don't know. I don't want to lose all that money.
Quote unquote, every controversy and everything that I've ever got into, anytime I trended on Twitter for something negative, it's always been for some shaming clip, you know, like the first one that comes to mind is the Pokimane situation. Then the second one that comes to mind is, you know, the Logan Paul thing. And then besides all that, like, bro, I've been in countless beefs, and a majority, I would say probably like 85% of those beefs have come from streaming, you know? And I think what it is genuinely is, you know, I don't think it's a good thing to just look at a chat for hours on end, and you're just like in real time.
This is so bad, bro. This is not good. This is not good. he's resulting to trying to like shift the blame to streaming instead of just saying it's his fault and that he has a problem. This video could have been summed up by him just saying like, I have a problem and I need to stop. If he would have just literally got on and said, guys, I have an issue, I have a problem, I'm like addicted to streaming, I'm addicted to like getting content, I'm addicted to wanting to make content and wanting to farm content, I need to stop, so I need to quit, and I'm going to take a step here and quit, and that's what I'm gonna do, you know, goodbye. If he would have just said something like that, I think everybody would have been like fine with that. I think that would have worked out. Instead, he's like trying to shift blame onto like, oh, streaming turns me into the worst person. I just become such an evildoer when I stream. Something about reading a chat for hours on end just really riles you up, you know? Like, it just doesn't feel like this guy really gives a shit. I think it's just probably because the body cam footage makes him look like really silly. And then on top of that, he also has to pay for like thousands of dollars worth of legal fees that he doesn't want to pay for. And so he's like, I don't think I want to do this anymore.
Opinions of people, and then
probably not with all the coping he did before this.
Probably
he was
some
coping.
of my other streamers can attest to this. You know, you see
I
someone
mean,
in the chat
what am I
say,
saying? Of course he's coping.
Or L stream or something like that, and then it flips a switch in you where you want to be more entertaining and you want to, you know, pump up the levels and everything, and you want to entertain. And I think the reason why I gravitated so much to streaming is because I think I'm just like an instant gratification person, and there's no better.
Like, this is what I mean. Like, I don't need to hear about why you stream and what makes you stream. I don't need to sit here and listen to why you do it. Like, what makes you do it. I don't, like, okay. Like, it's like I said, man, you could just summarize this up by simply saying, like, I have a problem. I need to fix the problem. And that fixing that problem means I need to stop. So I'm going to stop. Big creators folded on him, though. And now he has to eat his own shit. Yeah. I mean, it's hit that point where bigger creators are starting to be like, oh, we can't do this anymore, bro. Like, it's cooked. You know what I mean? Like, we're at a point where some of the bigger streamers and stuff are like, yeah, we can't associate with you, man. So yeah, that's probably why he's in this position where he's like trying to do some apology, probably damage control is what I'm assuming. He's probably trying to do some level of damage control.
Than gratification than you streaming, because when you make a video, you don't get that instant gratification. You can know you made a fire video, kind of like my going to the most racist town in America video. Like, I know that was a fire video, but it took like a month plus to get it edited and perfect. And then when I posted it, you know, it didn't pop off at first. It was actually a 10 out of 10. And then over time, it grew and grew and grew, and it did what I thought it was going to do. But it wasn't instant gratification. Whereas when you stream, you know, you can have streams where right out the gate, you have, you know, thousands, tens of thousands, or even hundreds of thousands of people watching you then and there. And then people are clipping you like right
like
away.
It just, I'm sorry, this genuinely feels like he's just trying to blame the audience, which I'm, like, listen, I'll be honest. Yeah, sure. The audience is probably a big reason why the guy does it. I mean, I'll be honest. Most people who spiral like this, yeah, your audience members are definitely a big piece into that because they basically egg it on. They basically cheer you on. They sit there and tell you, like, free Gideon, he did nothing wrong. That's my boy, free Gideon. But, like, again, at the end of the day, it is your job. Like, we are enablers. I mean, yeah, technically you guys are, but, like, I don't know. At the end of the day, it's still his job, though, to be responsible, know what he's doing right, know what he's supposed to... Like, you can make this content. It's not like this content can't exist. It's not like this type of content can't exist. You can do this type of crazy, wacky content, but you could also do it in a more responsible manner without pushing the boundaries. I mean, I mentioned... Asian Andy a million times now. His series on the squatter incident. He did everything pretty much by the book that he's supposed to do, and he made it entertaining for people. Awesome. That's what you're supposed to fucking do. You know, take everything in the right direction and make content out of it. If you want to make content out of something, take the steps to make sure that you're doing the right thing. It's that simple. It's really not. I mean, obviously, when I say it's that simple, obviously you have to go through different routes and go above and beyond. But AK, that just means don't be lazy. Do your due diligence to figure out what you need to do to make content out of the situation you're in. I don't have anything against people wanting to make content out of squatters. If you want to evict a squatter or get a squatter to leave the building and you want to do it in a way of making content, by all means, go crazy. I love watching squatters get forced out of homes. It's awesome. It's fucking beautiful. I don't like squatters, but you need to do it in a responsible manner that isn't going to make you look like a complete loser. What's a squatter? A squatter, Kupla, is, I don't know how to explain it to a T because the way it works is the law around it is so, to me, is confusing. Essentially, a squatter is an individual who doesn't pay for any living, but forces their way or basically they stay in a home. And we have rights here where they're allowed to just stay there. Like, the rights allow them to just be there without paying rent, without paying for their living, without any of that. Like, they're allowed to just live in that house so long as no one's forced them out of the home after a certain period of time. Yeah, basically like a hobo who just basically took over a home. That's basically what it is. Like some bum who walked into somebody's home and took it over. That's kind of the best way to explain it. What shitty rights are those? Listen, Kupla, I don't get them either. I don't understand why they exist. Squatters are people who stay in a home that are not welcome. But if you live in a residence for, I think, 3 months, you have to go through a law to kick them out. Yeah, you have to go through like a bunch of paperwork and like eviction shit to get them kicked out. There's just weird laws surrounding it. I read earlier that there is apparently like if a squatter's been living in a house for over 10 years without paying rent, that just becomes their property. Like that literally just ends up being their property. I don't know why the law works that way. It just doesn't make any sense to me. I don't get it, but maybe there's something I'm missing.
Get that instant gratification, but I'm realizing that's not good for me. You know what I mean? I'm not saying it's bad for everybody because you got people like Queso and Jinxie and a bunch of other streamers who can stream and not.
That's like a rat infestation. You have to know.
Just keep it entertaining.
Kupla, that's exactly what it is. It's like a rat infestation. You have no right to evict the rats. Exactly. That's like if the police came over and said, "Hey, you can't exterminate these rats. That's inhumane." This is my fucking home. I don't want the rats here. Get them out. Get them out of my house. I think squatters' rights is to protect people from landlords. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're like, I think the laws are made for like a landlord abuse. I think they're made to do something about landlord abuse or like landlords abusing like certain things, but I don't know. I don't really like the squatter rights. I just don't really get the point of them. There's got to be better alternatives or better laws or better ways to make it so that landlords don't have nearly as much power or whatever. There's no such thing as squatters' rights anymore, really, but it's about getting the situation locked up in court with legit tenant rights laws. Really? I thought squatter rights still existed in some states. It could be that they're getting rid of them because, like I said, squatter rights are like fucking actually just retarded. Like for the most part, like they are genuinely just fucking stupid. If there's a vacant property and a human being need to be said in need of a roof over their head, I think society should let a human being to have a roof. Well, Toaster, if you're some fucking homeless guy and you go into a house that's like literally abandoned, go crazy. Like, I don't give a fuck. Go crazy. Right? I don't care if some homeless people find some abandoned place, you know, or some house that no one's lived in and no one's putting up any property on it, you know? Like Detroit is a good example. If this was in Michigan, there's a lot of houses that people just don't even like put money on. Like there's just a bunch of houses laying around, like with just nobody in it, nothing in it. Like if a fucking random dude wants to go live in that because he's homeless, by all means, go right ahead. But the squatter rights kind of allow people to do this to houses that aren't just abandoned homes. Like, these are homes that do have owners, that do have people that are supposed to be living in them. Oh shit, the cat is going crazy. I need to make sure they're... Bear with me, chat. I'll be right back. Cat squatting, kick it out. True. Honestly, you're not even wrong. Like, you're like actually right. You're literally right. I think the best way to explain it is like, say for example, right? Like, let's say I own 2 pieces of property. I could be wrong about this, by the way. Anybody can correct me if I'm wrong here. But like, let's say I own 2 pieces of property and I haven't been in one for like a good chunk of time. Let's say I haven't been in one for a good chunk of time. I've been living in the one property. Let's say I own property in one state and property in another state. And I haven't been to the one in one state in like a few months. We're talking like maybe like a few months. If I'm not mistaken, I don't know if these laws exist anymore, but again, depending on the state. But if some guy just walks into that house and starts living there, eventually after a certain period of time, he just gets to be there. If I'm not mistaken with how squatter rights work, at least in some places, which is just like that's my property. Like, no, you can't be in my property. Like, the fuck, that's my property. I think there are better ways to give homeless people roofs than just them invading a space for long enough to not be easily removed. I mean, yeah, that's basic. You kind of worded it correctly, I think is how it works. Essentially, it's just like if someone's been in a certain space for a long enough period of time, getting them out is a hard process, and there's laws that allow them to be there since they've been in there for so long. I don't know, it's weird. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, literally the best way to handle squatters is what Andy did, which is if it's your property, go into the property and just be a fucking nuisance. Just genuinely make like a shit ton of noise and just be an asshole until they just leave. If a law is based on incentivizing people with vacant properties to have less fortune people live in them, then that would be a proper agreement with no issues. Like, we want all parties to be consenting, so it minimizes the problem. I mean, properties to have less fortune people live in them, that would be a proper agreement with no issues. I mean, yeah, the problem with squatter rights is that there is no like really agreement. Like I said, like the property owner probably doesn't want them there, but the squatter obviously gets to kind of have his way, which is weird. You keep hearing me say Allah? My bad. Also, the what's his face we love landlords was hilarious. Mind is blanking on the name. We love landlords. Oh, Matan Evan. When Hassan was running around doing like the protest against landlords, and then Matan showed up randomly and just started going, "We love landlords. We love landlords." Oh fuck, awesome stuff.
Genuinely, I'm not that guy, pal. I'm gonna be real. And so like, I'm not on here, you know, apologizing or anything, because I don't owe you guys an apology. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't affect any of y'all. But I do want to say that I...
No, you, like, did, though. Like, you, like, did. Wait. Gideon, dude. Remy, hope you have a good night, by the way. Hope you sleep tight. Hope you sleep real nice and cozy and tight in your little, snuggled up in your little beddy weddy. It wasn't a protest against landlords. It was a Hollywood Writers Guild strike. No, I'm pretty sure it had to do with landlords. Because why the fuck would Matan randomly show up saying, we love landlords? That has nothing to do with Hollywood writers. I'm pretty sure Hassan was protesting against landlords. But I guess I could be wrong. I guess I don't really remember the situation. I knew about the Hollywood Writers Guild strike. Because he's Matan. I guess that is fair. That's true. He would show up to a Hollywood Writers Guild strike and say, just randomly say, we love landlords. Because Hassan owns an expensive house, and that's funny as fuck. Oh, yeah, that's right. You're right, Toaster. You're actually so right. They did that because he owns an expensive home, and he was basic. Yeah, no, you're right.
See where I was wrong 1,000%. And to the people I do owe an apology to, you know, I've given them to them, you know, to the boys who got arrested. They're all 18 plus, by the way. I know a lot of people were saying that they were minors. They're all 18 plus, but still, you know, I put them in that situation and they didn't have to be. And at the end of the day, I shouldn't have ever been there, you know. With my values as a Christian, I haven't been moving like that, man. And I've been
Bacon.
To my old self. And
he did like a he did like a goofy little like protest thing. Dude, I'm not even gonna lie, man. Matan is like a prime example of what you should do as a troll. Like, if you're gonna be a troll online, you gotta know when you can be like kind of crazy and go a little crazy and have a good and be like funny with it. And you also gotta know your limits. You know what I mean? You gotta know the limitations if you're gonna be a fucking troll online. Matan's kind of a good example of that, because I feel like Matan doesn't really overstep too many boundaries. I don't think he really oversteps things too far. He's just really good at being a troll. He's very good at being a troll. So I respect it.
Like, calling it out, like, Gideon, you're going back to your old self. You know what I mean? Like, dibbling, dabbling in pranks and stuff like that. And, you know, even though, you know, Joe wasn't doing a good thing by squatting at his mom's house and stuff like that, you know, at the end of the day, who am I to just, you know, troll and stuff? I have so many other better things I should be doing. Like, that time and money I spent getting that stream set up could have been for a bunch of catches. You know what I mean? Getting back.
Oh, okay. So a bunch of catches. So he doesn't actually give a fucking shit. He's not learning anything. A bunch of catches. More of your stupid fucking predator catcher moments, so you can get another pedophile not arrested, so you can just continue to roam the streets. Yes, dude. I guess you're so right. All this money that went to getting rid of this squatter should have gone to more predator catcher moments. Yes. That would have been a much more valuable use of your money. So true, dude. So fucking true.
And so what I'm here to just pretty much say is the shenanigans are stopping. The shenanigans are over. And genuinely, like, this was a very humbling experience that I really needed. And I genuinely think if this didn't happen, it just would have continued. You know what I mean? And who knows? It could have been something worse. It could have been something horrible that I could never come back from. You know what I mean? So I'm just blessed that God let it be something like this, you know, that I put myself in a situation like this to where I can actually rebound and do better. And you know what? Genuinely, to the Woodhaven Police Department, I see where you guys are coming from, you know? Like, bro, you're a small town and you got this YouTuber having fans coming all over the place and stuff like that. You know, you guys have never probably had anything like that happen in your town before. And quiet towns like to stay quiet. And
okay, that doesn't mean shit. It doesn't matter if it's like a big city or a small town. Like, what you're doing is retarded. What you're doing is stupid. It doesn't matter the size of the city or town. So if this was in a bigger area, that makes it okay then all of a sudden? Like, I don't understand. Like, what the fuck is the point of this?
To Officer Mitchell, I called you out of your name multiple times. You feel me? Like, if I was a cop, I would arrest somebody too if I was getting called out of my name like that. So, genuinely, I feel like there's a lot of blame to go around. And I feel like a lot of the blame has to be pointed right back at me. It has to be directed at me. And it rightfully so, man.
Might
bro,
be a
I'm
moron.
getting spammed up with a
No,
multi-millionaire.
what?
And, genuinely, like, bro, keep it coming. Keep it coming. Genuinely, it doesn't bother me like that because
I think it does.
It humbled me. The whole situation humbled me. And I'm just, the reason why I titled the video what I titled it is
Koopa.
because I'm never going to stream again. Genuinely, I love streaming, but
I'm never going to stream again.
Too much bad comes with it.
How long until he actually breaks this promise, by the way? How long until he genuinely doesn't oh fuck, I'm talking like him. I said genuinely as well. How long until he doesn't do exactly what he says here and then he actually just goes back to streaming? What are the odds here? How many days? What's the over under? What are our over under odds here?
And I don't know how to control myself. And so the best way to control
maybe
myself
like over under a week
is to distance myself.
Maybe.
And so I just can't stream anymore. And I won't stream anymore because I actually want to be here for the betterment of society. And what I was doing during that stream wasn't for the betterment of society. Now police resources are being wasted and judicial resources are being wasted. And bro, I've dropped 6
like this shit is so fucking stupid. This is like super dumb. This feels like extremely performative. This is just this is literally just him going like, oh, resources are being wasted on these like stupid court cases over, a squatting situation, when it could be used on my predator catching videos. Like as if your predator catching videos are actually getting these pedophiles arrested when they're probably not. Like, fuck, dude. Oh my god. Like, you know what I mean? Damn well he doesn't care. He doesn't care about actually like getting pedophiles arrested and all this shit. He only cares about the attention it draws for him. I kind of thought it was like I quit as in like he's going to quit, which would have been a better decision. Which would have been a better decision if he just straight up quit like YouTube. Like, listen, I'm not even saying like quit altogether. Like, you can come back someday, but like, I don't know, if you wanted to really prove that you are like, man, looking back at this, if you want to, sorry, my cat is making like ridiculous amounts of noise. If you wanted to prove that like, you made a mistake and looking back at this makes me look like a complete loser and I need to like do better. Like, it's like I said, you would have made this like a 5-minute video where you said like, I made a fool of myself. I clearly am in the wrong and I'm just not going to make content for a while. I need to evaluate myself and make changes with my life. And I'm going to do that first before I make content again. And then you just leave. You just end it there. Like, I don't know. It's that easy. I don't know why you need a 16-minute video where you explain the entire, reasoning behind this and reasoning behind that and all this shit about how precious tax dollars are being wasted on this stupid little court case that I got myself into. And it's all my fault, guys. You can just point the finger at me. I mean, we can point fingers everywhere, honestly. But you know what? I'm a humble guy. And I just want you to point the fingers at me. Because you know what? I deserve it.
Plus figures on fighting this legally. You know what I mean? And it's just all just unnecessary garbage. And it was garbage content too. And the crazy thing is
awesome garbage
from
content.
2024 to now.
Now he's mentioning this is garbage content. I gotta love that he's now mentioning it's garbage content. So after just talking about how He needs to quit because he's addicted to the content. Now he's just, now in his mind he's literally like, oh, it wasn't even good content. I could have made better content. Ugh.
I was making good content, getting actual bad people off the streets. And it's just crazy that I told myself that wasn't enough, you know? And I think it's just, you know, kind of just seeing all my friends, you know, like seeing Canel do his thing with streaming.
Okay, dude. One of my cats just shit. They just shit, dude. They just shit. In the litter box, of course. Don't worry, don't worry. In the litter box, of course. But my goodness, does that thing smell. What the fuck? Go ahead, Koopla. We'll probably start checking out some of this stuff anyways. TNJ, my roommate girlfriend said she was in the hospital twice in the last week, and my roommates was saying she is like bipolar or something. Marcus Klein? What? Oh yeah, poop. I forgot. They bombed the litter box. They did, dude. It's fucked up. You got some cat terrorists. I do. Like, holy shit, one of them just laid a complete stinker. Just an absolute stinker. Ethan Klein, Koopla. Ethan Klein. But Marcus Klein.
Seeing Kai, seeing people I know like Speed, and all of them doing their thing with streaming. And it's like, oh man, you know, I'm like, I want to go back. And it's like, I'm tempting myself. And then I always just like go back into the streaming stuff when really I should have left that alone, because you guys remember the video where I said that I was done bothering society. And bro, look what I was doing. Just bothering society, being a nuisance. You know what I mean? And I was blessed to find something that wasn't nuisance.
That's true, you know, actually. That's so true. At least he's willing to admit that, I guess. I guess there's a bit of a W in here. Like, he had a stream, like, not that long ago where he was literally, like, he took his shirt off. I don't even know anymore, man. He took his, like, shirt off and weighed himself or whatever the fuck and talked about how, like, I gotta stop being a nuisance. And then immediately goes into being a nuisance again. Like, he literally just starts doing it again.
Actually cleaning up the streets, getting predators off the streets. And instead of just sticking with that and doing that, I got distracted and I got greedy and I wanted to go back into doing, you know, slop content. And, you know, genuinely, I don't think if I went through the situation, I think I would have kept on making this slop content. And genuinely, I think if I would have kept on making this slop content, who knows, I could have affected somebody seriously, like where it would be irreparable and couldn't be fixed. So I quit streaming. I quit nuisance stuff. I quit all that. And I genuinely just want to...
See, I can't take him serious when he says I'm quitting nuisance stuff. But you're still making predator catching videos, which, again, I get it. Pedophiles aren't cool. I don't like pedophiles. We all don't like pedophiles. Everybody here can agree we all don't like pedophiles. But those videos don't... Like, those videos are just the definition of nuisance. Like, you're just being a nuisance. You're going into, like, public... Like, for example, you have the one where you're going into, like, a school. Where you're in a fucking public school where there's kids around, running around playing and stuff. Somehow you got into the school. I don't even know how the fuck... I don't even know how the fuck that works. But you randomly walk up to the teacher and start pressing him on why he's, like, sexting a kid. And it's like, listen, man, like I said, I don't like pedophiles. I think pedophiles are evil. I don't like that guy. If he really is sexting one of his students, that's fucking horrendous. That's terrible. I hope he gets in trouble. But, like, why are you in the school trying to do some fucking predator poaching content? And then you go to the principal, and then the principal's like, hey, man, can you turn cameras off? Like, we need to handle... Obviously, the principal wants to handle this professionally and be, like, smart about things. And there's you being, like, a fucking nuisance, being, like, why can't, you know, like, why can't we have our cameras on? Why are you protecting this obvious pedophile? Like, it's like, dude, it's not protection. It's the fact that it's like you just brought information to the table that one of his teachers might be a fucking pedophile. And it's like, if that's true, yeah, he probably wants this guy out of the school. That's not good. That's terrible. You know how much shit do you know how much shit principals get into if a fucking pedophile is in your school? That's not good. Like, it's not good. There's so much shit you probably have to go through, and you got to take things carefully and be smart. Like, I don't know, it's just fucking stupid. Ryan, you piss me off. Yeah, wait, why did Ryan just randomly say, you people piss me off?
Do good for society.
Like, again, it's like I said, we all don't like pedophiles. We all are all in agreement. We all agree. Pedos are evil, right? But, like, at the end of the day, man, like, there's a right way to handle it, and there's a wrong way to handle it. And the way Gideon handles it is stupid. If you think, like, for example, if you think those weirdos online who walk up to pedophiles and, like, hit them and start beating up on them are cool people because they're beating up the evil guys, you got to reevaluate. You got to reevaluate, you know, what you're thinking and what you're, like, you got to think about this for, like, 2 seconds, man. Like I said, we all agree. We're all in the same boat. I don't like pedophiles. We don't like pedophiles. Pedophile evil. Like, pedophile evil. If you want the pedophile gone, let's make sure he's gone in the legal sense. Lock his ass up. Get him put in jail. Not go find the guy, you know, set up a little meeting so you can publicly humiliate the guy or beat the shit out of him or something. Like, wow, awesome. You're really protecting the streets. Like, that's not gonna do anything. You're just making it worse.
I want to make society better.
What do you mean, actually, Kupla? You fuck with pedophiles?
I just came on here to say that. And one other thing I've also realized is, bro, I'm going to be real, y'all. You know, I don't know, man. It's like I got a temper on me. I really do. And people that watch my streams, you guys see it all the time where it's like I get triggered. You know what I mean? And it's like, bro, the officers were just doing their jobs and I was just getting triggered. And I was acting like a Karen. You know, I had a Karen moment. I feel like we're all due for a Karen moment, but, you know, mine was on camera.
Oh, it's cope. He's actually just coping.
You know,
we're all due for a Karen moment.
We all go through moments like this. Yeah, not like mine, but we all go through moments like this in life where we're not our best self. But, you know, not everybody has their best self put on camera to millions of people. And genuinely, I wish everybody could have that experience, because when you have that happen, it makes you do reflection. And so, you know what? Weirdly enough, bro, I want to go back to Woodhaven and I want to catch a pred there. I want to actually have a good relationship.
No! I want to go back to Woodhaven and I want to catch a predator. Don't go back to Woodhaven. Just stay out of Woodhaven. Just stay out of Woodhaven. What? What do you mean? Just don't be there. Leave. Go somewhere else. Just be like a normal person. Should I invest in this Gideon guy? I don't know, maybe. Like, invest in what way?
In that city, if you guys are still calling,
are you into big black men, Kubla?
Ruckus or anything? Please stop.
It's calling him back.
Just do not.
Yeah,
do that
maybe that's
all,
what
man.
it is. It's calling.
You know,
him.
they're actually out there protecting and serving, and it's a quiet neighborhood. You know what I mean? And I made it not quiet. I'll be honest. And this isn't any PR damage or anything, because, you know, I'm gonna be real with you guys. Genuinely, like, the situation didn't affect anything. You know, if I was clout demoning off of it, I would have just been like, oh yeah, like kind of like what I was doing before, you know, making jokes about it and stuff like that.
I mean, well, okay, Shinny, there's a lot that goes into it and stuff. Essentially, like, the main point behind it and the main problem is just tainting evidence, and or on top of that, a lot of cases where these people like bet my money on this guy. I mean, you should. Yeah, you should bet all your money on this guy. Like let's say for an example, right? Let's say I attempt to catch a guy because I think he's a pedophile, and I make a fake person. Like I make a fake made up person, right? Like a made up kid that he talks to. And it turns out that he's just talking to me on the other side of the phone. He's not breaking any he's literally not breaking any laws. Like he's like the guy in question, is he a creep? Is he a weirdo? Yes. But what law is he breaking? He wasn't texting a minor. He was texting a grown-ass adult. He never met up with a minor. He never actually did anything with a minor. He was just messaging an adult. So when these predator poachers act like as if they're doing justice on catching a pedophile, they're not actually doing justice on anything. They're just acting like they're catching a predator when in reality, you're not stopping anybody. A lot of the cases, what you're supposed to do is, if you have proof, for example, like EDP. EDP is like the prime example. EDP genuinely was messaging minors. There was proof that he was messaging minors. And instead of Alex Rosen saying, I have proof of you messaging a genuine minor, I'm going to go to the police, hand this to the police, and say, this guy's a pedophile. Here's the information as to why he's a pedophile. Like, here's the proof, you know, and everything. Can you guys do, like, an investigation? Or, hell, sometimes... if I'm not mistaken, sometimes, I don't know if this is really a thing, but I'm sure police would work with like Alex Rosen when it happened. I'm sure if he went to the police and said, like, is there a way we can kind of work together here to get this guy caught, then they maybe can do a successful sting operation and actually get the guy arrested. At that point, because you have evidence and proof to suggest that this guy is, like, you know, there's just so much that goes into it, doing actual investigations and getting the correct proof and everything. But when you just do these sting operations where you act as a child, like, you know what I mean? When you act as a child in messages and then say, like, oh, I'm going to catch this guy, it just doesn't, again, they're not actually talking to a child, they're talking to a grown-ass adult. Well, let's say that's not the case. Let's say you actually bring the evidence of them talking to a real minor, and then you walk into their place of work and say, here's evidence of you talking to a minor. You're a pedophile. Look at this, buddy. Look at this. You're a pedophile. I'm going to show this to your employer. That is not going to help you get this guy arrested. Because now you're getting yourself into even more trouble. You're giving the pedophile ammunition to get you in trouble, which would get them out of the law. It's just a whole can of worms. It's why we always talk about, like, just letting the police do the investigation. There's nothing wrong with finding evidence on somebody that somebody's a pedophile. It's the part of, like, doing sting operations. That's kind of the problem.
But now I'm realizing that I don't want to do this. You know, I'm going
to go find Gideon now. Kupla's going to find Gideon, bro. Kupla is not being safe, Marcus. No, Kupla's not. Kupla's fucked.
I was maturing, then I let myself regress, and now I want to keep on maturing, and I want to move on.
Or there are other examples of this. AKA, let's use Gideon for an example. I'll even eat my own words on this one. I'll eat shit on this one. When the EDP situation happened with Gideon, when he pulled him out from the, what was it, that one room to basically make fun of him and wear a cupcake outfit and everything and shit on him and stuff. EDP was actually, he messaged a minor. He did message a minor. And I defended Gideon at the time, actually, when this happened, because what I assumed is that EDP was messaging a minor and Gideon just going to some location to basically just make fun of the guy was not going to taint some investigation that a different girl was going to put on not on Gideon, on EDP. Like, him going wherever to basically just, like, be a nuisance to EDP wasn't, in my mind, was like, oh, this isn't going to affect the case, blah, 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 whatever. But then it turns out that that girl was in Gideon's server. And the way EDP met her was through his server. Because he randomly decided it was a great idea to let EDP into his Discord server, a server that had children in it. Like, you know, let that sink in. Let that sink in. You know what I mean? Like, that's bad. That's really bad. Like, Gideon is just an actual fucking idiot. And if I'm not mistaken, from when the girl talked about the drama, she quite literally pointed out that, or at least she alleged that Gideon was, like, egging her on to continue to text EDP, to kind of push it further, which is also, by the way, that's illegal. I'm pretty sure that's illegal. You cannot do that. EDP was just there for a cupcake, Marcus. I mean, yeah, that's the story. That's the story.
And just because I want to move on from it doesn't mean you guys have to move on for it. I really don't care what you guys do because, like I was saying earlier, I realize I have a fragile ego, bro. I have a fragile ego.
Yeah, if you're gonna be a vigilante, you just don't do it that way.
Things people say affect me, and so I saw something that Scarlett Johansson said. And it's crazy. Like, she also said that she has a fragile
inspirational
ego.
words from
so the way she combats it is she just doesn't read comments about herself. And I realized, like, the last couple of days, I feel like the reason why I got to this point is because I haven't been reading comments. It's because I haven't been looking at videos about me talking about the situation. And it's letting me come to a more clearer view because I feel like if I was watching that content, you know, you guys see me react to other people talking about me. You know, I get all riled up and stuff like that. And it's like, bro,
there's more cope. The whole comment section thing is just cope. Constant cope. Like, bro, reading comments doesn't mean anything. There is nothing. I don't think, maybe I'm crazy. Call me crazy for having this take, but whether you read comments or not, it doesn't change anything about, like, anything. If a content creator reads their comments, even their hate comments, that doesn't make them automatically stronger or somewhat, like, mentally stronger than the ones who just don't read the comments. You know what I mean? Like, does that make sense? Like, I feel like that doesn't change anything. They're fucking random ass comments. If you're reading, like, hate comments and you can't handle it, then I think that's a whole different can of worms. Like, if you can't handle random hate comments from random individuals that you know nothing about and you don't even know who these people are, then, like, I don't know what to tell you, man.
Bro, why am I triggering myself? You know, no one told me to react to these videos and stuff like that.
Like, my point is that if you don't read comments, it takes a lot of mental strength to just say, I'm not going to open up this comment section and subject myself to this. I'm just going to fucking relax and, you know, do my own thing. I'm going to post what I want. Blah, 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 blah. And I'm not going to entice the hate comments, and I'm not going to entice it. And then there's also, you know, a lot of mental strength to be able to read through hate comments and say, I'm not going to egg these people on. You know, I'm not going to listen to these hate comments, or you may be somebody that takes the criticism. You know, maybe it's a criticizing tweet, or not tweet, but you get what I mean, like a comment. And it's like, oh, you know what? I'm going to listen to what this comment has to say. Like, I don't know.
Or anything, you know? And so, like, when I post this video, I'm not going to read comments or anything. This isn't for any damage control stuff. So you guys can say whatever you want.
This isn't damage control. This is damage control. What does responding to hate comments have anything to do with damage control? Damage control wouldn't be responding to hate comments. Damage control is the definition of this, where you are making a video saying, I need to reflect and do better, and then make, like, random excuses in the middle of it. This is damage control. This is you attempting to be like, guys, look, I'm actually not evil. I realized I'm stupid. Forgive me.
I'm not going to read it because I'm going to be real. I can't handle it. But you know what I can handle? I can handle these preds, and I can handle making a difference in society. And that's what I'm going to keep on doing. And I'm
sure you are, man.
I guess, you know what? I do want to say one thing. I do want to apologize for one thing, and that is I apologize for the distractions. I apologize for the slop content, and I apologize for pretty much forgetting about the mission. You know what I mean? This mission is so much more important than that slop content that I was posting. And so, yeah, that's pretty much all I got to say. We're gonna be back on
I actually do have a genuine question on this guy. Maybe I should ask somebody later down the line. Has he ever actually gotten somebody arrested? Has Gideon ever actually gotten people arrested? Let's see. Because if this guy has gotten, like, certain people arrested and actually put behind bars, that's wonderful. That's great. Let's see. Okay, in Iowa in 2023, it says Gideon's team worked with law enforcement, what you're supposed to do. After identifying a man attempting to communicate with a decoy posing as a minor, the individual was subsequently arrested and pled guilty to felony charges related to the incident. It says Oregon in 2025, an operation in Albany, Oregon, led to the confrontation of an individual who was later arrested by police on an outstanding parole violation. Oh, that has nothing to do with pedophile poaching. He just had outstanding parole violations, I guess. California 2025, legal action was taken against an individual after Gideon's team provided evidence of attempted meetings with decoys. So what I'm reading here is that out of all of the... What I'm reading here is that out of all of the copious amounts of predator-catcher videos that this guy has, I'm kind of only reading that he has 2 incidences that involve him getting somebody arrested. Driving a truck right now? Jeez, Koopa. God. I left you a hate comment. Man, what the fuck? I'm gonna read that shit. I'm gonna read that shit, bruh. I'm gonna read that shit. Man, fuck. I can't find it. Seems to me, again, one of them just seems like a outstanding parole violation, which isn't even, which is literally not even having to do with anything about, arresting a pedophile. There's only one incident back in 2023, by the way. This is 3 years ago, where he actually worked with law enforcement to get somebody arrested. So, you know, good for him. Great job. Great job. And then California incident where he got actually, this one seems like he got somebody arrested for, you know, pedophile sting stuff. Like, I don't know. I don't know how I can claim that this guy's some hero when he's made, like, copious amounts of videos, predator catching, by the way, quote-unquote predator catching. And he's only really succeeded in 3 arrests on individuals who are predators. When he has, like... Let's take a good hard look at this, Dad. I got Hulo arrested again. I'm assuming this is one of the people from the incident. So we got this one, this one, this one, another one here, this one right here, this one. Let's see. So we have, like, we've already counted up quite a few. That's more than 3. So some of these have not ended in arrest, it seems. Seems to me like a lot of these haven't ended in arrest. So Dunning-Kruger effect to TBC is like dumbasses think they are smarter than they are because they are too stupid to realize how dumb they are. So, yeah, basically, I don't know how to I don't know how to explain what you just said.
Mission. We're gonna be posting the prey catches, and we're gonna be going forward and doing our thing with a higher velocity and with a higher ferocity. I think that's the word I was looking for. And so I appreciate you guys, man. If you guys have no idea what's going on with this, go check out Cold Blue's video. You guys can see me getting arrested and stuff. That pretty much breaks down the whole thing. But we're on to better things.
Like this is what I mean. He successfully gets one guy arrested. I caught a famous TikToker buying CP Hulo or whatever. He successfully gets somebody like arrested once out of like a copious amount of people that are apparently pedophiles. And somehow this guy's a fucking superhero. And somehow this guy's awesome. Everybody like fucking loves this guy. And he only got one guy arrested. He realistically only got one person arrested. He's not like some hero. He is successfully arrested one fucking pedophile out of like the copious amount of people that he apparently is catching. Like, it's just, I don't even know, man. Like, wow, you successfully managed to get one guy arrested. AKA somebody who probably, keep in mind, this Hulo guy, this guy probably has a shitload of evidence against him, which, at the end of the day, sure, yeah, you can get him arrested. Like, that's probably what it is. The only reason why these guys actually get some of these people arrested is literally because they probably have like insane amounts of like terrible shit on hard drives and or, you know, like this Hulo guy, from my understanding, at least from what I've heard of him, this guy has like an insane amount of CSAM on his like devices. This guy has a lot of terrible shit and on him. Like really some rough stuff. It's like, wow, like not a big whoop. Now Gideon's being labeled as the hero when it's like this guy was probably going to get arrested regardless of Gideon. It's not like he's the mastermind who got this guy arrested. This guy was probably going to get into some level of legal trouble regardless of Gideon doing some predator sting on him. Like, the people who do get arrested are most likely people who have so much shit on them that, yeah, they're probably gonna get arrested. Whether they get the help from Gideon or not. So I just don't know. I don't know.
Let me rephrase that. I'm on to better things. I'm on to just doing pretty much the status quo, the usual, catching preds and posting it and then dipping off. And you guys are going to see, like, I'm going to... If you guys see me raging in a prey catch or whatever, it's probably an old one. But I'm going to be watching myself even while I'm dealing with police. Like, if a police officer...
I should look into that Hulo guy, actually. I really should. See if there's any actual interesting videos on this Hulo guy. I don't know who this guy is. Or is it all just Gideon videos? Oh shit, I forgot Himpleton actually released his video on... We'll have to check that out.
Our evidence seriously. It's like, bro, being calm, cool, and collected is way better than having a screaming match and stuff like that. And, you know, the Bible says, be harmless as a dove and wise as a serpent.
All right, let's quote the Bible, yeah. Let's quote the Bible.
I've been yapping now. I really don't got anything else to say. That's all I got to say, man. So I appreciate you guys. And no more slop content, no more streams. So if you guys have been enjoying the streams, no more, man. It's just going to be straight pred content and nothing else, man. You guys don't need to know about my life. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, I don't know anything about your guys' lives. You feel me? And, you know, I'm not in charge of your guys' entertainment. The only thing I'm in charge with is trying to get as many preds as I can as possible. That's it. You know, I'm not here to make you laugh. I'm not here to, like, you know, I'm not here to do any of that. And I realize that now. You know, I'm not the same Gideon. And
I don't know what this guy's yapping about, man.
I'm trying to go back to being prime.
You're a YouTuber. Your main job is to entertain us and make us laugh. Your job should be to just entertain the audience, not catch fucking pedophiles. If you want to be some fucking dumb-ass vigilante, like, predator catcher, why don't you go work for the fucking police? Why don't you go, like, actually get a job somewhere where you can make a difference? I'm so confused. Like, I don't understand this. Like, this is what I mean. These people act like these people, specifically these vigilantes like Gideon and Alex Rosen and all these individuals, they act like they are so... How do I put this? They act like they care so much about catching predators and getting them caught. But it's like, if you really do want to make a difference, then quit the streaming scene and go become go actually get a job in that sphere, in that space. Get a job over there. Work towards it. Work for some higher up level, become a detective, like not detective, but you get what I'm saying. Become whatever you need to become to be able to catch these certain individuals so you can work on these cases and catch these people. If you really do truly want to arrest so many pedophiles and catch all these pedophiles, then go get a job over there. We're talking about YouTube. This whole space is about entertainment. Saying, like, I'm not here to make you laugh. I'm here to catch predators. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? Your whole job as a content creator is to entertain. You clearly are aware of that. If it wasn't about entertainment, you would quit and get a job in the space that makes you passionate, which is catching pedophiles because you hate pedophiles or whatever. But you're not doing that. You're just staying on YouTube and catching predators on YouTube because it's entertaining and it makes you money. That's why you do it.
Prime Gideon. But, Prime Gideon is growing up.
The Bible said,
realizing
the
stuff that I found amusing as a boy shouldn't be the same stuff I find amusing as a man. And bro, believe it or not, I'm 25. I know, I look old as hell, but I'm 25 years old.
No, there's no shot this guy's 25 years old, man.
Need to grow up. I need to take accountability, and I need to mature. I need to actually
I can't be that old.
Betterment of society and not for the worse. And the best thing I know how to do to better society is getting people trying to hurt kids off the streets. So yeah, yo, that's it. That's the end of my TED Talk. Sorry about the distractions. And Woodhaven Police Department, after all this legal stuff is all situated, bro, I would love to do something with you guys and work with you guys' department and potentially help better your guys' community. But, we'll cross that bridge when we cross it. So, yeah, without any further ado.
Yeah, I'm sure you do want to make a difference for them, and I'm sure they want you, man. Here, I'm going to pull this up on the side, but I'm not going to watch this just yet. We could save this one for later. Let me see if there's any actual meaningful content about this Hulo guy. I'm actually curious to learn more about this Hulo guy. Oh, maybe this one. I don't know. This one does look kind of like fucking... No, that one looks evil. I don't like that one. Yeah, this Hulo guy had... I'm pretty sure he had, like, actual child porn on his, like, shit. He's, like, fucking evil. He's, like, genuinely evil. Hulo is, like, actually, like, evil. Yeah, I want to collab with the police. Like, this is what I mean. Like, he says he cares about this whole predator catching shit. And then he says, like, oh, maybe I can work with you guys and help better your community. It's like, Gideon, if you actually care about bettering people's community and making a difference, why don't you, join that community? ? Get yourself in a higher position and help communities, maybe? I don't think making fucking predator catching videos is benefiting the people's community, by the way. It's not helping anybody. But what do I know? I guess I'm just like fucking retarded. I can't find more on this Hulo guy. Okay. Kupla gave me some interesting videos, some very interesting videos straight from from the Finn lands, okay? From the Finn lands. And I do got to check these out, especially this one. I wanted to look at this one because it says Finnish man scares a bear away by shouting, Perkele.
Perkele, siihen et koske, saatana vie. Saatana.
Dude, he's fucking... Dude, he actually sprinted.
Se roskapussikko meinasit vie helkaten ruomahuoli. Hugo!
Dude, it's a fucking bear. Dude, this is a bear. And he's stepping outside his home to go, like, body... He's genuinely, like... Dude, look at the bear standing. They're sizing each other up. Holy shit, this is awesome.
Hugo! Paikka!
They're, like, sizing each other up.
Paikka!
Dog, don't get that close. Oh my god. Scary stuff, bro.
Kehveli, minä sinua tällä harjalla lyön. Perkelti viekö.
Brought out the broomstick. He whipped out the broomstick. He's walking out to a bear and whipping out the broomstick. He's gonna shoo him away, bruh. Bears are pussies, actually. What kind of bears do you guys have over there? Because bears here are not pussies. Bears here are evil. Maybe we just have, like, evil bears. What are the most dangerous bears? Oh, polar bears. What am I fucking saying? Why did I just ask the question of what's the most dangerous bear? Yeah, of course it's a fucking polar bear. Found across North America, Europe, and Asia. Brown bears are highly... Yeah, we have, like, a lot of brown bears. Those things are not to be fucked with, man. Those things are fucked. Those things are evil. Got to establish territory, the bear will come back. Yeah, you gotta size them up a little bit. They're like big dogs who eat berries and sleep all day. I don't know if that's true. Maybe where you live. Maybe not where we live. I don't know. Because brown bears here are fucking scary, man. They are not afraid to attack. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Those things are scary, dude. Dude, sloth bears apparently are the ones who've killed the most humans. Sloth bears? This is the black bear? Oh, are black bears better than brown bears? Hi, Pepsi Man. Which bears are the chill bears and which bears are not the chill bears, I guess is the question. Because we don't have any black... Do we have black bears in America? Does America have black bears? Oh, we do. Because all I've ever seen is brown. All I've ever seen is the brown bears. And brown bears are fucking huge and scary, dude. I don't know. I wouldn't size up a huge brown bear. Not to mention, don't even, like, you can shoo away a baby bear, like a... Like, if you can... You can, like, shoo it away, you know? You can shoo it away, try to get it, to leave. I wouldn't recommend, doing anything to a baby bear, to any sort of cub of any sorts, because brown bears are territorial against cubs, like very, very aggressive. They will murder you if you do anything to a cub. They will hunt you down and fucking rape you. They don't they don't take that shit lightly. They don't like it when you fuck with they cubs, bruh. Okay, yeah, he's leaving. Bro's leaving. This isn't some Western grizzly. I guess, yeah, maybe I'm thinking of like just big ass grizzly bears, you know, those fucking mean fuckers. I wonder if Canada's worse. I feel like Canada's way worse. I feel like Canada has like the fucked up ones, the ones that really want to murder you. Cause like there's no way we have like worse ones, you know. They're up north more. They're way more up north. Those bears are probably evil. Okay, this one's supposed to be the Finnish police chasing a half-naked drunk cyclist. Yo, why is Finland like low-key kind of awesome, bro? What? I was not expecting them to be so chill. Oh, his ass is out. He just straight up has his ass out. Pick your pants up, brother.
Sitä kaukaa katsottiin, että autoteillä joku mutkittelee ja sitä jätti sen lähemmäs, niin senhän tämmönen isäntä ajeli keskellä ajokaistaa ihan mutkille pyörälle ja takapuoli paistoi niin reilusti yli puolen väliin. Pitäisikö se vähän kysellä kuulumisia?
Päivää! Onko vielä pitkä matka? Mene sinne. Menehän heti seuraavasta risteyksestä tuonne pyörätien puolelle.
Can they use like force? Can they use force on this guy? That would be so cool.
No niin, nyt kato. Suunta oikea, mutta...
Oh shit, he's booking it. Bro, lock in, he's booking it. Bro, these guys gotta lock in. Dude, he's fucking booking it, dude. They're gonna lose him.
Halusi pyssäyttää ja sanoa, että taluttaa tuossa kunnossa pyörää.
Sieltä se tullut. Hei! Pyssäytä! Pyssäytä! Ei voi!
He's booking it! Get him! Get him! Where's... What the fuck, man? Where's the police brutality? Where's the, like... Where's the part when they start... Where's the part when they start tasing him and beating the shit out of him? What the fuck?
No, meidän puolesta tavoite on saavutettu, eli saatiin tämä liikkuva pajatso tuonne pyörättiin. Sävypokaa äännestä.
What? They just let him go? That's not how that works. You're supposed to abuse your power. You're supposed to abuse your power.
I have to stop because it came some stone or something through Timo's seat.
What does this mean? I can't wait. Rally funny interviews with Finnish drivers. Do they speak English?
Timo.
This part, what can you tell us about the conditions on the next loop of stages?
It will be I think.
Do you think it's raining?
I don't know. I am not a meteorologist, and this is the in the rally when we have this kind of weather. It's
backseat policing. Yeah, these types of cops are why I say, backseat policing. Yeah, I am backseat policing, man. Whatever happened to the police brutality, man? That's like the way to go, you know? Okay, so they are speaking English. I thought I needed Kupla for this. You know what I mean? I thought I needed her to like translate things here.
Sitting here and guessing. I don't know. Yeah, we don't have really the right tires chosen for this rally because we thought that it will be more wet, and our tire package is more on the wet side, so we have never been able to be on the same tires than Loeb, so it's difficult to do the same. Our information should.
Who's this Wait, Marcus Granholm. Who is this guy, bro? Where's this guy? Kupla speaks Chinese. Oh, true. I forgot that Kupla speaks Chinese, not Finnish. My bad. Sorry, Kupla. Marcus. I'm assuming this guy does the, yeah, stock car, not stock car, what is it called? Yeah, the rally racing shit. Who is this guy? I've never seen this guy in my life, man. He's like the one and only Finnish guy doing like rally car racing.
Be no rain and I had the hardest tire, and she seems to know.
How does he know everything?
He must have some very good meteo system. I don't understand.
Who is the... Wait, I just realized. Who's the guy in the second seat? How does rally racing work? Why is there just a second guy in the car? Just some little guy just like sitting there with him. What does he do? Does he tell him where to go?
Should be no rain. I took the hardest tire and... Oh.
It's a map reader? Oh.
Yeah, but we were...
A co-pilot?
Like driving, you know, in the trousers all the time.
Gives him when the corner comes. Oh. Huh. That's his vibe check. Yeah, he's there to check his vibe. He's there to just be like, you good, man? That's all he's there for. He's just sitting in the second seat, just going, are you doing all right? I was just checking. Oh my god, bro.
Ja onhan tässä aikaa rupatella kohtalotoveri Rovanperän kanssa. Tämä on jo todella huvittava tilanne.
Holy shit, man. I guess I've never seen this kind of racing before. I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen this kind of racing before. I didn't know this was a thing. I know about like F1. I know about like here in America we got ourselves some NASCAR. I know about the one where like you know where it's like two cars line up. I don't know what it's called. I completely forgot what it's called. But they line up like right next to each other, and then it's like, you know, light goes, and then they just go as fast as possible. They just go, vroom, a straight line. And then I know about like off-road, like dirt biking and all that like stuff. I guess this is technically off-roading, but I didn't know this was like what it was like, where it's just straight dirt track and you just race down the dirt track. Is it like a time thing? Like, do they each do it and it's timed? Is that how it works? Like, is it a timed based thing? Like, they don't race next to each other. It's they each take a turn going on this track? Is that how it works? Yes, it's timed. I see. It's like when you play Mario Kart and you just play the time trials and you have to beat the ghost. A rally track has a variety of surfaces, actually. Oh, okay. This is Koopla's career. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Koopla does this for a living, man. This is literally Koopla's job, bruh. Koopla out here racing cars and shit. With different habitats, so it's fun. Look at Koopla, man. Koopla's enjoying this shit, bruh. Snow, asphalt, gravel. Koopla's a big car person. Koopla loves their vehicles, man.
En tiedä, ei tästä tule yhtään mitään suoraan.
No on se aika koominen juttu, bussa ihan oikeasti. 2 suomalaista Peugeot-kuskia nilkuttaa tuolla tienposkessa ja juttelee tekniikkamurheista.
Look tame in the sense that it's just... Wait, what do you mean? Do you mean like in terms of intensity of like driving skill? Like, do you mean like in terms of driving skill or like... Because I would agree, yeah. Like, if this is like, winds, twists and turns, winds on different terrains and stuff, I feel like, yeah, this is probably one of the most, like, this would be probably one of the most challenging jobs to do. Like, this would be one of the most challenging, you need to be a pretty damn good driver to know how to traverse through multiple different terrains in different, like, you know what I mean? You need to really understand what you're doing. On the Morgan Car Company. I don't know, man. I don't trust Morgan. Not a big Morgan fan. I don't really like Morgan. Pisses me off.
Tallikaverin kanssa pätkällä ja sit mä jatkoin. Harmi, et ei ollut kahvia siinä. Mä olisin voinut juoda nekin. Kyllä tää on...
How upset are you?
Just now a little bit, yes. But how
Plus,
much,
Kupla, this guy's
I don't
name is
know.
Marcus.
A lot, in fact. Yeah.
Yes,
Okay,
no power
man.
steering. And we have 2 long stages to go. I'm fed up with this car.
Bro is pissed, dude. He fucking hates this car.
Top speed. Top speed. Not yet, but it's quite fast.
Dude, the guy. I love the fucking guy sitting next to him. He looks so scared. He looks so terrified. He looks so fucking terrified. And then there's the guy in the other seat just smiling the entire time, just loving everything about this. And the guy next to him is like, oh, oh. This is awesome. He really is a vibe check, bruh. Where's the directions at, brother? He is just struggling. He's struggling.
It was raining. What kind of tires you had?
Black round Pirelli.
Congratulations, Juha.
Thank you.
Tommi, nyt on selvinnyt, että Carlos Sainz on maailmanmestari. Millaisin tuntein olet tätä tietoa odottanut?
No ei, että on mitään muuta ole sitten muuttanut enää. Kyllä se niinku toiveet oikeastaan romuttu ensimmäisenä päivänä ja kyllä se niinku harvinaisen selvä tilanne siinä mielessä on. Hei, aloittaisi kohta uudestaan. Hello.
I've noticed something. They're very like, why is every answer like, they ask about like losing the championship and he's like, well, I just lost. So it's apparent that I fucking lost. Like, like they just seem like pissed, but they're not like out, you know what I mean? It doesn't sound like they're pissed. They sound fucking like fine, but they're not. They seem like pissed off.
Okay.
Niin.
The blocks are there. And there's a lousy record at the moment.
And because of the deaths it caused? Holy shit.
Mitä? Mitä? Karloksen auto syttyi palaamaan 0,5 kilometriä ennen maalia. Ja pysähtyvät sammut. Ihan totta.
Just gave up. Mid-interview, by the way. This guy's mid-interview taking a fucking phone call. Bro, why are Finnish people so unserious, bro? They're so unserious.
Peli on selvä.
Well, you guys are like so unserious.
Ei oo totta. Ei oo totta. Voi hemmetti. No. Jaa, ei tässä nyt varmaan sitten lähetä mihinkään.
Mistä meni huoneeksi?
Karloksen auto on syttynyt 0,5 kilometriä ennen maalia palaamaan ja ne ei jaksa työntää sitä maalia. Varmaan on totta. Carlos, he's got the fire. Just half a kilometer.
And so Tommy got a call telling him that he won. Oh, wait, so mid-interview, they were like, oh, you lost. And then he literally mid-interview got a phone call saying, hey, yeah, actually, you won. Is that what happened here? Wait, is that what's happening here? Dude, he's so nonchalant about the win, man. Wait, I'm curious, Kupla. Oh, hell, I guess I won't be going home since I won. Kupla, where's the police brutality, man? What the hell? What happened to police brutality, Kupla? Why aren't they abusing their power?
Persen näkyy.
Why aren't they ramming into this guy with their car? Why aren't they tasing him on the ground and then forcing him into cuffs?
Sitä kaukaa katsottiin, että auto teillä joku mutkittelee ja sitä jätti sen lähemmäs, niin senhän tämmönen isäntä ajeli keskellä ajokaistaa ihan mutkille pyörälle ja takapuoli paistoi niin reilusti yli puolen väliin.
Pitäisikö se vähän kysellä kuulumisia? Päivää! Onko vielä pitkä matka? Mene sinne. Menehän heti seuraavasta risteyksestä tuonne pyörätien puolelle. No niin,
nyt
kato.
Suunta oikea, mutta...
Well, the thing I... Oh. Yeah, that's not good, Shinny. Wrong skin tone.
Ajo vaarallisen holtitonta, että tietenkin olisi ollut niinku halunnut pyssäyttää ja sanoa,
He wasn't black enough, yeah, I guess that's fair. I guess that's fair. They just let him through, Kupla. They just let him through. They don't even like try to like tackle him and like beat him to a pulp. They don't even like try to abuse their power or anything. Koopa lives in a fantasy land. Look at this place. I know, I said earlier, bro, like this place low-key kind of fire though. Like why does this place look so nice? Like why the hell does Finland like low-key look kind of nice though? Like why is this place kind of a nice like place? I thought Finland, to be honest with you, I'll be brutally honest. I thought it was low-key just like trees everywhere. And then just people living in just like homes in the middle of buttfuck nowhere. And just like, that's it. You know, like they gotta like drive like, you know, 30 minutes to the next like. I thought it was like that, you know, I thought it was like, you know, houses in like the middle of nowhere and then in the woods somewhere and like they have to drive super far out just to get like groceries from a store. And the stores aren't in like big areas or anything. They're just singular stores in just one spot. I thought Finland looked like a medieval village. Some buildings here and there between the sheep. Yeah, exactly. Some buildings here and there between the sheep. Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, scattered around a little bit. We only have one store in Finland. That's what I mean. Wait, that's exactly what I'm saying. That's literally what I was saying. That's what I mean. I thought Finland was like dead ass, just like there's like one store. There's just one store. You don't have like fucking 50 of them like we do. You know what I mean? Like we have like, you go outside and there's like there's unironically like 50 different stores for 50 different things. Why do countries outside the USA look nice? That's not what I said, Kupla. You know that. That's not what I said. Kupla, would you be... Man, I wish we could get a second store someday. Kupla, would you be mad if I went to Sweden instead? Like, if I were to visit any of the countries in that general area, right? Because I do want to visit that area one day. Me and my wife have always wanted to go to one of the three. And if I picked Sweden, what is your take on that? How do you feel about that? Go to Norway? That's the one that I want to go to. That I'm just asking, how would you feel if I went to Sweden instead? Because we want to go to Norway one day and see Norway. Is it easy to get to Norway? Like, is it like relatively easy to just... Do you guys just go over that way once in a while? Like, just drive over to Sweden and Norway? Like, do you guys just kind of pass through, go through, or no? Like, is that just common? Do you guys just like kind of fucking drive around? Hi, Big Aaron. To like those places? I'm assuming like maybe like a little vacay kind of thing or something, like vacation. You just go over to those places. You can go wherever you like, Marcus. Me? No, not really. I mean, yeah, I can like drive around America, but if I can't leave. We could drive through the Lapland to Norway and Sweden, but it takes like over 10 hours. Usually people take the ship to Sweden. Oh, I see. That's interesting. 10 hours is crazy. I didn't think it was that far in between each other. That's kind of crazy. Because, like, no, I guess that makes sense. You want to be cheap, you could take a short 2-hour cruise to Estonia and buy cheap liquor. Oh, interesting stuff. Wait, now I got to look at a map. Because I don't know why I'm tripping. Because the main... Let me look at this, bro. Oh, I see. You'd have to, because you can't just like go. I mean, I don't know how it works with Russia. I don't know how it works with Russia in between. I see why it would take a while. Because, oh, you guys are like the balls and Norway's like the cock. I get it, you know. I get it. You'd have to go a whole way round. You'd have to literally like, you can't. Yeah, that makes sense to take the boat then, because you gotta like you gotta do a whole ass trip around the water, bruh. I completely forgot there's literally water just blocking your guys' way to Sweden. I completely forgot that exists. I completely forgot that thing exists. What is this? Oh, this is like countries that don't require passports? Is that what this is? Raven? Fuck. Toaster. Jesus, why am I tripping? Is this like telling me what needs one and what doesn't need one? Interesting stuff. Japanese and German cars are awesome. I do love Japanese cars. Japanese cars are very nice. I love Japanese cars. Some of the best. Visa required. I'm confused. Not admitted. Visa required. Nah, you need a I don't know, man. You need a passport to get into Mexico. I can't cross the border without a passport. Like, I'm not joking, bro. I can't get past the border without a passport. That's not a thing. I need a passport if I want to go there. Sweden is run by criminals. Holy shit. Oh, Toaster, my point. I was trying to say that I don't have a passport. I can't go anywhere. Like, I unironically can't leave my state. Or not my state, but my country. Sorry. I can't leave my country. I don't have a passport. That shit's expensive, bruh. Low-key kind of expensive, bruh. Especially because trips are also expensive, too. So it's like, am I going to go on a trip anytime soon? You know, should I pay for a passport if I'm not going to go on a trip anytime soon? You know, it's like, And am I really going to go on a trip to Mexico? Oh, hell no, I ain't going to Mexico, bro. I'm not going to Mexico. Having a passport means you're giving the government your soul. Like, bro, I ain't going to Mexico, bro. I'm not testing fate, bro. I'm not going to test fate. I'm good. But I'll go to Canada, though. I'd go to Canada. I think Canada would be fun. But at the same time, I feel like Canada's not too much different, you know? Like, I feel like it is different, obviously, in some ways, but I feel like it's not, like, extremely different to most of America. So, like, I just don't feel like I would want to... Not saying I would waste my time, I guess. I wouldn't really be wasting my time. I guess I don't really know which place to go into Canada. Like, do I go to Vancouver? Do I go to Toronto? Do I go to Ottawa? Do I go to Montreal? Where do I go? Which one do I go to? You can fly through Iceland into Europe? Wait, you fly through Iceland? Oh, I forget the Earth. I forget about the curvature of Earth and the fact that it's probably like quicker to get to Iceland. I would love to go to Iceland. Dude, I would love to go to Iceland. I feel like Iceland would be so fucking cool. I feel like Iceland would be so pretty. I want to go to Greenland. And the only reason is because, like, what did they do? Like, what is there? You know what I mean? Because that shit is not green. That shit is not green. That shit is white. That shit is snowy. Like, what do they actually do in Greenland? Like, what do you know what I mean? Like, what the fuck is it like over there? And I'm not going to lie to you. I don't really remember what language they speak over there. Reckless Ben can smuggle you in. Oh, yeah, that's right. I got to get Reckless Ben on the case. Victoria, BC is Canada's nicest city to visit. Victoria, BC? I want to visit Canada one day, man. I wanted to live in Canada, actually, for a good chunk of my time. Oh, right past Seattle? I'm sure Victoria is beautiful. It's kind of interesting that it's like literally right across from Seattle. Like, you just take a boat? You just take like a boat or something? I always wanted to live in Canada though, but then after the years have passed, Canada hasn't really been in the best state, like in terms of government wise. I've not heard very nice things about them. So, holding off. I would love to live in a place like Canada. Plus, I can't do it because my wife hates the cold. She literally can't stand the cold. I love the cold. I'm a huge cold lover. I love cold weather. I like being so cold, I feel like I'm gonna die. I like it when my fingers are so fucking cold that they feel like they're gonna get frostbite and fall off. I like that. That shit makes me happy. I like it when my body is so fucking cold that it starts to burn even. It starts to feel like it's burning. But my wife does not like that, so it doesn't work. Finland would be a perfect country if our border neighbor wasn't Russia. Sorry about that, man. It's okay. I'm sure Finland's a great place. Hypothermia is cool. It is. I prefer it much more than heat. I prefer it much more than hot weather, man. You know what something? This year, I'll give the British a pass. I'll give the British a pass because I did see that their weather did hit 100 degrees. Their weather did at one point, actually hit 100 degrees. And I'll give them that. I'll give them that. That is pretty crazy. 100 degrees with humidity, that's rough. That's rough stuff. I'll give them that this year. But it only did that for like 2 days or whatever. And then the rest of the days, they were like, it's 80 degrees outside. It's so hot. Cry me a river, bitch. I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate it so much. I hate it so much when they complain about it. I hate it so fucking much. I get so fucking angry. I get so mad. I get so fucking mad and angry when they complain about it. Oh, I get so angry. Arrgh. It's so warm that mosquitoes have managed to infiltrate Iceland, which is known for 0 mosquitoes. That's fucked up. That's actually kind of fucked. Okay. Okay, now that we've gotten through our little... Oh, wait, we didn't get through everything. What is this? Dude, I feel like that's dangerous with... I feel like that's very dangerous with a bunch of people there, bro.
I don't feel at all. Like...
Listen, man, all I gotta say is if you can survive, like, if you can realistically survive in your house with no AC, yes, it sucks. Yes, it doesn't feel good. I'm sure the humidity makes it feel like shit. But if you can survive in your home with no AC, you have no room to talk. You just have 0 room to talk about whether one is worse than the other, all right? You just have no room to talk. I get so frustrated. I get so fucking angry. All right, I get so fucking angry every time I hear these stupid British whores bitching about their 80-degree weather. And then they bitch about their non-existent AC, like as if that's my fucking problem. Like as if that... Sorry. I'm sorry that you don't have a fucking AC unit. I don't know what to tell you. Sorry that you didn't construct your houses to be built to withstand heat. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. But I will always stand on business. I will always stand on the idea that Arizona is a million times worse than any of these other fucking places that these people act are so bad. You can't... If you have to have an AC unit in your house to be able to genuinely survive, that probably suggests that I'm in the worst condition. You can't live in a house here without an AC unit. That's actually like not allowed. You can't, every single home here has to be built in with an AC unit. You can't not have it built that way. That is literally like, I'm pretty sure it's like written in genuine like laws and shit. You have to have it. Like, you can't not have an AC unit. You will die. Like, you will literally die in your home if you do not have an AC unit. I had one time. There was one time where I moved into a new apartment. And unironically, we tried. For one night, we tried sleeping because our AC unit broke the first night. It didn't work the first night. It wasn't working. And it blew my mind. We tried to go the night without the AC. We were just like, fuck it, we can do this. Like, we'll just get through one night with no AC. It is what it is. We'll just have fans running or whatever. That was one of the worst decisions of my fucking life. Like, I think we started like genuinely having like heat flashes. Middle of the night, by the way. This is nighttime. We're talking about fucking 12 o'clock at night. Like, we're not talking the midday. We're talking about trying to sleep at nighttime. And we're having, like, heat flashes. And, like, I'm starting to get worried that we're going to start having, like, a heat stroke at nighttime in my bed where it shouldn't probably be happening. And so we had to try to contact somebody. We had to find somebody. We had to find, like, because the way it works is it's an apartment complex, so you can't access the people that work in the apartment complex in the middle of the night. We had to try to figure out what to do on how to get someone to come in the middle of the night to fix this AC, or else we're going to die. I think we actually spent time in our car with the AC running to try to get us, like, to not die that night. It was horrible. It was one of the worst experiences of my entire life. It's evil. It's, like, genuinely evil. So anytime I hear some stupid British bitch whore complain about their fuck-ass weather, about their dumbass 80-degree weather, I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind. We have a place here in America called Death Valley. And yet, for some reason, I'm supposed to sit here and go, yeah, the British have it so bad over there. They have it so bad. We have a place called Death Valley. It's like the hottest place ever. Like, I don't know what to fucking say. Like, if you have a place named Death Valley, I can imagine that it's worse than whatever the fuck the UK has to offer. Greenland called that to trick people into coming. I never complain. I love cold. I love the cold. I'm a big cold guy anyways. I live in an extremely hot state, but I love the cold. I say I love the cold, but when I will admit that I don't like snow. I don't like shoveling snow. Like, I just don't like it because of the labor aspect. I don't want to have to sit and fucking shovel snow and salt my driveway and shit. I don't want to do that. Plus, like, snow's, you know, cold weather on vehicles is not good. Like, things rust very easily. And in a hot state like what I'm in, the worst you get is, like, your tires get all fucked up because, you know, it's super hot on the road, and, you know, shit genuinely melts onto the actual shit melts. But it's better for your car. Like, your car will last longer. The worst is that your battery and your tires will get a little messed up, but your car will last a lot longer. But when you're in, like, a super cold state and shit, that shit does not last very long. You gotta get a new car. Shoveling and clearing snow is the best. What do you mean? It's superior to mowing the lawn. Man, I ain't got no lawn. There's no such thing as grass over here. We don't got grass. Only artificial grass. No, the air never hurts my lungs to breathe, Bacon. I love breathing in that freezing cold air, sucking it in and then pushing it out. I love it. I love it so much. I like sitting there shiver. I like it when I'm just shivering. I like it when I'm just standing there and I'm so cold, I'm shaking, and I'm like, oh, I need to get inside. I need to get inside. I'm so cold. And then, you know what? And then when I get home and I get inside and I cover myself with like 3 different blankets, oh my God. You know how good that feels? But when you cover yourself with a blanket, like, low-key, the blanket's kind of cold. You know, when you first put it on. So you're like, oh, fuck, the blanket's cold. But when you're under it for a little minute, it starts to get a little warm because body heat. Shit is so fire, bro. It's so good. Shit is so fire, bro. It's so good, bro. It's so good. The coldest I think I've ever dealt with is -20. Because my family's from Minnesota, so I've been to Minnesota during the winter time many times. I think it was like -20, maybe -30. Once. I don't think I went outside during that. Probably because it was snowed in, I'm assuming. And because, like, why would you, what am I going to go out for? But I think -20 is the lowest I've ever dealt with.
If I have some emotion, of course, it's the noise of the quattro. I mean, nobody can forget the noise. Even today, I think we miss this kind of noise.
Like this, biatch.
He low-key drifted that shit, though. -50 with wind chill. That does sound pretty diabolical. To be fair, Canada's probably way colder than anywhere here. I can imagine Canada gets pretty bad. Actually, well, technically Alaska exists. It is an American state, so maybe not as bad as Alaska, but pretty bad. She's like fire, bruh. She like out here like drifting in shit, bruh. Actually, I don't know how bad it gets in Alaska. I don't really know how bad it gets over there. Dude, I want to go to Alaska so bad. That's like one of my like biggest like I need to go there, bro. Alaska is one of the biggest like I need to go there places. And you know what's the craziest part about there? For some fucking reason, Alaska has an extremely high Filipino population. I don't even know why. Like, why? That's such a random group of Asians to be there. Like, that's just such a random... It's just so random, so completely... Because they're like, what? They're like fucking island... They're the island ones. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? They're the tropical Asian. What the fuck are they doing in Alaska? It's like polar bear in Texas moment. Like, what the fuck are you doing here? I don't know why there's so... I don't know why they're there. Like, I don't know why. So weird. But I guess that'd be awesome for my wife, you know? Be like, oh, look, there's a Filipino. Go say hi. I like doing that to her. I like doing that because we don't know very many Filipinos. So it's like every time there is one, I always go like, I look at her, I do like a stupid joke, and I'm like, I look at her and I'm like, go say hi. Go make a friend. Go make a friend. Go say hi. They prefer Swagapino. That's true. They are Swagapinos, I guess. That is true. But yeah, I didn't realize they have such a... It's like Koreans in Georgia. Like, I don't really, like, get that. There's, like, a shit ton of Koreans in Georgia. Like, why? Like, what compelled them to go there? Like, I don't know, why did they go there? Like, I don't know what's there that makes it so cool for Koreans, I guess. I don't really get it. So fucking confusing. I can't just, like, I'm so confused. Like, it's so confusing. I actually learned, which surprised me a lot, that there's a higher Asian population in Minnesota than there is in Arizona, which is crazy because there's a massive Asian population in Cali, and you would think that since we're neighbors to Cali, we'd have a really high Asian population. And we do. We do have a high Asian population, but it's not as high as Minnesota because for some reason, Minnesota has the biggest, like, Hmong population. For what reason? I don't know. I don't know why they're there. I don't even know what, like, I don't know what why they moved there. That's such a random state to go to. The Asians go to places with zero Asians, so they have no competition. I guess that's fair. Yeah, maybe that is true. Like, I don't know. It's weird. Koreans like the eastern side of America. Like, you don't really meet Koreans in this part of America. I've met one Korean. Or two. I've met like two. In my entire existence, I've met two. But I've met so many Vietnamese people. It's ridiculous. I've met like hundreds of Vietnamese people. I know a lot of Vietnamese people. But I've met two Koreans. I don't even know if I've met a Japanese person before. I'm not going to lie to you. I don't think I've ever met a Japanese person in my life. Because they're all the way in the East for some fucking reason. I don't get it. It doesn't make sense. I've had to have met a Japanese person once. I had to have. There's no way I haven't. I'm like trying to think about it. There's no way I haven't met a Japanese person before. I've heard a few Koreans walk under my brother's window. What does that mean? What do you mean? Koopa, why are they walking under the window? Oh yeah, Captain C did send me this. This could be good, you know, a little spooky story about SCPs. You can definitely put this one on. No, I've definitely had to have met more Koreans than I'm thinking. It's mostly Vietnamese, Filipino, and Chinese. That's like the ones that I have met a lot of. I've met more Laos people. Yeah, I've met more Laos people than I've met Japanese people. I don't think I've ever met a Mongolian, though. Never met a Mongolian. I don't think I've ever met a Thai person, actually. I'm not gonna lie. Have I? I don't know if I've ever met an Indonesian. We also get a ton of Japanese tourists. Really? That's interesting. My brother lives on the second floor, and he had his window open, and we heard Korean speech. Really? In Finland? Yeah, in Finland? I don't know. That just blows my mind a little bit. Do you guys have a lot of diversity over there? Like, do you guys have a lot of different ethnic groups over there, or is it mostly just Finnish people? I had a bunch of Japanese kids come to my school on an exchange program, and they owned us at soccer. Fucking jerks. How'd you guys let them own you at soccer, bruh? That's kind of crazy. No, except the migrants in the east side of the capital city. I see. I've met more Koreans than I thought then. I just realized I did meet a exchange student. I did meet a Korean exchange student once. And then there was other Koreans that weren't exchange students that I knew. So I have met multiple Koreans. I have. I'm tripping. But Japanese is still... No. I have met a Japanese person before. I have. I do not like him. You know, to be honest with you, I've had a terrible experience with Japanese and Koreans. Absolute horrendous experience with them, actually. Mostly Koreans. Not the best experience with Koreans. Pretty rough experience, if anything. Japanese is okay. It was an okay experience. It's just one guy. So, it was okay. Oh, I've met more than enough. I've actually met way more Koreans than I thought. Because I'm starting to remember them now. I've met a lot of Koreans. Never mind. That's racist. Now, what can I say, man? What can I say, man? One guide by a Japanese. All right. Chill out, Koopla. Were they roof Koreans? I don't know. I don't know what that means. All I know is that I've met a few. Okay, not all of them are bad. I've met definitely a few that were very nice and kind and not evil and whatnot. I've met plenty of very kind Koreans. But I've met a few very, like, how do I put this? Very, like, cocky? Is cocky the word? Very cocky, very know-it-all jerks kind of Koreans, where they're, like, very, like, they know better, they're better. It's mostly the men, I'm not gonna lie. The men... Korean men can be... Like, there's a reason why Korea's birth rate is terrible. The men there are actually just bad. Like, it's just not even funny, dude. Like, Korean men are fucking terrible. I don't know why they're so bad. Even here, my experience with Korean women have been, like, they're sweet, they're kind. For the most part, they're not mean, they're nice. But then I'll meet, like, a Korean dude, and he's the biggest douchebag you'll ever meet. Like, he's just a dick for, like, no reason. Like, it's just like, what the fuck? It's like, what the actual fuck? Like, I low-key get it, though. Like, I'm at a point where, like, I kind of get why they don't have high birth rates. Why would I want to fuck that? I wouldn't fuck that. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to subject myself to living with a dude who's just a complete asshole for the rest of my life. Like, I don't want to do that. They just got to learn to be nicer over there, I guess. I don't know if it has something to do with, like, just tradition, you know, being the whole, like, man of the house kind of thing, having more power, I guess. Like, it could, I feel like it's something like that. Roof Koreans. Refer to Korean American business owners and residents who armed themselves and stood on the roofs of local businesses to protect their property. This happened during Los Angeles riots. Korean American business owners. I'm not gonna lie. Yes, most of the bad experiences have to do with like Koreans in business, if that makes sense. Like business owners, Korean men, business owners. There was one dude. Oh, I guess I could tell this story. It doesn't really matter. I worked a job, right? I worked a job. It was an Asian restaurant, and the owners were a married Korean couple. And the mom, holy shit, man, she was the sweetest woman I've ever met. She was so kind. I felt so bad. Because she was so nice. She was such a nice lady. But holy fuck, dude. Her husband was genuinely he was like the most insufferable asshole I've ever met. If you did anything wrong, it didn't matter if you made one little mistake. If you made just one tiny mistake, he would get so pissed. He would get so mad at you for making that tiny mistake. Or, like, when I was training, by the way, I'm in training. I'm just training, right? I don't know the system. I'm training. He was pissed at me because I was asking questions on how the system works. He was getting mad at me for simply asking questions that I'm supposed to ask. Like, he genuinely just refused to help me, by the way. He would be like, I'm not helping you with that. And then he would genuinely start crashing out. Mid-shift, by the way. This guy's supposed to be he's supposed to be cooking stuff. He'd start crashing out mid-shift where there's people in the building and you're supposed to be taking care of them. And he just starts crashing out because you don't know what you're doing. Even though it's like, I'm training. Can you just help me? And he just couldn't. He was crashing out. And eventually there was one day where, listen, I'll admit it. I've never made matcha. I don't know how to like prepare matcha. This was my first ever time preparing matcha before. So I needed help with it. I was like, it was my first time. And I had been working there for a little longer than, a while. So it's like, I get it. I should have known how to do it this whole time. But I didn't need to do it because every time I came in, the mom would always make it anyway. She was the one that always prepared it, and it didn't matter. But that day, I had to prepare it. And it was just me and the father this time. The mother was not coming in. The mom was not coming in, so I had to prepare it. And I didn't prepare it right. I didn't do it right, so we had to restart over. And he got really mad. And listen, I get it. I should have prepared it properly. But I was too afraid to ask him to help me with it because he always gets super pissed. Like, he like, every time I asked him for help, he would just genuinely crash out and get super angry. So it's like, I'm not going to ask you. I'm just going to, figure it out myself. And I didn't make it right. So he got really mad. And he basically crashed out on me so hard that after that day, I was literally like, man, I can't work here. Like, I can't work here anymore, man. Like, this is ridiculous, bro. Like, it's like, you know what I mean? Like, I can't get treated like this every day, bro. It's like too much. I've had other experiences before that, but that was my least favorite. That was the worst experience I've had. I've had a manager at a different job once that was Korean who would basically boast about how Koreans are the best Asians. Like he would literally come in and be like, we're literally the best Asians. We have the best family dynamic. We have like the best everything. And I'm just like, yeah. And he was like kind of a loser. He was a massive loser, but I don't know, man. I've had some pretty terrible experience with Korean men, man. Just rough stuff. I lived on a farm in South Jeolla? South Jeolla? Jeolla? How do I pronounce this? South Jeolla. How do I pronounce it, bruh? And many of the Koreans had served, so had military service, like South Korea. You need to serve 2 years, like mandatory service. No, yeah. Korea has the mandatory military service, mostly because of North Korea. You know, I always wonder about North Korea. Like, you guys ever, like, think to yourself if there's ever going to be a day where that just stops? Like, eventually they just merge and we actually could just, like, go there one day? I feel like that's going to happen in our lifetime. I feel like I'm not going to like... Tteokbokki does sound pretty good. That does sound pretty good. I'm not going to lie. I'll give it to them. They have some pretty damn good food. Koreans have some pretty good food. It's pretty awesome stuff. But like, I feel like there's going to be a day where, you know, something happens. I feel like it can't exist forever, you know? Like, I feel like that... Because, like, think about it, right? Kim is not on his best... He's on his deathbed, man. That guy can barely function. Like... Zero people are interested in reunification right now. Well, I mean it in more of a sense, like... Eventually... I feel like North Korea, like a new leader would just, one of them is going to just be better than the others. You know what I mean? I feel like one of these days, like someone's just going to be better or something happens that causes them to, you know, end, like their little stint to end. You know what I mean? North Korea been on the verge of collapsing forever, but they will still manage to struggle on somehow. I mean, yeah. That's what I mean, though. Like, eventually, I feel like it just collapses, right? Like, I feel like eventually it just kind of it just collapses. Like, it just, you know, like, I feel like one day it's just like, they're not really as scary or as powerful as they seem, you know? And then maybe one day we're just like, hey, man, just give it up. We're just like, give it up, bro. Just move on, bro. Let us have the land, bro. Like, give it up. Which would be great because North Korea has a lot of just literally not touched. I'm imagining non-touched beautiful land up there. Like, dude, I would love to actually go to North Korea, you know? Because I feel like it's probably beautiful over there. I bet you it's probably beautiful. But, you know, you literally can't go there because, like, it's closed off. You can't go. I bet you it's, like, fucking beautiful up there. Bulgogi and whatever it's called is awesome. Bulgogi and whatever? You talking about japchae? Or are you talking about just, like, straight bulgogi? Fairly stable. I don't know if that's true. I guess to be fair, we don't really know. There's not really like an answer, you know? Like nobody really knows how stable they are, I guess. Like, because they literally close themselves off. But I can imagine they're not that stable. Mark is paid by Kim Jong-un. Exactly. Exactly. Like, I guess to be fair, we don't really know how stable they are, you know? Like, it's not like we have a definitive answer on whether Korea's, you know, functioning, North Korea's, like, functioning properly or not. It's difficult to know for sure. It's by design. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it's not like we got an answer to what they're doing over there. Like, literally nobody knows. Bibimbap. Oh. I love bibimbap. Oh. Holy fuck, man. Korean food is so good. I never realized how good Korean food is, man. That shit is so good. Why do they make such fire food? But why do their people suck? Why do the men there suck, but their food is awesome? What the fuck, man? What the fuck? I'll always defend this. Asian food, all over, most Asian, just Asia food in general, best food ever, bro. Like, that shit is just so good. There's no other continent in the world that is beating the Asia continent. Like, there's just no continent that literally beats Asia, bro. They have the best food, bro. Korea is a really misogynistic traditional society. That's what I was trying to say. I think that's what I meant. Because I think that's why it's like that. Because they're just very traditionally misogynistic. That's just kind of like their whole tradition over there. It kind of sucks. It's bad, though. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like it... Because, listen, there's, like, traditional people who are, like, misogynistic, but they don't treat, like... How do I put this? I've met traditional people before. And they're, like, definitely misogynistic. But they're not, like, bad. You know what I mean? Like, they'll have a wife and they'll treat her fine. They'll treat her, like, you know, completely normal. But when it comes to, like, every interaction I've ever had with, like, a Korean father or a dad or whatever has been some of the worst. Like, I just feel bad. Like, it's genuinely, like, it almost just feels like abuse. Like, they're genuinely just evil. I don't even know why. Like, it just doesn't make sense to me, I guess. I don't know. Because it's not like you meet, like... It's not like you meet other Asians that are the same. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like you're out here meeting other countries of Asia, in the continent of Asia, and it's, like, the same. Maybe India, because I know India's got some issues with those as well. You know, some of the men there are not the best. But... like, it's not like you're not experiencing the same experience with those guys. You know what I mean? Like, as bad as it is in Korea, right? Gonna drive a train now? What the fuck is Kupla on, man? Like, it's not like I've seen the same problem, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I'm just not seeing it, or maybe I'm just, like, missing it. But I've just seen it as a worse problem there. And you literally see it statistically because Korea has, like, declining birth rates. Like, extremely declining birth rates. I imagine Bobby Lee. Fuck, dude. Bobby Lee. I hate thinking of Bobby Lee because of his ex-girlfriend. His ex-Filipino girlfriend who, like, talked about fucking her dog. Don't need to bring that up, by the way. Unnecessary information. Like... I remember that bitch. Not good, man. Not good stuff. But, like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just missing something. But it just feels like they're, like, one of the worst. And it's just, like, kind of the biggest issue over there. But I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe they're all bad. Maybe every man from that general area is just evil. Didn't she talk about his ex-girlfriend? I think it's his ex-girlfriend or whatever, the Filipino. Didn't she literally talk about fucking her cousin? Like, she openly talked about, like, she was basically being like, no, it's, like, normal in the, you know, like, to us, it's just normal in the Philippines, so we just do it. And I'm like, yeah, okay, sure. Yes, cousin fucking is probably normal over there. You know, I can imagine it might be. But, like, do you have to tell us? Do you have to tell us you did it? Because you don't have to. Like, it's not necessary, bruh. Like, you don't gotta tell me that you be fucking your cousin. Like, it's not, you don't gotta tell the world that. By the way, hi, Jimbo. I didn't get to say hi or good morning. That's also why I think I've noticed that's also why a lot of Asians tend to lean towards dating like other races, aka like mostly white people. It's like mostly just because like I feel like most Asians just don't want to mix with someone that could be related to them. Like every Filipino I've met, when I'm just like, what's your, like, if they're like a friend of mine, I'll ask them like what their type is, and typically they don't want to date like a Filipino. Like they are like strict on the whole no dating Filipinos. And usually I'm just like, why? And the first thing they say is because like, what if I'm related to them? Which is like fair point, because like Filipinos are very inbred. Like very, very inbred. A lot of them are. So it's just like, I kind of get it. Like, what if you like are dead ass fucking somebody, even if it is just so far removed, it's still weird. You know what I mean? Like it still is like, oh, we have a connection somewhere in there. So I kind of get it. Good morning. I don't know what time it is for everybody else. We're at the 5. What mark are we at? Oh, we're at the 1/4. We're 1/4 done. 6.5 hours. Let's turn on our SCP video, Brett.
Archaeologist Mikhail Sapkowski's life, buried 100 feet beneath the earth in the historic site of Tenochtitlan. It had once been the seat of the Aztec Empire 500 years before. On this privately funded archaeological dig, he discovered an artifact of tremendous importance, an Aztec sarcophagus, a receptacle for the dead, covered in Nahuatl pictographs ascribing great religious significance. He stood at the edge of the excavation pit like a man witnessing the second coming as the ropes and winches pulled the ornate coffin up from the pit, wondering just how preserved the remains would be inside. This would make him a hero of the archaeological community, and especially his colleagues in the Mesoamerican department back at the university.
Is that friggin'
Soon
John
enough,
F.
the
Kennedy?
sarcophagus was up on the ground in front of
In
him,
this alternate
and he was
universe, he
delicately putting on his
survives?
rubber gloves as the workmen and fellow academics surrounded him. Of course, they were going to open the sarcophagus here and now, because if some particularly well-preserved remains were inside, it would only increase the worth of the find. And with this,
Wait, what? Have you
gentlemen,
seen the obsessed
he
Jimmy
said,
Neutron
reaching down to
fundraiser
the
lady
lid
that
and trying not to let his hands shake with excitement.
Wait, what? No.
We etch our names into the pages
I've
of
not
history.
seen that. I need to see
As
that
he lifted the
immediately.
lid, the smile immediately fell from Mikhail's face and from the faces of
I need to
everyone
fucking
around
see
him
that
as they saw what was
immediately.
waiting inside. Then, the screaming started. The SCP Foundation sent a mobile task force to investigate the incident the next day, after nobody at the dig
This
had
used
been
to be
in
a fun
contact
channel
with their
before
loved ones.
every upload
They found
became
what looked like a
compilation of old
horrific
stuff.
massacre. Everyone at the dig had been
Ah,
butchered. Their
I
corpses.
kind of get it though. Like, you know, it's kind of just like you run out of shit to talk about. Like, eventually, I feel like you've made a video on almost every SCP. What do? You know what I
laying around
mean?
in various states of terrible mutilation.
Like, what are you supposed to
And
do?
there, amongst it all, was the Aztec burial sarcophagus that would later become known as SCP-308. The mobile task force in attendance was wearing heavy-duty tactical armor with gas masks.
I miss
and
when
each
women would go
wielding
on
assault
TikTok and
rifles
tell
with a high
crazy
rate of
stories
stopping power.
of random shit
Only
that they
one of
probably
them,
shouldn't
Agent
share.
Cassidy Waters, stepped forward to actually
videos
open
are
the
awesome.
sarcophagus, while the rest hung back and leveled their rifles in the coffin's direction. She opened it with a soldier's confidence, not the sheepish, nervous lift of an academic who'd spent decades looking
Is
at
this a fucking
diagrams of
mummy
objects like this
SCP?
in their dusty old books. For a moment, when the lid was lifted, her eyes widened, and then the rusty blade of a Spanish rapier plunged into her throat, perfectly lodging between armor plates and slicing open her major arteries. She
Why
immediately
wouldn't you
fell
shoot?
back, choking on her own blood, as the fingers of her comrades curled around the triggers of their weapons. Something was rising out of the sarcophagus, face twisted in rage, eyes ancient and yellow. It was a tall, emaciated man with gnarled features and wrinkled skin, dressed in the skin of a spotted jaguar, with an impressive headdress of fluff.
Let's see this. Let me grab this real quick. Dude, this is fucking awesome. What? Jimmy Neutron Revival Project, My Truth? Dude, this is fucking awesome. I'm 100% watching this. Are you serious, bro? I'm watching that.
Fluttering feathers. In one hand, he held an Aztec macahutil, a long, polished club with sharpened chunks of obsidian sticking out of the sides. In the other, the blood-stained Spanish rapier that he just used to give Agent Casey Waters' carotid artery some air. Before the shooting began, the task force members even noticed the bleeding wound on the left side of the Jaguar warrior's chest. The blood that had soaked into the animal pelt costume had gone black with age, a deep, all-consuming black. Just like the YouTube subscribe button. You should hit that button underneath this video right now if
don't tell me what to do, bro.
New videos about the SCP world. Back at the dig site, the Jaguar warrior lunged in at the group, screaming like a maniac. One of the mobile task force operatives fired a perfectly executed shot at the side of the man's head, blowing a hole straight through the other side.
What were the groups again?
Did nothing
Incas,
to stop the warrior, who brought down his
Incas, Mayas, and Aztecs. Which one was the peaceful? There was a peaceful one, right? I thought one of them was a little bit more peaceful than the others. Like, I thought one was very aggro, like very aggressive. Like a very aggressive tribe. Very, like, rape and kill. And then there was one that was a little bit more, like, peaceful and not as aggressive. I don't remember.
Onto the other task force members' heads. It shattered the helmet and brought the unforgiving obsidian edge straight down into the unlucky soldier's skull, killing him instantly. But even with 2 members of their team dead, the task force operatives were trained to keep their cool and respond quickly in chaotic situations.
God, I'm trying to remember my history,
wasn't
bro.
going to be effective.
Like, I thought
the others switched their weapons to.
I thought the is it the Incas? I'm trying to think. I thought the Incas were like a big reason for food storage. Learning about like food storage and shit. I could be wrong, but I thought like one of them has to do with like they were like really good at preserving like foods and they like figured out how to like do shit like that in like a better way than like most people.
Full auto and unleashed a barrage of rounds into the chest of the Jaguar warrior, ripping his torso to shreds. The wizened monster of a man collapsed to the ground, dead at last.
That's
As
it?
carbon dating and an autopsy would soon tell them, he'd been alive, well, with some caveats there beneath the earth for over 500 years, just waiting in the dark. And he really wasn't all too pleased with anyone interrupting his highly ineffective beauty sleep.
Oh, it says disturbing form
This
of
was the
immortality, so he
extremely
literally
eventful
doesn't
discovery
die.
of SCP-308, the Aztec burial sarcophagus, a 5th-century-old safe-class anomalous object that presents one hell of a monkey's paw deal to anyone who wants a second chance at life after an unfortunate death. This sarcophagus will bring you back from the dead if you're placed inside, but this is a deal with some truly
Like edible
horrific
modern
strings
varieties
attached.
of potatoes.
Be sure to let us know if it's
fucking
something
awesome.
you'd try out by the end of the video.
Gotta love these guys,
met
bro.
a sticky end. The first and most
Showing
minor
love and
caveats
support to my
attached SCP-308,
Mayans,
if you want to take
Aztecs, and
advantage of its
Inca
resurrection
brothers.
abilities, you need a heart for it to work. And we don't mean you need to be a nice person. We mean that your literal heart needs to be relatively intact in order for the device to bring you back from the dead. It makes sense if you think about it. In the Aztec worldview, the heart was the center of the being. It's why Aztec high priests would cut out the hearts of their sacrifices and offer them up to the gods. This principle
that's like
holds
kinda
so
true,
true
though.
that in one experiment, when the SCP Foundation
Can't
placed
live
a
with one
human
of those,
heart
bro.
into the sarcophagus,
We
the
probably
heart started
die.
beating on its own. The second and much more major caveat attached to being resurrected by SCP-308 is that it will bring you back from the dead, but it won't heal you. What exactly do we mean by that? Well, thanks to some Foundation studies that involve
what?
some extremely loosey-goosey approaches to the concept of human ethics, we're able to give you some very specific
So
examples
it
of this.
transfers?
One subject was someone who'd been killed by cyanide poisoning, and we mean extreme cyanide poisoning, like over 100 times what is roundly considered to be a fatal dose. After a swift but pretty painful death, the corpse was placed inside SCP-308 and brought back to life. But because cyanide poisoning killed them, they were doomed to spend the rest of their new unnatural existence experiencing the symptoms of acute
Oh, that's
cyanide
actually
poisoning.
evil.
Shortness of breath, drowsiness, headache, and cyanotic skin.
So it's
kind
the
of like
heart
suffering from an extremely
that
horrific
transfers
chronic
it
illness with no end in
to a
sight.
new person
Still
each
hungry
time.
to know more? Maybe you'd fit in well with the work culture of the SCP Foundation. They took another subject and cut several of their major arteries, allowing them to bleed and effectively drip drying them. Their exsanguinated
ever
corpse
gonna
was
get
then
a
placed
playthrough
inside the
SpongeBob SquarePants
sarcophagus
Battle
to
for
benefit
Bikini
from
Bottom
the
Rehydrated
restorative
available on
effects.
Steam?
And they were indeed brought back to life, though
I
they looked
guess-
extremely pale.
I guess
While
I
their
could
heart
do
was
a
confirmed to still
SpongeBob
beat,
SquarePants
they
Battle for
didn't have a
Bikini Bottom
pulse
Rehydrated
and
available on
experienced
Steam.
extreme pain in the areas where they'd been
One
wounded during the test.
I can definitely
Still, despite
work
seemingly
around maybe
having,
doing that
well,
one day.
just a critical lack of blood in their body, they never actually died of those causes. In fact, when you're brought back to life by SCP-308, as the Mobile Task Force found with our extremely cranky Jaguar Warrior, the only thing that can actually put you down for good is major cardiac trauma. Destroying the heart is your only path to success here, and it might be an option that looks pretty good to you if your method of death was painful or debilitating enough that continuing to live with that pain for potentially hundreds of years doesn't seem like a cheery prospect for you. But if none of this holds a candle to the sheer existential horror of non-existence
Well, I'm
for
confused.
you,
Is it like a
then I should
disease, or
probably
is it
let
like
you
just
know
a
that
new
there's
person
actually one
becomes
more
the
major
SCP?
caveat at play here. For people brought back from the dead by SCP-308, SCP-308 itself becomes an object of raw, terrifying obsession. You'll want to get in that box no matter what, with biological mechanisms similar to a serious drug dependency. And as with the case
it's
in
the
the
mechanism.
first case study, you'll be more
It's
than
the
willing
thing.
to employ
So if you
extreme
step in it,
violence against anything that stands in the way
become
of
the
you
SCP.
and climbing back inside SCP-308.
Oh.
This is part of a wider range of psychological effects at play too. Typically, people brought back with highly visual injuries, which of course will never heal, will experience rapid psychological deterioration as a result of the unnaturalness of their new condition. Do you think you'd be in a great mood if you had to live forever with a painful bleeding wound from getting run through by a sword or mangled by a car accident? It quickly becomes your own little personal pet cemetery. And
I mean,
you'll
not
always begin
really,
to
actually.
understand why
I feel like
zombies
over
in
time
movies
you
are
literally
always
just,
trying to crack open everybody's skulls.
The pain just
How
kind of
does the
becomes a
Foundation know
part
all
of
this,
you,
you might
know?
ask? If
Like,
you guessed extremely
realistically, right? Like, if you had to live forever with a certain pain, I feel like eventually you just become adapted to the pain. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like the pain does... After a while, you're just kind of like, You feel it every day, so eventually you're just kind of like, this is a part of me. This is just a part of my body. So, you know, the pain isn't not as, like, bad, not as, like, evil, not as, like, terrible.
disturbing human experiments, then congratulations, you nailed it. Feel free to take any prize from the middle shelf. If we gave you every test log for the times that SCP-308 has been tested, rest assured that right now you'd be every bit as stark raving mad
Potatoes are
as
so
any of the
good.
subjects.
Fries, bro.
But
Big
we've
Aaron's
selected
a
a few of the most
big back.
Well, let's just say illustrative to get the point across. One of
I
the
fuck with
earlier
fries,
and most
though, I can't
wide-ranging
lie, bro. I
experiments
got
was
fucking
on a
fries
healthy
heavy.
number of D-class personnel. The Foundation wanted to test whether there was any limits to non-cardiac physical damage that someone could take while still being revived by the sarcophagus.
And on a black
After
guy,
he was
no
first killed
less.
by being suffocated by a plastic bag and placed inside SCP-308, he came out appearing to be remarkably healthy and in relatively good spirits. Then they repeatedly lacerated him with surgical instruments, pain reaction typical of someone experiencing that. Then he was eviscerated. Then, like our earlier test subject, he had all of his blood drained out of his body. After that, he received severe burns to over 90% of his outer body. He was then shot multiple times by
Dude,
trained marksmen, being
this is
careful
like
to
Unit
avoid the
731
heart,
type
and
of treatment,
electrocuted
bro.
and
What
then
the
given
fuck
a
is
lobotomy
this?
with an ice pick. Incredibly, and in a stunning indictment against the sanctity of human existence, the D-Class was actually still alive. He was only terminated when, while lying prone, a member of staff physically crushed his heart with a blow from a sledgehammer. If they wanted to do that and save all of this effort, they really should have just gotten my ex in there with him. Call me Sarah, we can still make it work. I still love you.
What?
My apologies, that was unprofessional of me, not like the Foundation bringing in a member of D-Class personnel who'd recently naturally passed away due to stage 4 small lung cell carcinoma. He was brought back to life, and as was expected, despite it being unable to kill him, the progression and symptoms of his cancer simply worsened. After 3 days, the tumors had grown so extensively in his lungs that he was no longer
forcing a guy to live
able
with
to
cancer
breathe,
and make it
but
just
he
like
still
take over the
remained
body, but you still
conscious.
can't die. It's kind
The
of crazy
tumors
work,
then
Brad.
spread to his renal system, creating large and extremely painful growths.
It's kind of messed up, bruh.
Within 19 days, secondary tumors began to grow into and out of the D-Class's eyes, blinding him as other tumors bloomed and bred inside his brain. Within 52 days, tumors actually took up over 70% of the resurrected D-Class's body mass, and only killed him again in the end because the cancer actually spread to and destroyed his heart, which again seems to be truly the only way to kill someone brought back by SCP.
Dude, this SCP
to find out some of the more
experiment
extreme
shit is low-key
possibilities,
kind of evil, bruh.
researchers carefully removed a D-Class's
what
head
the
from the
fuck?
body, but crucially did not detach any of the veins or arteries connecting the head to the heart. As your worst nightmares may have already predicted, this person did indeed come back to life, experiencing both an extreme state of pain and mortal terror at this new living situation, if you can really call something like that living. In case you were curious, applied painkillers had no effect, and of course the lower body was paralyzed due to the severed spinal connection from the brain to the rest of the body. He's still alive and research is ongoing. In order to perform a proper debrief, one of the chief uses of SCP-308 these days, Agent Casey Waters was also brought back from the dead. She was given a text-to-speech device so that the Foundation could interview her about the incident that led to her death, while also giving her the courtesy of a week to tie up her loose ends here on Earth. That small act of kindness would go on to bite everyone in the behind, as over her week of existence, Agent Waters, of course, became obsessed with the sarcophagus. When her requests to spend more time inside it were denied, she murdered a technician to get back to it again.
Wait,
She was
they
then put
want
down
to
by
be
one of her
inside
old
of it?
colleagues with an expertly placed bullet to the heart. And a study that I find particularly interesting placed a D-Class who died of myocardial infraction inside the sarcophagus, only to find a gory sight when the anomaly was opened. There, on the inside, the D-Class remained dead, his heart seemingly ripped out and positioned on his lower body. The heart, interestingly, was beating. Consulting the man's medical records to try and assess why this had happened, the Foundation researchers discovered that years ago, he'd been given a heart transplant after a near-fatal accident. So I guess now we know. If you want to get brought back by SCP-308, you don't just need a heart.
It's gotta be
You
your heart,
need
bruh.
Your heart. Now go check out SCP-5555, O5 Council's secret...
That's pretty interesting. That's pretty fucked. That's pretty fucking evil. Alright, chat, give me a second. I'll be right back. I gotta go piss real quick. Dun, 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 dun. I gotta turn it down, bro. I gotta stop. I'm gonna get too locked in. Okay. I'm excited for this one, man. I'm excited for this fucking thing, dude. Holy fuck. I'm back. Crashed the train. It's okay, Koopla. I get it. We all make mistakes.
I spent over a decade fighting for something I believed in, with my time, my money, my heart, all to help bring it back. But I didn't get a thank you. I didn't get a seat at the table.
Okay.
I got erased.
What?
And this is what happens when you give everything to a fandom, only to watch everyone else get their full circle moment, and not you.
Dude is throwing it back on the bomb.
This video is going to discuss my Jimmy Neutron revival.
Abby, thank you for the $5. Why didn't it read? TTS, what the fuck are you doing? Hey, Squish. It's that time again. It's music time. Yep, that time. Happy birthday. We're gonna throw you some ass in this chat right now. You look like a redneck. Okay. I do not. Fuck you. All right. I do not look like a redneck, bruh. Crazy work. Absolute crazy work. Damn it. Abby music is back. Is this your on, Smart Baby? Basically. Low key. Wait, whose birthday is it? It is not my birthday, but Abby is just saying happy birthday to me. I wouldn't mean I'm 24, bro. I'm not. I can't believe it, actually. Wait, I'm gonna be 24. Man, fuck. I don't want to be 24. I do not want to be 24, bruh. Thanks, Scoopla. Thanks, Scoopla. Thanks, Abby. Wait, you're O2? Yeah, I'm O2. I was in fact born in 2002. What's so evil about that, people, bro? So you remember 9/11? No. People, that was in 01. 9/11 happened in 2001. That was not in 2002. I did not experience that, no. This music is something. This is definitely something. I mean, it's kind of waking me up, low-key. I'm sure it was another attack. Wait, what attack happened in 2002? Well, if there was an attack in 2002, I will admit, I was a little too young to remember. I might have been a little too young. The music is drowning me out. Okay. I didn't know if it was too loud or not. I didn't know if it was too loud or not. Bro is younger than Bionicle. Bro, I don't want to hear it, man. I'm not even that young anymore, man. Like, 26, bro. Or 24. I'm 26. What am I saying?
That nigga gon' be smoking on queef tonight. Pussy getting buried. Pussy getting buried. Head between my legs. I took
We had a bombing at a shopping center in 2002. Oh, Finland?
Pussy getting buried.
Oh, that's fucked up.
His last breath when I just queef. Now I'm a fairy.
Which song is about queef? I guess this is kind of an awesome song, I guess. I was trying to say that at least the music is low-key waking me up a little bit. Going ape on that cock.
Throw it back. You could call me Jill, cause the dick I'm a jack. Nigga treated like a heist, but all in that. This easy shirt, I keep hoes, that's what I said. Up at night like Jake from State Farm. Imagine if I queef and he yawn. Thought she had him on lock, bitch.
Google, what's your thoughts on this song? Do you fuck with the song heavy?
Little star, he gon' make this pussy far up above her.
Dude, I do not like the little fart sound bite in the song, bro. That's something.
Between my legs, I took a pic obituary. Pussy getting buried, pussy getting buried. It took his last breath when I just queef. Now I'm a fairy. Killing a pussy, killing a pussy, killing a pussy. He's smoking on his dead house tonight when he smoke on his grave. Killing a pussy, killing a pussy, killing a pussy. He's smoking on his dead house tonight when he smoke on his grave.
Beautiful song, honestly. It captured like. It was very, very whimsical, very beautiful, like a very beautiful message.
I used to lick cream on strawberries in the summer. Maybe I fucked your dad. Just kidding, I'm only saying that for a fact. But my point is I think people can change. I used to jump on trampolines with no underwear on. And nowadays he just wear trousers. You do you get me? No, you don't get me. No, you don't get me. No, you don't. It's the truth and I gotta be honest. I'm not a bad girl anymore, I promise. It's the truth and I gotta
Let's see.
be honest. I'm not a bad girl anymore.
While we listen, I would not mind looking at this, but I don't know. I want to make sure Why Wikipedia, bruh? Why is Wikipedia out here asking me for money? Sorry, bruh. I'm not gonna give you money.
I used to say scream if you wanna go faster.
Mermani bombing
Then I sold my
took place on
Porsche.
October 11th, 2002.
My friend Rostam told me I dressed like a slut.
Finland, yeah,
So
in
now I
Greater
shop at
Helsinki.
APC.
At their Mermani shopping mall, a bomb hidden in the backpack exploded in the center of a shopping center, killing 7 people, including the bomber. The blast left a Oh, like it just exploded. Korean men have a point. Wait. Bro listens to this music and immediately just goes, maybe they do need to be put in their place. Maybe women need to be put in their place, bruh. So wait, it included the bomber. The blast left a 10-centimeter deep crater in the floor, blew out the glass dome of the mall. The dead included 2 teenagers and a 7-year-old. Ooh. 159 people were injured. Holy shit, 69 victims required hospitalizations while the remainder were treated and released at the scene.
These niggas are always talking, tell them niggas I don't give a fuck. I got an Asian youth from West, trying to pick me
Is this a
up,
black woman? Oh, it is. Heard British and she low-key don't be sounding black though.
I left that nigga on red. He ain't gonna fuck me and that's on period. I'm in the back of the car with your daddy and he's twerking and popping a perk. I got
I've been in that shopping center. Is it still up or no?
So I put these men in a cage. I made a call now 2 days later. My niggas are busting all over his face. I don't give a fuck. Shut the fuck up. Get on your knees and grease my feet. He wouldn't break. I've been riding his face 6 hours. He told me to squirt in his mouth, so I gave him a golden shower. Just got the whole bed creaking, the way my ass clap, you think it's a choir? I got him 6 feet deep like Kevin, and I ain't leaving that bitch no flowers. These fathers always complaining, saying
I'm trying to read into this without fucking over the music. Online forum of amateur chemists. So he's a part of a group of online amateur chemists.
He said that he's got a big dick, but he's scooping it up in his hands. I told him to put that shrimp back in his fucking pants. And he said it was big. This is the shit that gets me mad. They said I'm a masculine bitch cause these little niggas ain't really a man. Your community don't
still exist. Sometimes, man, when tragedies happen, people just can give up on it, man. They just get rid of it. Shopping center about 45 meters from southern entrance near the next to a McDonald's. Did it just detonate early? It was hidden in the backpack that exploded. Or did he like want it to explode in the location that he was aiming for? He just wanted to blow himself up. He just said, fuck it, I want to die. I sadly do not remember the Mirmani bombing. Yes, it detonated early. Okay, that's what I assumed. I'm assuming he wasn't trying to kill himself. It seemed like... Oh! Okay, wait. Hold on. Okay. Damn, your pronunciation was good. Well, what can I say? I am of the white group. European, I guess. Technically, kind of, sort of, not really, because I'm American, but like, all my ancestry is European, you know. You're white? Yes. Yeah. Funky Town. Yo, wait, can I low-key check and see which ones I am again? I'm like, dude, I'm like a mixture of everything except for French, which is so awesome. Koopa, what'd you think I was? Or have you not seen my face yet, Koopa? You avoid the French dam? Yes, I fucking hate French people.
Dude is throwing it back on the bomb.
Genuinely cannot stand a single one of them. Abby, thank you for the $1. Funky Town. Good morning, Captain C. Well, bro thinks he's Aryan. I am German. That is one of my biggest ones, actually. Holy fuck, I have 0 Finnish in me. That's one of the ones that's not in me. Not even a single inch. Not even like just a little baby amount. The thing that I learned about myself that I thought was just the craziest thing is that I grew up German. Like, I grew up very German. And I have German in me. Like, I have a lot of it in me. But it's not my highest. It's Italian. I'm mostly Italian, second German. It's because it recently split. It was higher German, but it's split to Belgian. But I'm gonna be brutally honest with you. I feel like it's like weird. It says like Dutch and Northern German, and then Belgian, Rhinelander, and Southern Dutch. And I gotta be honest, I'm pretty sure they're all pretty much the same people, just, you know, different areas. Pennsylvanian Dutch? What is that? What did you do for the last few hours? We went over the SCP. We also went over some Finnish shit. Talked about, like, how evil Korean men are. But that is because I grew up on the... I just grew up more on the one side of my family than the other one. Which makes sense. Because the one side that I grew up with was the German side. The other side is the Italian side. But I'm not gonna lie, I did not know he was Italian. I have 0 Russian, which it seems like my family avoided all of the bad ones. They avoided all of the really evil groups that I hate more than anything in the world. Dude, this song actually low-key fits with this fish. Captain C, they're calling you a black and white cookie. What side did my family fight on? I don't fucking know. Well, my great-grandfather fought in World War II. He was on America's side, so... Not on their side. Not on their side, but... I don't know if I had fucking family members over there. You know? I mean, it's very possible I did. Avoid Russian because they're mostly in Russia. That is true. And also, why would you want to willingly breed with one? You know what I mean? Same with French people. Like, honestly, why would you willingly want to fuck a French person? The only one I can understand is Canadians, right? Because I can understand a Canadian, and Canadians have French in them. That's just like the whole, that's the reality. The reality is a lot of Canadians have French in them. So I get it. French Canadians. But I cannot get behind the idea of fucking just a basic French person. Someone says their grandpa was in World War II, but won't say on what side. My grandfather fought in Vietnam, and my great-grandfather fought in World War II. He was in the Navy with America. But like I said, I might have had family members over in fucking, I don't know. I might have had people over in Germany, I don't know. I have no clue. Every family member I knew was in America, though, so. I had not, Captain C, don't worry. That song was, like, awesome for the fish. That song was like really awesome. This fish like fit well with that song, actually. I'm not gonna lie. We do have this though. I fought the Germans in 1940s. Kupla, you got something you need to tell me? You got something you need to tell everybody? As for the Italian side, like I said, I didn't learn I was Italian until much later. I spent more time with my German family side than the Italian family side. So the news that I was Italian was very new to me. I wouldn't have been surprised when I found out, but low key I was like, it's just because I grew up so much with the German side that I just kind of assumed I was like fucking basically 90% German, but I'm not. Because, you know, I guess, to be fair, I didn't know what the other side was. I just kind of assumed they were. So you missed the pizza and pasta culture? I did. I did miss the pizza and pasta culture. I was the other culture. Pretty much. For the most part. Whose side did Finland fight for? Did they even fight? I actually don't know if they did or not. That's actually... I'm actually curious now. Wait, did anybody up there fight? I'm trying to, like, think of all the Axis and... I mean, I feel like some troops obviously definitely helped, right? Like, I feel like that was a common thing. I feel like that was definitely common to see some troops from those countries definitely join. But I can't imagine Finland was on Germany's side. I can't imagine that was the case.
Project and all of the struggles that came with it. My name is Brittany, and
Wait, Russia was trying to invade and grape us? Wait, during that time? Why did I never learn about that? Wait. In the middle of all this weird fighting, you know, in the middle of fighting, you're telling me, a world war, by the way, that Russians were just like, oh, I want to fucking rape these guys. Oh, fuck. I want to take over this one and rape them. What the fuck? Yes, and German was our ally against Russia because Russia was in Britain's USA's and Britain's ally. So we couldn't be picky about our ally. That's kind of crazy. I never really thought of it that way. I low-key kind of... Well, okay. You got to understand this. The way we learned about World War II was mostly through our perspective, America's perspective. Because, you know, we were off fighting against Japan. We were fighting both sides, but we were fighting our war against Japan. Like, we were very much in a big battle with Japan for like a good chunk of it. So in our system, we learn about our perspective and our fight between who we were fighting. So Finland used to be like a colony of Russia Empire before the Civil War. Oh, really? And shame on you, as you say, for being in cahoots with Russia. See, my perspective of the whole thing was that Russia was definitely not innocent peoples, but I'm not going to lie, bro. The telling that I remember made Russia feel like they were like the heroes, bruh. I'm not going to lie. And that's crazy because I live in America. We hate Russia. Like, America hates Russia. But they make it sound like Russia was some sort of like, they were getting their shit rocked, and then all of a sudden, I got a second wind coming, on the bomb. And then they just go crazy.
https://youtube.me/dmb8ljjk9u8 is equals _6 zidnal 9 vnfv8xp.
Thank you for the $10, Abby. Thank you for the link. Oh, what is this? Like, they don't, like, how do I put this? It's not like when I was in history class, like, they were like, Russia was such a great place. They were definitely teaching us about the issues that were going on in Russia and, like, their little, you know, problems. I didn't know they were out raping people. I thought they were too busy getting raped themselves to be worrying about raping others. You know what I mean? Like, I thought, my perspective from what I learned, it felt like they were too busy getting raped themselves and then having to like find a way to fight back. Because the way they tell the story is like essentially Russia was losing just tremendously. It was they were taking L after L after L. They were losing. And then all of a sudden, it's like a domino effect. They had one good battle and then they started pushing back and then they started winning. Like, that's what I remember about Russia and World War II. But obviously learning about the situation with Stalin and everything, and learning about how like evil they truly were. Like, obviously, like, you learn about that as well. And Nazis started the thing by invading Poland in 1939. I am aware of that. Don't worry. I am aware of the USSR and the Nazis. Originally, they were in cahoots. Originally, they were okay with each other. And then they basically had, well, Hitler basically was like, oh, hell no, I'm going to fuck these guys over. And then he did, and then it pissed him off. Like, they were kind of like, they were bubbies, you know, they were buddies. They were just like, yeah, well, we're buddies. And they were, you know, working together a little bit. And then, you know, the domino effect of he fucked them over, and now that he pissed them off. And then they were like, okay, all right. But, okay, let's see.
1939. Germany and the Soviet Union have conquered Poland, and Germany is at war with France and Britain. Moscow is free to do as it pleases in Eastern Europe and sets its sights on Finland. But the Winter War will be a nasty surprise for Stalin.
This is like evil.
In August 1939, the Soviet Union and Nazi Germany sign what they call a non-aggression pact. It includes a secret protocol dividing Eastern Europe into spheres of influence.
I just mean, like, school was not teaching us about Finland's rapage, you know what I mean? School was not out here, like, going like, guys, by the way, Finland was getting completely raped. Finland was just taking it up the ass.
Where each power can act as it sees fit. As planned, they invade Poland together in September, and while Germany turns west, in October the Soviet Union forces the governments of Lithuania, Latvia, and Estonia to allow Red Army bases on their territory. Moscow's next target is Finland, formerly a part of the Russian Empire. But the resulting Winter War...
why does Finland got so much water? I never really actually realized that. What the fuck? So many, like, little islands, it looks like. Is that real? So much fucking water everywhere.
The Finnish campaign, as the Soviets call it, will be far longer and bloodier than Moscow expects. Finnish-Soviet relations have been rocky since Finland declared independence from Russia in 1917. Both countries suffered devastating civil wars
after World War. We held off the grape very well. Just when the World War II ended, we had to give up land to Russia, but basically Finland W. The most raped place in World War II are Belarus, Ukraine, and Poland. Dude, Poland was so fucked. I mean, literally, bro, Poland was the one that they shared. You know what I mean? Like, they're the ones who literally had everything taken over, bro. Rip Poland during this time, bro. Rip Poland, bro. They were getting front to back. You know, German in the, you know, it doesn't matter which way they were taking it. Someone was going from the back and someone was going from the front. It didn't matter. They had to take it.
But while the communist Bolsheviks win in Russia, the anti-communists win in Finland, despite a younger Joseph Stalin's efforts to help the Reds.
We have 180,000 lakes?
Some Finns briefly considered trying to acquire the border region of eastern Karelia, where the culture and people are similar, but a 1920 treaty agrees on the pre-1917 border, though Finland gains the Arctic port of Petsamo. Moscow, though, still regards Finland as hostile to the revolution, and Helsinki fears the Soviets' territorial and ideological intent. In the 1930s, despite a non-aggression pact between the two countries, the Soviets repress ethnic Finns in eastern Karelia, who had briefly rebelled in the 1920s, and kill many Finnish communists who fled to the USSR after they lost the Civil War. Most historians agree that Stalin wants to reclaim as much as possible of the former Russian Empire and annex Finland, as he does to eastern Poland, and will later do in the Baltics.
What
and
about like
Bessarabia.
but what about like Denmark? What about like Sweden? What about Norway? I mean, like, were these guys involved too, or? I mean, I know it was a world war. I'm sure everybody surrounding was involved. I'm sure everybody had some level of involvement in some way, shape, or form.
Arabia.
But
Stalin does worry that the Gulf of Finland and the Baltics are a possible springboard for capitalist powers to threaten the USSR, especially Leningrad, though whether this security fear outweighs his desire for conquest is debated.
Worried
Stalin and
about
his foreign minister,
Estonia and
Vyacheslav
Latvia
Molotov,
and-
present the Finns
Yeah,
with
okay,
their
man.
security demands. They tell Helsinki to
You
allow
just get in there
Soviet
and
bases
fuck 'em.
on its territory, especially on the strategic Hanko Peninsula, to give up territory on the Karelian Isthmus, plus
Do
island
you want from the back because you look amazing from both sides, as they say. What do you mean? Norway invaded by Nazis and Sweden stayed out of the world. Out? How, what? Wait, Norway was invaded by Nazis and somehow Sweden is just like chilling in the middle? What the fuck did they offer? What were they? What? You got Norway getting raped by one, Finland being raped by the other. And then there's just Sweden in the middle, just enjoying life. It's just chilling. They're just like enjoying their meatballs.
in the Gulf of Finland and part of the Ribachi Peninsula, and
Bro looked
to
at both
destroy
countries
their
and said, "You
border
don't want us, man.
fortifications."
This
In
place
exchange,
sucks."
Finland would receive twice as much mostly uninhabited land in eastern Karelia. The Finnish government under President Kyösti Kallio discussed the Soviet demands. Military commander Karl Mannerheim wants to compromise, while Foreign Minister Elias Erkko doesn't, in case this leads to further Soviet demands. Losing Hanko and the Karelian forts would also make Finland more vulnerable to an eventual attack by the more powerful Red Army, even though most Finns still think Stalin is bluffing. France and Britain, who are at war with Germany but also oppose Soviet aggression, recommend that the
It's low-key though. It's like kind of cool how some of these smaller countries are capable of holding off some of these more bigger powers. It's kind of fire, bruh. Like, it's low-key kind of fire, bruh. Watching these, like, smaller nations just, like, low-key just kind of, like, hold that shit down, bruh. Like, they hold that shit down.
the Finns reject the Soviet proposals.
Now,
since
do
in
they
their
get
view,
raped
a
and
Soviet attack
killed?
is
Yes.
unlikely.
But they hold it
Germany
down, though.
tells the Finns to give in, but the Finns don't trust the Germans because of the Nazi-Soviet pact. In the end, talks are broken off with no agreement, though it's unlikely Stalin would be satisfied in the long term, even if Finland had accepted. The Finns hope for support from their Scandinavian neighbors, other great powers, and the League of Nations will deter Soviet invasion. They also believe that if the Red Army does attack, it will take time for it to prepare. The Soviets expect the campaign against Finland will be as quick as that in Poland, and Red Army Chief Commissar Lev Mechlis believes Finnish workers and peasants will greet the Soviets as liberators. Moscow
I'm not
considers
gonna lie,
the Finnish
man.
army as
I'm not gonna lie. I don't think World War is ever like, I know we're close. I know we're on a verge where it could very much possibly happen, but I just don't think it's gonna happen. I don't think a World War III is ever gonna happen, and the reason is because World War II was so bad. Like, World War II was so bad, bro, that we're in a position where it's like most countries do not want something like this to ever happen again. Like, it's just like this. World War II was bad. Like, I don't know how it could get any worse than World War II. You know what I mean? Like, it just, like, it was bad. Like, this is, like, you know, astronomically, like, insane levels of bad. Because genocide is, like, obviously it happens. Genocide does happen around the world. Even to this day, I'm sure there are countries that are probably committing some levels of genocide. But, like, to the degree that Germany was committing, and even groups like, even other groups like Japan who are committing experiments against other Asian countries, and like raping and killing people. Same with Russia doing the same shit. Like, to this degree, I just don't know. I don't know. I don't see it happening again. It's just so intense. With how bad the Middle East is, I can see it, but I don't know. It's just like, there'd have to be some chain reaction thing. It'd have to be like every country with a nuke threatening to point it at each other, and just one day someone presses the button. Like, someone just does it. And that's what I think would happen if World War III were to happen. And if it were to be even worse. That's what would need to happen. Is someone, like, we're all holding our hands on the button saying, like, yo, don't press it, don't press it. And then someone goes, I'm going to press it. And they press it. You know what I mean? Like, it'd have to be like that bad, you know? Unit 731 is horrific shit. That's what I mean. Like, it's not even just like the genocide of you know, Jews over here with Germans. You know, people forget about the atrocities Japan was committing. People forget about the crazy fucking shit Japan was doing, bruh. They were doing shit. They were doing unspeakable shit. Actual unspeakable, inhumane, some of the worst things you'll ever hear. Ever. To people. Like, Unit 731, dead ass, like, that shit is, like, worse than, like, the torture that, you know, Jews were going through. Not saying that it was, like, oh, one's better than the other. None of it is good. But they were literally, like, replacing body parts with certain body parts. Like, it's just immense torture. It was just basically testing the human limits of what a human can handle through immense torture on multiple people of different, I think it was Koreans, Chinese, I believe, I want to say, was it just Koreans and Chinese mostly for the most part? It was literally like so bad. Like, it was so bad. It's crazy how no one talks about it, because it really did just get swept under the rug. Like, even America swept it under, you know, which is like insane. America doesn't, like, dude, we don't like really talk about this in school. Like, you don't talk about Unit 731 in school. I mean, I didn't learn about Unit 731 until I literally, you know, YouTubers talked about it. No, I don't hate Koreans. I just don't like Korean guys. But, like, people don't talk about that shit. Like, people don't talk about Japan's, like, atrocities that they committed. Like, for the most part, like, we just talk about, like, how we fought them in battle on islands, and then, you know, we dropped a fucking bomb on their head. You know, that's, like, kind of the extent of what we say. It's not swept. Well, wasn't there I thought the whole point of why it got swept was because it corrects me if I'm wrong here, but I thought the point of why it got swept was because, like, the documents were being, like, completely wiped. Like, Japanese, like, you know, government leaders were trying to clean their shit completely. Like, they were just rushing to get rid of this shit because they were like, holy fuck, we're gonna look terrible. And then information did get to America, or whatever, something about bribing into basically saying, like, you know, essentially letting the doctors who committed those atrocities walk free, and no one will speak of, it was because of the bomb. I know it had to do something with the massive bomb and the whole peace treaty and whatnot, and it's just like a whole complicated mess of, like, saying we won't publicize this. Like, we won't publicize what you did at Unit 731. It'll be like, the idea was that it's like, oh, it's public information, but we're not going to go out and say this is what they were doing. Like, no one's going to talk about it. We're just going to leave it to the open. You know, let people discover it on their own kind of thing. And that was enough for them. That's I've heard of that a lot. Japanese government in today's time, from my understanding of what I've learned, is that they don't teach people about Unit 731 at all. Like, they don't teach their people about what they did during, you know, what the crazy things they did. Like, Japan has never ever said sorry to Korea for comfort women. They don't even recognize that it even happened. Yeah, they genuinely, like, try to sweep that shit as much as they can under the rug, which is just, it blows my mind. Because, again, like, Unit 731 was arguably worse than... listen, maybe this is just me. I'd rather die in a gas chamber. I'd rather die in a gas chamber, man. I don't want to go through whatever the fuck people were going through during that unit, man. Like, that shit was fucking gross. I don't even know what compelled Japanese people to do that to people. I don't know what compelled them to do that. I don't know why. I don't know why they did that. That's the... Well, are you taught about all the crazy shit the USA has done since World War II? No, we're not. It's kind of like every country, I feel like, does that. Because MK Ultra? No, we do not learn about MK Ultra, ever. That shit you learn about on your own. MK Ultra is not taught in schools. Let's find out how long someone's ligaments to fall off from frostbite. I mean, it gets worse than that, man. There's more, you know. It's like I haven't actually, like, fully dove into it. I tried learning about Unit 731 fully. I learned from, like, what happened. I learned about it. I didn't want to read more into what happened and what they were experimenting on. I got to a limit. I think there was, like, something about experiments on, like, newborn babies. I think it was, like, common for them to essentially rape women, forcefully, like, make them pregnant, and then do experiments on them while being pregnant. I think when I got to that limit, I kind of called it, and I just said, I can't do this. And so I stopped. I just completely stopped paying attention to the exact experiments, because I just can't. I just couldn't. It's too hard to stomach. Officials apologize for the comfort women, specifically on multiple occasions, actually. Oh, have they? Well, I think that was the case at the time, Shinny. The time, they definitely felt like they were Emperor Good, everyone else subhuman. Or Emperor God. Yeah. That's kind of the case for literally most of these countries, though, at the time. Literally, like, Germany probably viewed Hitler as some fucking otherworldly being, you know? This guy's the savior, you know? He's the one.
Weak and outdated, and writes off foreign support. Who would help Finland? The Swedes? The British? The Americans? There's no way in hell. There'll be a fuss in the press, moral support, moaning and whining. But troops, aircraft, cannons and machine guns? No. As both sides prepare for war, the Red Army falsely claims the Finns shelled one of its positions on November 26th.
There's always that one country in during the wars that's just getting fucking raped.
On November 30th,
like, you
1939,
gotta think about it, man.
Soviet aircraft bombed the Finnish capital, and the Winter War
There's always
begins.
that one that's just getting completely sandwiched and raped.
Militarily, the struggle seems one-sided. The
And they're
Finnish
not
army
even,
is
like,
small,
doing
as their
anything.
initial mobilized force is just 250,000 with 500 guns. They're short on artillery, shells, communications equipment, anti-tank guns, and have just 30 tanks. The Air Force has just 114 planes.
Holy fuck, man.
Meanwhile,
Only
the Red
30
Army is
tanks.
undergoing a planned expansion up to 4.5 million men. 425,000 will march on Finland, supported by 2,500 tanks.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, holy fuck. Only 30 tanks to 2K? Holy fuck, dude. But I mean, hey, that's the benefit of fighting on your own soil. At least you know your land.
2,800
There's a
guns
benefit to
and
that.
over 2,000 aircraft. On the other hand, most Finnish unit commanders served in the Tsarist or German armies in World War I or in the Finnish Civil War, and the rank and file
For
are
various
well
black
trained.
projects.
The reserve units know the
You're
terrain
right.
well, and most are skilled in outdoor survival and marksmanship.
You're right.
The Finnish army is backed
See,
up
that
by the
shit just
Civil
blows
Guard
my
and the
mind.
Lotta Sverd, whose all-female personnel served as nurses in auxiliary functions and in munitions production. Morale is
This shit
solid.
was Kupla, bro. Kupla was out here fucking
We
fighting
are so
in World
few,
War
and
II.
they are so many. Where will we find the room to bury them all? The Soviet officer corps is weakened.
I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with being Japanese, especially in today's time. It's not like you're the one who did anything. You know what I mean? It's not like you did anything. And I'm sure, like historically, I'm sure there were people living in Japan that weren't exactly like fond of their government or maybe fond of what their people were doing. Not that they knew the full extent of it, but you know. I'm sure there were people that weren't exactly fully fond of it. Like, it's like Germans, right? Like, it's not like every German in Germany was like, fucking, yes, Germany! You know what I mean? Like, they had to be supportive. You know what I mean? Like, you can't just be like, you couldn't just protest Hitler in the middle of World War II, man. That's not a thing. You weren't allowed to do that. You would just die. You would literally die. Like, you had to do it. You know, I'm sure there were plenty of people who were not exactly in full support of Hitler in Germany at the time, you know, but what can you do? You know what I mean? You're in a fucking country filled with people who will literally kill you if you even try to like remotely say anything negative about their current leader.
After Stalin's executions, training is poor, especially for winter fighting and ski-borne units, and the armor, infantry, and artillery
So all those
and air
evil people
power
came to come
don't
work
know how to
for you,
work
go
together.
USA.
The Red Army also doesn't have enough medical units, radios, or winter gear. Morale is also low, as a platoon commander notes in his diary. The troops' political awareness and
It
morale
was an impossible
is weakening.
situation. It literally
They
was,
say
man.
that supposedly the Soviet government has always said we do not want an inch of someone else's land, and now we've started a war with Finland. If we explain that it is necessary to strengthen the borders, they will object.
Dude, you in Germany, right? You could be questioned for even just the smallest things. Like, literally, even just the tiniest things during the time. Like, it's not like it was just like, oh, respect Hitler and you'll be fine. Dude, they dead ass, like, if something felt a tad bit off, just a little something, you know, even, because we've learned consistently about, like, you know, they killed Jews, right? And the way they did it, for a lot of parts, was mostly because of, like, not mostly, but like, for example, they how do I explain this? Like, for example, if you had a nose that looked a certain way, they just assumed you were not German. You kind of just assumed you were fucking Jewish. If you had a different, like, facial, like, if you had certain structures that were different, they would just, like, assume. You know what I mean? So, like, I'm sure Germans killed Germans. Like, I'm sure there were fucking thousands of Germans who were just accused of being Jewish, and they just fucking kill him. Like, it's just like, damn, he's not even Jewish. He's just got a big ass nose. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it was just so bad. Like, you couldn't do anything. I mean, even if you just rubbed an officer the wrong way, you're getting hanged. Like, it's over for you, bruh. That's just racism, Marcus. I mean, yes, I'm aware it is just racism, but I just mean, like, it's on a degree that's, like, again, it's on an insane degree. Like, you know, there's racism where people just don't like other groups, and that's, you know, the extent of it. This is like, you know, obviously on the most extreme scale. That people did accuse others of being Jewish if they owed money to the person. No, yeah, that's another problem you had to worry about, is other people accusing you of being something. And again, it's not like you had to. It's not like you could go to trial and be like, "Oh, I'm not actually Jewish." Blah 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 blah. Brother, if an officer deemed so, you were cooked. Like if some officer was just like, "I see it. I see it. I see it. I see it in the nose. I see it in the eyes. I see it. Yep. That's a Jew. That's a Jew. Let's take him out back." Like, well, shit. You could just be living your life normally, too. I'm actually Jewish Indian. Kupla, please don't be saying that right now, man. That... That's disappointing. That's disappointing stuff. Wasn't there like a... I swear I remember learning about... Because no one actually talks about, I believe, maltreatment of black people as well during World War II. Because they were also extremely racist. I mean, obviously, Germany was extremely racist to black people. I mean, if they're extremely racist to Jews, I can imagine they think blacks are even more subhuman. But I feel like there was some incidences with that as well, but I just can't remember if there was.
No one attacked us. I myself believe the contradictions with Finland could have been resolved. Red Army Front Commander Kirill Meretskov
It wasn't much out of the
draws up
ordinary,
the
honestly.
Soviet
I mean,
battle
yeah.
plan. He
I mean,
envisions
realistically,
a massive
Americans were
assault
also
against the
being
Finnish
racist
Mannerheim
towards
line on the Karelian
blacks who
Isthmus
were fighting
to
with
push
them,
towards the
so.
major Finnish cities. Further north, the Soviets hope to drive north of Lake Ladoga and also towards the town of Oulu to cut the country in two at its narrowest point. Supporting attacks include a strike at the Arctic port of Petsamo. He expects his troops to achieve victory by Stalin's birthday.
I don't know if it was World War II or not, but wasn't there a fighter jet force made purely up of like blacks? And if I'm not mistaken, I could be dead wrong about this, but I thought that it was made specifically that way because they wanted to send blacks, basically, like Americans wanted to just send you guys basically into the pits of hell to kind of do the fighting for us, but like low key but like low key y'all like locked in. They like locked in the black pilots, like just like locked the fuck in. Went kind of crazy though. Like they actually they went crazy style on them and shit. I remember learning about that. That was the biggest thing that I remember learning about, is that it was like we did it on purpose. Like we did it as a thing to be like, I'm not going up there. You know, the white guys were just like, I'm not getting in that plane. And then just basically being like, send the black dude. Send the black guy, bro. Send the black guy.
On December 21st. Some Soviet commanders worry that the plan underestimates the terrain and the enemy, but the high command
Red Wings
ignores
or
them.
something? Oh,
Soviet
Tuskegee
authorities
Airmen, yes.
also deport
Yes,
ethnic
Tuskegee
Finns
Airmen.
living on their side of the border to the interior. The Finns have been preparing for a Soviet invasion since the 1920s. Their Mannerheim line makes use of the swamps, streams, and lakes on the isthmus in the hope of stopping Soviet thrusts.
Are you
towards
guys
the
all
Finnish
swampy
interior,
over
but
there,
their plan
Kupla?
is purely defensive.
It's Oulu.
The Soviets also
not
set up a puppet
Ulu.
communist
Oulu?
government in waiting under
Couldn't
Otto
even learn how to
Kuusinen,
pronounce when
even
making
though
this
he
video.
has little popular support.
Sorry,
Moscow now
Kupla.
refuses to deal with the legitimate Finnish government, only with its own puppet. This causes most Finns, even those who
Oulu?
supported opposite sides in the Civil War, to see the war as
Oulu?
one of national survival rather than over territory.
I've never
Radical
seen a swamp.
leftist Olavi
I see.
Seppänen rallies to the cause. Now, it wasn't a question of whether we were communists or fascists. The political walls within Finland that we had built and done our utmost to uphold crumbled. Then was the moment, a morning that will never cease to radiate its light on us
you're talking
who
about this guy.
experienced it.
Oh, evil.
At the front, Red Army units cross the border and reach the Mannerheim line along the Taipale River, where they run into trouble. From December 6th, the Red Army
like low key
repeatedly
though,
tries
like
to
that's
break
kind
through
of
Finnish
W land though. Think about it this way, right? Like W land, because like having this copious amounts of lakes, low key is a W. You know how much harder it is to get everything across and to try to force your way into a country with like copious amounts of lakes where you have to cross like half of everything. It low key like makes it a tad bit more challenging and harder to get through. Like low key W land though, like W location.
Fences, but Soviet infantry and tanks hold tight formations, making them
You're
easy
basically
targets.
honorary Finn.
The
Yeah,
marshy
I'm
terrain in
pretty
the
fucking
area
awesome.
slows the Soviets down, and Finnish artillery and infantry inflict heavy losses. The Soviets have stumbled into a pre-planned killing zone. The guns fire a mixture of shrapnel against the infantry and high explosive to disable armor, usually breaking up an assaulting force within 5 or 6 minutes. The Finnish positions make the most of the terrain and
it's
river,
literally why
and their
Vietnam
heavy
was so
weapons are
difficult.
well camouflaged. The tanks, though, are a particular
Swamps.
challenge for the Finns, who use cluster grenades, satchel charges, and even
Like
pry
constant
off tracks with
swamps and-
crowbars. They also
It's just
use bottles
impossible.
of flammable alcohol with cloth fuses known as Molotov cocktails. Finnish soldier Carlo Erho recalls a comrade's lone action against a Soviet tank. He calmly lit the fuse and threw the bottle toward the last tank. It hit just behind
And,
the air
yeah, the
intake
tunnels.
slots and immediately caught fire,
Ugh,
reflecting the
shit's
surrounding
evil.
area with its yellowish flame. Soon the entire tank was enveloped in fire, and Kivivirta said, "Broiled Russians for sure." Soviet attacks in the area peter out by December 27th. Their attempts to break the line around Kolla also fail. This is the area where famous Finnish sniper Simo Heijerhe is most active. He's later given the nickname the
I know
White
this war's
Death,
evil, but
though
like
he's known in Finland at the time as the
Winter
Magical
War
Marksman.
low-key
He
fire
claims
as hell, bro.
500 kills, which would make him the most successful known sniper in history.
Oh yeah, that's right. I completely forgot one of the most successful snipers in history was a Finnish person. Or was it? Wasn't it? I completely forgot about that. $550 confirmed kills, I think he said. I might have missed the number or fucked up the number.
He's known in Finland at the time as the Magical Marksman. He claims 500 kills, which would make him the most successful
500.
known sniper in history.
I completely
An even more
forgot about
dangerous
that.
White Death for Red Army soldiers is the winter. In December, temperatures drop to as low as minus 40 degrees. And since their winter gear and logistics capabilities are severely lacking, the Soviets suffer terribly from cold and hunger.
Really?
Thousands simply freeze
They're
to death
from
at
the
their
cold,
positions.
though.
The conditions and weapons supply problems
It just
also
gets
take
worse
their
up
toll
there?
on Finns like Vesteri Lepisto. There was always a lack of ammunition. Our hand grenades, produced in 7 different countries, were really
Winter is
hazardous.
rough.
Our lives were at stake.
See,
every
like,
time-
listen, it's like I said, war very evil. War very evil. But man, is war in winter like low key kind of badass though. Like just when it, like in a video game or something, you know what I mean? Like in a video game or something, not in real life. Like in real life, that is like diabolical evil and like not fun and not cool and not great. But like in a video game though, like oh my god, bruh. Winter War is so fucking, it's like so fire, bro. Like
time we used them. Our most aggravating work was getting out there in 40 below zero, right in front of the enemy lines, to set up barbed wire barricades. We had to work without gloves, and we did
really,
not make any
I've done
noise.
this in real life.
Everything was done at night. So the Finns have stopped the Red Army on the Mannerheim line, where a stalemate sets in. Elsewhere, though, there's plenty of movement.
It's just like there's something like ominous about winter warfare. You know what I mean? There's something like fucking scary and ominous about fighting during winter time. Because it's more than just fighting each other at that point. It's literally like it's about who's going to survive the longest. It's literally about survival of the fittest at that point. Like, you are dead ass out there in the cold, and you're basically just sitting there, and you're like, because especially during these times, it's literally like who's gonna survive the longest, bruh? So you're just sitting there knowing, like, I could die at any minute. Like, I could just die here, sitting here at any moment. It's not even you're dying, like, from fighting. You're just dying because of the extreme temperatures and the extreme cold and the extreme conditions. It's just, like, there's something fucking, like, so ominous and I feel like ominous and, like, evil. The enemy at that point is the second worry on the list. It's fighting just to live in the cold, yeah.
Near Lake Tolvajärvi, Finnish units counterattack
None of
on
us liked
December
it.
12th.
No, I can imagine
The
none of
many
you guys
frozen
liked
lakes,
it.
thick fog, and broken ground make it hard for the Soviets to use their air power and tanks effectively. The Red Army had nearly cut off the defenders when it arrived a few days before, and now its cold and hungry soldiers are enjoying sausage stew from captured Finnish field kitchens. A scratch force of Finnish staff officers and other non-combat personnel attacks them at night, inflicts heavy casualties, and stops the Soviet drive. They also capture Soviet artillery, machine guns, and T-26 tanks.
Dude, Kupla was out there being like a hero and shit,
It's the first
bro.
Finnish offensive victory of the war, and they suffer 350 casualties while inflicting up to 5,000. In central Finland, the Soviet 9th Army's 50,000 troops far outnumber the 11,000 Finnish defenders, but it's inexperienced and poorly trained. It has very few skis and very few men who can ski, so it advances in long, vulnerable columns along the few forested roads towards the town of Suomussalmi, which it takes on December 7th. That day, Finnish writer Ilmari Kihanto writes in his diary, "The evening was extremely beautiful in the village of Suomussalmi when the Russians attacked it. White snowy fields were twinkling, stars in the sky were glimmering, the northern lights were calmly shimmering. Then some kind of indistinct hum, and then the roar of military guns, the flame rising to the height of the fire and reflected as if in a magic mirror of eternity. Why did this happen? Why did the Finns have to defend their country with blood? And what servant of the devil sent the Russians here, who were probably peace-loving people, sent them to
Why did the
destroy
Finns have to
our
defend their
homeland?"
country with blood? I don't know, because you're trying to fucking
Soviet
take
units
it.
then move west, but they overextend themselves. A mixed
What?
Finnish force of regular troops, border police, and civil guards counterattack and cut the vital Rate road to stop Soviet forces from joining up. Over the next several weeks, the Finns will apply what will become known
What
as
country? I think it's
Motti tactics to this
Really?
and other columns.
That kind of makes sense.
Motti
You're,
is
like,
a block
literally in
of
the middle.
firewood, and the Finns plan to cut the Soviet column into similar isolated blocks so they can destroy them one at a time despite their inferior numbers. Finnish units move
dude, if
quickly
other
through the
people
thick
fight around you,
forests
it's
and
cooked,
snipe
you
or
know?
ambush at will. The forests hamper Soviet firepower, and the confusion and poor road network mean the Red Army can barely move up enough rations and ammunition. Soviet troops caught along the road are confused, starving, and freezing, and they never know when or from what direction the next ambush will come. Groups of Red Army soldiers try to flee through
Like,
the woods,
low-key,
but
bro,
the
like
Finns
the
cut
white
them down
outfits,
or
though,
make them
like, with
prisoners.
the snow, though.
Some Mottis give up without any combat, as they cannot move and have no shelter or food. The remnants of the Soviet 44th Division try to break out, but the Finns wipe them out by January 8th. The Soviet commander escapes to friendly lines, though his superiors have him executed later. The Battle of Suomussalmi is a clear Finnish victory. They stopped the Soviet advance in central Finland, inflict about 25,000 casualties while only suffering 2,700, and destroyed 43
crazy.
tanks, 260 trucks, along with other valuable equipment and weaponry. Meanwhile,
That's crazy, bro. 25K to only 2? Golly, bruh. Like, see what I mean, though? Like, there's something so crazy, so fire about, like, these little countries getting invaded, and they just stand their ground, bruh. They just stand their ground. They win, bruh. Like, bro, that's crazy. 25,000 to 2? Damn.
in the far north, the few Finnish forces available fight hard, but cannot stop the Red Army from taking Petsamo on December 2nd. The Soviet invasion has ground to a halt, and Stalin acknowledges the situation. The war in Finland is a serious war, sharply different from our autumn campaign in Poland. Diplomatic activity, though, continues. The League of Nations expels the Soviet Union at the start of the war, which puts pressure on Stalin. He's losing prestige, and he's internationally isolated. Meanwhile, the Red Air Force continues to pound Finnish cities, especially Viipuri, which they hit with 12,000 bombs. The Red Army adapts. Critics of the original plan, like Boris Shaposhnikov and Semyon Timoshenko, take charge of the war. Timoshenko is...
That's a good way of putting it. That's a fucking good way of putting it. They just wanted it more. Like, that shit's so fire, though.
Responsible for breaking the Mannerheim line. But for now, he stops frontal assaults and orders his forces retrained in combined arms operations. Reinforcements bring troop numbers up to 600,000, along with more tanks and guns to replace losses. The Finns do not have any more reserves, though they have gotten some help from abroad. About 12,000 foreign volunteers joined the Finnish cause, mostly from Sweden, but also from the US, Britain, Norway, Estonia, Hungary, Italy, and other countries. Notable names include future Norwegian resistance leader Max Manus and British actor Christopher Lee. French, British, Americans, Italians, and Swedes also send some aircraft, weapons, and non-lethal aid, with Sweden contributing a unit of Gloucester Gladiators and anti-aircraft artillery. However, neither the volunteers nor the military aid is enough to equalize the situation on the battlefield. On February 1st, the Soviets try the Mannerheim line again with more firepower. This time, they focus more on the Viipuri Gateway, a heavily defended gap in the lakes and marshes around the town of Summa. Soviet guns fire over 300,000 shells the day before the assault, and Red Army troops also stormed the entire length of the line to prevent Finns from reinforcing the gateway. After 10 days of vicious fighting, with many positions changing hands several times, the Soviets break through and send their armor through the gateway. Soviet artillery officer Nikolai Voronov recalls the combined arms' success. A hurricane of our bombs and shells descended on Summa. I was at a forward observation post. After the artillery had shifted its fire to the required depth, infantry and tanks simultaneously attacked and began to advance successfully. This time, the enemy did not hold out. His flanks were in danger of encirclement, and he began to retreat. The strong point fell before my eyes.
Wait, hold up. Chris Kyle, I'm pretty sure Chris Kyle was assassinated. That guy had some serious mental issues after war. He had to, like, kill, like, children. Because it was during, what was it again? Iran? Or whatever? And, like, they would, like, strap children with, like, bombs and shit during the time. So, like, he had to, like, kill children. He had to, like, fucking just shoot them. And I remember he, like... I just remember he had, like, severe mental health issues. Like, severe, like, really bad, like, issues afterwards. He had... How many confirmed? How many actual confirmed kills did Kyle have? Officially credited the U.S. military with 160 confirmed sniper kills. He claimed he had a higher total of 255. Interesting.
The Finns fall back to the interim line of defense, but the Red Army crosses it by February 28th. And although fierce Finnish resistance continues, including on other sectors of the front where they are still motte-eating Soviet columns, they cannot stop the Red Army drive towards Viipuri and Helsinki. Meanwhile, in February and early March, some British and French politicians argue they should intervene to help the Finns, potentially alongside Norwegian and Swedish troops, since they view the Soviets as an ally of Nazi Germany. Winston Churchill praises Finnish resistance as sublime and superb, and French Premier Édouard Daladier mentions the overly optimistic number of 50,000 troops. London and Paris do discuss the possibility of sending ground troops into Finland, a naval attack on Soviet ports, or attacking Soviet oil production in the Caucasus or Crimea, perhaps sparking a Ukrainian revolt.
PTSD
But they mistakenly expect Finland can hold out until May. The Allies, though, are already at war, and even supporters like French socialist politician Alexandre Varenne have doubts.
Probably every night is.
We are at war with Germany, which remains our principal concern. If we are to be brought to also fight against the immense Soviet Empire, we'd have to be given a reason to do so, and it would have to be compelling. Norway and Sweden also refuse to let...
You know what? I will give Iraq veterans credit. It's like I said, Iraqis would use their children as like genuine traps. Like, kids would have bombs strapped to them, and it's like the average person's not going to think, oh, a child's got a bomb on them. So you're just like, you're not going to think a kid's going to do anything evil. But like, again, these kids are vulnerable. Like, these kids are, naive. They don't know any better. They follow whatever their parents say, kind of thing. And then they just run in and blow up and die and kill, take out fucking, a couple people with them. So it's like, I can imagine they had to do a lot of killing of children. That was just probably something that was pretty common, given the fact that you can't really trust anybody. You couldn't, it's not like you could just sit and trust people. The same was for the Vietnam War. Because you have to understand, there's no difference between a North and a Southern Vietnamese person. You couldn't, it's not like there was a fucking difference, So when you're in Vietnam, it's not like you can trust a random Southern Vietnamese person. How the fuck do you know that this person is actually on the good side and if they're not on the bad side? So you have no fucking clue. You don't know. So it's like, everywhere you go, you're on fucking edge, not knowing whether or not these people are on your side or not. So it's just like, do you need 2 hours to kill? Oh, don't you worry. If you're talking about that furry drama, you better drop that shit in my... I want to read it. I want to read it. I want it.
Allied troops passed through their territory in response to German threats. Still, Stalin is afraid of possible Allied military intervention and wants to end the conflict as soon as possible, so talks with Finland begin on March 6th. At the front, Finnish troops put up a bitter fight in Viipuri, but the Soviets forced them out and destroy much of the city by March 11th. Finnish General Heinrichs admits that the situation is lost.
Anything but that.
It is my duty to report that the present state of the army is such that continued military operations can lead to nothing but further debilitation and fresh losses of territory. On March 12, 1940, Finland and the USSR signed the Treaty of Moscow, and the Winter War is over. Finland gives up 10% of its territory, mostly in the southeast and far north. 420,000 Finns flee the annexed regions. It must also lease the Hanko Peninsula to the Soviets for 50 years for them to use as a naval base. The Winter War has been short but bloody. About 25,000 Finnish troops are killed and 43,000 wounded, while the Soviets lose about 126,000 dead and 264,000 wounded.
Wow, holy shit. Bro. Not even 100,000 combined, by the way, for the Finnish side. Not even 100,000 combined. That's insane, bro. That's crazy resilience. That's insane. Not even 100,000 combined? Are we dead ass? And they were able to take out, what? 300,000+ people? That's insane, dude. I mean, take out wounded, wounded. But, I mean, still, wounded, that can mean a lot. So, yeah, no, that's fucking insane. That's actually crazy. That's like fucking, that's insane. That's, wow. It's crazy fighting them.
Finnish Air Force and anti-aircraft guns take down 579 Soviet planes while losing just 53 of their own. Soviet bombing raids kill and wound about 900 Finnish civilians. Finnish resistance and partly the danger of Allied intervention convinced Stalin to back off from his initial goal of full control and regime change in Finland. But even limited success makes the Soviets more confident. Defeating the Finns is not a great task. The main thing on our victory is that we defeated the technique, tactics, and strategy of the great European states who were the teachers of the Finns. That is our main victory.
Coping.
In Germany, the war strengthens Adolf Hitler's desire to attack the USSR. He sees it as proof that Stalin's Great Terror fatally weakened the Red Army and that the Soviet Union is unprepared for war. Finland has preserved its independence, but experiences a national trauma. The suffering of the Finnish population under Soviet bombing and the ethnic cleansing of the annexed regions leads to lasting bitterness. One Soviet soldier remarks,
I don't know, man. The Ukraine-Russian war is just, it just kind of like sucks. Cause like, you can tell that, you can like low-key tell that Russians don't want to be there. Like, from things I've seen, man, you can just tell. I feel like that's the case for these types of wars, is like, it's like you said, Finnish people wanted it more. And I feel like a lot of it is just literally the textbook, like, depressed Russians not wanting to be in this war, but having to do it. And it feels like that's the same thing happening here, where it's like, I don't think they want to be there. Like, I don't think they clearly just don't want to be there. Like, it's just like, you know, like, you're not going to win a war when half the people you send are just like scared and afraid and don't want to be there. You're somewhat wrong. Are they not? Do they want to be there? Do they like being there? I've just seen so many of those. I've just seen so many videos of, you know, dudes getting like basically just taken out, and they're like very clearly like begging for their life. You know what I mean? It's just kind of like them just like literally cowering in fear. And I mean, it's probably happening on both sides. I can imagine it's happening on both sides, but I don't know. It's just like, it's sad because it just doesn't feel like either people want to be there. Marcus, look up Social Media Monster. It's a documentary about a guy who tried to dox me and is actively harassing people right now. Like, he threatened to grape someone's grandma yesterday. What? Whoa. Social Media Monster. Wait, hold up. Look up Social Media Monster. It's a documentary about a guy who tried to dox me. I'm just going to pull this up on screen and ask which one it is. Russians are going there voluntarily, mostly. Oh, really? Finland doesn't have an army. It's just Finnish Defense Forces. I think things should be like that. You know? That would make a lot more sense if most countries built their whole thing off of just no army, no army or anything, just defense forces, something to defend your country, like with, kind of thing. This one right here. Okay. Well, let's finish up the rest of this.
The Finns are not mean. They just really hold a grudge. They remember who's done them harm in the past. God forgives. The Finns do not. Less than a year later, the two countries will be at war again. The nature of the Winter War, with its unforgiving climate, the vastness of the battlefield, and the different doctrines of the Finns and the Soviets, made it one of the most unique conflicts of the Second World War. On a tactical level, battles like Suomussalmi or Tolvajärvi demanded from the Finns everything at their disposal, while the Red Army had to adapt to this unexpected type of warfare. If you want to experience what it's like to make tough decisions on the Finnish battlefields, check out Winter War by War Game Design Studio. Part of the Squad Battle series, Winter War is a hex-based war game.
Okay, the rest of it is just an ad. Just a goofy ad, bruh. All right. Well, wait, we got two things here. We got the Jimmy Neutron Revival Project. Oh, we got a lot to cover now. Well, we're going to be here for a while. We're going to be here for a minute, which is fine because I'm here for 24 hours. But we got a lot to go over here. So we got Social Media Monster and we got the Jimmy Neutron Revival Project.
The internet was conceived as a way to share information and new ideas. Personally, I use it to share videos of my cats. The original intent of social media began innocently, I'm sure. Pretty quickly, people found ways to lie, cheat, and manipulate.
Well, I'm confused. This literally says it's by Sonny Boo and Social Media Monster. Can I click on Social Media Monster real quick? He has 49 subs. Anatomy of a Troll? Domestic violence accusations. What is this? What is this? Interesting. Okay. So is this guy's documentary then? I guess we'll watch this to see what this
The internet was conceived as a way to share information and new ideas. Personally, I use it to share videos of my cats.
Awesome.
The original intent of social media began innocently, I'm sure. Pretty quickly, people found ways to lie, cheat, and manipulate. Everybody tends to create an avatar of their best life, leaving out the boring parts. Well, most people do. Making it seem like your life is perfect is very different from catfishing on a dating site or financial.
Sonny Boo is the director of the doc that is. So this Sonny Boo guy is like schizo, is what you're saying. You're letting me know that this guy's like schizo. He wants you killed. This guy wants you doxxed and killed, is what you're saying. I don't believe that's his cat. Liar. That's not your cat. Okay.
Fraud.
I just want to make sure, like, we're going off of this guy being the
social media to become
the evil doxer guy.
Prepare to pass through the looking glass where one man without a job and a lot of mysterious money can leverage his phone and free Wi-Fi at Starbucks to tear apart the fabric of people's lives. And he can do it all without consequence.
Oh, okay. Matthew Beardick is the schizo. Okay. I got you, bruh.
My plan for living in St. Joseph was I was going to open my steak company, and we were going to ship steaks out of Missouri. And so when I bought my building, I had my recording studio. And I kind of always had the dream of opening a free recording studio. And that later, many people in the community that were musicians turned on me and attacked me is moderately bizarre, because I had really hoped to be the person who helped them, you know, have some bigger opportunities.
He's following his story.
And that was really my plan. Sell steaks, do, you know, free studio time for artists, and then all hell broke loose.
Dude, he's having like flashbacks. All hell broke loose.
My organization tired of this, gone to prison in the last year and a half for creating hundreds of social media accounts.
I'm going to bash your skull in with a bat. I'm going to commit a literal act of terrorism against a nuclear facility. Wait,
St.
what?
Joe is a good city. The people are nice.
St. Joseph, Missouri was basically a fur outpost located in northwest Missouri.
The Pony Express started there.
Isn't Peter the guy
Jesse
from
James
Family Guy? He is.
was killed there, and the rapper Eminem was born there.
We're about 40 minutes north of Kansas City. We're right
What?
on the Missouri River.
Eminem.
I believe that Matthew Burdick is a con artist, and I think he tried to run a grift in St. Joe, and we didn't fall for it, thankfully.
I think Matthew just kind of picked us out of a hat. I think he decided he wanted to rile some feathers up, and I think he thought we were going to roll over and let him do whatever he wanted, and that's clearly not the case, and I think he doesn't know how to let that go.
What the hell were you doing in St. Joseph, Missouri, to begin with? And it's such a stupid reason. I was living in Des Moines, and I learned that my condo company was building another complex
being
on top
born
of
in
a
your
toxic
city is not
waste
something to
site,
brag
and I
about?
realized that my
What?
rent
What's wrong
was
with
gonna
Eminem?
pay for that.
Well, actually, he had gotten evicted from his apartment in Des Moines. Not a condo, an apartment.
So then I was.
I thought Eminem was
put in
from
this
Detroit,
bizarre
bro. I'm not gonna
position to
lie.
where I needed to
Well, he
find
lived
a
there,
place
I
that
guess,
matched my
like his whole
furniture.
life.
I got in my car and I was kind of bored, and I took a drive south and ended up in St. Joseph. Seemed reasonable. Wasn't.
Oh,
very
yeah,
nice.
St.
There
Joseph,
wasn't anything
Missouri.
Nice about the city.
Damn.
So I would be able to live there. My meat processor would be down the road. It made it logistically easier to be able to run the steak company.
You tried canceling Eminem,
You know,
but
I'm
you
not
can't cancel Eminem.
picky.
True.
I had a lot of money at the time. I mean, I had, I think, $45,000 in my bank account, something like that.
He's the most
I mean, it
painful
wasn't
wankster ever.
Super a lot of
Man,
money, but
he's a.
you know, it was enough to kind of do whatever I wanted. So
He's one of the best
I
rappers
basically
ever.
lived in St. Joseph because they just had a condo
Better
that
than,
matched
like,
my furniture.
90%
I was
of
having a really super hard time finding a
current
place
state
that
of
did that.
artists
I
now.
think that story about his furniture is complete bullshit. I mean, who finds an apartment to match their furniture? That's ridiculous.
And so I knew in St. Joseph, Missouri, I could just go unnoticed. I could live there, be anonymous, not, you know, have any attention, and that was that.
Matt Burdick likes to play the part of the hero. It all pretty much started with the IHOP incident. He wanted
The
to save
IHOP
the damsel in
incident?
distress. He didn't want to do it, so he went and asked somebody else to go do it for him.
This
At
battle in
IHOP?
St. Joseph, Missouri started when I walked up to an IHOP and there was a man who was assaulting a woman in the parking lot.
I was the manager at that night, and my server came like running into the office, and she
Yes.
was like, "This guy
IHOP.
came in saying that the couple that just left is in an argument outside, and the man is hitting her." So just on the off chance that there was an altercation, I went back and called the cops.
So I walked back in the IHOP.
Wait.
And I walked up to the whoever was standing there, either the waitress or the manager, one of the two. I can't tell. I can't even really remember what either one of these people looked like at this point. The woman, the manager, Rachel Hayner, was not present, and this is very clear in the video. She was not outside. She was not in a position where she could have seen what happened. This man was choking the fuck out of this woman. The car was shaking. It was really violent. And I realized that I needed help.
And since then, the altercation has changed to where the man was like choking her. And I'm like, that's not at all what you told us, and that's not what I told the police, because I was going off of what you told me.
I asked 3 men who were sitting at a table to come out and help me protect the woman.
And the guys were like, the
Look at
manager already
Noodlemint,
called the
bro.
cops, it's not our business.
And they immediately went off on me. We ain't helping no one, blah, 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 blah. I looked down and the guy's wearing a Trump grab her by the pussy t-shirt.
Okay, that's kind of fucking. That's insane, bruh. Okay, so there was so at the IHOP there was an altercation where he wanted somebody gone and then made up a story about how this guy was like choking out a woman when that wasn't what people saw.
He called them a bunch of pussies because they wouldn't go help him beat some guy up.
The girl behind the counter.
Ah, I see. He wanted people to just help him beat somebody up. So he made up some bullshit story about how this guy was choking out a woman, and everybody was like, What do you mean? Like, where?
Called the police. She confirmed that the assault was happening.
So nobody but Matt saw the couple get into the physical altercation outside, and she was like, "Are you going to be eating with us?" And he said no.
And she asked me to leave the restaurant.
So he went outside, but the whole time he was just saying cuss words, calling the guys names, and of course they responded in kind.
As these guys were screaming at me across the restaurant. So I went outside. About 20 minutes later, the 3 shoeless hillbillies came out of the restaurant and they started threatening me, so I turned on my camera.
I'm a reputable person in this country, by the way. I'm not just some nobody that's standing here right now that nobody's gonna listen to, man.
Don't come inside, ask us for help.
I asked.
Yeah, by the way, typical Chiefs fan behavior, by the way. Disgusting freak fans, by the way. Disgusting freak people. Should be probably, like, locked up. All of them should honestly be, like, checked, locked, in prison, you know, don't deserve to really, like, exist, is what I think.
You to help that woman that was getting beat up right there and you refused. So I'm filing charges against you when the cops get here. Just letting you know, I'm a national working filmmaker and a journalist. I'm a well-respected person.
You're a bitch.
I'm a bitch. I'm driving a $50,000 car over there. It must be somebody.
What the fuck do you drive? That's cool.
Yeah. Maybe I'm who I say I am. You're physically threatening me right now.
I did. Just a little bit. I never threatened you. Because he came inside asking for help and he called us pussy. Keep your composure.
So I'm a national working filmmaker and journalist. I make movies.
So
I'm not talking to you.
I'm done that, like...
I'm just famous, is all.
I'm just famous is all.
No, just because you don't know who I am doesn't mean I'm not famous.
For somebody who claims to be just nationally widely known, I had no idea who he was.
Well, I see the police coming around the corner. They don't stop. They drive right past the restaurant. So I actually have to chase them down in my BMW to get them to come back to the restaurant. The woman at the IHOP lied to the police, said that I wasn't assaulted.
So whenever the cops did finally come, you know, I told them, I don't think that there was any blows given. I don't know for sure.
And the police wouldn't investigate. I spent an hour arguing with them, trying to get them to investigate, and they wouldn't do anything.
And so my server just kind of popped her head out the door and was like, Matt got like real into her face and with his little phone camera and was screaming at her, saying that she was harassing him and that she's letting these guys harass him.
So I had to raise a big stink. Well, eventually the police, after I contacted city council, opened up an investigation.
I called my manager after it was
So
all
he
said
just
and
starts
done.
schizo
We have an
rambling
email
out
from
here?
corporate. She was like, so did you know that he was gay? Why? How would I know? It's not like he was waving like a rainbow flag or anything.
This is just speculation on my part, but I really do think that he fakes being gay just so he can have an excuse to con people.
She was like, I want you to read what corporate sent me.
He claims
the
he's
email,
gay?
And that we as staff had kicked him out because he was gay, and then that we lied to the police. And me and the server were reading this going, that's not at all how any of this happened. Like Monday morning, I got a call from Lieutenant Dan Swiger.
You never know,
saying
man. Maybe he
wanted
is
me
gay.
to come in and make an official statement.
Bring each one of those waitresses and bring those people from that restaurant in there and let them testify.
You claim
Let's
you're a
bring them in
dog.
separately.
I
Let's tell
am.
their story.
I am a
Let's
dog.
watch each one of them not
Koopla,
be
what?
filling the holes in their carefully manufactured reality they're in.
So I went in, me and my server went in at different times and talked to Lieutenant Dan Swiger. He has my full recorded statement, and I told him the same thing that I told the cops.
All that's going to happen, and I'm confident, is that my story will be proven to be true. I'm going to win this lawsuit,
and I'm gonna single-handedly take down the corruption in St. Joseph, Missouri.
I think his intent was to, if not get compensated from IHOP, the corporate store, was to get me and my server fired.
I didn't start this war. I got dragged into this ball of bullshit, and I'll tell you right now, I'm the motherfucker that's gonna end it.
I mean, to be fair, it's IHOP, bro. You can get a better job than that.
Everything that's been done, properly reviewed by
Like, there's bigger fish to fry, you know? Himpleton made him quit? Like, quit content?
One night when I was closing our bar down, usually I check my city email on the weekends, but for whatever reason, I'd received an email from someone named Matthew Burdick, someone I'd never heard before. And in this email that he sent to myself, every other member of the council, the mayor, the chief of police, and several other individuals, he said he was a victim of a hate crime because he's a member of the LGBTQ community, and that immediately piqued my interest. What struck me as odd is usually when someone has a complaint, they get.
Oh, you're talking about Gideon quitting. Yeah, man. I already asked, man. What's the over/under on him actually quitting?
The first thing you might be asking,
you know, how long till he actually just decides to come back?
Matthew
Over a
Burdick
week
is an
or under a week?
experimental gonzo filmmaker, journalist, activist, and philanthropist. He's made solicited major cable network
Wagyu
TV
steak
pilots,
dealer.
Cartoon Network's Adult Swim, music videos for Grammy nominees, experimental documentaries, and short films. His writing pieces on the subject of toxic waste have been read by millions of people in the United States. He is the founder of SuperfundResearch.org, an environmental activism and EPA watchdog group. In 2018, he founded Daily Independent Journal, an investigative journalism outlet dedicated to speaking truth to power and exposing the sordid, slimy underbelly of reality. That's me reading my own bio, by the way.
You know, so my first reaction after reading his email was like, okay, this guy is definitely trying to sell us something, but, you know, he's making a complaint, and I take every complaint, one as serious as the other. So he goes on to describe this alleged incident at the IHOP. You know, he'd fired off several more emails, and, you know, they were threatening. It's like, you're going to, you know, the city's going to act on this, or I'm going to make a documentary exposing the corruption. And I'm like, okay, this is getting a little crazy.
That's him reading his own resume in the third person, by the way. Oh shit, I didn't realize that was him reading it.
Chief of police aside,
oh, he was describing himself.
I just asked him, I was like, oh, shit. So I'm sure this has come across your desk. What can you tell me about it? But it was going to be investigated by our police department. I talked to the city attorney, and the best thing to do is just not offer a response. Let the investigation, internal investigation of the police department happen.
It became so intense, I realized the police weren't going to charge these people, that the prosecutor wouldn't get involved.
He posted a picture online of the letter he got from the police department. They did an investigation. The prosecutor declined to file charges because there was not enough evidence that a crime was committed.
The person who was conducting the internal investigation, I know well. I trust him. The investigation was very thorough. He was emailing us nonstop. In fact, between the end of July of 2018 and mid-October of 2018, there were over 740 pages of emails.
I thought he was going to say 740 emails. Bro said 740 pages. That's even worse. Holy fuck. What? 740 pages? How do you even have that much time to send that many emails? And why emails? He said 740 and I was like, oh, 740 emails? 740 pages. Right, bro, goddamn.
Sent to the city of St. Joseph. These two police officers didn't do what he wanted them to do, so he wanted to get them fired. Burdick's lucky he didn't get arrested that night for trying to file a false police report. Police officers' job is not to do what you want them to do. Their job is to help enforce the law. And Burdick claimed that he had this video of the entire incident. Turns out he does.
No, I mean in the building. Like, you're just being an ass. There's a child in there.
I'm not.
You're being an ass.
What is wrong with you?
You have a camera.
You are threatening me.
You're threatening me with a camera, buddy.
I'm notifying you on camera that you are harassing me. Once I notify you,
in a public place,
legally,
in a public
you are
place,
now harassing
get in your $50,000 car and get your ass out of here.
I'm the guy that exposed the Flint water crisis, by the way.
Good. Stop bragging about yourself.
Just so you know.
Stop bragging about yourself. Shut the fuck up.
I wasn't aware. Just talking about my resume was bragging.
Shut the fuck
you must be a failure.
Shut up, you little queer.
Did you call me a queer?
Yeah, just to see how
queer.
you react.
A queer.
You react.
You called me a queer.
Just to see how you react.
You know that's a hate crime right now.
See, in the Midwest.
You know you're committing a hate crime right now.
In the Midwest, if I say a fag.
I'm from the Midwest.
Are you a fag? Yeah, exactly. So
are you a fag? I am.
So what?
So you're committing a hate crime right now.
I'm not committing any hate crime. I'm just asking.
You got a problem with gay people, man?
I want you to get the fuck out of here because you came inside.
You don't have a right to tell me to leave. You're not.
And then called us a fucking pussy when you come inside asking for our help.
I know.
So get the fuck out of here.
And I watched the video. And
So
it
no
was
hands.
him taunting and saying insane things to these three guys. Those officers cut him a break. And instead of being grateful,
Dude,
he
this guy's
decides to
beard
go
is like
after their
fucking
livelihood.
beautiful.
When I stood up to expose corruption in the police and the local government and the prosecutor's office in St. Joseph, I had been branded as a fraud.
So then, about a day later, a big article went out to the whole city exposing the police for corruption. It wasn't also just these two cops. The crime rates in the city had risen 56% in the last so many years. There were lots of citizens complaining about the police.
Bad Egg Investigations was the first blog post run by Matthew Burdick. It was a
Interesting,
direct
okay.
response to him not getting his way. It's important to point out that while Matthew Burdick denies that Bad Egg Investigations was his blog post, it needs to be noted that this story was from his point of view. The photos were from Burdick's own cell phone camera, which
So he wrote his own article, wrote his own,
paid to
did his
promote
own
on Facebook,
investigation.
so it attracted a lot of local attention.
Anybody heard of
It
Bad
almost
Eggs?
verbatim
Bad
was
Egg
in the emails that he
Investigations?
sent to the city.
Anybody
If
heard of
you
this stuff?
Publicize something negative about the
Oh my
police
god, the
department,
profile
about a
picture's
police
Morty.
officer,
Top
you
Morty,
will have
bro.
people jump on that bandwagon.
Beginning with Bad Egg Investigations, the focus shifted to Matthew Burdick becoming the victim of a hate crime. No one knows what became of the woman from IHOP, or if she had ever really been assaulted.
I can imagine she wasn't. I don't even think that happened. maybe it did. Dude, the IHOP incident's evil.
The local media refused to write about it. They called me on the phone. They killed the story when they found out I was telling the truth.
Yeah, so within a week of Burdick contacting city officials, he was irate that we weren't
The
doing
local news
anything
killed
to,
that
fire
shit
these police
immediately when they found
officers
out
and
I was
remedy
telling the
the
truth.
situation. When he went to the news press,
Guess local media
about
can't
it, the
handle
reporters wouldn't
can't
write a
handle the
story about
truth.
I am a former technical director at News Press Now in St. Joseph, Missouri, and that is a newspaper, the St. Joseph News Press, and we have 5 television stations, and my job was to run the director board during the evening newscasts.
It's kind of a widespread problem with the police, and so I stood up to expose the police. The local media buried the story.
In late July of 2018, Matt emailed our reporters with the story of what happened at the IHOP. They looked into it, they found that it wasn't credible, and they decided not to run a story. And in retaliation,
yeah, that makes sense.
he started launching social media attacks on our newsroom.
They knew that if they buried
Does this guy have no family to help him? I wonder. That actually makes me very curious. I wonder if that's the case or not. Chat, give me one moment. I'll be right back. Let me turn on the spinning fish. I do need to go help out my wife real quick. Okay. I also grabbed myself a coffee real quick. I grabbed myself a nice cup of coffee for the morning. And then you guys said special care and antipsychotics. Matthew has a son who wants nothing to do with him. He also has some cousins who don't talk to him. His family is tired of his shit. Interesting. He has a son. Someone breeded with him?
August of 2018, I got an email, and it was from HR, and it was essentially a warning about Matthew Burdick. And it said that if he attempted to contact any of us, to report that contact right away.
This resulted in our St. Joseph News Press going through active shooter training.
Before Burdick's harassment, it was never necessary for us to have an active shooter drill.
So I got angry and I started my own newspaper. I had a business space where my state company was, and I opened a newspaper.
His headquarters for the Daily Independent Journal was just this brick building right outside of city limits next to a gun range where he also had his recording studio.
So basically he had a broom closet he rented outside of city limits where he kept his camera equipment and his writing desk.
And that newspaper generated 61,000 readers in 1 week. 10 times the amount of traffic that the local media was generating.
All he did was write a blog and tie it to a Facebook page called Daily Independent Journal.
He first started the Daily Independent Journal as the Daily Independent News, and then for some reason it changed the name to the Daily Independent Journal.
Okay.
The Facebook pages were exactly the same, he just changed the names.
Daily Independent Journal, the idea...
I will say this. Cryptid, I don't know how you got involved on this guy, man. I'm not gonna lie. How is it gonna? Are we gonna get into a part where all of a sudden you're in this, or is it just going to make sense? Like, is his thing gonna seep into more of internet drama? Like, is he gonna start to? Are they gonna start to? He seeped himself into some internet like drama stuff, you know? I apologize if you guys can feel me touching the mic, by the way. My bad. Trying to fix it. I'm just trying to fix it, make it nice. Good morning, Gamma.
For it was a media outlet that operates nationally all over the country, but also operates as a local media outlet. And so we never actually got that far in the development of the project because of Austin Gocher.
I'm a former Marine. I was in public affairs in the Marine Corps, so I was basically a photojournalist for 4 years. I'm a disabled veteran. The way I met Matthew Burdick was there was an ad on Facebook looking for an editor for a newspaper. And so I responded to it. I sent my resume, and I got a phone call like within an hour. He said he'd looked over my resume. It looked really good.
Within an hour.
We talked for a couple hours that night, and he told me he'd get back to me on what he was going to do. And the next day he called and offered me the position and explained to me what he thought he wanted me to do, which was basically to be the head of this newspaper and to be autonomous from everything he does.
I was going to gift the newspaper to the community. This was a charitable thing I was doing. I was just founding the newspaper, and I was going to give it to the community as a gift, and that way it would be a community-owned newspaper, and I wouldn't have any involvement with it.
It sounded like a good deal to me because I didn't have to deal with any of his personal life. It was just going to be me doing journalism stuff. Every time we were supposed to meet, something came up, and I never ever met him. And so I was working on stuff.
Oh yeah, this coffee's kicking in, brother.
That were a little more investigative than some of the other stuff I've done. And then one day he calls me and he goes, "I want the website live tomorrow." And I'm like,
God damn.
I don't have the stuff to make the website live tomorrow. And so we went back and forth. And during this time period, he was calling me for 8 to 12 hours a day. I mean, we were on the phone constantly every day. And so I didn't get a whole lot accomplished because I was on the phone dealing with Matt. He told me he wanted a story about a shooting that happened here in town. Well,
why didn't you just quit?
Department so I could do my own interviews about that. and I couldn't get a hold of anybody. So he told me he wanted me to pull quotes from the news press. And
I will say I do agree that this Matthew guy is like fucking mentally insane. But like, I don't know, I feel like when you get this job and it turns so south so fast and starts demanding certain things, like why not just quit? Like why not just like literally say like, hey man, I'm not gonna do this, and then quit? I guess unless it's like I need job, I need money, you know. But I don't know.
I was like, dude, I can't do that. He was like, well, it's not stealing. And I was like, it's clearly stealing. So I told him I wasn't gonna work on that story. His spelling's atrocious, so every time he sent me a story, it would take me 30 to 45 minutes to go through and fix all the spelling errors.
So my whole foundation for what I eventually became was reading books about investigative journalists. I studied writing, grammar. I studied filmmaking.
Writing and grammar.
I prepared myself for this coming battle.
And he submitted a story that didn't have any spelling errors. And I was like, that's suspicious. So I Googled the contents of the story, and I found almost word for word the exact same story on another website. So I called him out on it. And he's like, well, it's not plagiarism. It's like, you understand what the definition of plagiarism is, right? And he's like, well, it's not plagiarism, it's content aggregation. And I'm like, if you're gonna use that story as a source for your stuff, you need to cite that is the source for your stuff. Finally, I told him I wasn't gonna run anything that was on another website unless it was properly cited, and if he wasn't gonna properly cite it, I would. And he told me if I was gonna do that, then I needed to find a new job. And I was like, that's fine.
I mean, that's completely understandable.
Put myself on the line like that for
you should have walked away. You should have walked away from this job immediately. Hello, Mira. I found Matthew on Facebook. He posted something factually incorrect. I commented to correct the story. He responded by calling me racist and made a post on me with my main profile. Probably not going to click on that if it's a Facebook post. Oh, okay. Okay, so it's it's not. I was going to say I don't know if I should click on the Facebook post itself. Then I challenged him to a debate. He doubled down on calling me racist and MAGA. Well, to be fair, this guy's mentally unwell. I highly doubt he was ever going to agree to a debate. But wait, you said, let me reread. I found Matthew on Facebook. He posted something factually incorrect. I commented to correct the story. He responded by calling me racist and made a post on me with my main profile. Oh, okay.
Isn't paying that much and isn't what I thought it was going to be to begin with.
I'll look at these messages.
What he told me was his dream
in a minute,
and then he blew it. And there wasn't a reason that he blew it. He just decided not to show up. There wasn't any legitimate reason for him to not to show up to work.
He sent me this message on Facebook and fired me, basically. And within 30 minutes, he had contacted everybody on my reference list from my resume. And he had sent several of them multiple emails. He CC'd me on everything. They never responded to him, but they called me and were like, what's going on with this Matt guy and why is he emailing me? None of them believed anything he said. And one of my references, she was like, hey, you stepped in some shit. And that he went off on them, but if he would have just talked to them to begin with, he would have known I wasn't going to do any of that stuff. I blocked Matt on everything, whether it was my phone, my email, my Facebook.
So after I fired Austin, I was.
He wanted a resume to dox me. No, yeah. That if he's asking you for your face and your docs or your resume, he's definitely 100% just attempting to dox you. Holy shit! Here, let me look through these real quick. Okay, let's see. You've earned your own. Okay. You've earned your own whole post, anonymous coward. Laugh my fucking ass off, how cute. But you won't debate me? Also, how am I anonymous using my real name? Because I'm wearing a costume I like? Oh, you heart reacted to that one. You think of doxing me, Matt? I'm not hard to find. We can chat in person if you'd like. At a mutual venue. Oh, I would not do that. Crippy, you're that's scary. You're stepping in poop. You're stepping deep in poop. At mutual venue, even so there's no funny business. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't step in the poo. I wouldn't step that deep into the poop. You don't have a face. You won't show up on camera for a debate. No, I'm not thinking of doxing you. I was thinking of figuring out how to feature the debate of me mopping the floor with your ass. See how you're scared? Doxing? Lol. Paranoid freak. I have a face and a camera. So by your logic, because I don't present my face as my profile picture, that makes me a coward? Why do you want to see my face so badly? You'll get to see me on cam and debate, Matthew. Let's see. Then show up on camera and get owned by a person with 1,000 times the education than you, who's in law school. I've won 14 cases in a row, and I can 10,000% say that you've got no legal team you've consulted with, and you'll try to argue the law and get laughed at. Gladly. What venue and what's the actual claim of the debate here? You're already committing fallacies, though, Matt. Not a good look. He blocked me. He blocked you. Okay. The trial, the law, why he got an unfair trial, why he's appealing. Bring your second grade education. The law doesn't lie like you do. More fallacies, Matt. So what's the venue? Yeah, I wouldn't, me personally, I would not step 2 feet close. I would not try to get any closer to this man than text message cryptid. You are swimming in genuine poop and shit. I wouldn't swim in there. I wouldn't swim on that end of the pool. I wouldn't meet him at a venue. I would not do that. Do you have your own show, or do you need me to find a host who can moderate? Okay, a host. Yes, that would make more sense. Like an actual debate. You don't even know the definition of fallacy. That's how stupid you are. In fact, there isn't a single fallacy in those last 2 messages. You got to find a host. Oh, you got to find... Jesus. You go find a host. Ask him if he wants to have me on and bring me straight legal facts and watch you try to argue transcripts that have never been released and shit you found on Reddit. Your fallacy is Your fallacy is in assuming I don't know what I'm talking about based on education. Weak attempt at an insult, but whatever, I'll go ask a few people I know. Are you going to need to look into who I choose as a moderator? Sir, education is a key factor in credibility. Without appropriate legal training or experience, you can't interpret law. He got you there, Crippy. I was wanting to have like Aiden or Himpleton moderate. I was going to make him content. This guy's like fucking evil. I don't know. It seems like this guy's so schizophrenic. I don't know if anyone will take him. I mean, it's possible. It's definitely possible Himpleton would. I could see Himpleton doing it. Right. Your problem is simply assuming I have none. I know you don't, or you'd not be arguing with legal ambiguities. Jesus. What, like, no sleep does to a man that exists in the case. See how that works? When are you free so I can coordinate with the mod? You're already losing. Like, bro's trying to plan out a debate, and then the guy's just like, this guy's fucking losing. This guy doesn't know what he's talking about. He's losing. There are rules in debates. Then it should be an easy victory. When are you available? I want a mod who will call you on logical fallacies and remove any answers you have based on discredited information. Okay, this guy's like fucking insane. He is like to your face telling you, I want a moderator who will debate for me. That's literally what he's asking for. He wants a moderator who basically wants to do the job for him. To call you out whenever you get something wrong. He basically just wants somebody to do it for him. He wants you to find somebody who will argue with you and not him with you. That's a big brain move, actually, when you think about it. I want a mod who will call you on logical fallacies and remove any answers you have based on discredited information. I already know your arguments, and if you're disagreeing with me, you're just agreeing with fact-checked info. Interesting stuff. Sorry, I know you're on a crazy check and have all the free time in the world, but I'll let you know once I'm home and eat dinner. I won't even prepare, so it can be fair for you. Dude, this guy seems so kind. This guy is just genuinely mentally unwell and seems dangerous. Yeah, I was gonna say, man, this guy does not seem like a very, like, sane individual. I can even give you a mod who doesn't like me, so that way you can be rest assured he will grill my ass. Just let me know when you're free. I like that you think that's relevant. You are one dumb motherfucker. Oh my god. I like how you imagined that I was talking to you by typing a writing piece, like a complete schizo. You haven't present a bio, a resume, nothing. You just schizophrenic racist retard, apparently. So because I don't use my Facebook like a LinkedIn page, you could just assume whatever? Okay. Let's see. I'm not debating you until I see a face and a resume then. I'm not hosting some troll who's going to tell racist words on my page. The fact that you're just laughing at my credible concerns show me you're not serious. You aren't hosting shit, big guy. We are going on a live stream where there will be no hiding. This will not be on your page. You may feel free to download the stream and post it for yourself. You're supposed to laugh at jokes, Matthew. Sorry, I won't appear anywhere until I see a face and resume. Also, my name is Matthew, not Matt. Did you not say Matthew? You did. You literally said Matthew. You're supposed to laugh at jokes, Matthew. And then he says, also, my name is Matthew, not Matt. Awesome stuff. Why do you care about those two things so much, Matt? Can you not defeat the substance of the argument without seeing me beforehand? Or knowing my resume? Sorry, you have my terms. Whatever, fixed it. Not very good terms. I've never been in a debate where the opponent had to see my face and see a resume beforehand. Why does it change anything? Why can't you debate me? Are you going to dismiss my education and work experience if it's not up to your standard? I edited it, but immediately called him Matt again. Oh. Oh, I see. You have my terms, and yes, I will. No one is credible. No one who is credible hides their face and resume. Or we just don't post it on Facebook, but okay. You're really out here giving Meta all of your data and acting like it's a flex? You get one more chance to agree to my terms, and then you'll be blocked. Consider defeated and forgotten about. I'm busy. I don't have time for this. My .org is funded by Meta. Dude, he's like so fucking awesome. He's like so cool. Consider defeated because I won't blindly agree to your frankly retarded terms. If you're a pussy, just say that, Matthew. You've been giving nothing but excuses and running. You talk so big, but when someone says, here I am, suddenly it changes, and, oh, I need a resume. I'm not applying for a job, Matthew. You're the pigeon who shits on the chessboard and claims he won. Oh, thank you. I declined your offer for personal safety reasons. And then he was blocked. And then a blockage happened immediately afterwards. Interesting stuff here. No, yeah, this is definitely a textbook situation of this guy just trying to dox you. I'm not gonna lie. Like, immediately, randomly saying, I need your face and resume is interesting stuff. That's an interesting... An interesting tactic, to say the least. This guy's definitely trying to just get your doc's information so he can post it all over the place. It's like pretty obvious.
I gave him a desk and an office and an entire newspaper that he could run, plus funding and staff. It's a really nice thing to do for somebody who had nothing. And Austin fucked me. He basically wrecked my
Who is
entire
this goober?
business.
You know, to be honest with you, I'm not 100% sure. But he seems to be just like some internet, obviously just an internet like schizophrenic. Like this guy has like clear, like he's got like some sort of mental issues. His name is Matthew Beardick. I don't really know his full backstory other than he's just stirred up drama. What was the other stuff? He mostly is on Facebook, it seems. But he makes his own journals. Like he's like his own journalist and talks about his own dramas. Or kinda. He had an IHOP incident where he claimed that some guy was choking this girl out and he needed these guys to... He wanted a reason to, like, fight people, I think, or something. He stirred up, like, some random drama outside of IHOP, then called the police, expecting the police to arrest people and get people fired. When they didn't do that, he got mad and attempted to go after the police officers' jobs. And when he was, like, arguing with these people outside the IHOP, he was bitching about how he's gay and that they, like, are mistreating him. Even though not once in the video did they ever, like, shove him, hit him, push him, do whatever it is. They didn't do anything to him. They basically just kept telling him to leave. And then he just made up, like, literal bullshit to try to, like... He's, like, schizophrenic. This guy's, like, a weird schizophrenic guy. I haven't gotten too deep just yet, but apparently Cryptid's gotten into something with this guy. Like, he said something about him, and he essentially attempted to get Cryptid to send him his resume and a picture of his face. AKA, he's just trying to dox Cryptid. That's like the very obvious case, but something, I don't know how Cryptid really got to this point, but we'll keep going.
It really bothered
Matthew
me that
Beardick.
he
True.
couldn't at least explain his side of the story to me instead of just flipping out on people. I tried to get a hold of the police department so I could do my own interviews about that, and I couldn't get a hold of anybody. So he told me he wanted me to pull quotes from the news press, and I was like, dude, I can't do that. He was like, well, it's not stealing. And I was like, it's clearly stealing. So I told him I wasn't going to work on that story. His spelling's atrocious, so every time he sent me a story, it would take me 30 to 45 minutes to go through and fix all the spelling errors.
So my whole foundation for what I eventually became was reading books about investigative journalists. I studied writing, grammar.
He studied writing and grammar.
Filmmaking. I prepared myself for this coming battle.
And he submitted a story that didn't have any spelling errors. And I was like, that's suspicious. So I Googled.
That's not like this guy. He usually gets
the exact same story on another website.
He usually gets his spelling wrong.
And he's like, well, it's not plagiarism.
Well, yeah, bud. Believe it or not, but he did study grammar. He did, in fact, study grammar. So, that can only mean one thing. He improved.
It's like, you understand what the definition of plagiarism is, right? And he's like, well, it's not plagiarism, it's content aggregation. And I'm like, if you're gonna use that story as a source for your stuff,
He also thinks he's, like, extremely
is the source
famous.
for your stuff. Finally, I told him I wasn't gonna run anything that was on another website unless it was properly cited, and if he wasn't going to properly cite it, I would. And he told me if I was going to do that, then I needed to find a new job. And I was like, that's fine. I'm not gonna put myself on the line like that for a position that isn't paying that much and isn't what I thought it was going to be.
This guy should have left immediately,
I
man.
gave him what he told me was his dream, and then he blew it. And there wasn't a reason that he blew it. He just decided not to show up. There wasn't any legitimate reason for him to not to show up to work.
He sent me this message on Facebook and
Wait, his claim is that he just didn't show up to work.
Within 30 minutes, he had contacted everybody on my reference list from my resume. and he had sent several of them multiple emails. He CC'd me on everything. They never responded to him, but they called me and were like, what's going on with this Matt guy, and why is he emailing me? None of them believed anything he said. And one of my references, she was like, hey, you stepped in some shit. And that he went off on them, but if he would have just talked to them to begin with, he would have known I wasn't going to do any of that stuff.
That's like Chunky Marcus? That is not like Chunky Marcus. What are you talking about?
My email, my Facebook.
What about that is Marcus?
After I fired Austin, I was pretty disgusted with him. I gave him a desk and an office and an entire newspaper that he could run, plus funding and staff. It's a really nice thing to do for somebody who had nothing.
A desk and an office.
And
I wonder
Austin
what that
funded.
desk and office
He
looks
basically
like.
wrecked my
Not gonna
entire
lie.
business.
It really bothered me that
He looks like you if you were
he
fat.
couldn't at
Oh,
least
hell
explain his side of
no.
the story to me instead of just flipping out on people.
Well, when it became clear that I was going to become the voice of anti-corruption in St. Joseph, enter City Councilman Brian Myers.
Where I stepped in publicly was where someone I'm good friends with got into an argument with him on Facebook, and Burdick kept running him down.
He posted on his social media that I was a fraud and a con man.
Burdick.
He posted that I had scammed
Matthew
the city.
Burdick.
He posts, an image of my campaign logo, and he's like, "Is this you?" I'm like, "Yeah, that's me." Probably I should have just stepped away there, but with what he was saying about our police department and what he was saying about people in the community that I know and respect, I'm like, okay, there are still going to be people that believe all of his bullshit.
I feel really bad for the people of St. Joseph because Brian Myers is the absolute
I
100%
mean, what,
criminal.
schizos?
And there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. And I will gladly prove that in the court of law if you've been man enough to face me.
He then launched
Never
a
found out why
political
he's dressed
attack
up like a
against me,
cowboy?
telling
It's
everyone
okay, man.
that I was anti-gay and anti-equal rights. And to that, I can only say my track record politically speaks for itself.
And I'm a born-again believer, and I have religious convictions that the Word of God condemns some of the practices of homosexuality to glorify our Lord and Savior, who says marriage is between one man and one woman. You're not born a certain way, that this is a choice they have made, and that's why I think it is condemned in the Bible. And
I think
that
anyone's
this
born a
ordinance-
bigot either. I think it's taught, and I think you're a glaring example of bigotry that's been taught.
Just kind of scrolling through Facebook, I had seen where a friend of mine had shared a page
W,
about
maybe?
Matt attacking Brian Myers. And so I was like, that's that guy. So I clicked on the link.
So I clicked on it, and I was like,
I'm sorry. I still find it so funny to this day with the whole, like, people talking about the Bible and how it condemns being gay. But if I'm not mistaken, I really, unless it's a different type, like one of the religions does actually condemn gays or whatever, but like, there's nothing in the Bible that like specifically states being gay is like, or like, you know what I mean? Like being gay is gonna send you to hell and you're gonna go to hell if you fuck other men. You know what I mean? Like, there's nothing like in it that like specifically like states that you're like actually just cooked if you're gay. From my knowledge, at least, from what I understand, there's nothing that just like straight up says like being gay is evil and you can't be it.
holy shit, it's the guy from the news press. It's the exact same guy.
I think a lot of people took it as a joke.
It looked professional enough that if you went to it the first time and you didn't know what you were looking at, you probably would have thought this was a legitimate news website.
If you go back and read his articles,
There's a passage that says
he's
not to lay with a man as
Some
as
of the
one lays with a
articles
woman.
were just flat
I
out
guess I see.
ridiculous. The Care Bears thing, I mean, that's not news. And he also wrote an article about how he stole Metallica's New York Times. It's like, who cares? Who fucking cares? That's not news. That's a vanity piece. The articles are just so poorly written and contain slander. He tries to pass it off as a big professional news organization, when in reality, it's just him publishing hit pieces on people that he even has minor disagreements with. He would also use fake names for staff writers.
People turned on him pretty quickly, and that's not to say that he still doesn't have 2 or 3 people in the community that thinks what he's saying is gospel, but these people are by and large
Can we get this guy
types.
The titles of the article.
Can we get this Matthew guy a following? Can we get this guy a following of loyal followers? Can we get this guy started with a cult maybe? Can we start up a Matthew cult?
Would just be, salacious and meant to inflame. So when you see this, you click on it. He needs that blind validation. The people that don't bother to read into his background or check the author's status or anything like that. Any comment that doesn't flat out agree with him, he just deletes it. And he bans a lot of those users too. And anyone who would legitimately question his background. Either as a filmmaker or a journalist or an activist. Any of those questions, gone immediately. Or he'd argue with him and call him stupid or something.
I can only surmise that Matthew Burdick created Daily Independent Journal because he did not
Just
get
like Cryptid, actually.
legitimate media coverage in this community that he so desperately sought after.
I had just gone on Facebook to correct the details that he had gotten wrong, because there were a few people going, wow, this is crazy, and I was like, I want you to know that's not how it happened. I had my own little very article about me.
He didn't sell ad space, so he wasn't making any money from those articles. So why publish them in the first place if it's not for some personal vendetta?
My daughter actually heard about him, heard about the Daily Independent Journal, and told me about it. I said, well, maybe you should interview this guy, Dad, because, it's something else to write about in town, something new.
Yeah, that's true. Low key, that is true.
Write for Blurt Magazine. It's national. Man here in town, Toonie Ford
Blurt?
Magazine. Yeah, I reached out to
Blurt
him.
Magazine? Blurt? Dude, this guy's a fucking genius. That's a W name right there.
Told him who I was. Everything went fine until I had to tell him that the editor decided not to do the piece. He just didn't want the hassle of Matt Burdick, because I would get messages. And finally, my girlfriend just says, well, why don't you just block the guy? And I was like, I was having fun with him at first.
Yeah,
I was having
scroll
fun
down
with
this
him at
page
first.
and It's just filled with madness. I mean, this is a journalist in St. Joseph that orchestrated a massive cyber attack against me and then screen capped.
See how many interactions with him is just par for the course?
Somehow making me look
Yeah.
like I'm the aggressor.
Don't worry, this isn't over. Consider the person I am suing is your employer. You have fun with that.
Even though it was, this person that posted all this.
Never contact me again for any reason. I'm out. As long as this is posted, I will continue to
I've been
contact
my
you.
whole life. I know what bullies are like. This
Oh my
guy's
God.
just a bully.
No, I actually disagree with that guy wholeheartedly. I don't think this guy is like a bully. I think this guy's like extremely mentally unwell. I think there's a difference between like somebody who's like willfully like knowingly a bully and then somebody who's like somebody who is clearly not well, like someone who's very clearly like unwell mentally. Because this guy fits that category. This guy is 100% like there is something wrong with him. He's got like actual voices in his head telling him shit. It seems to me like this guy really is just like some weird narcissistic like asshole who just kind of thinks he's famous. Seems to me like that's the case. He thinks he like runs like multiple things. Who does this guy remind me of? This guy reminds me of somebody, but I just can't put my finger on it. He thinks he's like the creator of like a million different things. He thinks he's like extremely famous and well known, which I guess to be fair, hey, video made about him. But for the most part, like he's not actually famous. This guy's not exactly like, out there.
The second post that he made on Daily Independent Journal was about a filmmaker in Columbus, Ohio named Peter John Ross, who had absolutely zero connection to St. Joseph until I saw the post and decided to reach out to Mr. Ross personally.
I published that Peter John Ross was spreading rumors and manipulating and lying.
I had never heard of St. Joseph, Missouri before. So it's just really weird to be accused of spreading rumors there. I'm an independent filmmaker from Columbus, Ohio. The only thing of note I've ever made was a feature film about Nazi zombies and werewolves called Horrors of War. And I created a regional PBS show called Framelines about filmmaking. I got 4 regional Emmy nominations for my work on Framelines. But as my mother so often reminds me,
a nomination is not a win.
So any level of success I've had is open to
That's
interpretation.
El Mom. The fuck? Wait, like the fuck? El Mom. What? Who is this bitch? Wait. Who is this dumb bitch? What do you mean a nomination is not a win? So we just diminish the value of what your son has done because it wasn't a win, it wasn't a W. So getting nominated isn't enough for you? El Mother. Holy fuck. Stinking up the place. Jeez. Peter Ross is the guy who made this, by the way. His movie about Nazis and werewolves is awesome, by the way. You'd love it. Do we know who Rose Malay's father? Is? We do not. We do not.
In 2012, I had this run-in with Matthew Burdick on the site indietalk.com. He started emailing me, it got really harassing, and eventually I filed for a civil stalking protection order in 2015. He never got served, and eventually I dropped it. This guy has come after my job.
He put that joke in. Peter made this. I'm seeing. I understand it now. This guy is the guy. This guy is Sonny Boo. I see.
Livelihood, my reputation. Matthew.
I was about to say, bro, that's an El Mom moment.
Accusing me of being obsessed with pedophilia. So Burdick started sending this article to all the stations that were playing our show, and rather than deal with it, they canceled the series. When Brian Myers reached out to me and said the name Matthew Burdick, my heart sank. All I could tell Brian is, I have a really bad feeling about what's about to happen in St. Joseph.
What? Wait, what? The FBI raid? This went from an IHOP incident to an
St. Joseph, Missouri,
Hold up.
was when I realized that the Kansas City.
This goes from being an IHOP incident to be now we got like an FBI raid happening.
The FBI office was actually approaching people in my world and asking them to watch me, and so
approaching me in my world.
The man opening fire on reporters.
Investigators say the suspected killer held a long-standing grudge against the Capital Gazette.
Who may have had a long-running feud with the paper, having sued the paper in 2012 after it reported that he pled guilty to criminal harassment.
Burdick's harassment of the reporters came right on the heels of the Annapolis newspaper shooting in the summer of 2018.
The FBI did visit Matthew Burdick
in St. Joseph, Missouri, when the FBI tried to get my neighbor.
So, okay, yeah, that makes sense, Cryptid. So he just randomly like shit on this guy.
According to him, and he said, you know, these agents came here and they asked us to watch you, and they asked us to report on your whereabouts, and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
2 FBI agents went to the space Matthew was renting and interviewed him about his contacts with local reporters and city officials. Soon after, Matthew wrote an article claiming that his newspaper had been raided by the FBI and harassed by the agents. On September 11th, Matthew published an article claiming that one of the FBI agents was an enemy of the people and that he was against free speech.
He took a picture of an FBI
He had a
agent's card
fundraiser
and
for some of
posted that to
Matthew's
social
family.
media.
Oh, that's sweet.
The problem is that that's the guy that would investigate the actions of the police. And blocking an investigation just because it's his buddies, you know, he says it's not, but that's bullshit, man.
So then Burdick gets pissed at the FBI because the FBI is not properly doing an investigation on the person who, in the police department, who's also doing an investigation on the 2 police officers that Burdick once fired.
Demure sat there on the phone with me, and he read my FBI file to me.
They sent me a letter saying, no, we do not maintain a file on Matthew Burdick. And then a month later, this fucking agent sits there and just reads my entire FBI file to me on the phone. And I'm like, oh, I thought that you guys didn't have a file on me. I realized Thamir wasn't a very smart man. I realized that he could be easily manipulated. So I just acted in a way where I got him to reveal certain things
the FBI agent can be easily manipulated. Let me manipulate the FBI agent real quick.
Of the FBI visiting him, he just leaves.
Eventually, the harassment I was getting from the town was just so. I mean, I was getting hundreds and hundreds of harassing emails at the same time. It was really crazy.
Burdick shows hypocrisy in nearly every post that he makes.
Well, eventually.
Well, yeah, but he's like special.
And stuff, and I realized I was in a position to where I couldn't really live there anymore because I didn't feel safe. Like, if I was already assaulted once, what was to stop someone from assaulting me again? I didn't run from St. Joe. I just went to buy a piece of land. I'm not running from anything. I'm just out here traveling and doing what I do. Think when I get in my car that when I leave to drive somewhere else, somehow you scared me away.
Matthew Burdick may have physically left St. Joseph, but that's exactly when he starts to really ramp
Get
up
in,
his
babe.
online
We're
harassment.
gaslighting and manipulating the
After
FBI.
he left, that's when he started to really
Sounds
focus
fun to me.
on writing all these
Hi,
horrible
brave
things
and
about St.
stun-
Joseph.
stunning and
He's
brave
a
Salamans.
keyboard warrior, but only when he's got enough distance between him and the people that he's writing about.
I have to be in the town where I'm fighting for them to be able to fight back against me. I've been creative enough to structure my life in a way to where I'm not stapled down to one location. And I have methodically created ways to survive this. And I have, because they can't fucking find me.
Oh.
I'm not going to sit here and tell you that we're going to catch all bad content in our system. We don't check what people say before they say it, and frankly, I don't think society should want us to.
At this point, Matthew Burdick declared war on the city of St. Joseph.
So he would post an article on Facebook, and it would generate, like 800 or 1,100 comments. And he would just reply to every one of these comments. And he would spend sometimes 18 to 20 hours a day doing this. And I would sit and watch these things, and you could see
That's insane.
the date and
18 to
time of when
20
he's
hours a
posting these
day? That's impossible. There's no way. Because, like, there's just no... He has to, like, eat food and... you know what I mean? Like, do... You know what I mean? Like, there's just no way. There's no shot. Because, what, is he only getting, like, an hour or two of sleep, and then he gets up and he takes care of himself a little bit, and then he goes on to Facebook to argue with people for 18 to 20 hours a day, and that's his day? That can't be right. That's insane.
Things on Facebook. He would reply obsessively to these people, and a lot of the times it was insulting.
Facebook allowed him to create this perfect image of himself and delete anything negative towards him.
If you just question Burdick on something, he flies off in a rage.
He wants to insult anybody and everybody who sees through his bullshit.
Dude, all this guy does every day, every waking moment, is harass people online. The messages he was sending to me and Brian, it was just boom, 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 boom. I mean, it's like he's just Superman typing all this shit just so fast.
Anyone that disagrees with him about anything, major or minor, tries to ruin
It's
their
probably not
relationships
Superman
with-
shit, bro. He's probably just spam messaging, like, as fast as physically possible with piss poor grammar. It's pretty common. He crashed out for 22 hours over the 4th of July weekend. It seemed like he does some kind of uppers and then rage baits for engagement because he's monetized. Wait, what? He's monetized on Facebook, and as long as he rage baits, he gets paid? Facebook pays him that? That's kind of insane. It seems like he's on some kind of uppers. Yeah, I was gonna say it could be a case of like this guy's on drugs or something. Like he could be like taking like, because 22 hours is, 22 hours is fucking insane. I gotta piss again. I'll be right back. Okay. Oh, by the way, chat, instead of raiding into the next stream, I'm just going to start a new stream because it's 24 hours. So we'll just do like end stream and then just start a new stream instead of raiding into a new one. That way we don't get any like delays or any issues because it's not like I'm doing like multiple different ones, I guess, if that makes sense. So we'll just do that. So when I do the transition, just letting you guys know that. Because that's going to be coming soon. It's going to be in 2.5 hours. 2.5 hours, we're going to do the raid. Or the raid, quote unquote raid. It's just going to be me ending stream and then starting a new one. So just make sure.
With other people, tries to destroy their good
Oh, wait.
Once they
He posted like 6 different fundraisers for himself. He has a GoFundMe, Ko-fi, and stuff like that. On Facebook, you get paid for people leaving reactions and comments. That's actually just insane.
were aware that Burdick was
That
out
simple?
there, and this Daily Independent Journal page was posting nonsense and then direct messaging people privately, people started to share their stories locally.
If I wasn't out pissing people off, then I wouldn't be accomplishing anything at all.
When anyone would argue with him,
I guess that's true.
He was going after all of their employers,
But
too.
not
Like,
in the degree
one
that he
person
think it
in
is,
particular
that he
who
thinks it is.
Higher up in employment in our regional Boy Scouts office. He filed complaints against Boy Scouts of America. This guy rattled Burdick so much that Burdick found out that this gentleman's mother had a federal job in Leavenworth, Kansas, and called her employer and tried to get her fired.
Everybody's got to stop Matt. You know, he's powerless. He's ruining people's lives. But the really, really interesting thing is when you say, okay, well, whose life did he ruin? And everybody gets quiet. And there isn't anybody's life that was ruined.
It was not for a lack of trying. He was certainly trying very hard to ruin people's lives.
There's a guy that owns a flooring company that just asked him, is there anything I can do to help? He was reaching out to him like, this guy's got a serious mental health issue. How can I help you with this? He sent him, days and days worth of just insane, threatening messages. All because this guy reached out and tried to help him get help. He not only tried to get someone fired from a local music store, he tried to get someone else I know fired from a restaurant.
At some point, would you not be able to just like contact some like authority to try to get this guy put into a mental hospital or something? Because that's clearly what he needs. This guy like clearly needs to be put into a mental hospital.
In
so
town
it's like
because he had a disagreement about something political on Facebook. When you get into a disagreement with someone and you don't just walk away, it is not normal to try to get them fired from their job.
The only way I can save my career is to go after theirs. That's it. I have no other way to win this battle.
which career? I mean, like the activist career, the journalist career, the steak dealer career, the filmmaker
Oh yeah,
career.
I forgot he's a
I don't
Wagyu
think
steak
any of those are
dealer.
legitimate. I think they all exist.
He's a
only in
Wagyu
his
steak
head.
dealer.
He wants to be this big guy who crushes all these little people, and he wants to make himself be so much more powerful.
Big
than
guy
he really
crushing
is.
little guys, bruh.
If you piss him off, then all of a sudden you're the sole reason why he's a worthless loser.
Facebook acts faster and removes a greater percentage of the hate speech on our services than other major internet platforms, including YouTube and Twitter.
I reported dozens of his posts, and none of them were ever removed.
We're able to identify almost 90% of the hate speech that we remove before anyone even has to report it to us.
He's harassing people and spreading fake news. I would get a notice back saying that it did not violate community standards. And I'd be like, how does this not violate community standards? And if it doesn't violate community standards, it absolutely should.
The laws have definitely not caught up with it. And a lot of people in law enforcement will tell you, you know what, you can always block their Facebook profile, but that only protects you from one-on-one harassment. There is nothing that stops someone like Matthew Burdick from making a public
That is
post
interesting.
about you as a person, whether it's
That is very interesting. Why did they not just ban his account if he's like mass producing and mass spamming harassment stuff? I can't imagine this guy's generating revenue for Facebook. I can't imagine this guy is a moneymaker for Facebook to the point where they're like, no, wait, we got to keep this guy around. I don't know. That's like so confusing to me. Like, why? Because this, like, there's just no way. There's no way this guy's generating enough revenue for Facebook to stay afloat or something. Like, this guy's not funding all of Facebook, so why not just get rid of his account? Why not ban this guy?
it's true or not, and then putting an obscene amount of money
Oh,
behind
Quicks.
it. So
Quicks. Okay. So, this Matthew guy, right? This Matthew Beardick, or whatever his name is. So, Crippy got into basically a little scuffle with this guy where he attempted to... He essentially was, like, arguing with him because he responded to something he said as well. He said something crazy, like something about raping someone's grandma. I think Cryptid responded or whatever, and he attempted to try to debate this guy. Like, he attempted to genuinely see if he could try to get this guy to come on to a live stream and debate him. He refused to do so, like, multiple times, kept acting like he was more educated than Cryptid, and then randomly started asking him for a resume and a face. Like, he was just like, send me your face and send me your resume. AKA, he wants to dox him. But apparently this guy's got, like, a history. He's very clearly, like, a schizophrenic, like, freak. But he had an IHOP incident where he basically made up some random story about some guy choking out a girl, I think, so he could get these guys in front of the IHOP in trouble or something, I think. But that's not the case. It was just them arguing with each other back and forth, and then he basically tried to pull the whole, I'm gay, I'm LGBTQ, you're all like a bunch of evil, like, MAGA-loving freaks. I think he just did all that because one of them was wearing a Trump shirt. And he just genuinely didn't like them because of that. It's weird. This guy's just, like, extremely weird. He also has every job under the sun, by the way. This guy apparently is, like, a journalist. He's a Wagyu steak not enthusiast, but, well, I guess it makes him an enthusiast, but he's a Wagyu steak supplier. He apparently supplies people with Wagyu steaks. I don't know where he's getting them from. He's like a filmmaker. He's made, like, TV shows. All the above, man. You can think of it. He probably has worked it. He's one of the most accomplished men in the world. He's famous. All of this shit. He's awesome. I saw he was a newspaper editor too. No, yeah. Well, it's not just that. I mean, he's probably even more than that. He's probably more than you can ever imagine.
So that everybody sees this picture of you that Mr. Burdick has built up in his mind and is trying to sell to the people.
I think Facebook has an obligation to moderate that content, and they are doing an absolutely terrible job at it.
I mean, it's Facebook.
Banning posts.
What did you expect?
That make false claims. We're also focused on creating a higher standard for hateful content in ads.
St. Joseph, Missouri stands up for its own. That is very, very corrosive to activism. What if I go from town to town and I meet all of these activists and I network them into a very, very big, powerful group that can turn around and fuck up the government and fuck up the EPA and fuck up causes and start fucking people up all over the place?
On Facebook, calling each other names, that's not really that big of a deal, but when you start getting into threatening bodily harm, telling people to kill themselves, that is a crime. Kids have gone to prison for telling each other to commit suicide.
I think Matthew Burdick attacks people because when he doesn't get automatic respect or adulation, he immediately flips to, I'm going to threaten people. Matthew Burdick definitely gets a sense of power when he hurts people or just scares them.
This is his MO. This is what he does. This is not unique to St. Joseph. This has happened in, I think, 7 different states.
My business partner worked at Facebook. Our campaigns were paid for by
My business partner works at Facebook. You know what? Maybe because again, I don't know how he hasn't been banned. Maybe this one is genuine truth. Maybe he really does have somebody on the inside working for Facebook, or he has some connection in some shape. Listen, don't ask me how. I don't fucking know. But like, cause it seems very clear that this guy like says insane shit on his Facebook page, spams people's messages and harasses them in Facebook. It's clear that he should be banned, but for some reason it doesn't work. It never works. And he just kind of gets away with whatever he wants, which, yes, you could chalk it up to just Facebook being Facebook. Facebook doesn't care about their moderation, which is true. They probably don't have any moderation, if I'm being honest, especially today's time. But he could be telling the truth a little bit here about having somebody on the inside that lets him keep his account and gets him free passes. You know what I mean?
Facebook, and we were constantly
could be messed with the wrong guy. He's probably a Navy SEAL too. Oh yeah.
With which we were able to educate people. I have been able to disrupt the functioning of entire cities with my campaigns, and I did that in cities all over the country.
Running campaigns all over the
Matthew
country
Burdick
as well.
had
Good
the funds
God.
to move from city to city and pay to boost Facebook posts. But who is giving him money to terrorize whole communities?
Yeah, that's true. Where is he getting this money from? Unless this guy's going into major
Matthew Burdick
debt.
posted this image on Facebook of a deposit he got from Social Security Disability.
And Burdick claims to be disabled, but no one is sure what the disability is. And he has claimed multiple things at different times.
Disability checks alone could not fund the lifestyle that Matthew Burdick has. He's getting money from another source. And God knows it's not from working a 40-hour-a-week job. There is nothing that Matthew Burdick does that he is able to monetize to make that kind of money. Somebody is giving him money.
I noticed that Burdick had often
Trees. I
bragged
love
about
Beamer.
being rich.
Is March Baby
Oh,
a bad
yeah,
guy?
he just told me
Mark.
he was
What?
a millionaire,
Beamer.
multimillionaire. He's the only transient millionaire that I know of.
Driving a BMW with $20,000.
I'm not worried about this bloated alcohol poison brain boomer. I don't know, man. I would
watch, $1,000
be
phone.
cautious.
Recording equipment. I mean, he really did own those things.
Matt would often threaten people.
Does he have a rich
that
family?
His business partner worked at Facebook. And I suspected he was a con artist and that he had his hands in somebody's pocketbook. And it turns out that that person was Alex Wong, who was an employee.
Who the fuck? He's just friends with some random ass Asian kid who works for the fucking. Wait, when? Me personally, man, I'm just saying I would not take this guy as if he's just some easy to fuck with guy. When it comes to mentally ill people, I would not dip my toes too deep into the poop, is what I think. Like, you don't know what this guy's capable of in terms of, like, if he crashes out one day and you're on the wrong end of this, you know what I mean? Like, there's nothing wrong with wanting to dig deeper on this guy and look into him in a little bit, but I don't know, man. I wouldn't attempt to meet him. That's where I would be like, okay, you don't know what this guy's capable of. Like, if he's in a bad mood, what does he do? You know what I mean? Like, how do you know this guy doesn't own a gun or doesn't attempt to try to harm you physically? Like, I wouldn't take chances with people who are mentally ill like this. Like, this guy could, you know, this guy could harm you, like, badly.
For Facebook.
In 2011, when I pitched my show to Cartoon Network, they passed. I decided
He did not make
I was going to take all the footage that I had from the show and I was going to turn into a film about homelessness. And for the next 18 months, I fought to get off the street, but I filmed all of it. And eventually, I had a 73
in your
minute
walls,
documentary,
Matt.
which showed me homeless.
Feeding
I
his,
got
like-
it out, and then that's when Alex came along. And so he just basically said, "I'm going to come pick you up." And
So
you know,
he
whatever
wasn't. So he wasn't lying about having some guy inside on Facebook that gets him what he needs. But why the fuck does this random Asian kid fund him? Why? Like, why is he giving him his paycheck? You know what I mean? Like, why is he paying him to be a menace online? I guess unless he is, like, scamming people, or if there is some sort of level of, like, dirty money that's coming in that he just gives over to this guy or something. He's just a sensitive young man. He's an artist. That is true. You make a fair point. That is true.
He's like, "I'm going to give you some cash. I'm going to put a deposit." I stayed at his house that night. And then the next morning I woke up and I had several $1,000s in my bank account. And right away I took that money, bought a new camera, most people would like go get a house. I'm so committed, man. I was like, fuck it, I'm going to make another film right now. I used all the money on a new camera, new laptop.
This guy never
plane
made
tickets.
films, by the way.
The only thing I know about Alex Wong is what Matthew Burdick said about him in his communications to the city. Alex Wong is his business partner.
Matthew Burdick posted on Facebook that Alex Wong had joined the Daily Independent Journal.
Alex was making a really, really lot of money, so it wasn't really that big a deal. And I'm really glad he helped me. I mean, it really helped me travel the country and do my investigation. And I mean, I benefited from it. I got all kinds of, I was able to go to hundreds of communities.
I see. He's scamming the Facebook guy. He's blowing smoke up his ass, telling him all these activist stories that are fake. I see. So he's just taking advantage of some, naive, young guy who thinks this guy's trying to do, like, good things for the world or whatever. Poor kid. Poor kid. Because I was going to say, like, there's no way this guy's just willfully giving this, like, mentally unwell person just money. Unless the guy himself is also just mentally unwell and they're all just in on it. But you would think he'd be, if the Facebook guy was more, if he was mentally unwell, you would think he'd be more active in terms of the harassment stuff as well, if he was also mentally unwell. But it just seems like, he's taking advantage of a guy who maybe just giving him money out of the kindness of his heart. Like, he's just being nice because he thinks this guy's doing good things with the money. That's actually kind of sad.
I was able to go all over the United States. It was like being a rock star, really.
In July of 2019, Alex Wong actually files a restraining order against Burdick.
Oh shit, wait, that's crazy.
Being dependent on Alex was very uncomfortable, and it made me feel trapped, and it made me feel
he has to find a new sugar daddy.
And it made me feel like I had no control over my own destiny.
Hold on a second. So now that Alex has a restraining order, suddenly Matt's the one being exploited and being forced to spend all of Alex's money. That is bullshit.
That Alex Wong, for whatever reason, gives Matthew Burdick money. 2 BMWs or a Land Rover. But the weird thing is, at least 2 of those vehicles are still registered in Alex Wong's name.
Matt, talked to his business partner, Alex, who I've never talked to, I've never met, I've never even met Matt.
Can we meet him here?
The day that
Do you think
I
maybe
got
we can
my
meet him here?
signing bonus, which was $500, Matt said he was going to send it to me. And then when I got the information to pick up the check from Western Union, it was sent from Alex. That was a really suspicious thing to me because why is this guy sending me money if I've never even talked to him?
Need you to call.
When Matt fired me, he threatened to sue me for this $500, but he didn't even give me the $500.
Is there a chance
Alex
he's
did.
also just...
And when I pointed that...
It's also a possibility this guy has a language barrier situation going on where the guy is not, like, 100% fluent in English.
That out to him, he got really pissed.
And Burdick was so desperate to appear rich, he would post screenshots of PayPal transfers over 10 grand. He would post shots of him flaunting
10
money.
grand?
No, I feel like he's ripping off Alex because when I told him I'd give Alex the money back, I was like, I have no problem sending Alex $500 back. I can do that, but I'm not giving it to you. And I actually sent Alex a message on Facebook, and I never got a response from him.
All I wanted was sustainability. I wanted to create something for myself. That's, as a disabled person, I think that's probably what we all want.
And what Wong did for Burdick goes above and beyond what a lot of other people do for people that are down on their luck. You know, Wong gave him hundreds of thousands of dollars. He funded not only Burdick's lifestyle, but helped fund the cyber terrorism that Burdick seemed...
Beamer guys are bad, but Beamer
really
ladies
enjoy.
are good.
Matt sends an
Matt,
email
call
to city
in.
officials.
Yeah, Matt, I need you to
and
call in
threatens
here.
that both he and his business partner who works at Facebook are experts at Russian disinformation tactics.
That my business
What?
partner was on the Russian disinformation team at Facebook, and he leaked a lot of information to me that I probably shouldn't have had. And so when I'm creating these campaigns, I know what I'm doing.
Was Alex Wong a willing accomplice in all of this, or was he somehow coerced or manipulated by Burdick into doing this?
There was always this suggestion that he was somehow planted in my life, and that, again, the money was this leash. And since I was all over the place, he was always the person that could just report back to whoever it was that planted him in my life. I mean, you don't think that somebody wouldn't want to know about a guy who was traveling the country speaking to activists and getting on the inside of every cause in the United States? Every time I've
But he doesn't. That's why I'm saying, like, there's got to be some level of language barrier here, because there's no way he didn't, like... Because if that were the case, I'd be questioning it. I'd be asking for the proof. I'd be like, I'm not going to give this guy $10,000 randomly. I'm not just going to start funding this guy by giving him thousands and thousands of dollars. You know, to just, like... For him to just be like, oh, don't worry, this is all going towards, like, activist causes and everything. It's like, oh, yeah, okay. So this has got to be some, like, language barrier situation where this Alex guy just... He just hears activism stuff and he's like, oh, good guy. Oh, very nice guy. You know what I mean? Oh, you're really nice guy.
About these odd things as crazy. I'm being gaslit. Like, I'm being made to feel that I'm crazy.
Okay, we reached out to Alex Wang. He said he no longer funds Matthew. And he no longer works at Facebook. Ooh. I mean, that's good.
In the middle of all this Ban Ramy memo comes out of nowhere, and they start just telling everybody I have AIDS, and they're just smearing my name all over town, and they're bullying me, and I'm getting all these insane messages.
Our biggest thing is we don't like seeing people getting fucked with, especially if it's people that we know. So what we tend to do is we'll...
I do a really good thing with money.
Writing songs about whoever it is.
The Ramey Memo has been a band in St. Joseph for almost 20 years. We've been around for quite a long time. We like writing about weird situations and weird people in our town. It's something we've always done. And Burdick was definitely a weird situation that I felt appropriate to write about.
He tried to ruin a band's life.
I think they're funny. I think their music's funny.
A local
I like
band.
that they don't take themselves too serious.
I decided I wanted to do a song about the whole Burdick situation, and I decided to use the actual threats and crazy shit.
Oh, this is actually low-key kind of funny, bro. What? Wait, so you mean to tell me that... Because this is obviously all happening in this small town, I assume, right? This town in Missouri. What, has he become kind of like a household name in Missouri? Like, has this guy just become like a fucking name here? Everybody just knows who Matthew Burdick is? They're just like, oh yeah, Matthew. Oh, you guys know about Matthew. You guys know that they got little bands in the little state, or not state, in the little town, just fucking making music about him, shitting on him.
Or the literal lyrics to the song. He claims that I faked all of those messages.
Well, those are fake, right? They're just not real. Like, I think they're like someone photoshopped them.
And you're probably going to raped in prison.
You're probably gonna get raped in prison is awesome, actually. That's a W bar. It's a W line right there. We don't lose these battles. This is the easiest one we've ever fought. You're doing all the work.
I'm just laughing about it.
He's a Missouri town's pet lolcow, like literally. He's just like their little punching bag.
Go to that level, like I fucking give a shit, man.
But it's clear that Mr. Myers is so distributable, and the power of his own words and information aren't good enough. He's so weak he has to resort to this shit, which proves he's a crook. You're going to hand me all this evidence and do all the work, then bring it on you, bigot, KKK, pussy.
Then bring it on you, bigot, KKK pussy. I always come back with the fire of 10,000 angry suns.
And to fight Brian. The woman has hundreds of enemies around the country. Her water guy's interview is fake. I can prove it, and so I'm bringing back the cavalry. I don't just walk away. I never just walk away. I always come back with the fire of 10,000 angry suns and elite my opponents with campaigns 100 times. Oh, he said eliminate. He meant eliminate. And eliminate my opponents with campaigns 100 times, 100%. Is this your music taste? It is not my music taste. No. This is the music
says
review.
That sounds like an 80s cartoon villain.
Page 100%. Myers would go to jail. First off, this is a national scandal waiting to happen.
On Twitter, he confronted me saying that he was a co-author of the song. But I pointed out to him that he had completely denied sending me any of those messages, and when I pointed out his hypocrisy, he deleted the fucking tweet.
You have to be so fucking horrible of a person to just sit there. You gotta be a serious fucking loser to sit there and make a fucking spend your life just feasting over a set of lyrics.
Whoa, they like low-key owned him though. They like low-key owned him. Like they got him stumped. For once he doesn't know how to like respond. He can't do anything. He's just in stun lock. He's just sitting there going, you have to be like, you're like fucking, you like fucking suck. You're like so mean. Hi, Rice Bowl. Good morning, Rice Bowl.
I imagine someone might also
tribute to the level of success that I've had, that I have some fucking band out there trying to make videos about me. If you haven't seen the video, go check it out. It's called Poison in the Balls. I was like, if you really think about it, they're just making me a fucking legend.
But I thought you were already a legend, man. But you're already a legend. You're a king.
So within a couple of months of Burdick leaving the city of St. Joseph, the emails just kept coming and coming and coming. You know, he's going to sue us for violating his civil rights.
That reminds me that cum is no longer in the Olympics, bro.
And so on and so forth. But city officials just completely...
Why'd I say Olympics? World Cup. Fuck. No, not Olympics, bro. The World Cup. Cum's no longer in the World Cup. It's fucked up, man. No more cum. It's fucked.
And while this kept going on and on and on, you could tell that it was building into something.
At the time, I was doing an investigative journalism research project, and I was going to nuclear facilities.
I think Burdick was mad that people were starting to ignore him. And in 6 years of dealing with Matthew Burdick, I'd never seen emails like these before. He was seriously escalating the situation.
See, this is what I mean when I say you don't want to interact with somebody like this.
Look at a map.
Because he's like making terrorist threats, which, don't get me wrong, do I think he's actually going to make some... Do I actually think this guy's going to go through with some terrorist attack and actually kill somebody? Probably not, but still, it's alarming. That's why I wouldn't like meet with someone like this, especially if you're somebody who has already argued with this guy online. I don't think I'd want to ever step foot near this guy ever. Like it's just like you don't know what this guy's capable of in terms of like, you know, where's he at mentally? Is he in the right headspace when you meet him or no? Like you have no fucking clue. So I'm not going to try to meet. I would not try to meet this guy. I think that's a terrible idea.
Nuclear facility was to see if
it's genuinely a bad idea
about this. You know, how much danger is he going to present to the people in the community that I have been elected to represent? From what I understand, mostly bluster, but you have to take these kinds of threats seriously. This isn't threatening to slash somebody's tires or punch somebody in the mouth. This was a threat to completely disrupt a system of power that could be big enough to cover an entire region. And also a threat that could very well harm, and I think these things need to be taken seriously.
An article appeared on a site called scumbag.com that said I was headed towards Perry Nuclear Power Plant and I was going to blow it up. That's basically what the article says.
Scumbag.com were the only ones to reply to Matt. They asked him, "Are you serious about these terrorist threats?" He replied, "I'm at Perry Nuclear right now, and you're in the blast radius." They called the police.
Calls were placed.
Oh shit! Was this guy ever? Was he arrested then?
North Perry Village Police.
That's insane.
And this cop was half asleep. He just took the threat.
This guy is not capable of being in the right headspace. I guess that's fair. That's fair.
That were allegedly sent. I don't know if they're real or I don't know where they came from, but at the same time, even those emails don't make a nuclear threat towards Perry Nuclear Power Plant. There's nothing to do with Perry.
Interesting. God damn it, man. I have to use the bathroom again. I'm just sitting here slurping down water, though. That's probably why. I'll be right back. Okay. Does he not know water makes you pee? He's fucked. No, I got this, okay? I'm aware. Don't worry. I'm aware of the long piss break. Yeah, I had to grab my wife some water as well. Had to grab something for her as well.
Bunch of fake emails. They even go out of their way to fake these emails.
He claims that the Perry emails are fake, and then he fucking quotes from them. How do you quote from an email you've never read?
So the email address mburdick@gmail.com was hacked about 50 fucking times, and I abandoned it many years ago because of this. And so I have no access to the account. I don't use it. Like, I can't even log into it at this point.
mburdick@gmail.com is the same email address he's using to contact the people he's already admitted he contacted.
He said that some of the emails were real and some of them were fake, but how does that work when all of the emails are from the same email address? It just doesn't make any goddamn sense.
And it just doesn't make any sense. And so the only reason that I can assume that Perry was injected into all this is because the people that wrote the scumbag article live in Northeast Ohio, and Perry is probably the most well-known power plant. So they just picked one, assigned it to me.
And what did he do? He sends another email from a different email address to the same recipient list from the supposedly hacked email account, and then blames me, saying that
Hacked
I
by
hacked his
Peter
account
Ross.
and sent these
Oh,
terrorist
no.
threats to a nuclear facility. This, of course, leads to a 2.5-hour interview with the Cleveland FBI office.
Did Kupla say something in the
First
chat?
thing they asked me is, have I ever
Gooning?
accessed
Question
any of
mark?
Matthew
Oh,
Burke's
shit, I
accounts?
see it.
I said, no.
Gooning?
They said,
Yes.
Yeah, we
Yes,
knew that.
ma'am.
They'd already checked the IP addresses, device IDs, the cell phone towers. They already knew damn well I'm not the one who did this. Now, the thing they did tell me was they said they're going to investigate. And I was like,
Hacked by
yes,
Marcus's watermelon.
finally,
Yes.
somebody is taking
Exactly.
this guy seriously.
I was actually surrounded by police in the middle of the night in Pennsylvania, and I was detained because of the allegations, and this triggered an investigation in North Perry Village, and they determined that it was a hoax.
He claims that it was a hoax by Peter John Ross, but that's complete bullshit, because if he actually did that, he would have been arrested.
Months later, the FBI agents confirmed to me they finished their investigation. They presented it to the United States Attorney for the Northern District of Ohio, who declined to prosecute.
If I were to make an assumption that
Why?
the U.S. Attorney didn't feel that this was a credible enough threat to be chasing after a guy who makes threats like this all the time, and do I agree with that decision? My knee-jerk reaction is no, but I also have to say I've got some prejudice in it. We all want him to get some sort of justice thrown upon him. Maybe the U.S. Attorney did make the right decision, but to say that we weren't disappointed,
Well, like-
we'd be lying.
Well, like, I'm just confused. Shouldn't there be something for, like, people who appear to be mentally ill? Like, that's what I mean when I say, like, shouldn't there be some protocol for individuals that, like, come off as mentally ill? Like, we need to get these people, like, into, better living situation, maybe better, put them in some place where they can be put on some medication or something. Like, they're just letting this random, like, schizophrenic crazy person just, like, walk around just being, like, insane.
Lying.
How someone can...
What happened during the night stream? Okay, dude. I watched that analog horror, and, like, I swear, no one has figured it out yet. Okay, let me pull it up just real quick to show you guys something. So we watched all of this, right? And I'm very curious because, one, he stopped making videos a year ago. This was last made in 2025, but there's a problem. He is active on Twitter. This guy doesn't not post on Twitter. He has posted on Twitter before, and only like 3 months ago did he celebrate this video getting 1 million views. So the idea that he's just completely stopped making content doesn't make sense to me, because if you click on his link, you gotta have a password. And I guess apparently, according to people, this link used to just have pictures of the houses, but now all of a sudden it's locked behind a password. But I don't think this is just like, oh, he locked it behind a password because like, oh, personal information or anything. Because just delete the website. You don't need to keep it. Why would you lock it behind a password? I think, and nobody knows what the fucking password is. Nobody knows what the password is. I tried looking up what the password was. Not a single human being has figured out what the password is. And I was like so adamant on being like the first person to figure out what the fucking password is for this website. Nobody fucking knows what it is. Gamma Show Bulge. Like, I just refuse to believe that this guy randomly just decided to give up on his analog horror series, or not analog horror, but it's like it's that horror. It's kind of like horror. Someone quick said it before. 1, 2, 3 password. Imagine that shit worked. I just refuse to believe like he just locks everything and just stops making content altogether when his video this is his most viewed video and it's his most recent one. It just recently hit 1 million views not that long ago. And he was celebrating it like as if it was a huge milestone. Like if this guy gave up on this series, I would just give up on it. Like I wouldn't even talk about it. I wouldn't bring it up or anything. Because it doesn't end on like, oh, all information's been given. It's just more walking into random houses. Keep in mind, there's tapes that don't exist. There's no 1, 2, or 3. It starts at 4. There's no 13. And now all of a sudden his website is blocked by a password. Fishy. And nobody's thought to figure out the password. I think there's something to do with someone's daughter, by the way, in this entire series, and I can't find the daughter's name, and I think the password is the daughter's name, but I don't know how the fuck to find the daughter's name. So
nuclear facility.
Sheep 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Let me try sheep real quick. Sheep 1, 2, 3. Fuck. Maybe you have to count how many sheep there are, you know?
Direct acts of terrorism and not even get a slap on the wrist. It makes no sense.
How is he not arrested for this?
Well, he has been arrested. He does have a criminal record in Ohio and in, I believe,
it's very
West
likely
Virginia.
whatever is behind the password is a video. Well, that's what I'm thinking, because there's no way this guy just locked his website and there's nothing behind it. Or it's like personal information, that's why he locked it. It's like, well, like I said, just delete the website then. You know what I mean? Just get rid of it. Like, if you don't want people to see, like, some sort of personal information, you just get rid of the website. And if it was just the same pictures, why lock it? Like, if it's the same pictures you were showing before, why lock it? So I think there's something there. I think he's just waiting for somebody to figure out what the password is. That's what I'm thinking.
Harassment.
Here's my criminal record that they have posted. I was arrested in West Virginia like 10 years ago and sentenced for misdemeanor time for violating a restraining order. I never actually hid that.
There's probably a barrage of other charges that we just don't know about. But because he skips out of town when the heat gets on, so if you can't locate him, you're not able to get him into a court of law.
You come here, drug paraphernalia, dismissed charge, aggravated menacing, dismissed charge, telephone harassment, dismissed charge. So they're listing dismissed charges, and there's stories behind each one of these charges.
I think Burdick was mad that he didn't get
I'm going
attention
to.
that he wanted.
I said this last night, man. When stream's over and I'm sleeping and everything, he has so many restraining orders. Oh my god, I wouldn't be surprised, man. This guy seems like that's why I'm saying, bro. Cryptid should not be trying to meet this guy publicly. This guy's like evil. Oh, when this stream is done, bro, I'm gonna start digging. I'm gonna look through these videos again and see if I can find the daughter's name somewhere. Because everything is in French. He's not French. The guy speaks English, right? The guy who made the channel speaks English, but everything's in French. And I tried figuring out how to find stuff. It's Elizabeth's daughter, but I don't know what her fucking name is. And I swear the login has gotta be Elizabeth's daughter's name. Maybe her name mixed with the year she was born or something, maybe. I don't know. Something on that line, man. I'll meet this guy so Cryptid stays safe. I actually prefer that. Kupla would kill this guy. Kupla could probably break this guy's fucking neck.
So he then threatened a nuclear facility with a terrorist act and got away with it. I guarantee you he feels emboldened by that.
Did anyone look at the website with the password, with the password's data and see if there's something in there? What do you mean by that?
Media would just write articles about me so that I don't end up a victim again, you know? Confirm my story. If everybody would just do the right thing, that's what I'm expecting, right? If everybody would just do the right thing right now, all of this would end and I would go back to just normal, quiet guy, minding my own business.
Keep in mind, this is all in Missouri. Typical Chiefs fan, by the way.
To fight with people in St. Joseph for weeks after he broke his lease. The Daily Independent Journal continued to post false news stories and privately harass people in St. Joseph for months after he moved away.
If you mean like checking stuff that goes deeper, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know how to do that.
When somebody starts
I'm like
harassing another
retarded.
person online,
Don't make fun of me. I'm like
supposed to know
retarded.
that they're mentally ill? All anyone knows is that they're being attacked. There's an assumption that this person is somewhat normal. So by attacking back, they're not assuming, oh, this is a mentally ill person that I'm harassing.
I don't know how crazy he is, or if he's not crazy at all, and he's just a con artist.
He told me
Dude,
that everything
he's 100% a crazy person. There's no way he's a con artist. Like, okay, well, like he is, but like, you know what I mean? Like a con artist doesn't, you know, a con artist will get somebody in on their like little scheme, and then they'll, you know, keep up the scheme until they made enough money to be like basically just disappear. That's not what this guy is doing. This guy is like just genuinely schizo posting on Facebook and then getting like a bunch of people to like his shit. He's very clearly like mentally unwell. Why do all his victims try to make him seem like a criminal mastermind when he's obviously just a schizo? Yeah, see, I don't understand that. It's like very blatantly obvious this guy's like schizophrenic and like just mentally unwell. He's not like some mastermind, criminal mastermind. He is literally just fucking insane. That's all it is.
Does is a sort of Hunter S. Thompson or Andy Kaufman style bit.
Look at the
so
site's console.
He's coherent enough to make up a story like that when he thinks there's going to be consequences.
When you're talking about like the typical internet troll, the goal of an internet troll is to elicit a response. I don't think internet troll is the appropriate label necessarily for Matthew Burdick. He seems to have a completely different emotional need than most internet trolls. Burdick seems to have a craving to be loved, and if he doesn't get it, he then goes off on everybody and he wants to be a victim.
He seems to have two personas to me. He will have the hero, and then he'll have like the victim persona.
There's
Persona?
Matthew Burdick, and then there's Matt.
Fuck.
And those are two, in my mind, two entirely different personalities. So Matthew Burdick can be this gonzo madman character that's 80,000 people are talking about on social media for exposing corruption in the police or something.
Click on the three dots and see if your browser has anything called developer mode.
Else, and then Matt is over here sitting in a restaurant dining,
It does not.
on some steak and mac and cheese or something. Just
I have a law enforcement background. I have a bachelor's degree in criminal justice. I'm a former police officer. Matt, fine.
No. Matt is actually way more academically smarter than you, actually, if you think about it. He is everything under the sun, actually. He's literally the smartest man on earth, so... LU, buddy.
a way to twist everything around so he's the victim. He's the one
He
getting
sells
picked on,
premium
where in
Wagyu
all
beef.
reality, he's the aggressor. He's the one picking on everybody else.
I don't feel like I should be held responsible. I'm the one that had to go to 30 doctors to figure out what the hell is wrong with me. And
Oh,
nobody's
I see
figured
what
out
you're.
what's wrong with me.
No. I found what you were asking about. Let's see. To be fair, I don't really know what I'm looking for here. I don't see anything of importance. If there is anything of importance, just let me know, bruh. Website was made using Squarespace. Is that evil? The answer is love. What does that mean? Is that like evil?
This day, I am legally disabled. I have bipolar disorder. I'm told that I can't function in reality.
I worked in the psychiatric rehab center for, several years, and it does follow a lot of the same things that our mentally ill patients did. And from what I can tell of Matt, I think he does like having all of this attention, whether it be good or bad.
Getting views and likes on his social media, any kind of attention, is all about validation.
I'm not particularly egotistical person. I want fucking
Oh, it's getting
credit, and
scary,
it's not
dude.
because I want to be famous or I want to profit. It's because I'm tired of fucking people not knowing who I am and what I do. It would simply help me in my life if I had a fucking news article written about me. I feel like if a journalist came into my life and saw like the real Matthew, the real guy, Matt, I think they would be very uninterested.
The reason that journalists don't write about him is because he simply isn't credible.
It's not evil, it's lazy.
I
I
can't
see.
tell if he knows he's lying or not. I can't tell which one of those he actually believes. He might believe both things at the same time. It's entirely possible that he could be that mentally ill that he believes everything he's saying it as he says it. I have no way of knowing.
I mean, no, we like do though. We like kind of do though. It's not like that hard to comprehend. This guy clearly has like mental health issues. Like, come on, man. This guy's very like weird. This guy's like weird.
I'm by no means a mental health expert.
Yeah, there's just no consistency.
I don't think
here.
you need
And
to
he
be
has a
one.
proven track record. If he can spin the victim thing to the right person, then he's going to be able to get something out of it.
And so what I'm really guilty of is being a really powerful writer, someone who writes things that moves people and even moves people to hate me.
When someone lies as much as he does, it's really difficult to show any level of empathy or sympathy for what is even likely a mental illness. Because I think if you show compassion, he's likely to take advantage of it.
I think Matt knows right from wrong, and I think it's skewed in his head. I think he feels like he's doing the right thing.
If he does know right from wrong, then he certainly doesn't give a shit when he does wrong. He seems to take pride in it. He seems to enjoy hurting people.
They want him to seem like a supervillain to offset the fact that they're the most gullible people on the planet. Yeah, I mean, that kind of seems like it. Just a little bit. Because like I said, it's like, it could just be to ramp up the video a little bit more to make it... Because I'm sorry, man, like, it's like, you're showcasing to me like a clear, like, mentally unwell, like, schizo, who's just, like, in his own head. He's like... like, dude, we're talking about a guy who thinks he has, like, every job under the sun. He thinks he's, like, brother, one of his jobs, quote-unquote jobs, is that he's a Wagyu beef seller. He thinks he has, like, premium Wagyu beef that he sells to people. No, he doesn't. This guy doesn't have premium Wagyu beef that he sells to people. He doesn't have an empire in the fucking Wagyu beef business. Like, this guy apparently has he's made cartoons for Cartoon Network with no proof. He has no fucking cartoons ever been made. It's all in his head. These are cartoons that were made in his brain that he thinks he gave to Cartoon Network. Like, I don't know what to say, man. Like, this guy is like, he genuinely is in his own fucking head. I highly doubt that this is some, like, evil mastermind who's just like, he's trying to play the I'm mentally unwell card, but in reality, he's actually conning everybody, and he's actually really smart. Because apparently according to them, he's spending 18 to 20 hours a day arguing with people on Facebook. That's not a sign of a fucking mastermind. That's the sign of a maniac. That's the sign of some fucking mentally unwell person. You don't sit. I'm trying to find something in the data connected to the password, but haven't found it yet. It's like I said, I don't know how that stuff works. I don't know if there would be like something in it that's like a name or something, or if it would like seem like it. Because like, I think the password, like I said, I'm going to be honest, I'm pretty sure like 100% the password has got to be whoever Elizabeth's daughter's like name is. Whatever her name is, it is probably that. Because in the series, there's a one video that mentions Elizabeth's daughter, and it would make sense if that's the password. It has something to do with her. You know what I mean? It has something to do with her. Got to go back through the videos and find hints. Well, I did. See, I peeked through them, and there's stuff in French, but I don't speak French, one, and it's really hard to make out. Like, it is, like, I can't just, like, screenshot it and get it, you know, translated because it's really hard to make out. So now I got to fucking learn French. So I guess off stream, I'm going to have to just learn French for you guys. Not every day, but yeah, he regularly goes on rage benders. Well, see, but that's what I mean, though. Like, even if it's not every day, it's like 20 hours on Facebook arguing. I don't know, man. That's insane. Use AI to upscale and decode? Maybe. Because it seems like I have some French friends, mayhaps will take a peek at it. Because it's a little postcard, or it's pictures of a little girl, right? And then it says like I'm assuming it's like 3 anos or whatever the fuck the word is for 3 years old in French is. So I would assume that it's referring to the daughter, and there's probably her name on there or something of that line, but I just can't make it out because I can barely fucking see it. If we finish up here, I'll show you guys in a second, but
the Matthew Burdick character, that's that other guy.
So despite the fact that he may or may not have a mental instability, it doesn't excuse what he's doing. I feel like he knows exactly what he's doing, and he's doing it because
I want to be the one that solves that fucking
getting enjoyment.
The mystery.
There's nothing exciting about me until I go out and it's time to be Matthew
You know how
Burdick.
fucking awesome it would be if Marcus Community solved the mystery of a YouTube horror.
The chef is coming out to meet me at the table. I'm the guy. It's an honor to meet you.
I think Matthew Burdick uses social media to create this grandiose image of himself just as much for him as he does the internet.
He will send me a threat saying he's going to bash my head in with a baseball bat. And then when I take a screenshot of it and post it publicly for other people to see it, his response is, oh, that, Councilman Myers faked that. If all of these people that have had independent interactions with Matthew Burdick are all lying, then that is the biggest fucking conspiracy that this world has ever known. He has twisted logic.
I'm not an expert on this, but I feel
mean,
like
yeah, because he's like mentally unwell.
Probably has something wrong with him mentally. Maybe if he went to some therapy and talked to more people, it wouldn't be so bad.
I think he needs to be forced into treatment. I wish he'd get treatment.
He clearly needs psychiatric help.
Do you think he'll ever get it?
No, because he's a narcissist and there's nothing wrong with him. It's everybody else. I mean,
this guy's not even like wrong though. Like, he's never going to get help because for some reason we don't have a system that'll force him to get that said help that he like literally needs. This guy's just going to like fucking his brain's just going to keep rotting away as he just continues to believe he's like the shit until he probably just like physically can't anymore. That's kind of the reality of the situation. Because in my opinion, I feel like if somebody's in this current state and you could just like show this to like the police, right? Like, let's say you show like this video to the police and you're just like, hey man, can we do something about this Matthew guy? Can we like get this guy institutionalized, get him put in a hospital or something? I feel like that should immediately be like, okay, we could do something. We can try to work something out. We can try to figure something out. You know? I thought I remember not too long ago, there was someone I met on Discord who had what sounded like a strong French accent, but I forgot his username. Fuck! Oh, are you talking about... Don't tell me you're talking about Knox, bro. The guy that we all called French, but isn't actually French. No, there's no way you're talking about Knox. There's no way.
My ex-wife's the same way.
You know, is it narcissism? Is it malignant narcissism? Those are good questions. I'm not a psychologist.
The thing that bothers me is when people call him schizo, because I have a schizoaffective personality disorder, and I wouldn't consider him and me in the same realm.
There's different levels to it. Oh my god. This guy low-key annoys me, though. He's been so annoying this entire time. There's different levels to schizophrenia, brother. And when we call him schizo, it's not to shit on schizophrenic people. He, like, actually is, like, we have no fucking clue. I don't know. He might be bipolar. He might be fucking BPD. I don't fucking know. He's got something wrong with his brain, bruh. It's just a broad term. Saying schizo is just a broad term for saying he's fucking, like, mentally unwell, dude. That's all it is. Chill.
Of crazy. I get treatment for my personality
it's no one
disorder.
I know. Oh, okay.
I don't think Matt wants treatment. I don't think he wants help.
The institutions that we used to have where Burdick would be hospitalized at, we no longer have in this country.
If Burdick does not get treatment, this will not end well.
And so it's me against the world. And the only way I can have a normal life is to win. Honestly, I have post-traumatic stress disorder from this.
Who's Flea?
And if it continues, I'm gonna fucking snap.
Man, why does it...
I am not...
It's almost like the world is telling me something. You know what? You know what? It's almost like the world is telling me something. I get into a random analog horror. It's not like it's the best analog horror, but you know what? It's not solved yet. Nobody's figured out the password for something, and it's my time to shine. And it's all in fucking French. My worst fucking enemy, French people. Fuck! Oh, thank you, wife. She just fed me. Do you want me to go on Discord and try to find someone who's French? I mean, I just mean, like, you can if you want. You can if you want.
Faking my motherfucking emotional distress. And I am going to fucking snap!
If Burdick actually snaps, it's going to be all over the news that the FBI and law enforcement have been getting tips about this guy for years, and
she chose not to go get one because she literally, because she has like so
police and the FBI were warned about Anthony Warner nearly a year and a half before he allegedly detonated his RV in downtown Nashville on Christmas morning.
See, this is what I'm saying though. I do like. This could be like a lot of people might say that this is oversimplifying or over glorifying it, but this is like usually how it works. Like these types of people, like especially in today's time with the internet, like I would not be surprised if this Matthew guy, if he continues to have like some sort of interactions with individuals online, like he's just gonna snap one day and actually like commit some sort of actual action. Like he always says like, oh, I'm gonna commit a terrorist attack, and then he doesn't actually do it. It's like, yeah, there might be a day where he actually does do it. You know, like something needs to be done about this guy, bro. That's why I'm saying, like, Cryptid, don't interact with this guy publicly. I don't think it's a good idea because he doesn't seem like a stable human, especially when he makes like extreme threats. He's progressed to starting to make like extreme threats towards people, which, in my opinion, it's like I wouldn't put my life at risk for content. Is what I'm saying. I wouldn't do that for content.
Bombshell admission from the FBI. 6 weeks ago, they were warned that Nicholas Cruz might be planning a school shooting.
None of it is going to stop me from having a voice. I'm not gonna stop writing things.
I do not think that mental illness should be an exemption from consequences.
Cybercrimes generally are not taken seriously by law enforcement. They're misdemeanors, and when it's a cybercrime misdemeanor, they generally don't care that much about it.
As long as he
Don't
is
worry,
out there
Salamence.
and is
I
making
don't
people's
expect you to go
lives a
crazy
living
for me.
hell,
I'm just
then I am
like
free to
super
mock him.
curious on if there's more to
If
it.
people
you know?
think I'm an asshole for that, I accept that. I mean, I can't arrest him. I can't charge him with anything. I can't put him in jail, but I can goddamn sure as shit make fun of him.
Like they were trying to destroy me on some level, but all they did was make me famous and just make my life significantly more complex.
At this time, I believe Matthew Burdick has a cluster of personality disorders. Matthew Burdick clearly seems to know what he's doing is wrong. And he gets pleasure.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's some level of BPD, you know, like maybe a different, like some sort of personality issue, personality disorder issue. Something in that range. Maybe not like actual schizophrenia, but something on that line. Because his demeanor is different a lot of the time. Like, there's times where it seems like he's, like, different. Like I said, he'll have, like, kind of what Cryptid said, where it's like he goes on, like, these manic episodes, like, where days where he'll argue with people on Facebook for, like, 18 to 20 hours, and then there'll be days where there's just nothing. I don't know.
From hurting people.
I don't think Matthew Burdick is mentally ill. I think he's just a dick.
You can't be that insane, bro. I think you might be a little mentally ill, bro.
When someone is threatening you or threatening your employment and law enforcement is...
I don't think he's mentally ill. I just think he's an asshole. Okay, man. Yeah. Okay. You're right. Time to pack it up, boys. Time to pack it up. It's not mental illness. He's just being silly. He's just being silly. He's just being mean.
Isn't doing anything about it. Sometimes they're going to fight back. Because what other choice do they have?
Fuck Matthew Burdick. Tip your servers, let's get this started. I've got a new song that I've been working on.
We decided to do the concert because I wanted something positive to come out of all of the bullshit that he was spreading all over town. We decided to raise some money for MBVR, which stands for Matthew Burdick Victim Resources.
We were all pretty well on board.
This guy's like a menace,
said, hey,
dude.
would you want to do a benefit for MBVR? I was like, yes.
This guy's a fucking menace, dude. He's got the whole town just, like, in shambles. He's got this whole, you know, you gotta give it to him, bro. This whole he's got him by the balls right now. This, like, small fucking town all just knows who this guy is. They're all just like, man, that Matthew Burdick guy. I fucking hate that guy. Everybody's just like, yeah, I hate him too. Like, it's like that one SpongeBob episode where he's like, he burnt my shake. Like, they just start listing off things that he's done to them, even if it's, like, tiny little things. He's, like, done something to everybody in this little town.
Yeah, I
Fucking
would.
awesome.
You know, it sounds like fun, you know?
I felt like it was necessary to do the show because he obviously has harassed a lot of people in our town, and I felt like we were kind of sticking up for everybody.
You know, silver lining on Matthew Burdick creating victims. We got to have a really good show out of it.
We announced the concert, and he would write posts saying that he was going to report us to the state auditor for illegal fundraising.
This Garner Quillian guy will just, who knows, maybe someone will hit him in the head with a brick or something just for being a piece of shit.
But he started sending death threats that he was going to shoot me in the head.
Just so there's no confusion, I had my shirt specially made. I am not Garner. So anybody looking for Garner, that may be
Dude, these people might be, like, fucking insane. Maybe these townspeople are, like, even worse. This guy is making threats on your life. This guy is, like, threatening to harm you, like, shoot you in the head. So you throw an entire event labeled Matthew Burdick's victim group or whatever the fuck it's called. don't you think that's like not a good idea? You should do everything in your power to probably ignore this guy on every level instead of like glorifying him and everything and naming him, name dropping him for your little event. Him being the literal name of the event. If this guy is like chronically online, or again, if he's in the town, if he lives in this town, there's no way that he doesn't know about the existence of something like this. Don't you think that's just like pushing him over the edge? Like, don't you think something like this would push him over the edge a little bit? I feel like this is taking things a step too far. Like, what if he genuinely one day decides, like, I've had enough, I just want to fucking kill somebody, and he just literally attempts to kill everybody here? Like, I don't understand.
I am not Garner, my shirt says so.
And then when I saw this benefit concert was going to happen, and I saw that he was still harassing, like, Brian Myers, and he was harassing this band, and I was like, man, why is he still around? What is his end goal? And I still don't know.
This concert was standing up to a bully. And it happens to have been the same bully I've been experiencing online. So I packed up all my gear and drove 11 hours, even though he threatened to show up with an assault rifle.
He started harassing the bartender that works at the venue that the benefit show is at. There for a while, he was threatening to show up and...
Dude, this is... Dude. Listen, I understand. I get it. These townspeople are like, you know, upset and confused by this guy who's like, you know what I mean? They like to say this is like bullying. I like, this is just like concerning. This is like concerning. I wouldn't, like, it's like I said, I would just try my best to like avoid this guy at all costs in every, you know what I mean? Like, don't give him any more attention or don't rile him up further than he has to be riled up. This is like evil. He's starting to threaten the random bartender that works there that has nothing to do with the subject. Like, this is like fucking just terrible. This is a terrible idea. You're like riling him up. This guy's probably like he's like the Mr. Boss gif where he's just like, he's just sitting in his room just like shaking. When Matt shows up with an assault rifle while the band is on stage, they'll be in the path of the bullet spray. Like, holy fuck, dude. I don't know, dude. I would stay home after I hear that. Like, call me a bitch. I'm not testing my life. You know what I mean? I'm not going to be like, let's stand up to the bully, guys. And he's like threatening to murder me. A bully doesn't like threaten to murder you. They just like threaten to take your lunch money. That's not what a bully doesn't threaten your life. Like, on this degree.
Sprayed bullets on the band.
He posted 2 Facebook Live videos where he contradicted himself. In one, he claimed that he was really bothered and hurt by the concert, and in the other one, he claimed it didn't bother him at all.
I mean, these guys are doing so much shit to me.
I don't care that it contradicts itself. He clearly is bothered by it. It's like obvious that he's bothered by it. He's threatening to kill you. He's threatening to come and kill you. Jesus Christ. Oh, this is evil. This is so evil. Wait. This is like taking this is taking a turn that genuinely like is scary in my opinion. I don't know. This guy is like, he's made like copious amounts of threats on people's lives. I just don't think this is the type of guy you should be like fucking with anymore. This is a guy you leave alone. This is a guy you just start to leave alone. Let him be the IHOP incident, right? Let his little IHOP incident be the one talk of the town and let it die, dude. Let it die so that he can die with it, man. Let him just be forgotten. Let it die with him.
And now they're going to have a benefit concert. So I lose my home. I lose my business. I lose everything that I worked for up until that moment.
Really? That's fucking awesome.
My name and reputation.
Rice milk.
And now they're going to hold a benefit concert for quote unquote my victims. You know, as far as their benefit concert, You know, I saw on the thing is like 7 people going. It's $5 admission. There's 3 bands, and a portion of Ramey Memo's proceeds will go to the victims. And so right now they're at $35 in income, and they got to divide that between 3 people.
Well, I actually wanted to go to the concert last night because I wanted to see if Matt would show up. I wanted to meet him in person and see whether he had as big a balls as he says he does, or if he's just a pussy. And I wanted to meet him in person to find out for sure.
What?
And I was really disappointed he didn't at least.
What do you mean? Are these people just as crazy as Matt is? What do you mean? I wanted to go to the concert because I wanted to see if Matt would actually show up. What are you talking about? Before all of this, he was making threats on your life, and you want to see if he shows up? Why? You went because you wanted him to show up? Bro, these people have to be just as crazy. There's no shot. They're really pulling I wanted to see if he had the balls to come and do what he said he was going to do. What? Come in and with an assault rifle and unload on everybody in the building? What do you mean? What do you mean you wanted to see him come and do what he said he was gonna do? That doesn't make any fucking sense. I don't get it. This isn't like the own they think this is. I don't think they understand that this isn't the own they think this is. This guy's like mentally unwell, and there is some level of concern that he could harm people. I had a dream about stealing 2 big bricks of Fent last night, and one crumbled in my pocket all over my cigarettes, and I smoked the cigarette and died. Is this a sign? Dude, I don't know, man. I think you should maybe, like, don't ever steal 2 bricks of Fent, is what I'm thinking.
I was worried a little bit last night for the show. I thought maybe he would do something because I think he's one of those people that wants to be famous no matter what. Where does that lead? That leads to a shooting, or that leads to...
At least this guy's like, I don't want people to get hurt.
Initially, I wasn't quite sure if Burdick was going to show up or not. There was a little part of me that was just like, is this going to be our last day on Earth? Or is he going to show up with an assault rifle and actually blow us away a la Dimebag Darrell?
I was nervous before, during, and after when we were leaving.
I was glad to see that we had police presence there. I didn't know initially that the FBI was there. I didn't find out about that until later, and I was glad to hear about that.
I guess that makes it a little better. FBI was there. What? Did somebody contact police about his threats, or were people keeping close tabs on the guy because he had already made like multiple insane threats to other places?
Empowered. He got the police and even the goddamn FBI to show up at the concert.
So they took his email threats and online post threats serious enough to be there, but not serious enough to press charges because, you know, it's the internet.
My girlfriend didn't even want me going to the show last night. She was super paranoid about it. And I was like, well,
that's like completely reasonable.
I helped put the show on. If I don't show up, what's that going to look like? So I went to the show and nothing happened.
I like how the FBI is taking his threats seriously, but the townsfolk don't care. I mean, I know. Like, it's just funny as hell, bruh. Like, these people are just like, he's threatening to take our lives. Let's host an event where we name him as the main name. And basically just continue to, like, slander him. Not slander, I mean, obviously he is a bad guy. I mean, it's not really slander when he's the bad guy. But, you know, he's, like, mentally unwell. He's, like, making threats on your life. He's, like, this guy wants you, like, fucking dead. Yeah, let's, like, throw a little party where we bring the whole community together and have a big old party where he said he's gonna come and fucking shoot all of us. It's like, dude, fuck. I don't know. I don't think these people are taking it as serious as they should.
And Matthew Burdick didn't stop anything from happening.
You know what, Fent? Don't stop yourself from your dreams.
He says we committed a hate crime.
If you want to steal 2 big bricks of Fent, why don't you go ahead and do it?
He's turned me
Follow
into
your
Missouri,
dreams.
Attorney General. for committing a hate crime. I never heard anything back from the Missouri Attorney General's office. I'm still waiting for that phone call.
Sometimes Burdick will do or say something that's so ridiculous that you can't help but laugh at it. But then you start to realize this guy could be severely mentally ill, and then you feel guilty for having laughed at it.
They want to have a benefit concert, have your benefit concert, man. Don't be shocked when it ends up a piece of evidence in a future court case.
For fucking what? For what? What could he possibly sue us for?
Don't be shocked when citizens come forward with whistleblower protection and are able to confirm what they witnessed you doing.
We're a dumbass rock band from St. Joseph, Missouri, and no one knows who we are. Why the hell would someone need whistleblower protection to talk about a show we played in a bar?
Burdick does not have the spine to walk into a court of law, because I think he knows if he does, the likelihood that he's going to go to jail is pretty strong.
They wait until I'm vulnerable and then attack me. And so I'm talking with some television
Dude, wait, I just
producers
realized something.
Journal.
Why does he look like Sky does Minecraft? Jeez, did you guys fucking hear that? Oh my god. Why the fuck does he look like Sky? He looks like Adam, dude. He literally just looks like Adam. I do, Nugget. Is this not just Adam? Is this not just Sky Does Minecraft having a schizophrenic episode? Music scenes just attract people like this. People who are living on the edge. They're just living on the edge. They're ready to risk it all. They don't care that some psycho said they were going to come and kill them. They love the music and they want to keep playing. The show must go on. Same guy. It literally looks like the same fucking guy. Adam just has a rounder head, though. He has a rounder head. So he does get away with it. It's not him. He does get away with it because his face is much more round. Wider, if you will. But boy, oh boy, does he come close. I miss Marcus. Hi, Janky Johnny.
And various people about all of this, and we're working to make sure that the other side of the story is told.
So here we are a year and a half later, and Mr. Burdick sends an email, and he made the statement in this that this is to officially notify you that I'm taking you all into federal court for damaging me as a journalist. For
wow, big surprise! The guy who said that, the guy sitting in the chair, sitting there going, "Oh, this guy's not mentally ill. He's just a big bully." No, he's not gonna take us to court because he's he knows that he's gonna get in trouble. No, he's mentally unwell. Like you claim he isn't. You claim he isn't. Whoa, big shocker. He's mentally unwell and he probably thinks he can win in a court of law because he's fucking genuinely unwell. And then, whoa, big surprise, he takes you to fucking court. Net nobody. Oh, yeah, I forgot. It's net nobody.
Violating my civil rights as a U.S. citizen, and I'm giving you the opportunity to settle before I take you to court. And at this point, I'm like, fuck it. You know, I'll send him a settlement.
I'm my favorite horchata.
So, you know, I offered him a 6-pack of Molson Ice, a Bryan Adams cassette, and I think Sweatin' to the Oldies Volume 2 on VHS. Shamefully, I do have all of these in my possession and would have definitely sent those as part of the settlement agreement, but, you know, he didn't take it.
Smart idea, man. Keep fucking pestering the mentally fucked guy, dude. Holy shit. Keep bugging him. Let's see where this takes you.
My revenge.
Let's keep poking the bear, actually.
On these elected officials, on the media, on the police. I am absolutely going to make sure they pay and are held accountable for what they did to me. And they're going to bring all of this scandal into St. Joseph, Missouri. I'm going to bring it right back times 10,000
with no mercy whatsoever.
Why did you call me your
No mercy.
your
It's not
favorite
gonna
brown
stop
the
until
other
they're
day?
gone. I am going to be proud to be the one who lights that city on fire with controversy over and over and over and over and over again. And so no one can blame me. I'm just the messenger.
This Matt guy who just kind of walked in one day started smearing crap all over the place, and it's not his place to do that.
I'm good at what I do, and then everything else I would probably be terrible. And I almost don't know if I ever want to change what it is that I do.
I wanted him to be
He does a lot of
what he
things,
said
so
he
I don't
was.
know.
I wanted him to want a different kind of style of journalism in our town. I really wanted that because it sounded awesome. And then it just turned into this nightmare that followed me around. I still get people who ask me about him.
I watched these flame wars on Facebook in St. Joseph as they were happening. He just constantly needs to be a victim if he can't be the hero.
I think St. Joe might have been the biggest rebuttal he ever had.
I hope that he gets help.
At the very least, I hope no one gives him any more money.
So I'm still waiting for the lawsuit that Matt said he was going to bring against him. He said he was going to have the FBI arrest me for hate crimes. I'm still waiting for that to happen.
My take on this is that
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he's made an attempt, but obviously it's not going to fall through because there's nothing there. You kind of have to, like, you can't just sue somebody for something that didn't happen. You have to, like, this shit has to get, like, approved and stuff. Like, people have to look through it and be like, ah, yes, I'm going to approve this checks out. I'm going to approve it. Like, you can't just, like, sue people for something that never happened. They're not going to waste, like, their time on a case that just didn't even happen. Can't people call in wellness check and admit him into a mental hospital forcibly or not? I think they've made it clear that they've attempted that, but they don't take it seriously, which I think is insane to me because I don't know. I feel like it should be that way. Like, when someone is, like, this unwell and they've made, like, copious amounts of threats, I get that he hasn't done the actual threats yet, and, you know, a lot of these threats could just be like, no, he's not actually going to do it, but, like, I don't care. Like, plenty of mass murderers and killers are people who have made threats on people way before they've chosen to do it. You know, and then, you know, something pushes them over the edge and they end up doing it just because, like, one guy may not do it, you know, the one time or the two times or three times doesn't mean you probably shouldn't take precautionary measures and just make sure these people get put into, like, mental hospitals or something. Like, I don't know. This guy needs to be, like, literally just, like, it's not even like an arrest thing. Just put him in a fucking mental hospital. This guy needs to be taking, like, medication and shit. This guy needs to, like, have, like, phone access taken away from him and, like, medication give it to him. And then probably over time, he'll probably just be, like, a normal person. Or at least function, you know, like a normal person. But for some reason, our system doesn't do that. I don't know. Like, it's just so confusing to me.
I am who I say I am. I have done these causes. I have been an activist. I have been a filmmaker.
If Matthew Burdick dedicated the time that he spends fighting online to activism, journalism, filmmaking, or even stake dealing,
jailed for being too quirky.
Be a better place.
Exactly, bro.
All anybody wants.
Jail that bitch for being a little bit quirky.
Online.
His story is interesting in the same way.
Sorry, a white boy can't be a little quirked up.
America has a fascination with serial killers.
I wish to God Burdick was not as fascinating as he is. It's compelling to see somebody so unbelievably unsympathetic, yet is deserving of some degree of empathy. The problem is with
Actually, I just thought about what that guy said. He's not even, like, wrong. That guy has been the most, like, truth nuke guy this entire thing, bro. I feel like that is a big reason why America had such a massive crisis with serial killers, because we don't take it seriously. We're not taking, like, the mental health aspect of these people seriously. Because, like, again, a lot of these people who commit, like, mass, like, murder, like, back in the day when serial killers happened, like, half of the people who were serial killers had, like, genuine, like, signs. They had, like, very clear signs that this person needed help. and nobody did anything. Nobody cared. Like, half the people we talk about when it comes to genuine, like, serial killers, like, there's always this, like, you know, you talk about Jeffrey Dahmer. Jeffrey Dahmer had so many signs that were documented that he was not mentally well. And nothing happened. Like, there were so many moments where he could have been caught, where he could have been, you know, like, there were so many signs. There were so many signs that guy could have been stopped way before anything could have happened, and nothing happened. Same thing goes for John Wayne Gacy. John Wayne Gacy, before he started like killing kids, he was literally known for being extremely like bipolar. He was known for having extreme bipolar problems. The guy, everybody talked about how he had issues with being like normal and then just randomly having outbursts of anger and having extreme anger issues. I'm like, it just like, I don't know if it's just America itself that has this issue with just not taking these kind of people seriously. It's just so confusing to me. Bystander effect, I suppose. I think thinking someone else will do something about it, better not bother, because something will surely happen. Then what happens is worst case. Possibly, maybe, yeah. I don't know. It's just like, they're like, even looking back at kind of what that guy just said, like, it's kind of true. Like, we for some reason have a long history of just letting random like schizo maniacs just kind of do their own thing. Like, we just don't do anything about it. Like, dude, we used to have a massive, serial killer problem. And now everybody's all like, oh yeah, the serial killer problem's gone because our system is getting better. Nuh-uh. It's just turned into a school shooting problem. It's not that it went from like serial killer to like, oh, we actually improved. No, it went from serial killer to just like, now we have school shooting issues where people shoot up places. Or we got people who like commit like acts of terrorism. It's just progressed into something a little bit easier to commit than, serial killing. That's it. It just progressed into a different area. Like, I don't know.
An ounce of empathy, he's going to cash it in like a casino chip.
I hope he doesn't hurt himself or anyone else. But I think the potential is for Matthew Burdick to be violent is definitely there.
I tried to help a woman who was being beat up by a man. That's how this all started.
That is not what happened, but okay.
I do think he's a sadist. I think he enjoys hurting other people. And I don't think that he should be allowed to continue to do that.
You can't go around the country doing this crap.
Everything he's ever said about St. Joseph, never once has he taken responsibility for us.
Bro looks like evil Tommy C.
Everything is somebody else's fault.
I think he just came to a city that wasn't going to take a shit.
All it does is make me famous. So...
It has always been against our policies to use any of our tools in a way that breaks the law. And we have many controls already in place to prevent this. But we can do more.
I think social media outlets
it's the fucking
have the
Zuck,
responsibility to curb
the
this
Zuck
kind of behavior. They should be banning his accounts.
How is he getting away with saying all of these things on Facebook, social media?
Actually, yeah, I am still curious about how he still has his Facebook account, because he doesn't have that little sugar daddy thing. Not really sugar daddy, but like acquaintance, friend. He doesn't really have that like Facebook friend that's like giving him like $10,000 a month. Doesn't really have that anymore.
People that are victims to something like that get any sense of justice in any type of court, whether it's civil or criminal. You don't. The damage has already been done.
Threatening to shoot him in the head. How is he getting away with that stuff?
I don't know. I don't know how he gets away with all this stuff. I do not know how this guy's not in prison.
I would love to see him in jail. But at the same time, I don't want him in our jail. Because if we put him in our jail, if he gets out in 6 months, he might stay.
I hope everybody out there is having, a great time
these people
watching
are
all these
pissing
idiots,
me off.
Do everything they can to try to take me down and completely fail.
I don't understand how he can evade the law so effectively. Matt never filed any lawsuits in St. Joseph. He didn't sue IHOP, he didn't sue our band, he didn't sue the venue, he didn't sue the news press, he didn't sue the city, he didn't sue Brian, he didn't sue anyone.
So many things out there that you just can't, you're not going to work in court.
I know this guy? What do you mean? You know him personally? It's pretty fucking cool.
You can manipulate people and you can lie and you can lure in people into your thing, but that's not a thing you can do in a court.
Do you think Burdick threatens with these lawsuits hoping that people back down and then he feels power?
Yes.
That's exactly what I think.
No, I don't think so. I guarantee if he is genuinely mentally unwell, I'm sure he tries to take action and can't. Either he's too mentally unwell to figure out how to do so, or he attempts and it gets rejected, because that's usually how it works. Is it if there's nothing there, he can't sue people for nothing, for thin air. He has to have like a valid like excuse, or not excuse, but just like a reasoning for why he's suing somebody. He can't just be like, this guy hurt my feelings, I'm gonna sue him.
He likes to start trouble and then run away, you know, when there's going to be consequences. He's a coward.
I have been dealing with this for over 10 years, and I'm tired. I tried retaliation.
10 years?
Tried being mean. Didn't help.
This guy had nothing to do with it, by the way, chat. Anybody new here who haven't seen this, this guy literally is, he's the guy who made this video. He has nothing to do with this. He's a random guy that had the same name as somebody else that Matthew was getting pissed off about. And then he just randomly decided to slander this guy and drag his name through the mud and call him a pedophile. And now he's here. Like, this guy has nothing to do with this. He just got dragged in.
Didn't work. I filled out police reports. I got criminal charges filed against him. I filed for a civil stalking protection order. I've even gone to the FBI. No one will do anything about him.
Yeah, they won't do anything about him until he genuinely does something one day. That's the system for you. That's the system. They'll send FBI agents to the actual venue to watch out for him, but they won't do anything about it. They're waiting for him to make a move. They're waiting for him to make a move. So fucking cool, dude. So cool.
Against all this defamation and harassment is this documentary. Would you like to know where I got the idea from?
Also going to try to make a film out of this too. I'm struggling with how to put it together right now. How to make it, you know, something that's entertaining but also cohesive at the same time. It's a really convoluted situation.
Oh, what? I mean, I don't really know what else there is
How
to
I feel about
wait.
Peter John Ross making this documentary. It's just part of being Matthew Burdick. I don't really have any control over it. I know I've shown the trailer to a lot of people, other filmmakers, actors, people in Hollywood, and ultimately what I've seen is that...
Dude, wait, why does he look like Pedro Pascal now? Why does he low-key kind of look like Pedro Pascal if Pedro Pascal, like, was... Hold up, let's compare. Let's make a comparison here. Does he not, though? Hold up. Look it, though. He low-key, like, what the fuck, dude? He's got so many... He looks like so many different people. What the fuck?
People see a movie being made about me and they're congratulating me on my success, which is strange. Downtown Los Angeles filming, guy walks up to me and takes a selfie with me for the first time ever. It was crazy. Like, it's almost as if I'm becoming exactly what it is I always wanted to be.
It's like, it should just like end here. That's where it should end.
I'm back.
Hi, Mr. Burdick. I'm a process server. I've got some court papers for you.
And he was trying to get $500,000 fucking dollars to sue Aaron Brockovich for defamation. What the fuck has Aaron Brockovich ever said about Matt Burdick publicly? Nothing.
Like Destiny? I guess a little bit.
There are people he's harassed for a decade.
These MBVR people. Diane Diamond, the journalist who exposed the Michael Jackson allegations.
To my mind, there's something really wrong with this guy. He spends all of his time contacting total strangers, wanting to be recognized for his greatness when he really has no greatness.
Ernest Halkin, who is a former active investigator for the DA's office.
He doesn't deal in reality. I think he is.
Bro, if this Matthew guy really isn't unwell mentally and he is just like some genuine, like, massive troll, you all just got owned so hard. Y'all are getting owned so hard. You're giving him exactly what he wants. Exactly what he wants. You guys are all giving him exactly what he's asking for. Bro, he wants immense amount of attention, and yet you're doing that? Get pranked, bro.
Absolutely aware of the harm he causes.
Jane Hitchcock, who claims to be an anti-cyberbullying activist. And what they did was they formed this MBVR.
Peter John Ross is a murderer. He's a murderer.
It all fits together in
He's
this
a murderer.
congealing puzzle.
The Front Royal Warren County EDA lawsuit.
It was like when the Burdick stuff came out. I have a whole 3-ring binder on all that.
And then you have me saying, please, let's get to the bottom of this.
Then eventually it led to him saying, I'm going to kill you and your daughter.
I'm going to kill both of your children. Oh my God, bro.
I'm trying to figure out how he knows I got kids.
All hell is breaking loose in Des Moines.
How does he know I have kids? Oh my God. I don't think this guy is like a troll. I don't think this guy is like a troll.
Police officer appears like he's trying to frame me for a crime.
I don't give a fuck if anybody thinks I'm crazy. This is my life.
What can I help you for?
Matthew Burdick?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, you got a small warrant, okay? We got to take care of it. Okay?
He's literally doing the tour now. He's going around the states now. This guy's gonna do something one of these days, man.
I've never heard another story like it.
How far behind our society is legislatively for how far we've all shifted.
I need to see what this is. What is this?
Live and had submitted some questions.
We received these questions from Twitter.
What is this?
My question for the director is, when you learned that I was actually talking about Perry Township and that I was actually in Perry Township that day, I had showed photos of a ring that I purchased in Perry Township. I posted photos of a receipt from a Buffalo Wild Wings in Perry Township. It said Perry Township.
Rice milk is brown. Yeah, rice milk is quite brown. Very brown. Very, very brown. Hi, Rena.
I posted all of this. You were aware of all of this. Considering I was talking about Perry Township the entire time, and
okay, so he's schizo rambling, and all of this is just answering questions. Okay, so what I've learned from this is that this fucking Matthew Burdick guy is probably not someone to continue to keep pestering and pushing, because this guy doesn't seem mentally well and makes threats constantly on people's lives, threats that he's going to kill people, threats that he's going to, like... Uh-oh. Why is my shit loading? Is everything okay? Is stream running?
Oh, you're good.
Oh, okay. I do have to end stream and then start a new one. I did say that I was going to do instead of rating myself, I'm just going to literally end stream and then start a new. That would just be easier. Because I'm only doing one half and another half.
I ran that
But this was an interesting, fun little tidbit adventure. But yeah, no, this guy's not like... See, I understand, like, you know... I don't. I do and I don't. I get, like, you know, these, like, the whole trope of, like, mentally ill people going crazy on the internet and posting crazy schizo posts and shit like that. But once it starts getting into, like, the threats, like, actual, you know, terrorist threats and, like, like, saying you're gonna, you know, murder an entire group of people or you're gonna show up to this thing and kill people... That's when I start to say, like, hey, you should probably back off of this guy and just let him die. Like, aka just let his existence die. And don't give this person any level of attention. Because the more attention you give him, the more it fuels him to want to actually commit insane atrocities. I feel. He likes the attention, right? Well, the attention fuels that, you know, want to, like, threaten you. And one of these days, if you know what I mean? Like, one of these days, like... If you keep giving him attention, eventually he's going to be like, he really wants some attention, and he's going to fucking do what he said he's going to do, kill somebody. And then we're all going to go like, oh, what the hell? I never saw that one coming. Like, if you just cut your losses now after all of this, you know, cut your losses and just let it die, I'm sure he'll, like, be a nuisance. You know, he might bug you. He might bug you a little, but he's not, I highly doubt he's going to go crazy. But I don't know. That's just me, I guess. Okay. We do have the Jimmy Neutron Revival Project. Apparently this woman... Well, I was told that this... Or she said that she got fucked over. She got fucked over. So we're gonna have to, you know, be here for... I don't know her name. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe like Debbie or something. I don't really fuck with lolcow content for that reason. Attention alone, even without malice, fuels the problems and is annoying when people act like that isn't the case. I mean, yeah. I didn't see the signs. Yeah, I didn't see the signs. It's just like, I don't know, the video... It was a good video. It was definitely a fun little video, like documentary style video. But it did feel like the video was just like... Let's poke the bear. Let's have a little fun. You know what I mean? It felt like they're just like, he's never going to actually do what he says he's going to do. Let's just keep poking the bear for the fun of the game. And it's like, oh, you know, that's a bad idea. That's not a good idea.
Project for 12 years. I started it in my late 20s.
Here.
I spent over a decade fighting for something I believed in. With my time, my money,
the Tickled documentary? What is that?
All to help bring it back.
You seem like such a normal guy.
But I didn't get a thank you. I didn't get a seat at the table.
Not a seat at any tables.
And this is what happens when you give everything to a fandom. Only to watch everyone else get their full circle moment. And not you. This video is going to discuss my Jimmy Neutron Revival Project and all of the struggles that came with it. My name is Brittany, and I ran that project for 12 years.
Just hearing the words Jimmy Neutron Revival Project.
I was 28 in 2011, and I ended it when I was almost 40. I was 39 in April of 2023.
She's so stiff.
I first watched the Jimmy Neutron movie in 2001 when I was 18. I didn't really get into the show itself until 2004. I was flipping through the channels one night and landed on the Love Potion episode. And that was the one that hooked me.
Okay.
The Jimmy and Cindy stuff, obviously.
Okay.
The will they or won't they? The almost kiss. That kind of tension pulled me in. After that, I went back and caught all of the reruns from season 1, then watched everything.
What? That kind of tension pulled me in. What? Yes. Yes, the Jimmy Neutron, what's her face? I can't remember her name. She already just said her name and I completely forgot it already. The tension, it's so good. Some dude created a genre of competitive tickling videos and reacted like a mob boss when asked about why he organized those events, if not for gay reasons. What?
From season 2 onward, right up until the series ended in 2006. And honestly, I was stubborn. I really wanted this show back, more than anything. I hated that season 3 was it. I wasn't satisfied.
She has so many pauses.
The final episode felt rushed, and the kiss between Jimmy and Cindy was so short.
Cindy.
It was basically blink and you missed it. I felt like there were unresolved character arcs, unfinished storylines, and relationships that deserved more care.
Well, Sean got his own spin-off
So,
show.
I started thinking.
Or Sheen. Sheen got his own spin-off show. And, like, I think that's good enough. You know, and something.
What can I actually do to bring this show back? In 2004, I tried starting a small Facebook group to save it from cancellation, but it didn't gain traction.
I wonder why.
Eventually, I tried to move on. Then in 2011, I decided to try again, but this time I took it more seriously. I created a Facebook page, a Tumblr blog, a Twitter account, and a petition. I didn't do all of that in one day.
Okay.
It happened over a few weeks, but that was the real beginning of the campaign. Now, before I go any further, I need to be clear with everyone. This is a long story. It may run an hour and a half to 2 hours.
Okay.
And that's why I'm recording this in chunks. You may see me with different hairstyles or clothes. That just means I recorded on different days. I also have 2 disclaimers. If you don't think you can handle what I'm about to talk about, because some of it
Dude,
is
there's no way it
serious,
gets this
and
intense.
some of it is downright ugly,
There's no way.
you might want to click away now.
Oh, God.
There is no happy ending here. It starts hopeful, but it ends tragically. Now, my next disclaimer is a little more serious.
Schizo woman story time.
I will
Please.
be moderating every single comment. If you leave a comment attacking me, mocking me, or being cruel in any way, it will not be approved. I will be deleting it. I don't have the energy for that anymore. I'm 42 years old, and I've put up with more than enough crap in this fandom.
Queen never
At this
cry,
point,
bruh.
I have maybe one person left in the fandom that I still trust. Everyone else I don't. Because I've been burned by fans, by collaborators, by people I admired, and by people I thought were there to help. Some of those people went out of their way to take credit for my work. And
Why does this
exclude me
woman seem like a
entirely.
Big Bang Theory character? She kind of does.
And yes,
She's so real. Dude, she is so
some of the
awesome.
inner circle people I will be talking about are people who once worked on the show.
Once worked on the
I'm
show.
not sugarcoating that. I do, however, want to be clear that I'm not painting everyone who worked on this show with a broad brush. There were a few people I met who were actually very nice and
Okay.
encouraging.
We gotta hook her
I
up
put
with
this
Matt.
video off for months telling myself I'll
They
do it
might
later.
actually work together. Maybe this is what he
Now
needs.
is the time. This video is also going to focus on ageism because I experienced
Huh?
it firsthand. I'm an older fan,
Ageism?
Most of the fandom is now Gen Z or in their 20s. And despite what people like to say, animation is not treated as for everyone. Once you're over 30, you don't fit the vibe, you don't belong, and you're quietly pushed aside.
Now, listen. Well, like, okay. If it's about a kid's show, then yes. Now, if you are big into animation and you watch like the more adult stuff, you know, yeah, sure, you could be a big fan of that. But if you're still, you know, fantasizing about kid shows at the age of 40, if you're still in fandoms about from kid shows when you're like 40 years old, yeah, it's, you know, probably shouldn't do that. This is gonna be me in 10 years.
Years of my campaign. Those years were rough, but they were manageable.
Get this Uncat out the fandom now.
And became much worse in the final 2 or 3. I also made the mistake of asking younger collaborators to help me. I kind of regret that now, because most of what they did was retweet my petition a couple of times and then use my campaign in the fandom to try to build their own resumes. That was never what my campaign
I might have to
was
speed
ever
this
about.
bitch up, bruh. She has so many pauses.
It was about bringing back
I think
a
I'm in
beloved
love with
show,
her.
about resolution, about the characters.
Marcus
about
hates
Jimmy
the
and
autist.
Cindy.
What did I say that, bruh?
Other people wanted it to be about career building, and once they got what they wanted out of me and the fandom, they discarded me. There were events I should have been part of, and I was excluded. What the inner circle wanted was for me to stay behind the scenes, to keep my mouth shut, and to keep doing the work quietly. Meanwhile, I watched them get opportunities to hang out with the cast members and attend events. I got nothing. I had one of the biggest revival campaigns online. One of the largest.
Okay.
And I was treated brutally. I'm angry, and I have every right to be. I'm tired of staying quiet while others get all the glory, and I get erased. So now, I'm telling my story, unfiltered. The first part of the story...
She has said that now, like, 3 times in the span of 8 minutes.
...is the easier part.
So let's get...
How I built the campaign.
Okay.
That's where we're going next. So in this part of the video, I'm just going to talk about the campaign and how I rolled it out. I'm going to walk you through how I actually built the revival campaign, because this part, at least at first, was the easy part.
Okay.
In March of 2011, I got to work. I started by creating everything from scratch. The Facebook page, the Twitter account, the Tumblr blog, and the petition. It didn't all happen in one day, but over a few weeks, I slowly laid the groundwork. I was determined to do it right. Getting traction wasn't easy. I tried posting on other pages, hoping to get visibility, but nothing
I
really
hope you're
stuck.
not an anti-shipper for
So
the
I started
fandom
running Facebook
adults,
ads.
Marcus.
I didn't have a big income at the time.
Sorry.
But in 2012, once I got into more stable
I'll
work,
be better.
I started putting more money into it. In the end, I spent about $2,000 on Facebook ads. That's a lot, but this was a grassroots effort. I knew organic likes weren't going to be enough, and I wanted to give this campaign the best possible chance. And for a while, it worked. By 2019, I had nearly 19,000 fans.
Dude, this is on 1.5 speed, and she sounds like she's talking like normally. This can't be right.
Eventually deactivated the Facebook page. I still had over 17,000. On Twitter, I had around 1,700 to 1,800 followers. And the petition, it passed 10,000 signatures before I shut it down. It took me 11 years to reach that milestone. My original...
Whatever happened to ship and let ship? Hey, listen, man. Sometimes these ships, they just... I don't like them, you know? Sometimes I look at these ships and I'm like, man, this is the most retarded ship I've ever seen in my life. So, like, for example, right? Let me use this as an example. I watched Avatar: The Last Airbender not that long ago, like maybe a year or two ago with my wife for the first time. When I found out that people were shipping who again, Katara with Zuko, I got so confused. And honestly, I got a little frustrated and angry. I was just like, why would you even, what is the point of doing that? Like, there's the whole point, they don't belong. Like, this is not even like debatable. So I got a little frustrated. I got a little angry. I got a little confused. I was like, why are people just shipping these two characters that don't belong together at all? Because the whole story is like, you know, Aang and Katara are like, you know, that's what it is. Shit was pissing me off. So that's my example.
Goal had been 20,000, but 10,000 was the best I could do.
Get in line.
Now, the early years were honestly fun. I got to post updates, stories, fan art, fan fiction, cosplay pictures, whatever I could find.
So you're a fascist. What? What? No. No. It's just that Zuko already has... I'm so lost. He already had a girlfriend. And they were fine. They like matched each other's personalities too. What the fuck, man? What the fuck?
I tried to keep the Tumblr blog going with any show-related news, but eventually the updates became more sporadic. There wasn't always something new to report. Still, I reblogged what I could and kept it alive. And I enjoyed it. I really did. I met fans, made a few new Facebook friends, and even got some people from the show following my page. 1 or 2 voice actors followed my Twitter around 2016 or 2017, and it felt like things were finally coming together. I was doing everything I could, staying professional, trying to keep the tone positive and hopeful. But then the campaign took some turns. I tried bringing on moderators early on, people to help manage the Facebook page. That didn't work. They didn't understand how to run it, and I ended up removing them. From that point on, I ran the entire campaign solo. Probably 95% of the time, it was just me. I had no real help. I just did the best I could with the limited time and energy I had.
Interesting.
In hindsight, it would have been a lot easier with a team. Most fan campaigns succeed when people work together. I didn't have that. I did it alone.
I need to do war against a certain group of individuals. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see if I can find more. That I don't like. Oh! That's one I hate. Gojo and Geto. I don't like that. What is there to ship? What is there to ship there? Why are we shipping this? They're clearly just friends who just drift apart because one chooses an evil path and one doesn't. What are we shipping? Evil. No. That doesn't belong. That one's evil. Don't do that one. You're wrong. And if you ship it, you're evil and you're wrong. Marcus hates Yaoi. Of course I do. Like, dude, I don't even like, okay, I don't hate, like, when people ship characters that are literally clearly supposed to be together. You know what I mean? because like that's like, you know, wholesome, you know, like it was written to be that way. Like it was wholesome. That's the way it was meant to be. Yeah, Koopla, don't say that word. That's bad. Don't say that word. Bad Koopla. What's another dumb ship? What's another stupid ship? I'm gonna start a war against the shipping community. I'm gonna start a war against the shipping community. Who?
Cinderella and Sakuna? Or whatever his name is.
That's a thing? That's not even in the same universe. They're not even close at all. That can't be right. No, that can't be right. There's no way. Dude, it even like shipping this. Dude, the shipping like community literally ruins shows. Shipping communities are like they damage and ruin fandoms. They completely ruin fandoms and damage shows because they ship the dumbest shit. They ship the dumbest shit. They ship like the most non-existent relationships in the entire thing. They see like I said, I just brought up Gojo. And Geto. And there's nothing even closely romantic about these two in the slightest. Pearl? You mean Steven Universe? You mean Steven Universe? Yes, Koopla. That is a word to describe certain areas, Koopla. Larry and Pearl? Oh, SpongeBob. You're talking about SpongeBob. Larry and Pearl is a thing? Wait, SpongeBob has a shipping community? There are people who ship people in SpongeBob? What the fuck is Steven Universe? What do you mean, what the fuck is Steven Universe? You don't know what Steven Universe is? What? As a certified F-slur, Yaoi does love forcing uncomfortable connections. Like, I have nothing against shipping communities being like, oh, this community is like, or not this community, this character is like cute with this character because it makes sense, because they literally have a connection, because the whole point of it is they're building the connection with the characters. That's like getting all freaked out because in Spy Family, Yor and Lloyd have a thing for each other, right? Like that's like me getting mad at somebody for being like all cute, thinking it's cute that Yor and Lloyd have this like little dynamic. They're supposed to have the dynamic. That's the fucking point. But if I catch some fuck ass shipping Yor with her brother, I'm gonna shit my pants. I'm gonna shit my pants. Raven can call in whenever he fucking wants. I don't know what Pearl was born in the 90s. Yeah, but Pearl compared to Larry and SpongeBob is like massive age difference. Like massive age difference.
Hello?
Hi, Raven.
Don't hi Raven me. You were just like, Raven can call it whatever the fuck he wants. What's your problem, Marcus?
I'm getting sick. I'm getting sick and tired of this shipping shit.
Shipping? What's been going on with this shipping?
I don't know, man.
Who are you being shipped with this time?
No, I'm not getting shipped. It's something I can't even remember it. I'm actually losing it. Well, this girl in the screen, she was making a new. She wanted to make the Jimmy Neutron revival project because, and she explained why she got into Jimmy Neutron, and it was because of the episode where like Jimmy like and Cindy like kiss or whatever, and then she also mentioned that like old people aren't really accepted in like these communities. And she thought that wasn't fair. And then in my mind, I was like, well, I mean, you're like 42 years old. You probably shouldn't be in part of like these kid show communities anymore. Especially like
Marcus,
shipping.
aren't you like in the Pokemon fandom?
Well, I don't like ship characters.
I don't know about that one. You let Benson ship himself with that fire lion dog. Guilt by association.
Guilt by No, that's uncomfortable. That shit's forced. I don't like it when it happens, but what am I supposed to do?
What do you mean? You don't like, you just let it happen.
What am I supposed to do?
If I were to stick it in you right now, you'd be like, oh, it's uncomfortable. But what am I supposed to do?
Benson doesn't stick anything in me, but he just posts pictures of Arcanine, and what am I supposed to do with that? He'll just post a picture of Arcanine and go, I don't like it. I don't like that he does it, but what do I do?
Okay, you wouldn't like me raping you, but what would you do, man?
I'd resist. Like, what do you mean?
Yeah, so why don't you I like a little resistance, but like, why? Dude, this makes no sense. Why won't you resist when Benson posts that dog he wants to fuck?
Well, because he's not like posting porn of it. If he was posting porn of it, I'd be like, okay, I gotta get rid of it.
I want to fuck this dog. Let me post it in Marcus server.
No,
but I'm not gonna post porn of it.
It's just It's literally just a picture of Arcanine.
I'm jerking off to this dog.
Well, when you put it that way, now it does sound pretty fucking bad.
Like, dude, come on, Marcus.
Plus, Benson hasn't fucking been in here in months.
You harbored a zoophile. He let this happen.
He hasn't posted Arcanine in months. Maybe he's like rehabilitating.
You're harboring a lot of things, man. You harbored a zoophile.
Is he actually?
3, 4 minors. No, that's not a zoophile. But like,
you're snarking him.
Yes.
Hello,
I love
Princess.
Benson. I love snarking a guy though.
Yep.
Same as Fortnite
Thank you for the
loading
membership.
screens. Oh, I can't
Welcome
say
up,
that.
Ben Simon 9593.
Hold on. Why'd you harbor 3 minors? 4 actually.
I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
Raven.
Hi.
Raven. Have you watched Avatar: The
Marcus.
Last Airbender?
Like fucking like years ago.
Okay. Are you like one of those weirdos that ships Zuko with Katara?
Ew.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm mad.
But Benson was shipping himself with a dog.
I don't like.
You also let your chat. You also let your chat ship themselves with you, and you're a dog, Marcus.
No, I don't. What are you?
Yes, you do.
When do I do?
I would need like 20 hands to count how many times you've like been threatened with rape, dude, or been shipped.
Every time someone makes a comment about wanting to do something to me, I immediately say no. I immediately say, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" I like, what do you mean? I don't accept
Marcus,
it.
your chat like ovulates once a week, dude. It's bad. It's real bad. Your chat gets real horny and just starts like, dude.
I don't like. Rena
just said guilty. Yo, hold on. Who was that guy who posted, who like commented on your YouTube video? Oh no, he's hot, dude.
Wasn't that
hold on.
you?
That was not me.
Wasn't that you?
That was not me. Stop snarking me.
You literally were
That was
gooning to me in my fucking. You were gooning to me in my fucking video.
No. I was gooning to you in your chat. I said that I would fuck that pretty face of yours, if I remember. That was Sliggins. Yeah, Ryu's right. That was Sliggins who said, "Oh no, he's hot."
I don't know what you want me to do.
Need you to man up, Marcus. You let your wife beat you. You harbor zoophiles. You harbor minors, and now you're being a hypocrite.
But I'm not.
And you want to ban me.
You're not even banned.
Dog. Really, nigga?
But you're not.
Really?
They're not. You're not banned. I don't know what's wrong with your account,
Marcus just has. Hey, did you see when I like hit that word on first try?
You didn't hit that on first try. Like you probably got it on something else first. You probably got it on like something else first, and then you did it.
Wow, you think I'm pointing to Puddle? Well, Puddle unironically guessed it.
I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true.
Puddle did guess it right every day, for like 20 days straight.
No,
you don't think that's true?
I don't. I trust.
Wow,
Puddle
I do it. I do it once, and you want to snark? Maybe it's because you're shit at Wordle, nigga.
But I get it every time.
And you get it last every time. That's what you did.
I take my time with it. I like to slow build it. What are you complaining about? I'm not trying to speed run my Wordle.
Hold on. Let me check if something's at my door.
All I want to do is see you turn into a giant woman. You guys remember that song? Fucking hate that song. I hate Steven Universe. Look at this guy enjoying my Wordle like a grandpa. What do you mean? Then why are you playing Wordle? I'm losing my mind, man. Why what is the point of this? What is the fucking point of this? What do you get on Wordle for? For the fucking like what do you mean? Yeah, but like what do you if you don't enjoy Wordle, why are you playing it? I'm so confused. Janky Johnny never watched Steven Universe. That shit pisses me off. I hate Steven Universe. I hate Steven Universe, bruh.
You know what I hate? You
The
trying
fuck
to
is
downplay
Monster
my
Mac?
achievements.
The fuck is Monster
I hate
Mac?
that, man.
Is it like a super sized bowl of mac and cheese? No, it's so McDonald's has a Mac where it's 8 patties and like 8 different things of cheese.
Steven Universe fucking sucks.
I know. Steven Universe fucking blows. I don't like it.
No one does, except like
I didn't ignore it, Pepsi Man. I read it.
Can you say the F's around here?
No.
Why?
I'm hovering
So
the button.
hold on, let's get back to the main thing.
I'm
So
hovering the
why
button.
are you a hypocrite about these things?
But I'm not.
When you let your chatters ship everything.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do.
I don't let them ship shit.
Yeah, you do.
I'm gonna do something better.
I'm
not.
So you're just gonna lie. So you're
But
just.
I
Gonna
don't
lie
know what to
me.
say to this because I don't let them ship.
Yeah, you do. You're just being a hypocrite.
The only thing
man.
they're allowed to do is post that stupid emote with me kissing Mao.
So you let yourself be shipped with Mao?
No.
Yeah, let's spin.
Hello.
Hi, Spinling.
Hi, Spinling.
What's happening, boys?
Well, I got
Marcus
I
lets
said
his
that
chatters
I
ship themselves
said,
with animals.
No, that's not what I do.
Okay.
I was talking about how I hate the shipping community, like in fandoms. I said I think the shipping community sucks, and they're gross. And then Raven randomly said, "You let Benson ship himself with Arcanine, where he says he wants to rape the dog," which I don't do that. He hasn't posted the Arcanine picture in months. I'd argue maybe even a year.
Just because you've raped, does that mean that rape just never happened? Can you really dismiss it?
I didn't let him.
What does that even mean?
You think I know what I'm talking about?
I fucking hope so. If you spit some shit like that. Just
I'm just saying,
does that mean you're not a rapist? Oh, okay.
Exactly, man.
Great.
Well, I know you're not a rapist, Spinling.
Of course I'm not.
But Marcus, you see, Marcus has a history. You don't get it. You don't get it, Spinling.
I don't encourage Benson to want to fuck the Arcanine. I don't like that he does it. But what am I supposed to do?
You don't encourage it, but you don't stop him at all.
What do you want me to do?
I want you to shoot that Rottweiler.
It's not real. It's a Pokemon.
No, Benson's a Rottweiler.
Oh, you want me to kill Benson?
Yeah.
Listen, guys, Marcus, you're lucky. You get art drawn of you. I bet Raven's got some gay ass furry fucking porn drawn of himself.
Hey, that's smart.
Take it. Take what you get.
Can I get furry porn of Swimling?
Get yourself out of here, dude. Fuck yourself. Leave.
Dude.
If anyone ever draws... Dude, I once had a guy draw porn of me, and it was the most uncomfortable thing ever.
You're no way.
ZV.
ZV.
Yeah, he drew like my character with like big tits like bouncing out of the the sweater.
Oh. Yeah. That's pretty but you're friends with that guy.
I'm not fucking friends with CV. I just know him.
I was gonna say,
and that was
really
and that was long before I'm friends with him.
I don't know. I just think Marcus is being a hypocrite because he lets his chatters ships themselves with animals.
No, I don't.
But he gets mad at a Jimmy Neutron ship. I bet Marcus ships himself with Cloyster.
I'm not mad at a Jimmy Neutron ship. I said that I don't like. I said I don't like Katara and Zuko shipping because it doesn't make sense. Or I said I don't like it when people ship Gojo with Geto because it doesn't make any fucking sense. It's just weird.
But it makes sense when Benson ships himself with Arcanine.
Well, he's like a weird furry. Yeah, sure, it makes sense. Do I like it? No, but it makes sense. He's like a fucking freak.
So we'd have to go back to the point where I'm like, if I raped you, you just wouldn't do anything about it.
No, I said I would resist. What do you I don't understand. This is completely different.
So why don't you resist, Benson?
Benson's sitting in his room jerking his cock off to Arcanine. It has nothing to do with you trying to stick your cock in my ass.
But do you support the Mordecai and Twilight ship?
I guess Okay, that does kind of own me a little bit. That one's kind of funny.
That one works, dude. They're two lost souls.
They are two lost souls. Well, but see, that one makes sense. Plus Mordecai,
Yeah.
like, he is every relationship he's in, he like ruins. Like this one
Fucks
makes
it up 'cause
sense.
he's a fucking loser.
Yeah, he's a fucking dumb bitch.
Do you think
Does
he
it make
gets
sense
pussy
for you
before,
to
like,
be
he
shipped with
comes, or do you
Mao?
think it's one of those relationships where they never have sex?
Yeah, I don't think Twilight and Mordecai really do anything together. I think they just like love each other unconditionally.
No, I mean in the show.
What do you're asking
Like,
if
you
I
know,
think
when
they
he-
have sex?
Do you think Mordecai like is a virgin? Like all his relationships, it's never passed into like the sex.
There's no way he never fucked CJ.
You don't think?
He had to have fucked CJ.
Let's see if JG Quintel has answered this. Dear JG Quintel, does Mordecai fuck CJ?
Has he canonically had sex with CJ?
Oh no, I think he does, because doesn't he have kids on the final episode?
Yeah,
The
well, but
movie or
not with
whatever?
CJ though, with a different woman.
Yeah, some fucking rancid.
It's like
whore.
it's a disgusting bat freak whore.
Ew. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's gross, dude. It's not even the right woman.
Marcus, but another ship you're fine with is like you and Mao.
Yeah,
you want to
because
fuck
we're like,
that cat.
well, I don't want to fuck that cat. I don't want
You
to
should
fuck
ship
that.
us. You should ship me and you, dude. I think we're made for each other.
That'd be fun.
But
That'd
like
be fun.
Spinling's
Let's hold
awesome.
hands.
Yeah, Spinling's fun. Spinling's funny and cool.
And Emerald's not.
But
Is what you
it's
say.
impossible.
Mao can have his good side and his bad side.
Mao like hates me.
Why? Let's
I
get him
wonder
I
to-
said the
why.
N-word a few too many times.
I wonder
You're
why.
black. You could say the word.
This guy's main account can't type in my chat probably because he says spams the fucking N-word in it, and then he wonders why
I
he
do
can't
not.
type
Okay,
it in it.
hold on. That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. I can chat everywhere else because when I was like banned last time, I couldn't. So it would be weird for it to only work for your chat and no one else's.
I've checked the ban list. You're not on there.
Yeah, sure, Marcus.
I don't know what to tell you. You're just gone.
Yeah,
Spinley,
sure,
what are your opinions on this?
What do you
What
say,
if
Ian?
what if Fox is like every time you go check, she unhides me really fast and then, like
Yeah, and then she rehides him.
Yeah, that's very possible. I can see Fox doing that.
I just saw an N-word chain, by the way.
Yeah, I
N-word
see
tower.
it, yeah.
Silly
Oh, but
Billy.
Marcus would crucifix me. Crucify.
I never do. I let you do what you want.
Yes,
but now
you
all of a
do.
sudden- but
No,
now all
you
of a sudden-
don't. No, you don't.
Oh my god, wait!
You silence me.
Raven! You are on the ban list! What?
Oh my god! Dude.
I think someone really was doing that. I think
Raven's
someone.
back in the house.
I think someone actually.
That's fucked up, man.
First words.
I
First
want-
letter that Raven is putting in the chat is just N-I, and then it's a ban again.
Because I swear on everything, bro, you were not on that list. And now all of a sudden I see you on the list. Someone was.
Dude,
someone
Fox was too slow.
Because this time I didn't